may have given her a wash.
Yeah, my neck is a little wet. But so basically my birth mother had passed out on the couch and I just like left, and then the cops picked me up, and then from then on, yeah. She was at me.
You love it.
Yes.
You love this game all the time. I notice that you sign up all the time because I see you for the show. You get to perform in a little boy. There's a lot that goes on here. Some people you see more than others around.
Yeah.
Academy, get the booker likes you. It's been a long time since you actually got pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah.
We're happy to have you. You already have a big joke book.
It's filled.
Yeah. I love it. Want another one?
Please.
You got it. Jamisha Alba. Oh, what a great catch. Hell yeah. She can catch a joke book. She can catch an STD. She can catch everything, ladies and gentlemen. It's unbelievable. The stylings of Jamisha Alba. Raised by Mexicans, still catches leather like a black person. Amazing. That's a football joke. It's a football joke for those of you trying to clip things to make me look like a racist. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have $0 copay.
That's right, Tony. It's Men's Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace wants to know how you feel. Guys, this November, prioritize your health prioritize your health by prioritizing your mental health with Talkspace. I love Talkspace, and I think they're providing some great mental health services.
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well within typically 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. There's more to Men's Health Awareness Month than just mustaches. Talkspace is here to provide you with therapy on your terms. So for this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there. This podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. You know, I love live events, comedy, music, sports, theater. I can't get enough. When I go to live events, I use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching thousands of tickets. Red Band?
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Billy Strings at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats and add them to your cart and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guaranteed.
With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing that shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY, $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Cole Castle, everybody. Cole Castle.
I like to have the TV on during sex, but you gotta be careful what show is on while you're doing it. Because the only thing worse than finishing quick with a girl is finishing quick and hearing a laugh track immediately after. That one just goes in the whole audience. It's creative. My go-to genre to have on during sex? True crime. Because at least if I give her a bad performance, she can look at the TV and see some girl getting raped and murdered. And I can go, hey, it could be a lot worse for you, huh? It's like, yeah, I didn't make you come, but you do get to go outside again. So, count your blessings, all right? I was drinking with some family a couple weeks ago. My cousin went down, so the drink came up to me. He goes, hey, Cole, just stop drinking. It's not good for you. In my head, I was like, I'm not going to stop drinking tonight until I'm on your level, little cousin. I also want to be drooling on myself at some point. That's what I realized. Getting drunk is just microdosing Down syndrome. There's a lot of similarities. You know, you're harder to understand, you eat more, you fall more, and no one's going to trust you behind the wheel. So a lot of similarities, I think. I don't know, people start drinking and say, let's get fucked up. I say, let's get fucked out. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Cole Hassel. Very good. Sad. How's it going, Cole?
Good.
You been on this show before?
Yeah, I was on a few months ago.
Yeah. Did this go better than the last time, you think?
I think it went about the same.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Right.
Yeah, things could change.
Well,
yeah.
no, it already happened. We did see.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's the interview, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point. You're in it right now.
Yeah.
Have you had a broken nose before?
No.
No? Just looks like that?
Yeah.
Damn. That's
Appreciate that.
Yeah, you're right. The interview is a long.
I was trying to face you so you want to like notice, but
Oh yeah.
just seeing someone so fun. You ever been hit by a car? What's this about? You got an excuse for that fucking face? That's crazy.
So, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just that 1 year.
1 year. What do you do for?
Sales.
What are you selling?
I sell insurance to financial advisors. Yeah.
That's terrible.
It's not. I work from home.
Yo, I'm here.
My coworkers are cool. That's my own.
Since when do all these fucking
I'll be there in just 1 second. How's your day going, Mo, man?
let everybody stay there?
Yeah, I mean, after the pandemic, it's like they can just hire. Like, they're obviously in Florida, so it doesn't matter. Like,
Yes, I am.
Are your parents Mexican too?
All right. Well, the best advice I can give to you for that
How old were
is
you when you got your
to
first
consult
tattoo?
your local Orthodox rabbi.
I went to Texas
That's
Tech,
something
so
you're going to have to
we're
look up on your own, my friend. I don't know
Oh,
where you're
yeah,
located,
Got
but
that
just
little
look
red
up
gator in your pants, huh?
Yeah.
look up
I thought it was a
synagogues
joke, dude.
near me. Find the nearest Orthodox one, and they will give you the plan of
So you gotta
attack.
let me know.
Yeah, they just said radar rash was STD, but then like, dude, everyone gets chlamydia there. Wow. Dude, yeah, I was like,
How'd you find out about me, Mo, man?
But dude, I couldn't even pass the test.
How'd you find out about me?
You make me want to shave my mustache, dude.
Okay, well,
That's amazing.
then
That
do what I
is
told you to do,
amazing.
and they will put you on the.
I don't know. If you don't get tested, you don't have one.
Okay, go for it.
It's been probably since college, I think. Yeah, I got tested like a year
I'm
ago. I'm good to go.
adjusting one of my computers right now.
All right.
That's good. A year.
You talk a lot about sex during your act. You have a lot of steady girlfriend. Or...
No. No, dude. I feel like I can always go on bits for during sex.
During sex.
Yeah, like after, I'm like if I like can't write, if I have writer's block, I'm like, let me just bang someone, and then I can probably get a joke out there.
Have you thought about doing other things and writing jokes about it?
No, just sex right now. It's just sex. Yeah, riding that wave.
Amazing. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you use on the ladies? The old castle, the old sand castle, the old fucking triple.
No, I'm really good at like the pillow talk acting. Like, yeah, sex, all right, but like, I'll hold a mean conversation after. Like,
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, like I think like the sex is all right, but the pillow talk is like, all right, I'll hang out with that guy again.
You know what? Let's get Heidi up here. I want to see what this guy's pillow talk is like. Let's do a little. The lovely Heidi, always an intimidating force when looking directly in a man's eyes. So you just fucked Heidi, which I'm guessing is literally.
I have to be tested.
Yeah. So you and Heidi just fucked. You guys are laying down. Let's get a little example of your amazing pillow talk.
Heidi, thank you for having sex with me tonight.
You're very welcome. Your make a wishes come true. You won.
Keep it going.
So you like play Fortnite or what?
I really love Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
You probably always take the hookers and come from the hard.
Yeah, I usually just kill them actually. All right, they're pretty cool. All right.
I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What are you doing after? Well, we just had sex. So give me a. Give me like 30 minutes of like a Powerade, and like when you do it.
Okay, I can get Powerade.
Oh, you can make Powerade?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll try some of your Powerade. Yeah. Okay. What color?
Probably blue.
Blue. Okay. Yeah, I can do some blue. Heidi Powerade. Yeah.
I've got a master of pillow talk. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Cole, what kind of joke book did you get last time you were on?
A big one.
You got a big one?
Yeah.
There you go. There he goes. Cole Castle, everybody. On to the next one. You don't need to shake hands, Cole. There you go. All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for the Kiltonian debut of Simon Kirkovich. Simon Kirkovich. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? I'm in case of the room. What do we think of trans athletes? Why? I love trans athletes. Trans athletes are the best thing to ever happen to women's sports. Yeah. Case in point, right now, we're talking about women's sports. Look at the ratings. Did you guys know there's a WNBA? We haven't cared this much about women's sports since the 20s. And back then, it was like, dude, should we let women play sports? Now it's the 20s again, and we're like, bro, should we play women's sports? And I feel the ladies pulling away. I get it. You're mad because you're jealous. You know? We make better women than you. We've got stronger legs. We're faster. We got bigger dicks. That's me.
Simon Kirkovich going in on trans athletes. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
First time.
I remember that Kirkovich. I've heard one before. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Years.
Where at?
Telluride, Colorado.
Wow, what's it like up in Telluride?
It sucks.
Yeah?
Yeah, Telluride sucks. Don't ski there. It's a terrible resort.
Why?
It used to be really cool. It was like a hippie ski town. Now it's like they turned every cool thing into a condo.
What were
Kind of like Austin.
Yeah, no, Austin's amazing. Yeah. You don't know what you're talking about. The city's great, and Oprah's nowhere to be found. That's true. So, does Oprah actually live there? It seems like that would be a slippery slope for her very unhealthy body to.
Yeah, I don't think she could breathe up there. And we've never seen her, but she's got the biggest property in our area.
That makes sense. Just because the ship hits the fan. I guess for her to escape too. Luckily, that won't happen. Because anyway, I'll just keep going on. I don't want to get political here. It's me avoiding politics for a change. So Simon, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I was a bartender. Now I'm trying to figure it out. I want to work for farms and stuff around here. I went to the farmer's market, just dropped off my resume with a bunch of people. I haven't heard anything back.
What kind of farming do you want to do? Do you know what?
I used to.
What year are you?
25. I don't know.
1925. Very good. Farming is an option. What are you talking? Have you ever farmed it before?
Yeah,
Like
I
what?
used to be a mushroom farmer. I grow like medicinal mushrooms. I worked on a pig farm. I worked on an apple farm, organic stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. You're a little hippy dippy, huh?
I'm a little hippy dippy. I think that if you don't make food in some way, you're kind of useless.
Huh?
Yeah,
Right. That's how I feel about other people.
yeah,
That other people should make my food.
yeah.
That's where you come in.
That's what I do.
And that's not what I do.
Yeah.
I eat the food.
Mhm.
I drink your milkshake.
Yeah.
Tell us more. How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
I've been here since Halloween, so it's been like 2 weeks.
Hell yeah. Halloween. Did you dress up for Halloween?
Yeah, I have this like robe that I do drugs and walk the desert in, and it kind of looks like the dude. So I was the dude crawling with arms wide open.
Jesus. We just got in a whole episode demonetized for me singing one line of that song, that exact line. No big deal. Just a quick $100,000 down the drain. Thank you, Tommy. Wasn't even a dude joke. Just switched it to Creed, and it's okay. We'll bleep it. We've learned to bleep it. We have to bleep shit all the time now, which fucking sucks. Oh shit! Look at that picture of Red Band happening over there in the corner. I love this. Very rarely do I get sidetracked by the artwork, but I've never seen anyone draw Red Band so spot on before. Look at that. Absolutely nailing it over there. That's what you look like, dude. That's what you fucking. I thought that was a mirror for a second, somehow reflecting your perfect face. That's what Red Band. Add a little more weight on the cheeks. Fucking unbelievable, Chris, nailing it over there. Salute to you. I love it. The paint ads. Oh my goodness. Simon, you have so much charisma that a painting just took over the show while you were up here. Tell us more about you. What's the most interesting thing about your entire life?
Most interesting thing about my life.
There's a theme to tonight's show because the first comedian got reverse STD at 3 years old. Have you ever had an STD before?
No, not yet. You know what? I do have something weird on my dick, though.
Oh.
Anyone heard of lichen sclerosis?
No. Tell us more.
Okay. I tell people it's birthmark. It sucks. It's Latin for it looks like there's lichen on your cock. And it's just like pale. It's just a little lighter, just on my dick, and it kind of grows a little bit.
Oh, fucking disgusting.
It is.
Yeah. Have you had a doctor look at it before, or are you just out there on the farms just digging in dirt, living your life?
Yeah, I had my dad diagnose it.
What, is your dad a doctor?
No.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Well, Simon, very, very interesting. We're looking at it like it is a condition that causes patchy, discolored, thin skin and usually affects the genital and anal areas. How about your anal area?
No, I can't see all the way.
I might have to give it a look after the show. Wow, what a disgusting looking disease that is. Yeah, it's not contagious, but we don't even know if that's it. It could very easily be anything. You just think it's lichen syndrome.
Yeah. So if you're a doctor.
All right. Cole, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. The audience laughed at your stuff, but trans athletes is kind of an easy subject. I want to hear you talk about maybe more about your life next time or something. Your perspective. There you go, Simon. For sure. Thanks so much. Thank you. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you get it? You're in it. Anything can happen. Last week we coined a brand new golden ticket winner. I mean, anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Seth Shepard, everybody. Seth Shepard is your fourth bucket full, fifth comedian.
Hi there, bud. My name is Seth Shepard, Eastern Kentucky. Came from such a place with a couple of accidents. Accident I do is mildly inconvenient in another circumstance. For instance, I know a fair amount of Spanish. I just try not to speak it because it just sounds like a hate crime from the smell. Buenos dias, señor. Means good day, mister. Coming from me, though, it sounds about as friendly as a soft crackle of burning crickets. Thank y'all so much. This is almost a day to deal with this. The election is over, but did y'all hear about the mechanic shop that Harrison Walsh was trying to come up with? They mostly do electrical work, radiator work, but their real specialty was rebuilding trains.
There you go. Very tranny heavy episode tonight. Seth Shepard. Welcome, Seth. How to get doing stand up?
This is less than my 10,000.
Less than my 10th time. You sound like a guy that's like 50 years older than you. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Oh, God damn it. God damn it, Tony. I'm only 11 years old. I've been sounding like this my whole goddamn life. My first words were objection.
My dad gave me my first cigarette when I was 4.
Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at this episode. STDs and 3 cigarettes and 4. What the fuck? This bucket is contaminated tonight.
He said if you keep puffing, it won't go out. It won't go out.
Absolutely incredible. That is the most Kentucky shit I've ever heard of in my life. Do you still live in Eastern Kentucky?
No, sir. I moved here in September.
Oh, my God, the end of September. Unbelievable. We went from the dude to the guy that narrates The Big Lebowski. And that was the story of the dude.
I have always wanted to do this.
You have a great narrator voice. It is incredible, powerful stuff. So, what was I going to say? How long ago did you do that?
The end of September, I worked in the dog shit job. Just to get down to get up on stage. I went it last Saturday. I ran up to the end of January. So. Yes, sir.
There you go. So here you go. What's your living situation? Where do you live in?
Studio apartment by myself.
Do you have a job here yet?
I quit it last Saturday.
You quit the job here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What was that job?
It was a general management spot for a chain pizza restaurant.
What was the chain?
Papa John.
Yep. Papa John. It's falling down. You and our senior pizza correspondent, Brian Redband.
Since Papa left, it's not the same.
Yep. Papa's got a brand new bag. Absolutely incredible. How have they fallen off exactly? Senior pizza correspondent, Brian.
It's just not the same anymore. It's back like Domino's.
Wow. What's the edge? It's just less garlic sauce.
Yeah, I think it is. They don't have the peppers are all like horrible now. They're not saying the word anymore.
Yeah. The peppers are bad. We only knew a farmer that could help them with that. So Seth, what are you looking to do now? You're done being a GM at Papa John's. What's next for you? What kind of job are you looking for?
My role is paid up to the end of January, so I'm hoping for a job at maybe one of the clubs. If there's a farm locally, it's good skill. Like I do.
There's a lot of fucking farmers here tonight.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Incredible. Do you have experience farming?
Yes, sir. We grow back at Dad's house. We grow whatever. Mushrooms, watermelon.
Why'd you say watermelon? Second.
I've been trying to work on a joke about how I get asked a lot of the same questions as innocent black kids because I'm from Kentucky. Everybody's like, how often do you eat fried chicken?
I love the voice that you have for normal people. That was incredible. You really think very low of us. of us non-accent people. Well, we're going to get some fried chicken. Because it sounds like a real dumbass. Steve Madness has to take a watermelon break now. Racist. Oh, it's that watermelon. Oh my God. Oh my God. And a political rally. Oh my God.
He heard it twice. He was like, I gotta get out of here.
I love it. So, what do you really think? I mean, you're not going to get a job farming. What can we really do for you?
Anything they've been doing. I'm trying to get the job over Mr. Redband's club.
Mr. Redband. I've never been called that before. Been working with this motherfucker.
They used to call me that at Papa John's every time I was there.
Where's your noise? Give me your noise. That's a fucking good one. Where's it at? There it is. Mr. Redband. Oh my God. Make sure those peppers are extra peppy. Mr. Redband put it in order. Why don't you fucking help this guy get a job?
Put an application in?
Yes, sir. I've seen it.
All right. I'll remember it. See, I don't know if we're hiring, but I'll look.
Why don't we just say it? Next person to get fired or that needs to get hired, let's move him to the top of the
He
list.
might be hired, so I don't know.
There you go. I'm going to make sure somebody gets fired there in the next couple weeks. was your fucking set? Kentucky, and then I wrote the letters S.A. Big. Welcome to Austin, Seth. Big joke, but fill it up. I don't know what's going on anymore. Such a compelling interview. Shepherd, his name's getting written down by Red Band. The motherfucker's gonna end up at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, and you're gonna see him one day, and you're gonna go, I remember that's the guy with the big old accent. Hello there. You know, first impressions are important. What about lasting? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting and stronger erections so you can perform at your very best. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night. When you plan ahead, you can be ready anytime an opportunity arises. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew for providing some great ED treatment for men everywhere. They say there's nothing sexier than confidence, and Blue Chew can give you the confidence where it counts.
I see it's working really well for you this evening. Blue Chew wants you to have confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code Tony at checkout. Pay $5 shipping. BlueChew.com, promo code Tony to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. Blue Chew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money, sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly. When you play $5, you don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think James Cook will get more than 60 yards next week? Joe Burrow pass more than 1.5 touchdowns? Cook up hot takes with your friends to win real money this football season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Red Band.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many opportunities to get it in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown, Travis Kelce for more than 70 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Wow, I can't believe you know all that about football. That's amazing. I love it. But anybody can get in on Prize Picks, and indeed, that does sound like a great lineup, Red Band. Download the app today. Use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, is our guy ready over there? Yeah, great. You guys are in for it. This is it. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Not easy at all to move the crowd once a week for 60 seconds. He basically gives you an hour special every year. He's a fucking prodigy at his age and his experience to be this goddamn good, this cool, and such a great friend. Makes noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
That last guy had like a slave on the voice, man. He's very tough. You know what's crazy? I went to a Colorado Buffalo game recently, and I had on the uniform, I had like a jacket on, and a bunch of white people just thought I was a recruit, and that was the funniest shit ever. They're like, he can't be in a reader, not a reader, this is a running back, nigga, this is crazy. And it was cool, I was in line the whole time. Like, one lady was like, you gonna go in, you gonna come in? I'm thinking about it a little bit. I got 3 schools lined up right now, Florida, Georgia, and here, you feel me? And then she was like, but you can't beat these views. And I wanted to be funny, so I was like, you can't beat the white bitches. And then I walked off, and she was very confused. She was thoroughly confused. I also watched the Mike Tyson fight, and that was terrible. But listen, my favorite part about the whole fight was before, when they asked him how the fight was going to go, and he said, this shit didn't do it. And he turned around, and his ass was out, right? And you know what's crazy to me? Anybody else in this room as a grown man or other grown men, cut your ass out, that's gay, right? But for Mike Tyson, that might be the straightest shit I've ever seen in my life, dog. It was crazy. I'll tell you one thing, the cameraman, right? The cameraman, when he turned around, it was like a full view of the room, right? And then he was zooming on his ass. Now that guy's gay as fuck, dog. That's that. I've been caring about that guy so much.
That is how you do it.
But
Fuck yeah.
I'm fun, man. This is good. I'm happy.
Done it again. Talking about your weekend in Colorado and topical stuff. You take what you do and what you see and immediately recycle it into great material. A fucking machine. You're in Colorado on Saturday.
I'm just Wednesday. I did 7 shows with that dog. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
7 shows.
That's a real blessing.
It's amazing. You got to meet Dion?
Hell yeah, I froze like a motherfucker, but
You what?
I froze like his best of his friend, like the show and shit. So like, you know, he said, come out. I said, what's the fans? So I seen everything. I met him, but I was like, what's up, Mr. Dion? I was just like, I just got cut from the team, and I was like really nervous, but I was happy. I was happy to be there. You know what I'm saying?
I only know you met Dion because I got a text from your dad. He always updates me on the highlights of your career when you're on the road. I was on the road at the same exact time, doing a show in Southern California to an amazing time. Shout out to Spring India. What a big, crazy, extremely Latino time. Anyway, and I get a text from your dad, who always updates me, you know, you just did this, you just did that, kudos to you, blah, 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 blah. And so what was Dion like?
So the funniest shit, my dad, you know, that's like my dad. So my dad was like, talk to him. He on the plane, like thinking about the plan, what to say. He got there, he was like, hey Dion, hey prom time, I'm ready. And then Dion was like, for what? And my dad was like, I ain't think that far ahead into the conversation. I want you all ready. I want you all ready as fuck. That's all it was.
Did your dad and Dion compare their fucked up feet?
No, they should have. That'd have been fucking funny. That'd have been funny as shit. But you know what's funny? My dad got his toes talk about it so much.
You got manicured?
As people see him, they know they don't look bad no more. He don't got like slave feet no more. You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe a pedicure saw that. He needs a fucking chiropractor on those feet. Crack those toes back to where they belong. They were pointed every direction. There's no real way for you guys, Doug. It's really just for me and Cam. This whole ongoing.
I get a picture of
Do we have an old picture?
Oh,
Oh, hell yeah. Let's zoom in on that pic like Mike Tyson's ass. I want the people to see exactly. I mean, the toes are just, they look like they're like palm trees, like growing out other directions.
They terrible, dog.
It is.
Mom always said, if we got the same feet, you feel me? Mom always say, if he didn't claim you as your son, then you show your toes. That's how you get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You got the same feet.
The good news is I never see your feet. Even if you're wearing those or flip flops, you always keep socks on them. You absolutely know. There's no way I'm having them pull those
Nobody
things
ever
out.
said my feet. Everybody's room would die right now, I swear to God.
Yeah. I don't want to do it. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out that Cam is 5% Falcon.
This is good.
I can tell Dee's kind of has fucked up feet just by the way he's laughing at all this. It is a black person thing. It's not like racist to say the stereotype. It's true. I know looking at a lot of Texans that drove an hour and a half to be here from the country. It's like, hey, what? It's a thing. But it's a thing, right?
They all live very few. I mean, I would not agree or disagree. I tell you that, but
It is a thing.
I don't know all black people see. My mama got good feet.
I
So
said,
weird shit.
the women.
When I say that weird, it sounds pretty weird when I say it. My mama probably got good feet. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Do you have a picture of it?
Huh?
Yep.
No, hell no. Fuck no. Are you fucking kidding? No. She only got feet because she just floating shit. She'll be floating. That's all she do. She float. She don't got feet. Titties on ass. She's a fucking ray of sunshine. My mama is. She a fucking spectacular person. It's not even real. She's a voice. That's all she is. She a voice. She's not a real person.
You guys have seen Cam Patterson before, Tommy, Sean.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, let's
fuck it.
So you remember absolutely killing me.
Do you remember when I beat you on that blindfolded show?
Yes, that's what it'll be in a dating show.
I don't think they were buying it, to be honest with you.
Let's see it. What was it like? It was wait, explain the premise. It was a blindfold show.
Blind dating show.
Okay.
I won't pretend I'm blind to it.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's not much to it. I just walked out and said, hey, everybody, I'm Cam Patterson. I'm wearing flip-flops right now. I swear to God, I'm black as hell. And they weren't buying it. I don't know why, but they
Somehow
weren't
it didn't work for some reason. They didn't like it.
We accidentally
buying
said
it. Like right now.
They don't approve it right now. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? That lie? Okay. They seem very scared now.
Thank you, Dave.
I got your back, nigga.
you're fantastic. Every week the hat gravitates farther to the back of your head.
You know,
Is there something holding that on? There's not a pin. It's magic. It's black magic.
Hell yeah.
How is that staying on? Can you show the side angle to the humans out there? It doesn't really make any sense.
Hell yeah. This man, I got good hair, bro.
I swear to God, we are 3 weeks away from that thing just being on the back of your neck. To come with the wig?
Huh?
To come with the wig?
What the fuck you talking about, Red Band? What the fuck are you being a woman?
Look at the picture of Red Band in the corner over there if you want to feel it.
You look dead. Hey,
The late great Red Band over there, that's him. After being found in a river, somehow his hat stayed on the whole time as well.
that's rigor mortis, man. What is that? Rigor mortis? Rigor mortis? Rigor mortis.
Just rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis. That bitch kicked me in. Yeah, yeah.
Let's see your feet. Let's see your
Fuck
feet.
you, Red Band.
I mean, it looks like 5 dead ETs. Remember when he's in the water? I mean, it looks like 5 of those.
Say ETs?
Yeah,
Red
wow.
Band, I'm 25. Never seen that. Fuck ET.
Fuck E.T.
Yeah.
Fuck E.T.
Yeah, fuck ET.
That's right. Absolutely.
Fuck extraterrestrials and shit.
Hell yeah. If you ran into E.T., I know what you would do. You would steal his bicycle.
That's ET. That'd be cool.
There is nobody like you, buddy. I don't know if there's anybody I love quite as much as you. The great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, on and on we go. Where we stop, who the fuck knows? Oh, this is very exciting. This young lady has been on this show before. We are in for a special treat with a great interview and 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is the return of Juanita, everybody. Juanita is back.
How many of you kill Tony are unvaccinated? Don't get it. Don't get the vaccine.
I'm transgender now.
Didn't happen until after a second booster in a Bud Light. Drink Shiner, keep it local. Sometimes I like to go to gender reveal parties and drown the room in negative energy. You don't fucking know!
Fuck yeah. Juanita, I gotta tell you, I was excited to see your name. You've been on this show a couple before. I was excited to see your name because I was looking immediately forward to the interview and the jokes that were going to happen. But I got to tell you, that's the best minute you've ever had by far
Thank you.
on the show. I love to see you doing, acknowledging being trans, owning it, and fucking talking about it. That's fun. It's always interesting to me, and I think the last time you were on, if I remember correctly, you didn't quite cover it, right? And I was kind of like in the interview trying to hint at talking about it. This time it's guns a-blazing. Definitely trans. There's no doubt about
I
it.
just thought it was really fucking obvious, and then actually came.
It is. That's what I'm saying, is that it is.
Yeah.
And it's best that you acknowledge it instead of me going, so anything else about you, Juanita?
You were gonna be like, so what does your dick look like?
Well, what does it
Like,
look
what, honey?
I'd say you're more of a Juan than a Nita.
like?
Hey, so that's my dad name. You nailed it.
You were a Juan.
Yeah.
And now you're Juan Dot.
Yeah, one is young.
So what's it like? When did you realize that you prefer being a woman, or you were a woman, or whatever whatever it is?
I'm a lady.
Hell yeah.
So, my entire life.
He's a lady. He's a lady.
Yeah, my entire life since I was like a little kid.
Really?
That was like a huge secret, and then I didn't actually transition until I was like 30.
Okay. How old are you now?
36.
36. And you've been in Texas for how long?
Since I was 6.
Right. Where were you before then?
I was born in Mexico.
Okay. Born in Mexico. And you're here. So you are a transplant.
She went to
That's not
prison.
Wait, hold on. What? Sorry.
She went to prison. She could have got it for free.
That's true.
Oh, shit.
Cheaper in Mexico. Sorry, I don't like
Dude, I should have stolen more stuff.
So, Juanita, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. Anybody got a job?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but I'm collecting unemployment. I work for like a tech company doing translations, and they have
Translations? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow. So you were translating Spanish to English? Okay. Incredible. What, are you looking for a job now?
Yeah, like bartending or doing whatever.
You know how to bartend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's like one of your favorite drinks to make?
Just like a classic actual martini, so stirred, not shaken, gin, dry, lemon.
Are there any special trans drinks that you make? Like a Unshirley Temple or a...
She makes a martini and pours it into a Miller Lite bottle.
I get my boyfriend to come and put it in front of me.
You make a mean used to be a Manhattan.
Next bar job, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that.
Oh, yes.
Don't express yourself, Martine. Guys,
Oh, I love it. Juanita, what else? What are some hobbies? What else are you into? I'm not doing stand-up comedy.
I like doing impressions, and I like to paint.
Okay.
I said, you don't say.
God damn it, Rabbi.
You know I love you.
What's up, man? Hell yeah. Wow. You're indigent.
I was just kidding.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it.
take your back, dude.
So I gotta know these impressions. I gotta see some impressions from the lovely Juanita. I'm so excited.
Doing, what's her name? Nicole Tran.
Oh, Nicole Tran from Kill Tony?
I keep doing it.
Wow, I've never heard anybody do a Nicole Tran impression. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Juanita doing Nicole Tran, which, by the way, has the word Tran in her name. It's a fun fact for those of you hearing the translator transplant that's a Tran doing Nicole Tran. Can't make it up. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Juanita doing Nicole Tran.
When I was a kid, we did not play ding dong ditch. We just ditch our friend ding dong.
That's very good. Very good. That is what Nicole Tran sounds like.
I have a good tire there too.
Wow, okay. Who else? What else?
Maybe like something. Like Jennifer Coolidge.
Okay, let's hear Jennifer Coolidge.
I'm doing jokes right now. That one's nice.
Okay. Anybody else you can think of? Nope. John D's throwing out a request. Samuel L. Jackson. There she is. It's kind of hard to just get thrown an impression, but we're throwing you. We're throwing it right at you, Juanita.
Motherfucker, do you know what a royale with cheese is?
Wow. Do it again, but this time untuck your cock from between your legs. No, don't do it, Juanita. Don't do it. Juanita, you are so cool. There's like this, there's like a stereotype, I guess, out there that trans people are all woke and annoying and this and that, and you fucking...
I get in trouble for being racist.
Tell me about it, baby. Juanita. What's your love life like? Tell us more. You're into gingers. I want to know what you're butt fucking.
Alright. The last experience I had was gingers. I was working for a show on 6th, and this really kind of handsome, younger guy, he walked by and gave me eyes, and he was like, "You should go to our show." And so we let him in the show, and I performed. I got off stage. He hugged me, and then made out with him. And he goes, "I don't think Mithra is gonna like this."
You don't think what?
He said, "I don't think Mithra is gonna like this."
What the fuck's Mithra?
That's what I said. I was like, "Who the fuck is Mithra?"
Oh, Jimmy.
And he goes, "Oh, she's the goddess. Her and Yeshua, they guide me." I was like, "Are you homeless?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like,
Wow. Somehow he was no homo and no homo at the same time. That is incredible. Yes, homo and no homo.
What'd you say he was transient?
Yes. Absolutely. For those of you marking off the trans bingo cards tonight, everybody's won, no doubt about it. It is bingo across the boards. So you made out with a homeless guy, and then what happened?
"Nice."
Oh.
I have a more interesting one.
Just outside, back outside.
You kicked him in the curb. You didn't say hello.
I dropped him in a shopping cart, fucking pushed him down the hill.
It does seem like you have some, you seem like an offensive line woman. So, do you throw boys around? What's your stuff?
I like the big ones.
You like big guys that throw you around.
Yeah.
Right.
I have a more interesting one.
Okay.
Rick Diaz showed me what Vanish Mode was on Instagram. Showed me his wiener.
Wow.
Well, I didn't know if that was big or if it just looked big and it was Pan's labyrinth hand choking it.
Wow.
But it seems big.
My goodness. It seems absolutely disgusting.
I'm fucking hungry as hell. I'm starving.
Poor Rick. Well, I'll tell you why we would do it. He's obviously a little horny European boy.
Yeah.
Juanita. Juanita. What is a typical day like for you? How does it start? Do you wake up feeling like a woman?
Yeah.
Are you kind of like? It's fucking Monday shit. Goddamn. And you're like, time to do the thing again.
I was gonna say I do have Shania Twain as an alarm clock just to remember.
Right.
Don't forget your lady.
Yeah. Does it ever play in slow motion? It's like, feel like a lady. All right, Juanita, you have a joke book?
I have a little one.
Well, guess what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Juanita, ladies and gentlemen. good old Texas trans. You know what I'm saying? You looking big and bulky, help you move. Type of lady that'll help you move a couch. There we go. For those of you whose dicks have gone into your stomach, there's the lovely Heidi to bring it back out a little bit. The old piece of ginger after this trans sushi we just had up here. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Dusty Keith, everybody. Dusty Keith is next on Film Saudi.
Tony doesn't seem to recognize my name. I couldn't forget those hot pink rubber clip clown lips if I tried. Damn, they haunt me. Man, I get the shaky memory though. Her senses were rattled by many a headboard and man's pelvis back in the day during her horn time. And she's transitioned since. I'm sorry to dead name. But yeah, like me and the French gentleman were admiring her 2-dick mouth, yet 3-dick throat. Measure things with what we had on ground down in the south. And in a fever, she slammed down her sea breeze, dislocated her jaw, and enveloped the 3 thickest frat gentlemen in the room. It was one of those incredible moments where time seems to slow down as things come together. With this and then, it was a singularity. If need be, Tanya here could dislocate her jaw and envelop an entire frozen turkey. Let's all go down to the HEB so you can show up your merchandise, girl. Still got a few seconds off. She earned a good name back in the day. Manaconda for those moments.
Okay, Dusty Keith. Is that about me?
Yeah.
Okay. That was confusing because there was just a trans person on stage. And maybe you were trying to riff about her. It's all completely
She was right this big tall guy the first day I was here 5 months ago.
Nothing you say makes any fucking sense, Dusty. Again, just take your time, breathe a little bit, Dusty.
Yeah.
Dusty. So, what was that supposed to be?
It was just a story about back in the day, but I thought it'd be funny.
Back in the day, but a made-up story about back in the day with me.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you think it went, Dusty?
Horrible.
Right. Do you do stand-up?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you been doing it?
It's been a year and 5 months.
A year and 5 months. Where have you been doing it at?
Raleigh, Richmond, Newport News.
And you thought that to come out guns a-blazing and tell a made-up story about
I couldn't forget those hot pink comments if I tried. I'm the fan, but oh well.
We heard you first though.
I know.
me. I have hot pink rubber clown lips. Is what you're saying. Okay. These look hot pink.
You look like Peter Pan gets a rat trap.
I don't know. I have beautiful lips, Dusty. My lips are a very, very tough thing to make fun of. They're pouty. They're unbelievably beautiful, very plump. Heidi's giving me a thumbs up, which means we're good. Yes, we're good. But you took a shot at it. What have you tried to write about? You came up here.
A bunch of self-roast. I got I'm the Mr. Clean Wolverine for a sparkly clean murder scene.
Look, yeah, you could have talked about There's some white chocolates happening, yeah.
Actually, pretty
very, very light chocolates happening. What else? Give us another one of your jokes that you spent a year and 5 months writing.
I look like a Shrek Saber-tooth teleporter accident. Yeah.
All right.
I'm stressed, I'm shedding, I got low T. I look like Chewbacca on chemo.
Okay, there you go. You moved the crowd. I'm trying to help you here, Dusty. You came out here thinking you were going to crush the old fucking king on his throne. And here I am showing mercy on you, Dusty. Here I am.
I see you trying to cook up some things for this Harry Balding.
I'm not cooking up anything. There's no real point in making fun of somebody that, You're right.
Give it up for Palm Marine.
Did he write that?
No, I'm sorry. Actually, I fucked up.
Did he slide you a note? Dusty, what do you do for work?
I'm a crossing guard over here, but
You're a crossing guard?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. This is amazing. Oh my god. Did you graduate from high school?
Yeah, I got a bachelor's of science in applied physics.
You graduated from college.
Worked for the big three: General Dynamics, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin.
What happened?
I don't like war.
Really?
Wah, wah.
That's incredible,
Yeah.
since you look like the guy from Platoon. No, not Platoon. Fucking goddamn.
Did he write that?
Oh, you son of a bitch! It's a fucking wrong movie. It's a fucking wrong movie. What's the fucking movie you're trying to think of? Full Metal Jacket. Full Metal Jacket, not fucking Platoon. Son of a
Did he
bitch.
say like porn? That's why he got out of it.
I have no idea. Red Band.
And he becomes a crossing guard.
Those are like war. Yes, there you go. Thank you, Red Band. So Dusty, I'm gonna get you out of here super soon. You gave up on all that. You don't like war, but you do like being a crossing guard.
Well, I'm just doing minimal stuff to get on here.
You get on here.
But I'm kill, bro.
Oh boy. Alright, Dusty, well, when you see minimal stuff, that means you're doing something other than being a crossing guard?
Yeah, I'm doing minimal, like, superintendent stuff around this, like, DK place somewhere.
Do you have any jokes that aren't about the way you look or me? Year and 5 months, I want to hear one joke. I give you a shot to do one quick joke.
Kind of long, but,
Okay, forget it.
There's a new Titanic coming out. It's not
Forget it.
The Titanic's coming out soon, you know?
The what?
Yeah, the Titanic's being rebuilt, and it's better to, like, set off the launch. And everybody's too focused on the worst day, the big tragedy. They're going focused on the greatest day of shark life ever, bro. Like,
Okay, here's a little joke about Dusty.
oh!
Wow, amazing. Even unfunny, all the way to the absolute last breath. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand, Dusty. There he goes, Dusty Keith. I mean, how hard can you bomb? That is incredible. No bueno. Juanita's about to eat him alive. Alright, let's get a little palate cleanser in here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, not a regular, not a golden ticket winner. Just a fucking character that I like to throw in the mix every once in a while. Some people love him. Some people hate him. One of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. But as of last time he was on the show, we're watching him get better and better. According to that, we'll see how it goes tonight. Make some fucking noise for the one and only, the return of Uncle Laser.
We did it! Tony Hinchcliffe did it! He got Trump elected! We went all the way down to Madison Square Garden. Okay? Talk about, at the Republican Party, talk about the Puerto Rican. Came back with a, they call it, tiny joke book. That was crazy. When I went up there and get a tiny joke book, listen, I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricans in Pennsylvania. I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico. Okay. Island of trash. And I didn't watch the election. I was worried. It got a little heavy there for a minute, Tony. I mean, my God. Only way I knew it was over, I saw Hinchcliffe crawl out of Rogan's garage. He saw the shadow. That meant 4 more years of trial. You know what I'm talking about? Now listen here. One man's trash, another man's treasure. How dedicated Puerto Rican is. Let me tell y'all something. UTI in Spanish is the same in English, okay? She told me she had 2 pussies. Well, that second one smelled like shit.
All right, Uncle Laser trying, being able to do what Dusty Keith could not.
I feel like if you're going to do it clever. Come at him in a. I dated Puerto Rican.
Clever, you said nothing I haven't seen in my Twitter mentions over the past 2 weeks. Adorable.
Yeah, you won. We're safe.
How are you, Uncle Lincoln? That's important, right? Oh, it's all hitting him at once right now. It's all hitting him at once. He should have done the other minute.
I mean, look, can't go out to work. No one talked about it. Somebody got to be here. Can't listen to it.
No, don't. Amazing.
Actually, I'm sober.
You're what?
Sober.
Okay. No one believes you. Tell us about you. This is 2 comedians in a row talking about me.
Well, I love you.
How are you, Uncle Rick?
I'm good. Listen, I did this for hair. Well, I went to the Halloween party there.
Where?
It was in LA, Beverly Hills.
Okay.
Which is a little OnlyFans tournament. It's $10,000 first place for Halloween costume. I forgot the best costume. It turns out, I learned Lisa hair, not that far from Joe's eye. So I went after it, right? And I'm in first place. Sure, but when I got there, it's like an OnlyFans party. And this couple was dressed up like Avatar people. It's in blue. And you know, like they connect with their tails, in the movie. This motherfucker took us to Dallas because he was inside of her the entire party, walking around. And they put us on stage. I got like second place. And then the guy that threw the party, he's dressed like Gene Walker from Willy Wonka. We got a couple of midgets with him. They're dressed like Oompa Loompas. I said, this is cool, and they saying, I'm not singing a song.
Make the story a little longer.
Anyways, a platform came up out of nowhere. 14 butt-ass naked women come out of this platform and started fucking blowing these midgets. And I can show you the video. I'm not even lying. And I was like, I've been taking too many drugs or not enough. Because it wasn't just a song. It was an hour and 45 minutes. And I got third place. And now I look like that. So
sober. Too many drugs are not enough, but yet he's completely sober. You don't even realize you confess your sins. What's that on your arm? What do you got there on your elbow?
I got the tennis elbow.
Really?
And which is retarded because I don't even like tennis. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I watched the goddamn Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight, and I bet my life savings on Mike Tyson, and punched the fucking TV because he didn't even show up. And listen, I'm an advocate for something. Tell me real quick.
Yeah.
If you don't mind. Hold on. Listen, I know he likes fighting him on me. I'm a no. But we need a good old American where they ain't gonna throw a fight for no $20,000 purse. I get it too. I'd look like half an Iron Man. Maybe give me $20 million, but I need somebody's not swayed by money. I need some good, hard-blooded American young man.
To do what? To fight Jake Paul?
Fuck Jake Paul. To fight Jake Paul. So I brought a friend of mine out. If you don't mind, he's going to call him out on national TV right here.
Okay. So you have a friend.
I got a friend. Now, he just retired, but he got a full head of hair now. And Jake Paul said he wanted to get MMA. Well, why fight Conor McGregor at 34? Why not fight Cowboy Donald Cerrone at 42 years of age?
Oh, shit. UFC legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Cowboy Cerrone, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. One of the all-time greats. 48 fights under his belt. The UFC fucking legend, Cowboy Cerrone. Welcome, Cowboy.
Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it.
Fuck yeah. Is this true what I'm hearing? Are you calling out Jake Paul right now?
I mean, if the guy wants to come in MMA, I'll grab it. But
Wow.
I am coming out of retirement. I have 2 more fights under contract, so I want 50 UFC fights. That's the number. So I have 2 before the line will be done. I'm going to go out and give hell. Jake wants to jump in line, but he has been trained. He can jump on and give me all the money.
Fuck yeah, you heard it here. Goddamn Cowboy Cerrone here in the capital of Texas. The baddest cowboy of them all. We're happy to have you here, Mr. Cerrone. An absolute pleasure. And I'm looking forward to Jake Paul's response here. I know he's definitely not going to want to go UFC against you. Would you be willing to go boxing with him?
No, I'm fucking terrible at boxing. No head movement.
I know.
I need to take him down and.
I saw the McGregor fight.
Yes.
I know. You don't even. God damn it. God damn it. Well, Cowboy, it is such an honor. We've had some of the greatest UFC fighters ever do cameos and pop in on the show, and it's an honor to add you to the list. Fuck you, Jake Paul.
Fuck you, Jake Paul.
Make some noise for Cowboy Cerrone and Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on, Cowboy Cerrone. Fucking legend. You gotta pee? Go pee. It's okay. Sean Gardini about to pee his little pantsies. I try to tell these guys, go pee before the show. You have to pee? Good. Alright, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, right out of the bucket. We're going to meet them together. Make some noise for Edgar R. Edgar R.
So I've been sober for about a year. Thank you. I don't really have much going on with my life, so getting off drugs is probably the best thing I've ever done so far. But as you can tell, I used to smoke meth. And don't knock it before you try it. Because once you try it, you can't knock it. Yeah, I smoked way too much meth. But yeah, I was just really hanging out with the wrong crowd. You know, I was always at a trap house. Just, you can imagine, it's a dark, smoky room, not unlike this one. And as you pan left to right, you see drug dealers, gangsters, homeless people. And then there's me in the corner with an acoustic guitar, a smile on my face, asking if anyone has any song requests. Did not fit in. But yeah, so that, I met my girlfriend online through it. It was one of those apps. It wasn't Bumble, it wasn't Tinder. It was, it was an Zoom meeting for
Alright, Edgar R. Hello, Edgar. Hi.
Hello.
How's it
Pretty good.
going? So you did math?
Yes, I did. A lot of it.
Okay. How long did you do it for? How old are you?
33.
You're 33. How long were you on meth for?
Like 7 years.
Wow, 7 years. Breaking ground. What ethnicity are you?
I'm a Salvadorian.
Salvadorian. Wow, absolutely incredible. Is that a thing with the El Salvadorians?
Oh yeah.
They love math.
Oh yeah.
You said it.
Yes, sir. I'm the poster child.
Wasn't me. I don't fuck with these islands anymore. Is it an island?
No.
Perfect. I got myself on that one. So 7 years. How does it start? How does a sweet little Edgar like you end up starting Crystal Meth?
Yeah, you just hang around the right dive bar in San Fernando Valley. They'll offer it to you over the bar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we just said the wrong bar.
The wrong bar.
I'm sorry, I had to talk about his outfit.
Oh yeah.
Let's
talk about it.
You just woke up in a lost and found.
It is incredible. You're dressed for the cold, heat, and cold. It really is. This is absolutely incredible. Do you wear hats like that a lot, Edgar?
Mostly for work and for fun.
Okay, mostly for fun. I could see that. You look like a sweet little Labradoodle right now. The old El Salvadorian Labradoodle.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a material handler for Tesla.
You work at Tesla.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. Do you think you still work for Tesla?
No, probably not after this.
That's okay.
Well, next week. I got one more week.
You'll be fine. Elon Musk doesn't like laying anybody off. The good news is it's a short rocket trip back to El Salvador. So, Edgar, you said you wear the hat for fun. What do you like to do for fun?
Used to be drugs. Now it's I play music and I try to do stand up as much as I can.
How long have you been playing music for?
Like longer than the married.
Wow. What do you do musically?
I play guitar, bass, drum, and piano. I shouldn't have said that.
Which one do you do the best?
What was that?
What do you think you do the best?
Guitar and drums.
Okay, let's do guitar. Let's get that guitar up here. We have a special guitar. We're gonna see if Edgar can play. Wow, this was fast this time. Great job. I'm gonna hand for our amazing production team here. Yoni, Christy, Cole, Monica, everybody. Jesus, Josh, Heidi. Okay, you ready? Let's try to let him go on his own a little bit, then you guys join in, whatever, but like give him a little bit. I want to see if this guy sings or swims over here. My guess is he swims. There's a thing where they flag everything, and they literally, all the money from this episode is going to go to Sublime. If you continue to do what you're doing, do you have anything kind of original? Something? Do you do anything that isn't covers?
Yeah, I got some originals. I don't know.
Like, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. La 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 ba, ba. All right, I'm kidding. Kidding.
Wait for the sign. But are you not giving up? But I give up. Stop getting this signal. 'Cause I'm not terrible. But not for sure. Let's go. 'Cause I'm there. You can
All right, I'm going to stop you there. That was good. John, that's enough. You're killing it, John.
I like this song better than this one.
Yeah, no, I know. That's true. Matthew who only speaks once every 4 episodes just made a really good point. Said your original was better than the Sublime cover.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's the lovely Heidi to take your guitar away.
Thank you, Heidi. Thank you, Dan.
Don't look at Heidi's ass like that, Edward. Jesus Christ. You could have watched it on YouTube. You had to look like that live? It's like that? Boy, you really are into instant gratification. What are you, a former meth head?
No, still current. Like, it never goes away.
Do you still get the urge to do meth sometimes?
No. I get more of an urge to try to kill Tony.
How often do you sign up for Tony?
Every week.
How long have you been doing that?
Since I moved to Texas in February, I missed some days because I work.
Well, we don't do it on Sundays, so that's perfect.
Yeah,
Sundays.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, I just meant like I work really that schedule, so being here, I'm losing sleep. So
right.
And
well, that's amazing. So, did you have fun? Was it worth it?
Oh, this is finally paid off. But I mean, it's not just for this one. Thank you. But
who do you think that is that Chris is drawing over there in that corner? Who knows what it is?
Is it that gay guy who's always showing up?
That is the correct answer. It's the gay guy that's always showing up.
Stop. Is it him?
Look at that. He took a little bit off your cheek because you complained.
He look like me now.
He did. He had it green. He tried to take some of that cheek away. Now you look like you have Bell's palsy. It's just like a droopy. That's Red Man if he would have just kept getting vaccinated. There was a couple couple baxes away from that, Red Man. Look at that. Oh, God. I love it if you cheap truth like that. I love it. Edgar, before we let you go, craziest thing we would be shocked to know about you on the fact that ever have anything crazy happen? You ever almost die?
Oh, yeah.
Life, anything crazy?
Yeah, a lot of good stuff. But, yeah, I got my car. I had a car rental when I was on it, and I got jacked by some gangsters, and some other gangsters got my back, and we went at gunpoint to go get my car back.
God damn, Edgar. You have a wild life, my friend. Well, we are going to start you off with a little joke book. Keep signing up, write a new minute, and let's see what happens. Make some noise for Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're getting there. We're almost to the finish line. This looks like a fun name. I don't believe this person's been on before. 60 seconds uninterrupted to what I do believe will be your final bucket full of the show. Make some noise for De La Stoner, everybody. De La Stoner.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's De La Stoner. I recently stopped smoking blunts. I decided to start smoking joints now. And it's weird though. Whenever I hang out with some friends, they'll pass me a blunt, and I'll grab it and I'll look at it. Like in my head, I don't want to smoke it, so I just pass it back to them. And so in my head, I'm thinking, do you think I'm racist? And it really doesn't help that my black friend is the one that's passing me the blunt. And I was like, damn, I think he'd be making me racist. The first time I told my mom that I smoked weed, I thought she was going to be really happy about it. And it wasn't. She started crying, and she told me, I wish you would have told me you were gay instead. I was like, wow. And I had my aunt next to me. She said, fuck yeah, Nico, I'm proud of you. Thank you guys for my time.
De La Stoner. You must have been high as shit when you wrote that material.
Yeah, I was high on some cheesecake when I wrote that one.
That's the type of marijuana. Or you literally eating cheesecake. It could be marijuana. What is that on your hat? The world wants to know. Is that a weed grinder?
No, this is a empty dab bucket for anybody that smokes dabs.
Wow. You are a true stoner. And that is a joint behind your ear.
This is a joint, yeah. It's a real tip on the tip as well.
Amazing. And what is that inside of your necklace?
This is fake dabs. It's
wow.
decorations.
So this is your entire identity. Your name is De La Stoner. Your minute was all about smoking weed. You're covered in paraphernalia. I mean, this is incredible.
He's like a joint that fell on a barbershop floor.
What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Joint's attached to the hair.
Yeah, I got the real one in the bag.
Oh, cool.
Done. And you can't smoke his hat. So dare I ask what you do for work?
I recently just quit my job this summer.
What is the job that you quit?
I work for Kohl's call center, like customer service.
Kohl's, the store?
Yeah.
KOHLS?
Yeah, if you're calling for customer service, you would get this guy.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Just a bunch of moms like, I bought the wrong pant size for my husband's pants. Do you have different pants?
You have no idea.
So you're like, fucking, listen, bitch. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do.
Yeah. I used to put people on hold just to hit the bong real quick. And then run back and take a
Would you do that? You did it from home? Or
yes.
You worked at Kohl's call center?
Yeah, after COVID, we went home.
Right.
I was smoking really
So
heavy
you
back
quit that job. Did you save up some money?
No, because I did content. I do content.
With
Stoner content, comedy content.
on what?
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook.
You make money from that?
I make money from doing promos for like dispensaries and stuff.
Okay. So you survive off that. Or do you still live with your family?
Oh, no.
No, you live by yourself.
I live with my girlfriend.
Okay, what does she do?
She works in collection in a call center.
Okay. She also works in a call center.
Yeah.
Is she a big stoner as well?
Yes.
Right.
She's gonna hate that I said that.
Why? I mean, it would be crazy if she was sober.
Yeah, right.
Fucking you, covered in paraphernalia.
I would say so much weed.
Yeah, it seems like it. Is it true that you don't smoke blunts anymore, or was that just all to get to that racist joke?
No, I actually really did stop smoking blunts back in February.
By racist joke, I mean joke about being racist, not that it was a racist joke. There's no such thing as a racist joke. Just there's racial jokes, but by rule, if it's a joke, it can't possibly be racist. It's a little something. It's a little something to remember. Unless it ends in the N-word.
I mean,
Anyway, Dayla Stoner. So, I mean, geez, what would we be surprised to know about you? Is there any time you don't smoke weed? Is there times where, like, you forgot to smoke weed?
I don't really smoke in the morning because I'll eat like a 500 milligrams the night before, so I wake up still high.
Is that true? Are you exaggerating?
No, yeah,
500 milligram edible, you'll eat.
Yeah, I just like have fun.
You just piss and shit all over yourself? Like, what happens?
No,
I can't even fucking imagine.
it's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite things to do when I'm not doing like content or comedy, just to get really high.
Say hunting?
Comedy or content.
Oh, comedy. Yeah. Okay, so 500 milligram edible, so if you do that, you don't have to smoke in the morning because you're still high from the night before. So when do you typically have your first smoke of the day?
Right before I'm gonna get my girlfriend lunch.
Get your girlfriend lunch every day.
Since I'm not working, I just sleep in, wake up high, and I'm like, ooh, I'll take a shower, still stoned. And then whenever summer lunch,
you shower. That's incredible. That's actually shocking.
I'm a clean stoner sometimes.
That is amazing. That is amazing. So again, is there ever been a time where you didn't smoke?
Yeah, before I was like 21.
What happens? What happens? Do you think? What would happen? Let's just say you didn't do an edible tonight. What would happen if you went tomorrow and just didn't smoke anything? What do you think you would think about? How do you think your day would be different?
I would definitely think about weed for sure. If I wasn't gonna smoke. I wouldn't go nowhere because all my friends smoke weed, and so, well, you know what? My girlfriend smokes too, so I would probably just chill in the car all day.
Just go to your car and sit in it?
Chill, yeah, because I'll be tempted to smoke.
That would make you. That anybody would want to smoke weed if they're just sitting in a car. That's probably the worst thing you could do. Yeah, that's true. There's nothing you could do to not smoke weed, right, Ben?
How much a day do you spend on weed, would you say?
Well, since I do content, not as much anymore. Kind of just like.
Have you ever taken just like 2 or 3 days off to reset so you can spend like $5 a day?
No.
What? I know so many people that smoke every day, like them, like go crazy all day. You just take a couple of days off, you reset your tolerance, and then you could smoke one joint and be high as fuck. Like, I always wonder why people don't.
Have you ever thought about doing that with food?
God, yeah.
Let's check in with the picture of Brian Redband over there. Oh, your eye got bigger. Your right eye is now bigger. It's changing. This is going to be the most famous piece of art in Kill Tony history, by the way. What we're going to do, let's do a live auction after this.
Take your dick off.
No sound effect for you after that one. Dayla Stoner, I implore you, you gotta I want to hear jokes about things other than just weed. Like, it's cool and all, but you gotta have some versatility. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta have some range and stuff. So,
Definitely working on that.
do not use this as rolling papers. There's a little joke book. Make some noise for Dayla Stoner, ladies and gentlemen. All right. This is it. This is the part of the show that I mean, this is it. This has been a full episode. We've done it. We've ran it. This is the part where I see the audience looking around, tapping their loved one, making eye contact, because this is the only way to possibly end an episode like this. It is with the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews on this show. The man has done it all. Every single week, writing and performing a new minute for long over half a decade. You know his parents, you know his brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Ham, the Delaware Donkey, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. I watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight this past weekend, and say what you will about Jake Paul, but the guy works hard. I mean, seriously, he already has another Netflix event scheduled for May, but this time it's a one-on-one basketball. First to 20 wins $10 million, and his opponent is none other than Kobe Bryant. This is my impression of an alien out in themselves. Fuck, let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my impression of an alien outing themselves as an alien. Doctor, I have a earache. Okay, I heard, you know, like a person would say headache maybe, but an alien wouldn't know exactly what to say. I heard Santa might come early this year. The bad news, Boeing built his sleigh. Okay, that's about time. Thank you. Fantastic. So silly. So William Montgomery. Right down the barrel. Boeing might build his sleigh. St. Nicholas Wicks. Just, you have grown into quite the specialist. Topical, evergreen. They don't, some of them will work forever. Was it a little chimpanzee and like it's Tony made? Fuck! Let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my.
If you're watching this, you know how many fucking regret.
No, the man has done it all. Every single week, writing and performing a new minute for long over half a decade. You know his parents, you know his brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Ham, the Delaware Donkey, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. I watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight this past weekend, and say what you will about Jake Paul, but the guy works hard. I mean, seriously, he already has another Netflix event scheduled for May, but this time it's a one-on-one basketball. First to 20 wins $10 million, and his opponent is none other than Kobe Bryant. This is my impression of an alien out in themselves. Fuck, let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my impression of an alien outing themselves as an alien. Doctor, I have a earache. Okay, I heard, you know, like a person would say headache maybe, but an alien wouldn't know exactly what to say. I heard Santa might come early this year. The bad news, Boeing built his sleigh. Okay, that's about time. Thank you. Fantastic. So silly. So William Montgomery. Right down the barrel. Boeing might build his sleigh. St. Nicholas Wicks. Just, you have grown into quite the specialist. Topical, evergreen. Some of them will work forever. Was that a little chimpanzee and like it's Tony saying like that lady that's against you? It sounded like there's a lady over there that doesn't like you. Lady, show yourself. Oh no. Who was that? Who laughed like that? Raise your hand. We have a little coward out there.
Yeah, we got a little fucking bitch out there. Yeah, bitch. I mean, seriously, what do you think? It's fucking easy. Yeah, Tony, it's my 6-year anniversary is in a couple of weeks. It's in December.
Being on the
So
show.
yeah, bitch, that's every fucking week almost for 6 fucking years.
Yeah.
You probably never done anything in your life for 6 years, bitch.
That is the basic equivalent, basically, of 6 1-hours. I mean, if you count the interview, it's probably about 6 to 8 minutes. I mean, one could almost say that that's fucking like
What's your take on that, Rabbi?
51-hour specials.
What do you think, Rabbi?
I think you write more comedy than any comedian in the world.
I think.
Well, I'm trying. Sometimes it's a disaster.
I don't know if you
Sometimes
noticed.
it's a disaster up here.
I don't know if you noticed. He said it makes you read comedy more than anybody in the world, meaning that you look up a milk carton.
No, I didn't say
You didn't say red?
No.
Oh.
Good. Okay.
Monitors and audio issues up there.
Because yeah, we actually ate dinner together last night, so I'd be very offended if you tried to cover
You
my
did,
podcast right now.
I bought dessert for you guys. Did you know that? Did
Yes.
I tell you that?
Yes, oh my gosh, it was a wonderful bananas Foster. They
Yeah.
let it on fire in front of us. Yeah, it was
Great people over there let me know that you guys were there. I said, let me buy them dessert. So literally the least I could do.
Well, Red Band
There
told
was
me
a moment there where I'm like, maybe I should pick up the whole tab for these guys. But there was another couple there, and I don't know if they're fucking haters or not. And I found out, yeah, it's 2 of my other best friends, and I wish that I would have, but I didn't want to fight. I don't know if you guys can make fucking lip charts over there. So I know you guys are a little bit.
Tony, you gotta come with us next time, would you?
Are you
Come
invited?
with us next time?
Are you inviting me to this?
Yes, I'd love to.
Are you
Let's
being-
do it.
You really
It's
want
been a little while. We need to.
How many of you think I should have dinner with these guys?
Seriously. I freaking invite his ass to church every fucking Sunday. He doesn't come to church with me on Sunday.
What do you do at church exactly?
Hallelujah. A bunch of that. Such a hallelujah. Yeah, I grew up in a Pentecostal church. I grew up with speaking in tongues. And
Can you give us an example of the tongues that you speak in? Keep going. Hallelujah.
No, I don't feel it right now.
Okay, you don't
I
feel
feel in a good mood, but I don't feel it right now. Because I've been in a kind of a crummy mood recently.
Tell us more about this crummy mood you've been in.
Well, I think it does start. Is that what is funny, sir? Like, it's not fun feeling down. Do you ever feel down? Seriously?
Yes.
Is it because you're gay? No, I'm kidding!
Wow.
I like drag shows and you look like somebody before they dress into the woman. Like you look like, because I can tell you'd be a good looking woman if you did dress up in drag. I can tell you'd probably be a hot woman. You're right. So that was actually a compliment. It really was.
Okay, I got a compliment for you.
I
got a compliment for you.
Okay.
How tall are you?
I don't know, 6 foot.
6 foot. I wish I was 6 feet. Every inch of me. Like the heel of a pig's asshole.
Wow.
Hold on! Hold on!
Just another arrow.
I thought we were done. I thought we were done. I was smiling at you. That's fucking a random shot. I don't know why you took a shot at me.
If I took a shot at you, it's Tony, right? I feel that well. You would be proud of me if you understood Call of Duty. Don't. It's smart that you don't, but Tony, I'm almost in diamond camouflage with 15 of my weapons right now.
Wow, that's amazing.
Diamond camouflage, 15 weapons is kind of a big deal. I've been playing so much.
How close are you to diamond camouflage?
Huh?
You almost have it? Is that what you said?
I have it on 15 weapons right now. So,
I don't understand.
yeah, it's a bit.
You beaten the game yet?
No, it's like there's no beating a game.
There's no end to the game.
Yeah, you just play online. And you play forever.
Wow, so the war just goes on forever. What is this, the Biden administration?
I'm sorry. I can hear your complaints already.
Oh, political now. Trump said he doesn't even know him.
Yeah, he had to say it. Didn't he have to say that? Oh, we won. Anyway,
No big deal. Are we good with that thing, Christy? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, William, I want you to stay up here because I want you to do something we've never done before in the show's history. Because, sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you, sometimes we do the show every week. Sometimes I forget to shout out Chris. Sometimes I don't even notice he's painting. There's so much going on. But tonight has been a special night, hasn't it, Red Bat? It's been a real special night. And William, for the first time ever, this show is wild. It's very improvised. I want you to be an auctioneer for the first time ever. Chris, come out here. Chris Rogers, local artist. Wow, look at this wildebeest of a painting.
Oh, Brian, you look beautiful.
It literally does look just like Red Band. I'm making jokes. There's no right way to paint a red band. It is a tough face. It changes a lot. It's very round. Is that what you think that looks like? Okay. Can we turn up house lights just a little bit? Can you give it that red tinge for my stand up? There it is. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. You actually have to have the money that you bid. You have to be honest about it. No lies. And William, why don't you start it?
The bidding, do I hear $50? $50.
There's a lot of 50s.
Do I hear 75? Do I hear 75? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 150?
Again, you actually have to have the money.
250. Do I hear 250?
Keep going, William. If they say
300.
yes, you keep going higher.
300.
I think someone's bidding up on the balcony. Is that correct?
300. 350. 350.
Okay, keep going higher.
400. 400. 400.
Wow.
400. 400.
Keep going fucking William.
450. 450.
Welcome to the world's worst auction. Yes.
Wait,
you have to keep going higher, William.
450.
500.
500. 500. 500.
Okay, somebody in the top.
550.
Wait, is that Cowboy Cerrone? Bid 600. Holy shit.
600.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there anyone gonna top? Who's going up against Cowboy Cerrone in here?
600. We got a 650.
All the men just crawled into the fetal position. They just got alphaed by a man in the tower over here. Whoa, 650. Holy shit. We have a true fan. This guy wants something to be able to hang on his bedroom wall so that when he's about to come too fast, he can glance at it. This picture of Red Band, nothing will stop you from coming like thinking about this beautiful face of the man that I've worked with for almost 18 years. Okay,
so we're what? 650.
Does anyone want to top 650? No way. Oh my god, Cowboy just said 7. Who said 1,000? You have 1,000? Jesus, Josh just got 1,000.
1,000.
Oh my god, this is incredible.
1,000.
Oh my god, 1,000. Are you going to compete with 1,000? Can't compete. Cowboys out. That's why it's not worth 1,000. Wait, there's somebody who's got it.
1,000.
You 1,100? 1,100. 1,500. This is amazing. By the way, just to let you know, Chris, we're giving 20% of tonight's donations to the landfills in Puerto Rico. Just a heads up. They have a serious landfill problem for over a decade. One of the only people in the world that knew about it up until 3 weeks ago. Thank you very much. 1,500. Anybody want to top 1,500? You'll be a legend. You'll get a shot. What? Oh my God! 2,000.
2,000.
Holy shit! Out of nowhere.
1,000 out of nowhere.
Oh my God! What's your name, sir? Eli has bet 2,000. Oh my God! Jesus, Josh is out.
Okay.
Jesus Josh is the guy that takes care of D Madness. I guess he's clearly been stealing money from D's wallet. The red band's gonna sign. Are you sure you have 2,000? Eli, you're a hero. Is there anything you want to give a shout out to or anything? Okay, a man of mystery. Anybody gonna beat 2,000? Going once, going twice. This is, I do believe, $400 going to Puerto Rico landfills. $2,000 total. Sold to the great Eli for $2,000. Wow. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Great man being a great sport. The legend killer, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. And we did it. How about a hand for Tommy Pope? Check out Stubb Island with his co-host Chris O'Connor. One more time for the great Sean Gardini. He's on tour at Cleveland, Buffalo, Baltimore, Tampa, SeanGardini.com. These are the dogs. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. This is what it looks like. Thank you to Zippix and ExpressVPN. Here's some amazing Zippix nicotine toothpicks. We want to thank you, Zippix. This episode is indeed sponsored by Zippix. Who wants some? These are great on airplanes and whatnot. They are an amazing sponsor. We absolutely love them. Shout out one more time for the great Cowboy Cerrone challenging Jake Hall tonight. Martin Phillips, Cam Patterson, William Montgomery. We did it again, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Our guests, the Comedy Mothership. Business is booming. Big announcements coming. Make sure you buckle up and get ready for the HEB Center. 2 sold-out arenas. 2 sold-out arenas at the end of the year. That stream is going up for sale if it's not already very soon. You can buy the weekend package. A little Christmas gift for those of you that love your husbands or boyfriends. Get them the 2-night New Year's Eve package. Redman?
Check out Jet's Pizza. It's way better than Papa John's. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, everybody. We love you. Good night. God bless Texas, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life? This one's a burning reindeer, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm gonna aim for the best damn band in the land, live in the flesh. Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is Deep Madness live in the flesh, right here, right now. Very exciting stuff planned for tonight. How do we feel? You guys happy? Before we get into it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Hat's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Come on, are you guys with us? Are you guys ready for the best damn show? Brought to you by Game Time. This is Kill Tony. Tonight's guest, two of my favorite human beings. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show. The other guy, it is his first time on panel. This is a perfect chemistry match as I bring to you a couple of my favorite comedians, a couple of my favorite dogs. Make some fucking noise for the great Matt McCusker and Lemaire. Oh yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Matt McCusker. The debut of Lemaire. He's already sweating fucking bullets. Look at this guy. Holy shit. Oh my god, there it goes. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Hoodie off. The forehead is soaked. Lemaire, welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
Well, thank you for having me, Tony. I came here to black out and hear jokes.
I love it. I love it. Let's do it all together. Matt McCusker.
That was such a nice nerd pass.
Matt McCusker's on tour, mattmccusker.com. Of course, he is one half of Matt and Shane's secret pod, what very may well be the greatest podcast. Not shocked by a lot of audience. Lemaire has the Panties in the Mouth pod. I have only heard of this tonight while asking him if he has a podcast. It is the Panties in the Mouth pod. Am I saying that right?
Yes, sir. We're perverts.
Well, LemaireLee.fun is his website. For those of you looking for the cheapest URL in the history of websites, Lemaire, Lemaire, Lee, and when it couldn't get any cheaper, .fun. LemaireLee.com, blatantly available for only what I would guess is $29 more. But he went with .fun and got some extra chicken nuggets that day, is my guess. Well, any kind of nuggets. I don't know why I had to make them chicken. Anyway, Matt McCusker and Lemaire, 248 human beings signed up to be on this show. They are wrangled in a bar across the street right now. Absolutely. Oh, boy, went up my sleeve. Look at that. Here you guy with the American flag. I want to pick the first name. Very exciting. Anything can happen. The first name has been picked, and we're going to go wrangle that person. While that happens, just so if you guys don't know, if someone brought their brain-dead girlfriend that doesn't know anything about comedy here tonight or something, they get 60 seconds on stage, you know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them abruptly. I interview them, we all meet them all together, maybe give them some advice, maybe just find out more about their lives, what makes them interesting. It goes from a podcast or a stand-up set podcast in 60 seconds. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? The first comedians tonight, a golden ticket winner on the show. We don't get to see him that often. He's a growing young boy. He is a wild, growing young boy. Suffered brain damage while in the military. We love him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Drew Nickens.
One of my brother's nicknames was Mr. Brittany Griner Jr. His name was Jesse. He was an all-state athlete, but he was wild. He was a combination of Antonio Brown and Kanye West with a sprinkle of Seth Curry. Yeah, he didn't identify as male or female for a week. He thought he was Crash Bandicoot, the video game character. My man escaped 3 mental hospitals on pure athletic ability. I thought he was Mexican the way he was hopping fences. He reminded me of an outside cat because he would disappear for 4 days. We wouldn't hear a peep from him. And then he'd come back like nothing happened. And then he'd be real hungry. He'd go from Crash Bandicoot to Garfield really quickly. One time he came back, he had a bunch of cardboard, and he proceeded to dance to the Step Up soundtrack for 2 hours. My parents were so worried. They were like, where have you been? He's like, don't worry about where I've been. I'm safe now. Do we have pizza rolls? All right, thank y'all so much.
All right, Drew Nickens. Brain damage is bumping here tonight. A lot of keywords, a lot of references there. Brittany Griner Jr., Jesse, Steph Curry, Crash Bandicoot, Mexican, Garfield. You hit a lot of... It's a lot going on in 60 seconds. Not a ton of like boom. Not a lot of punch. Not a lot of hooks. A lot of jabs.
Yes, sir.
Tiny little feel it out, like touch the opponent's hands kind of jabs. This was your brother?
Yeah, yes. My brother Jesse. Yes, he was a wow.
What happened to Jesse in real life? What's he up to?
So he's dead.
Oh, okay. See, that would have been some, wow, you were quick with that. Did you know he was dead already? Oh, that was amazing. He just had his hand over the button, like, I got it. Fucking nailed it, Red Band. Absolutely incredible. We're like Deadman over here. Just waiting for it. Absolutely incredible with the bell toll. So how long has your brother been dead for?
He passed away 7 years ago.
Oh, 7 years ago. What exactly happened to your brother?
Okay, so he was like extremely bipolar, like a little bit above Kanye, and he would run away for a long time. But one time he took too many dabs, and then he was walking down like a farm to market road, and he got hit by 2 cars.
2 cars?
2 cars!
Red Band, where's your noise at? Where's your noise? You are absolutely hijacking the episode. This is what happens when Red Band kills. Red Band, wow. 3 minutes into the episode, Red Band on a destructive path. I noticed you were sucking on those vodka Red Bulls a little fast earlier. All of a sudden, I'm a fan of it. Okay, so 2 cars at once. Talk about Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh my God.
I'm like Frogger.
Frogger is black.
Oh, and your brother is black. Now, it's something that we forget a lot here is that Drew Nickens is black. It's like a good old white chocolate, meat milk chocolate.
I like to call Drew half Nickens. That's what I call him.
Yeah.
My My goodness.
What was the angle of the crash, if you don't mind me asking?
So he got hit by one, and then he spun out like a cartoon character, and then he got hit by another, and it made him collapse like really hard, and he rolled into a ditch.
He hit
Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Red Band, making up for 11 and a half years. 11 and a half years, he was the weakest link, and now he's thriving, ladies and gentlemen. This is his moment. I had the Tom Brady roast. He had the first 5 minutes of this episode. This is a breakout mainstream moment for Brian Redband. We are waiting for it to slow down. It is unbelievable. We've never seen anything like it. No. He's drinking his power juice. This is absolutely amazing. This is a moment nobody will ever forget, especially Drew's brother. Drew, how's comedy going for you? Enough about your brother.
There is one thing about my brother. So he died, and then 2 years later, there was a program called Jesse's Place that was made in his name. It's a shelter for young adults 18 to 24, and they get all the help they need. They get medical help, they get job help, and it's in Yakima, Washington. It's 500 people have come through the doors of Jesse's Place and have been helped through it. So I just wanted to talk about the Jesse meeting so I could talk about Jesse's Place.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Do they come through the door voluntarily, or you have to get hit by a car?
So the reason why Jesse's Place was made is he would come to the thing, and the guy Mike K would be afraid that he would beat him up, so he'd give him cheeseburgers and hang out with him, and he got to know him. So it's all for like people that have like troubled past, 17 to 24. So it's a really amazing place I wanted to highlight.
Yes, absolutely amazing. How do people find it? Like, where do you go? What's a website or something?
You can go to the Camp Hope website, and you'll see Jesse's Place, and you can donate to Camp Hope. It'll go towards Jesse's Place. I'll also have something in my Instagram that'll also have a way for you to donate. They have an Amazon list for bed linens and hygiene products and everything of that nature. So anything of that you guys want to donate, that would be awesome.
I have a question, Drew. Is there fresh needles on the Amazon list? I don't want to support any place like that.
No, there's no needles or anything. Drug use is prohibited. They have a drug bill that comes every week over there.
Okay. Absolutely amazing. We have we covered it. Drew, thank you so much for starting the show. A new minute. We're going to continue to watch them grow, ladies and gentlemen. Drew. All right, our first bucket full of the night. You guys know how this goes. Anything can happen. Could be somebody having the life-changing moment of their career, like Red Van is tonight. Or it could be somebody that fails miserably. Maybe they live down the street. Maybe they traveled from around the world. Anything can happen. Your first bucket full, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Fred Go. Fred Go.
I hate one-liners because every time I do one, it takes like 9.5 minutes before I want to do another one. I had a hoot and holler watching Lived Out Women online about the election results because now they think they have to get their clits cut off and go to concentration camps because the orange beat the camel. Just go to Boulder and take a ski trip and get your Uber there. You know, it's not that hard. I'm just glad that I don't have to go die to a really RC point and live somewhere now in fucking Ukraine. That sounds way worse than a ski trip. I'd much rather stay home and talk to our whores when they ain't crying, and cry a little bit myself when I come to some on accident. Shit, I volunteer at them camps to send these hussies left and right. All right, Kamerad, fellas. Yeah, that's what you get here for, next to me on Bumble, bitch.
Okay, Fred, go. Saying that right? Go, Geo.
It's supposed to be a G and then a dot.
G dot. Oh, Fred G.
Yeah, Fred G.
But you did the dot. You made a little circle
Yeah.
instead of
trying
a.
to be cute.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's where being cute gets you. Turns you into Fred. Go.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Okay. All right, Fred. So, how long have you been doing stand-up, Fred?
This is my third time on stage.
Good. I'm glad. Anything else would have been crazy. Where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Okay, you're originally from Germany?
Yes, sir. Grew up there.
How old were you when you moved to America?
It was like 2 years ago, so 25.
You have no accent whatsoever.
Nope. I can put one on for you if you'd like.
That is incredible. That is amazing. How do you have no accent whatsoever? What do you attribute that to? Did you only hang out with English-speaking people there?
Yeah, my dad's American, and Germans are fucking retarded. And where I'm from, there's like a bunch of army bases, so there's a bunch of GIs around, so that's who I know.
Your dad was in the army?
Yes, sir.
And were you?
No, I was in the German army, which is a fucking joke. You were a Nazi. No one ever said that. No one ever claimed that.
So you were really in the German army?
Yes.
For how long?
6 months.
What did you do in the German army?
I was a mountaineer.
Okay, what exactly does a mountaineer do?
Climb on hills. Basically infantry, but you like climb on hills and you dots and shit. You just get to like a high point to look for Jews, or like what do you do? No, they got rid of all of them. They keep them in the valleys, So
Bust out the yamoculars and look for the fucking. That is incredible. So you're just up there in mountains. It sounds pretty miserable.
it's not. It's the German army's a fucking joke.
When you say that, what do you mean it's a joke?
Like they don't shoot a lot. They shoot like once a year, and if you're a soldier, you're supposed to like probably shoot more than once a year.
What do you shoot once a year?
Plastic guns that they start massive scandals over, and they're dog shit, and everybody's in denial because the German government is a fucking joke. What do you think it's because they had a girl president? Dr. Merkel!
Alright, you seem weird as fuck, Fred. Tell us more.
Tony.
Tell us more about you. Tell us more weird things about you, Fred.
I saw him at the food trucks. He was with a gentleman caller. Fred, freaky as fuck, dude.
I gave him a knife.
Yeah,
This is true what you're saying? You really saw him at a food truck?
Yeah, chatted about guns. He's freaky as fuck.
That's when there's military detail. You're scouting.
The infantry.
He gave me a good gun now.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What kind of gun?
I think I recommended him like a Glock 43X.
Okay, why did you recommend that to him exactly?
Because he needs to carry it around.
Right?
This is what Kamala's afraid of, dude.
This is amazing. I feel like this is what people the podcast was 3 weeks ago when they heard about it for the first time. Like, oh, this fucking guy probably talks to Nazis. It's like, well, I guess now coincidentally we are for the first time ever. Our first Nazi ever on the show happens just organically. So Fred, is there anything you miss about Germany? Love about America? What's going on in your head?
I miss the food and the beer. Yeah, that was awesome. But
What kind of German food do you miss?
you know what met is? It's basically just raw pork on a roll.
Raw pork on a roll. That's definitely not a Jew food.
No!
Raw pork on a roll. Can you imagine?
Unbelievable. It's delicious.
That sounds like you could get like a disease from eating raw pork.
They have very strict regulations.
All right, Michael, the courtesy laugh at your German accent.
Grandmas make food with love. Grandmas make that with hate. Exclusively hate.
You can taste the hate.
Okay. Fred, have you ever committed a crime?
Public intoxication.
Is there ever a crime that you almost committed and then you talked yourself out of it at the last second?
Crystal nut.
You seem like a guy that has some wild ideas. I feel like you've come close to some weird shit before.
I suppress my ideas with alcohol.
All right. You live here in Austin now?
Yes, sir.
What made you move to Austin, Texas?
Guns and comedy.
All right. You're a wild boy, Fred.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm just glad that we're on your good side.
Always.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Fred, not anything else with Fred?
No, I don't. I think we got to the bottom of it.
Fred, I'm going to give you this little joke book. Who knows? Maybe you'll come back one day and grow up to be a big joke book. He loves you guys. We love Fred. There he goes. Fred, go, ladies and gentlemen. Fred, go. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? I mean, unbelievable. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. The holidays are here. That there weren't enough things to worry about. Do you know there's a heightened risk of data theft and fraud? Hackers know you're shopping in a hurry during the holidays, so it's easier than ever to hijack your connection and steal personal information like credit card numbers and bank passwords, especially on unsecured public Wi-Fi. But here's how you cross online security off your list. Use ExpressVPN, right, man?
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I love knowing my data is safe when I use it. ExpressVPN is an easy-to-use app that encrypts and reroutes all your online traffic through secure servers, making it virtually impossible to hack your connection. So whether you're at a coffee shop searching for the perfect gift or at the airport finalizing travel details, you can be sure that your personal information is fully protected.
ExpressVPN also keeps your online activity private from third parties like your internet provider and scummy data brokers who want nothing more than to bombard you with even more targeted ads during the holiday rush. But with ExpressVPN, not even Santa will know what you've been browsing. ExpressVPN is easy to use. It just takes one click. And you can use it on up to 8 devices simultaneously. So you can protect you and your whole family on your laptops, phones, tablets, and even TVs. It's no wonder ExpressVPN is consistently rated the #1 VPN on the market by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. Plus, there's never been a better time to stay safe this holiday season because right now, you can use our special link to get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. Just go to expressvpn.com/KillTony to take advantage of this special deal. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony for 3 months absolutely free. All right, your next bucket full coming out with a new minute. It goes by the name of Nick James, everybody. It's Nick James. Here he is.
Yes, my name's Nick James, but that's actually just a stage name. My real name is French. It's hard to pronounce, but I'll help you guys out real quick. So my last name is spelled PHAGGOT. It's pronounced go. Yeah. But I guess to everyone else, I'm just a kid. But you guys think that's bad? My first name isn't even Nick. It's actually a cocksucker. I can tell you something. Can't get very far in this business. You're just some run-of-the-mill cocksucker. The funny thing is, people were calling me that because of my name. Actually, ridiculous. So I don't have much time left. I'll tell you a quick story. Never mind. All right. Thank you.
There you go, Nick James coming out. Just a lot of bleeps there.
Dude, you're dripped up. You got the fucking black camo stripes, bro?
Yeah,
Sheesh.
No,
The Walmart before you come here, dude. Fucking sheesh.
Even between him and the last guest, we got the whole fall collection, dude.
Fall spelled P-H-A-L-L.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Who saw that jacket for sale? What exactly went through your mind?
I thought, wow, 1999, that's a steal. Huh.
Yeah, that's the year that came out.
I saw him, he's like, no one will think I'm a fag on if I wear this.
It is amazing. It really is. It's like part camo, part just jet black. It's absolutely wild. It's like you could hide in bushes and just like do like puppet shows or something.
Now that's for dads to show they're a little bit racist. That's a little.
Hey, who said I was a little bit?
What's your least favorite race?
Oh, why did that one? Well,
it's okay, Nick. We're gonna let you off the hook. You've been on this show before. I remember your face.
Fourth time now.
Fourth time?
Oh yeah.
Wow. How's it been going for you? People recognizing you out there?
Yeah, not for the right reasons. So, right. Yeah, let's just say I didn't do very well the last 2.5 times I was on here.
Right. So how's life been going? What do you do for work?
I rate parking tickets.
Whoa.
All right.
Listen to this crowd. Here in Texas, we like that shit.
I'm gonna rate all of you a ticket later. Fuck off.
Wow.
I'm so glad your last name is Finn.
Yeah, they call me that when I write them up too. It's weird. How do you know?
Nick, how long have you been doing that for?
For almost a year now.
Right. What are some of the situations that you've gotten yourself in? I can't even imagine what it's like.
See, I totaled my car 1 minute into the job, so
how did you total your car 1 month into the job? It was one of those little patrol cars, one of the little.
No, it was my own personal car. So basically, I'm still getting used to the job and whatnot. I'm not used to the confrontation of people finding out I wrote on the table and carrying. I understand what you're saying exactly. I mean, who is used to any confrontation like that? Thanks. Anyway, renegade ticket. God damn it.
Wait, you didn't total your car on some innocent guy walking down the street, did you? Still got it. Still in the zone.
I would have got a better deal on my insurance then. But no, basically I was in a parking garage and I forgot to straighten out the wheel, car, pillar, fucking, I was in a hurry to get away from a guy and I just ruined. So, it was my fault. I deserve it. But,
All right, so you totaled your car. When you were at work, what are some of the confrontations that you get into?
Let's see. I mean, usually it's just homeless guys asking me for $1, but
Nick, I'm talking specifically. You're beating around the bush here. You're talking about homeless people, your own personal car accidents. You write tickets for a living. We all see it every day. Someone goes, "Hey, motherfucker, that's my car, man!" That's what I'm talking about, Nick. I can't believe I had to spell it out for you. The shitty shit part of the shitty job is what people are interested in knowing about. What's some of the worst stuff that's happened to you while executing a ticket on the street doing your job?
I was getting yelled at by uppity white women, as does.
Is there not a moment or a part of the story or a line that you remember from any of this?
I mean, they all kind of blur together. There's so many of them, that don't like it.
Anyone ever offer you a sexual favor to get out of the parking ticket?
One person asked me,
Has a woman ever I will suck your tiny tongue if you don't give me this ticket?
Yeah, I could write my own ticket then, but no.
You almost answered that. What was one that maybe won? offered you something?
Like one guy did offer me a bribe, but it was.
Even I wasn't expecting you to be that big of a f***. You know what I mean? Damn. You didn't say it was capital PHAGGOT. Okay, now what did the guy offer you?
$20.
Whoa. I take it like $40 out here though?
None of the ones I ran, they're like $92.
Whoa, dude. The $92 ticket, man. With the amount of money in one of his tickets, he could buy almost 5 of those jackets he's wearing. Why are your tickets $92?
Because it's like a private lot. It's not like for the city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a good job.
It's a good job. How much did they pay you?
Actually, dude, thank you for your service, for real though. Like, give it up to him, for real. Thank you for your service. But also, boo, dude, next week sucks.
When you say thank you for your service, Lemaire, what are you talking about?
I mean, he's doing a service, dude. He's doing a
No,
job.
he's not. His tickets go to one guy. They don't even go to the city. They go to a...
Lemaire totally forgot everything about this interview, looked up, saw the camo, was like, thank you for your service, man. That weed is hitting hard over there, Lemaire. This guy's been up here for 7 minutes. Lemaire's like, you're in the army? Thank you, dude. Seriously, bro. Sorry about your brother. He's just mashing everybody that's been up here together right now. All right, Nick. Well, you already have a little joke book?
I do.
All right.
I have several.
You have several? How do you have several little joke books?
You just kept throwing them.
I did do well. You did do well.
Thank you.
With joke books. I do multiple. What made me throw multiple joke books at you?
Let's see. First time I did, not good enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Second time I was weird, and then third time I just bombed.
Well, I have good news for you. Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks has given us some amazing new nicotine toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less. This is Island Clove flavor. If you want to pass that on down.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
All right, there he goes. Nick James, everybody. There he goes. So nice for your next fucking pull. He goes by the name of C. Wayne. C. Wayne. Here we go.
What's up, Austin? How we doing? Okay, I didn't expect this many white people. My apologies. Let me go ahead and adjust the elephant in the room. Real quick, no, I am not a rapper. You did not see me on YouTube with a Draco. It's crazy, man. Despite being a comedian, my biggest fear is getting very, very famous. It's a fear of mine because cancel culture, you can be canceled at any time. I got some jokes that'll get me canceled that I never tell. But I'm telling you tonight, I'll kill Tony. Real quick, what do you call white people that buy small amounts of weed? Graham crackers. Look, I'll be canceled before Tuesday. I'll be canceled before I even hit the scene. To be fair, what do you call black people that buy small amounts of weed? Broke ass nigga. Cause look, we got some money. We gonna buy us a little sack or two. You know what I'm talking about? Shit's crazy as hell. Shout out to everybody, all my weed heads out there.
Yeah, Tony, can we buy weed on YouTube?
Can we do it?
It's not done.
All right, cool. All right, look, between me and you, we need 3-5. Right, show. By the bathroom, by the homeless dude with the 2 dogs. The 1 dog.
Hey.
Hell yeah. That part of the show is going to be on BET next week. How about a hand for C. Wayne, everybody? Lemaire cut you off. Little black on black violence there. Cut off by your own little sister, Lemaire.
To be here.
Mayor trying to hold him down. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, bro.
No, I got excited he was selling weed. I'm sorry. Allegedly.
Amazing stuff. C. Wayne, where are you from?
I'm originally from Galveston County. Shout out to the phone.
Shout out to the what?
409.
409. I'm gonna write that down. Never heard that one
I live in
before.
San Antonio.
Okay, San Antonio. All right. Okay. How long you been on stand-up?
Since 2017. So it's my year 7.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you mostly talk about you have like one-liners mostly typically. What do you call them?
Oh no. I have some what do you call Indian peoples and then
Okay, let's hear. How many you want to hear? What do you call Indian people?
Let's give the people what they want.
Let's go. What do you call them Indian?
what do you call your Indian friend that you call on the phone? Tech support.
Nah. What?
I'm sorry, that might have been the wrong group. What do you call your Hispanic friend after 9 o'clock? The food truck. Look, no, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Be careful. You're going to end up getting canceled out
No,
of this.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I led this situation.
See, Wayne, what exactly do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually produce comedy shows in San Antonio. Shout out to Highly Toxic Entertainment. We do comedy shows every Friday.
Shout out. I love it. Absolutely. And how long have you been doing that for?
We've been running that since the summer.
It's a weekly show?
Yes, it is a weekly show.
What were you doing before this summer in order to make money?
Well, before the summer, I was running spring shows, so we was doing a lot of spring work. You know what I'm saying?
I'm starting to figure out why I have all these jokes about people buying a small amount of weed. What do you do for fun, C-Wayne?
For fun, I like to play the basketball, joke right, you know what I'm saying, troll.
What did you say after basketball? I said I like to play basketball.
And troll people in real life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not on the internet, though. That's just good.
Right. How do you troll people in real life?
Hey, man, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? Okay, man, who'd you vote for? I already know. No,
Can I ask an innocent question? Is this the latest in black eye gene technology? No, I'm dead serious. I was curious.
That is incredible.
I know you guys had straps for a while. Now, gully suit. It's nice.
Rips are like piercings, you know. At first, 2 was cool, right? Now you end up with 36, and we're just out here making trims. You know what I'm saying?
That is incredible.
Yes, sir.
It's like
Most definitely.
I feel like a Goku head on the rips, dude.
the what?
It's a Goku head. This is Goku,
We're
right?
talking about what's on the back side of his baseball cap right
How the fuck
now.
do I see the back of his head, dude?
Lemaire is specifically doing jokes for the Mexican part of the band right now. Hey, what up with that Goku hat, though? Roasted. For those of you with eyes in the back of your head, he just got roasted. No, but seriously, though, your pants look like liberal women's arms after the past 3 weeks. The cutters have been cutting. One little slit at a time.
For your new king, dictator, first in his name.
All right. See, Wayne, what kind of big booty bitches you be fucking? I know it's the only option. So the question is like, what shade of big booty bitch? Like what color
The
or?
ones with tattoos over their booty holes.
Oh, hell yeah! You are indeed living in San Antonio. 409 represent Galveston, Texas.
Yeah, most definitely.
Holy shit! You like the Latinas?
Yeah, Latinas are cool.
What's your favorite?
My favorite Latina?
No, black. Sure, if you have an answer to that, what is your favorite Latina?
I mean, it's like different ones. It's like hot chip Latinas, and then it's like the
the tall boot in the summertime Latinas, and then like the Spanglish Latinas. It depends on what we talking about. You know,
You can be whatever you want.
you can be exactly whatever you want.
Absolutely, C. Wayne. What scares you, C. Wayne? Do you have any weird fears? Redman is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. The soundboard is moving.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible. I just heard C. Wayne mutter the words, "I can't breathe," as soon as he heard the siren. Oh my goodness gracious. This show is out of control. I can't believe you said that the second that the siren came.
Hey, that's messed up because I really had asthma until I was 12. That's just fucked up.
And then what? Then it just went away?
It just went away. Well, our food stamps got cut off, so I got skinny.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to laugh at that.
Were both of your parents in help raise you? Were they both?
I was raised by my grandmother. Yeah.
Perfect.
So neither.
Yeah.
0 for 2.
That's correct.
0 for 2. Yeah.
Do you have a cool name for your grandma? What do you call her when you're hanging out with your homies?
Funny thing, I call her Granny, but her name is Billie Jean.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, facts. True story.
Wow. Okay. And she was there. She would like make you breakfast or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But when you're being raised by the grandmother, breakfast is at a regular breakfast time. You had to eat eggs and toast and bacon at 4:30 in the morning. So, pretty early. Like before,
Before I let you go, C. Wayne, what's your nightlife like? You seem like the kind of guy that spins vinyls every once in a while. I'm curious what you do for fun at nighttime.
At night, I'm usually honestly somewhere at a comedy show. Trying to make sure everything is being produced correctly. Trying to make sure we don't tell how the black people get in, and just trying to.
Wow, that's the opposite of what I do at my shows. Someone's got to do it. I'm glad you're running it down in San Antonio.
I appreciate that.
Give these Austin blacks somewhere to go to see a comedy show. You know what I'm saying? Bad news is we're sold out. Good news, San Antonio is just 50 minutes that way.
Right down the street.
C. Wayne, welcome to the Kiltony world. Here's a big joke bug coming at you. C. Wayne, ladies and gentlemen, with a one-handed catch, specially reserved for specific types of people that are good at catching things made of leather. Wow. The lovely Heidi. All right, another bucket full. We're flying through them here tonight.
Can I?
Yes.
This
Hold on one
this
second.
guy, he keeps fucking like going, ay, 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 at the lake. It's crazy.
Wow.
Laura kissed us the first time, then he went, ay, 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 ay.
You okay, guy in the White House? What's going on? What? You can't help yourself. Wow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
What's going on with you? When's the last time you think you busted a nut? You got a lot of pent-up energies over there. You jerked off today or recently? 4 months ago. Oh, Jesus. Yikes. This guy's about to wet his pants live. Sorry, first ever live nut busting from an audience member. Red Band is a sound effect away from making this guy come in his pants. What do you got over there? You think you can make it? Uh-oh. Whoa. His eyes just rolled in the back of his head. All right, back. Good observation, though. I'm going to keep an eye on that for the next Heidi appearances. This guy's out of control over here. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Matt Walker, everybody. We're having fun in here tonight. 60 seconds from Matt Walker.
Universe, what's up? Alright, man. So, growing up, I'm sure everyone has that strange uncle. So growing up, I'm sure everyone has that one weird uncle. My weird uncle used to tell us these crazy-ass ghost stories. And when we get too scared, he would tell us, if you're so scared, when you fall asleep, you don't just fall asleep facing the wall. So if a ghost comes in the middle of the night, you won't see him. And one night, I fell asleep over there, and I must have forgot the rule. And sure enough, I felt this like ghost-like presence hovering above me. And I woke up, and this strange ghost-like figure making these weird noises. So I fucking freaked out, and I faced the wall. I said, "Go to sleep, bro, go to sleep." And I woke up the next morning. It's been real because I had all this like ghost slime on the back of my head. And so I fucking freaked out, and I ran downstairs to my cousin. I said, "Bro, you never guessed there was a ghost in my room." And he touched the slime. He goes, "Oh, dude, what a coincidence. When Dad drinks a lot, I know a ghost slime in my blood." That's it, guys.
Wow, I gotta tell you, unbelievable timing, Matt Walker. Exactly 1 minute for a guy that came out guns a-blazing, speaking 4 feet behind the microphone. Your timing is incredible.
I think he talked into the mic with his hairline at first. That was just.
Hey, man, you gotta keep it glued down, bro. When I was a kid, I would pray to keep the hairline, bro.
What is going on up there, man? What the fuck do you think you're doing with that, dude?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to work with what I got left, I guess.
Dude, it ain't working, bro. Holy shit, bro.
Hey, dude, you gotta. The hairline is a distraction. Look at his chin.
When Lemaire is pointing out multiple things that's physically wrong with you, you're in deep shit, dude.
Yeah, you look like a Billy Goat. Your goatees receive too, so I figured.
Okay, Matt, let's talk about this. Is your first time trying stand-up, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Awesome. Congratulations. There it is again. So, Matt, let's just jump right into it. How old are you?
I'm 38 years old, sir.
38 years old. You started today. What made you want to start today at 38?
I've been doing just working construction, buying repairs, stuff like that. Just spinning the wheels, man, looking for something bigger, better, faster,
Right?
For an opportunity.
Absolutely.
I figure the first time you almost got canceled, we got Hans Cam out of the deal, so this next time we get canceled, I figured my haircut, my facial hair.
Why? Because your hair is garbage? You think because we should cut your hair out of a constituency? All right. Okay. Let's keep working with this.
Let's do it.
I comb it different ways. Sometimes I party and comb it back,
Have you ever slick it back before?
Yeah.
Matt, I gotta tell you, Matt, and I'd imagine since it's still there in any form whatsoever, I'd imagine that your hair is something that you really love and are really holding on to.
Yeah, bro, I really am.
I gotta tell you, Matt, we've been doing this show a long time. There's never been anyone that came out and just got a hard laugh from the audience and the panel.
I didn't know what the joke was, bro.
Dude, bro, you must be chilling by yourself a lot. You must not have one real friend in the world.
I kill it, bro.
Do you hang out with people? You have like a social life? You hang out around with the same people?
Yeah, bro, close to my family and stuff, bro.
You're close with your family. You have like buddies? You have like buddies that you watch sports with or anything? Like kind of like Manly Men or like
Yeah.
What do they bust your balls about? They ever make jokes about you?
They bust my balls about my hair since I've been in junior high, bro. Coming in forward, like,
So why do you stick with it? You seem like you would have
bro, I feel good about myself. I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? Hey, I truly do, bro. Like, it doesn't.
There's a lot of people clapping here, but let me tell you something. You should have a problem with
Bro,
it, man.
I get, standing out, even like standing out there in line, bro. I mean, I get constant eye contact from girls. I'm the best. I've heard I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Is that accurate? No. Okay.
I can't jump on the boat of. I just can't, I feel good about myself, bro. There's no way.
Okay, stop saying that. You're ruining all the jokes by saying that.
Sorry.
Let me ask you something. Where does it start back then?
Like, this is real. This
No, it's not.
The widow peak to here, but the rest, like, here is all filled in and swooped over, bro. Like,
Can you
forwards and then swooped over longer like that.
Can I make a case for you cutting your hair?
I would not. I would never cut. Bro, my brother shaved his shit.
Can I make a case for you? Now I have a couple. You have a pretty good head shape, so it won't look bad bald, and also you got such beautiful eyes, dude. Like, yeah.
I think that's what carries me, bro, is the eyes.
People notice the eyes and then the chin.
Yeah, the chin's not that bad. The chin's not that terrible. But let me tell you something, dude. You do have good eyes. I agree with Lemaire. And if people are you're like, hey, my eyes are down here.
Have you ever thought of becoming a Franciscan monk?
What is your love life like, Matt Walker? Are you getting a lot of
I've been with the girl I'm with. I've noticed since second grade. I've been with her for 15 years.
Wow.
I got 4 kids.
Wow.
I got three little girls and a little boy. She had 2 girls from a previous relationship that I've raised since they were like 8 months old, 3 years old.
Couple real assholes laughing at that.
Something that's also a little, out of the ordinary. I've always lived with my parents. I've never moved out.
You still live with your parents? Wow, you're holding on to that too, huh?
Yeah.
Do you comb them forward sometimes? All right. Wow.
I mean,
so you live with your parents, with your wife, and 4 kids?
Yep.
Okay.
My dad's cool as shit, bro. I mean, for him to allow that to happen, I owe my whole life to my dad. Bro.
Absolutely. I agree. What's that like living with your parents?
It's stressful as shit, dude. My mom is like the Fox News mom. Like, she's fucking, like, the joke that Taik goes about smoking in the house, like, this lady would not have stopped smoking in the house if it wasn't for the grandbabies.
And she watches Fox News?
Straight that Newsmax shit, like, the worst one, bro.
Fucking awesome.
Honestly, dude, like, I don't know if I want to get too political and shit, but my wife, dude, when all that shit was happening, like, that's what kind of made me kind of come back from that whole left shit, dude.
You have a black scene. Hold on, I think you were about to make a good point, bro.
Yeah, so, like, bro, because I really was, like, I was on that fence and shit, like, I'm not, and I really mean this, like, truly mean this, not trying to just blow smoke up your ass, dude.
No, yeah.
I saw, like, the whole blowback from, like, and my wife, dude, was
blowback. Is that, are we talking about what happens when you, when the windows roll down? Just fucking, So you should relate to Trump more than anybody with the fucking wow.
Dude, my sister, she died last year on 9/11.
Wait, what? Their sister died on 9/11? What do we got for that? We have a sound effect for that right there?
They call it like the 20th anniversary.
You don't have an airplane? Come on, we've already heard that. Give me a good sister died on 9/11. Come on.
I'm playing into the building.
Okay, Red Man. That's awesome. How did your sister die on 9/11?
She couldn't stop drinking, bro. She died at 41 years old. So I stopped drinking last year on Mother's Day. 4 months later, she passed, so I've been drinking a year and a half. I kind of lost my train of thought, though, but yeah, man, that's what it was. Yeah, so I think about that shit. Trump losing his brother at that age, and it's kind of changed my whole life, bro. My motivation, everything's changed.
There you go.
Kind of motivated me to do this shit, you know, so.
Perfect. Absolutely incredible. Matt Walker.
Yes, sir.
I gotta tell you.
Oh, shit.
What did you think was gonna happen? What exactly did you think was gonna happen here tonight, Matt? You barely talked into the microphone. You know what, though? Since you got such a big laugh before saying a single word, I'm gonna give you not only some Zippix toothpicks, but since it was your first time and you said nice things and we're rooting for you, shave your head and come back. Only if you shave your head are you allowed to
fucking head, bro, to get it.
Will you shave it tonight?
I want it this way. Well, I'll fucking shave it tonight. Let's do it. I'll do it, bro.
How many of you think we should shave this guy's head and have him come back out a little bit? Ladies and gentlemen, history is being... Somebody shake this guy's fucking head. We're gonna bring him out a little bit later. The unthinkable is happening. Dreams are coming true. Matt Walker has debuted on Guiltoni. Literally, the worst hair in the history of the show. We're gonna get to see it shaved tonight. Somebody figure out a fucking shaving system. Oh, we're having fun here. All right, we have a special treat for y'all while we go wrangle another comedian. This is one of the most prolific regulars, ladies and gentlemen, in the history of the show. His citizenship is inevitable. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin. This is a brand new minute from Ari Matti.
I'm single. A little less smooth than I expected. You know what I miss most about being in a relationship? Is it the sex? I don't give a fuck about the sex. I miss the arguing. God! I just miss having someone else to blame. So when you're single, it's all my fault. Every time I fuck up, I just have to be in front of the mirror like, you piece of shit. That's the best when you have a girl, you get to unload. You have a shit day at work when you're driving back home, you know when you're like, you know when you're like pre-arguing. You know when you're like building that case. You're like playing that mental chess. Oh, you're gonna bring up my sister, huh? What about the cunt of a mother you have? Huh? You get home, she has that stupid face. Honey, how was your day? And you go, oh, how the fuck was your day? She calls you a loser, you call her a bitch. She gets the knife from the kitchen, you hold the cat over the balcony. It's the best! God, I wish I had a wife. Because when I'm alone, dude, when I'm alone at home, dude, when you have a wife and you hit your toe, you get to be like, who the fuck put this? Dude, if I hit my toe, I just gotta be like, thank you very much. Thank you so much.
God damn it. Unbelievable. Real fucking material. Real fucking thunder and lightning throughout. The momentum continues with the re-arrival of D-Madness, the only guy that makes 6 entrances per show.
I'm sorry I landed a little over. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Brian.
Oh, it's fantastic. First of all, Brian has nothing to do with the production of the show whatsoever. Why you would apologize to him, nobody has any idea whatsoever. It's me, it's all me, and I love it. Does Brian ever complain to you about going too long?
No, I just don't want to ruin the format.
You can ruin it all you want. Killing is killing, and you, my friend, are an absolute anomaly. Nobody does it quite like you. You're a goddamn sensation. Future American citizen. There's no question question about it now. I'm in deep with this new administration.
Yeah?
Oh, I am fully connected. I get a box delivered to me from West Palm Beach, Florida every fucking week now. I got a new pen yesterday. I got some new fucking...
You got a pen?
Yeah, I got a lot. There's a lot. Gold ashtrays.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Lemaire.
You gotta get our citizenship, dude.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
You gotta do it.
It's on the top of my agenda, we call it.
Jesus, you're high.
We call
Holy shit. I didn't know when you looked at me. I thought you got stung by a bee or something. Oh. You gotta get citizenship. It's fucking...
Much like his website,
I love it.
much like his website, Lemaire is having some dot fun tonight.
Never seen what a bomb looks like in human form.
He's wrapping himself up in a hoodie right now. He is looking for some type of comfort. He's forgetting that he's sweating and overheated. Actually, you've dried up a bit, Lemaire. It's incredible. Someone's about to vomit. Someone's having an interior panic attack right now. How did the sweating happen before the show and not during the show? Something is happening. He's getting chills right now.
I just need a hug, Tony.
Incredible. Are we working on shaving that guy's head? It's happening? How do we even have that technology? That's all I can think about, by the way. It's absolutely incredible. What does that mean? Scissors? You're not doing scissors, are you? Clippers? Oh, we're going to my place? Oh, you have a shaper. Oh, very good. Absolutely incredible. We have the production here is just incredible. Did you see?
What happened? Did somebody just get shaved?
You didn't see the guy's hair earlier?
Was bad?
It looked like it was sharpied on. It looked like I drew it on like that. It looked like one of those shaky guy things with like the black dots that accumulate over something.
Yeah, real life Charlie Brown hair. That's what he did.
You are a special treat. I don't want to give too much away, but I had the chance to shoot a special show in Las Vegas that is produced by the UFC last week. And I decided to take, of all people, Ari Mackey with me for this first pilot episode. And him and I had so many laughs, such a great time. From the plane ride there all the way to the plane ride back.
I've never met a luckier guy in a casino than you, by the way.
I do have.
It's insane.
It really is.
Yeah.
I have a system. I have a thing.
Before we boarded the flight back home, we had like 15 minutes and just went to a random slot machine, put in like $100, got 700. It was like, I use it as an ATM. You know?
Yeah.
Isn't it insane? I've never just the whole thing going off.
People looking, just the wheel of fortune was fucking spinning. Just again and again. You put 100 in, that shit was gone fast.
It needed it did not like immigrants that machine.
Yeah. I don't know what side.
This is a needy pool.
I don't know what side Estonia was on in World War II, but you got bad luck, bro. You got bad karma somewhere in your generations. But we had an absolute fucking blast. The casino literally had to rob me so that I didn't win.
It was insane. You having a meltdown in a casino, one of my favorite things.
I wouldn't consider it a meltdown exactly. I would consider it fair justice.
I'm out for 10 minutes.
But what happened?
Yeah, it was okay. I
don't know what would you have done. Just been like, thank you, good night. A lady pulled the ball out of the slot red 9.
So he put, I don't know roulette, but he put 5 on like one, what is it, number 9 did you put? Yeah, he put on 509, which is times 36, which is $72 billion. So
yeah, it's an insane thing to do, and I decided one time to take that risk. I go, I'm going to go fucking ballistic here. I'm going to put 500 on red 9. And then what happened?
All of my net worth.
You were a witness to this.
Yeah,
if I tell the story, I feel like no one's going to believe you.
Yeah, oh, go crazy.
And it's around 9. The ball is flirting with the 9.
It's literally coming to 9.
Yeah.
It starts to trickle, starts bouncing, starts slow bouncing, and
Just
then
before it gets in, a lady appears, grabs the ball.
over red 9, with the ball in the hole as it lands in red 9. She goes, Marie, spin. We're going to re-roll it. And I'm literally like, what the fuck is happening? And Ari's like, I go, Ari, fuck it.
I was so excited. I literally said, fuck Tony.
He was so excited at the thought of me just randomly, like you said, the universe kind of like, it was the dealer. It wasn't a random woman.
Then we walked around the casino, and I'm behind you, and you're...
Exactly. What is the reason? They tried to cheat me out of $26,000.
And then he's talking to the manager and shit, and I'm being
The pit boss, and I asked the pit boss for his fucking pit boss. They reviewed the tape. They come down. I go, well, if you fucking reviewed the tape, then you know what happened. He's like, I'm going to go review the tape again. It was the equivalent to the Texas Longhorns game when they threw water bottles, and then they came back and overturned the call.
And then the whole time he's arguing with people, I'm just standing behind
Arguing with people.
and a fucked up mindset, like, where my friend money? It literally looked like Tony betted my money.
Did they say a reason? What was their reason? Their reason for doing it, they said that in the game of roulette that there is a specific rule that happens once every break. Literally, they tried to steal my money. But their explanation was that if the ball gets stuck on the wheel, which is what the dealer originally said happened, if it gets stuck and is just rolling with the wheel, which, by the way, fucking absolutely never happens. But if that happens and it goes around 3 times, it's a re-roll. That's not what happened. And that's not what went down. It was actually the craziest shit I've ever seen in a casino. It just so happened to happen to me. And that was nuts. Ari's my only witness.
It was so much fun.
It was so much fun. It did cost us an hour and a half of sleep. The reason why I put 500 on 9 on that roll is something, let's get the fuck out of here. It's 2 a.m. We got to shoot a thing in the morning. Let's put a ribbon on it. Little did I know that I would be fighting for justice for the next hour and a half.
Dude, but it's so funny watching you because, you're at that perfect level of celebrity where people know you, they love you, but if they don't know who you are, you seem absolutely bananas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I absolutely did. As soon as she did that, I go, time out. What the fuck just happened? And the guy at the table that didn't know me is like, it's okay, we'll just re-roll. I go, you shut the fuck up. Hold on. Hold every thought that you have in the world. Well, I'll get back to you, sir.
You really started pausing other tables. You just stood up and went, stop.
I don't believe you if you make jokes like that. I did not pause other tables.
And then he walks around the casino. My name is Tony.
I did not. I would never do that. I don't know why you're saying that. I would never do that. That would be completely insane for me to do that. That would be a viral video. I wouldn't do that. If the internet didn't exist, I might do it.
You're a massive buckle. That says kill and then your own name.
Literally doesn't say that. Ari's still just making jokes about it. One of our favorite parts of the week was Dana White did something. We hung out with Dana for a second, and we were amazed at how healthy he looked.
Dana White next to me, Tony, on the monitor. He looks so much younger. Bloated, 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. 6 cups of coffee to fucking. He comes in just filled with vitamins, glowing. And then him and I guilt beat Shake Shack at the Vegas airport. We looked for the best restaurant in the Las Vegas airport for a very long time. We settled with Shake Shack.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little Shake Shack, brothers.
Yeah, for you. It's a joke. It's a joke.
That's okay, dude.
It's alright. Ari, you are the fucking man. Absolutely incredible. I dare say, truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for Ari Maddie, everybody. We're having fun out here. Your next bucket pool. We're going back to normalcy, ladies and gentlemen. Lower your expectations. We have our second Matt of the night with a Matt on the panel. We've had Matt Walker, who barely had hair. We have Matt McCusker, the man himself. And now, the Kill Tony debut of Matt Brown, everybody. Here we go.
Hi guys, so I have two older brothers. One is autistic and one's a Jehovah's Witness. So I have two autistic older brothers. That's fun, right? We can laugh at Jehovah's Witnesses. They're not here. There's alcohol and fun. They can't be near this place. This is a safe space. My autistic brother, he's cool. He's high functioning. That means he does normal stuff, like he drives. He's not great at it, but he does it. He T-boned a UPS truck a few years ago. It was like pretty hard to do, right? And then a few months after that, he got a job at the airport driving jet fuel trucks, which, that's terrorism, if you ask me. It's like, did you check his stats? They're not great, but who else would you want fueling a jet plane besides an autistic person? Like, he really gives a fuck about that plane, you know? Thank you. He also smokes weed, which is pretty fun. I give him weed, I should say. Like, that's cool because we smoke weed together and he becomes not autistic, which is the opposite of what happens to me. Like, smoke a joint, go to Chipotle, I just gotta order, I'm non-verbal. They all think I'm gay. Alright, thanks guys.
A fucking amazing set. Matt Brown. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 11 years.
I love it, man. It fucking shows. I love it when people that have been doing that long sign up for the show and come on and show their fucking experience. And
got something on the shirt.
What is it? What do you got over there, buddy? He's freaking out, dude. He's about to fucking vomit right now. Oh, LeBaire. Oh my God, little shake shack. So 11 years. Where at? Baltimore?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you still live there?
No, I moved here a month ago.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, you're exactly where you should be.
Yo, man just got fired.
I got fired on my day off.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you get fired for?
We just wanted to bring back the guy that was suspended for sexual harassment.
Wow. One day at you, and they're like, get the freak back in here.
Yeah.
What was this job?
Security at the movie center.
Are you and LeBaire friends? How did you know that?
Oh yeah, man, Matt, we've been doing comedy together like the whole time.
Yeah.
The whole time where? He just moved here a month ago.
Yeah, I know, but I'm from Philly and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like Lancaster, shout out Lancaster. We had like 717 till I died.
Okay. All right, LeBaire. That's not going to be too long from now. 717 for 6 to 12 more months. There's little Brody. All right. So, wow. So, Matt, you lived here for a month. How many times have you signed up for the show?
Every time. So I
4
spent
weeks
5 or so.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Here it is. It's happening. What's it like over there in that place?
Terrible.
It is, right?
It's worse than purgatory. It's a bunch of retards thinking they're funny. Just
Then there's you.
sorry.
Just no, you're not wrong. I'd imagine that's kind of what I had in my head. I never get to see it because I'm over here. I never really asked anybody on it, but I'm 11-year veteran, and I'd imagine that'd be kind of annoying over there.
Yeah, especially because my girlfriend's alone with them right now.
Oh shit! Is she a comedian as well?
No.
No, she's just hanging out with you.
Yeah.
That's a shame that they don't. I guess that makes sense for security reasons or whatever. They don't let like people come with the people that get full. But she'll see this on the internet.
Okay.
If she's still alive.
Yeah.
So what's your plan now? You just got fired from your job.
This, I guess.
Yeah. Have you been able to kind of make a living doing it lately?
Not here, no.
Right.
On the East Coast, I was fine. I'm new here.
Okay. I love it. An 11-year veteran. Tell us more about you. What else have you been doing?
Crying a lot. I saw a homeless guy with his mom, and that made me sad because my mom's dead. I was like, I would give anything to be homeless with my mom.
Wow, there you go. Red Band, very excited about the Rasta horn on a punchline. There you go. So that made you jealous of a homeless guy. That happens every once in a while. Being jealous of a homeless guy, it can't be done.
Yeah, a lot of triggers.
It's crazy to have generational homelessness. It's crazy to be homeless with your mom. Like that's two failures. Like that's crazy.
It's true.
Yeah, you just step up on the curb, it's like, hey, honey, welcome back. How are you?
It's the saddest version of I still live with my mom. That's for sure. No doubt about it. Okay, Matt, any hobbies or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Master posting up underneath the hoop, getting rebounds. I'd imagine boxing out.
Yeah, white man ball.
Absolutely.
Bounce passes.
Yep.
You love the Spurs. Man loves the Spurs.
I do. I'm Tim Duncan. Post.
You guys really know each other.
Yeah, we're actually boys. Dude, it's crazy that we're both here right now.
It is incredible. It is absolutely.
My apartment like 3 times.
Wow, you're very close. I would not let Lemaire shit in any one of my multiple bathrooms. I'm betting my whole life that you only have one bathroom, Matt Brown. Yep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Lemaire might be one of the last people I would let shit in my place. Out of all the comedians I know, you might be the highest ranking no shit please guy. I'd rather you go outside and literally shit anywhere outside than it's.
You tell me the smells in the loop, all no problem.
All right. Okay, Matt, what else would we be interested to know about your entire life's history?
Nothing. Not really interesting.
You got a cool dog named Mo.
Oh, yeah, I got a dog.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask Lemaire. I'm gonna take over Lemaire for the rest of your interview, Matt.
Please, my dad, Lemaire, handled it.
Cool dog named Otis. Now, is that after Otis Redding? Okay, very good.
Middle name Jermaine, after Jermaine Jackson.
Okay, that's an interesting pick. What made you name him after Jermaine Jackson?
I just wanted to raise a strong black man.
Amazing. Amazing. If only Lemaire's parents wanted to do the same thing. Matt Brown, you are a true comedian, Red Man.
I'd love to come to your house for Thanksgiving.
You can do that. Please.
Are you going to invite the Funny 11-year veteran to your comedy club next week after?
You can't come next week.
There you go. I'll help you out. Jesus Christ. That was like the lamest invite I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think he meant it.
How about I give you 8 minutes on my show here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Does that sound fun? Okay, there you go. That's how you do it. You do a little showbiz. You give them something. Here's a big joke book. Fantastic Kill Tony debut. We hope to see you again. Matt Brown. Can I come up on my scuba? All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the comedy stylings of Brianna Vasquez, everybody. Brianna. Here we go. Here's Brianna Vasquez.
Looks like masculinity in here. Like some real dick and balls, eh? I'm from Portland, so I'm not used to this. Let's see. I grew up super religious in the Pentecostal church, super innocent, sheltered, until I got my first massage. Let's just say that man had me speaking in tongues and touched me in ways better than my pastor ever could. So I did what any good Christian girl would do and write a good review online. And poor guy got fired and haven't come since. So that's Portland for you. That's all I have. Thank you. So sorry.
Wow. Brianna Vasquez.
Hi, Mr. Tony.
Hello.
Mr. Tony?
Mr. Tony.
How are you?
Dude, I want to watch you fucking. I'm sorry.
I saw that Shane Gillis' show in Portland.
Okay, Brianna.
I think so, right?
It was Nate Marshall. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. That is hilarious. Shane's other black being confused confused for the other one. That is amazing what we've just witnessed here, ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
all right, Brianna. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, man.
That's okay, Brianna. You can treat me as long as you need to.
Brianna. So let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Just a couple of times, but this is my first time here.
It's your first time here for sure, but like you've been like doing open mics?
No, this is like maybe one time.
You say maybe one time. Let me stop. You say maybe one time, like you don't know if you've done it one time before. You would know.
I've done it one time.
You did. Where was that at? At an open mic.
Yeah.
And how long? How much time did you do that?
3 minutes.
And how did that go?
I think it went well.
And you said I'm gonna go biggest live comedy podcast in the world.
Yeah, I think that we need more women, and I feel like I have a lot of stories to tell.
Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Why didn't you do one of the stories that you think you should tell here
I
tonight?
have a lot of stories. Well, let's see.
Didn't you dance with snakes? You've been to Costco. They do that.
Yeah, I dance on the floor, soak in tongues, roll on the ground.
Okay. Like,
And that'll just be after our date.
wow, Lemaire losing all control of what he's saying to the microphone. We are slowly losing Lemaire. He is higher than his own blood sugar right now. It is incredible what's happening. We've never seen anything quite like it. I just watched his foot fall off of his leg. This is incredible. He just checked. He checked. Everybody. For those of you wondering, just listening to the podcast, how high is Lemaire? He looked to see if his own foot was detached from his body after I made a joke about his foot falling off. He looked. You can't make it up. With genuine concern, he looked under the table. Brianna, so you think you're the answer to the not enough women in comedy problem?
No, I just think we need more awareness. Maybe that's important thing.
It's amazing that somehow Chris Rogers has been drawing you this entire time from right over your shoulder. It's incredible. Brianna, what do you do for work?
I'm a disability analyst.
What exactly do you do? Because I'm technically a disability analyst as well.
I know.
I think I might be analyzing more disabilities than you.
Let's see. I handle disability claims, so I pay about like 80% of the salary when they're off, like having a pregnancy, cancer, surgery. I handle their claims.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
You talked a lot about not being around real men, about getting a massage and it being so pleasing.
Sure.
What's the story with your love life? You don't have anybody to satisfy you?
No, I do. I'm dating. Actually, say that. It's been 4 months.
Okay.
Yeah, his name's Derek.
Okay. So he's real.
Yeah, he's
Does
real.
he has a name?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the hat from? Is that underneath something?
Eastern Oregon.
Okay. All right. Anything crazy about
Eastern.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anything crazy about your life that you would find interesting? Any fun facts about you or the way you were raised?
Yeah, I think I grew up in a cult, so there's a lot of rules. Like I could only wear skirts, and cut hair, and like watch movies, and drink alcohol, and wear my clothes.
Do you do that stuff now?
Nah.
Okay. Great stuff. Great set. Great interview. Take this, and we'll never see you again. There you go. Brianna Vasquez, ladies and gentlemen. Oof. Unbelievably rough. Somehow still, right now, ranked the 15th funniest female comedian in the world. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing how that works. I don't know what it is. Perhaps. Look at the angry women that just don't like that joke. They'll laugh at the handicapped people. They'll laugh at brothers getting hit by cars. You say women aren't funny. Just a bunch of women in glasses. Like, what the fuck, man? I saw you. I saw the way you looked at me. All right. Another bucket full. This name looks familiar. Make some noise for Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
What is up? I like to smoke weed and read history because it makes me more empathetic towards history and stuff like that. And the other day I was reading and it clicked in my head of like, it's crazy. We get to learn about history immediately. You know, like we can watch war on TikTok now. You know, it's crazy. Back in the day, we used to have to wait for books to come out to find out what that sound 2 countries over was. You know, you had to fucking open it up and be like, oh shit, Hiroshima. They fucking really got them guys, you know? And I started to think, like, wouldn't it be crazy if the people we learned about history books, you know, had the same access to technology that we do, you know? Like, could you imagine if instead of a diary, Anne Frank had a YouTube channel? My guess would be ASMR, you know? Just gotta be quiet in that house, I don't want to wake the neighbors, you know?
Today we are going to listen to the books downstairs. Oh, they're coming up the stairs. Oh, they have my family. Oh no, they're coming for me. This might be the last time that you see Annie. Make sure to smash that like button and subscribe.
Thank you, folks.
Billy Swift. You been on the show before, Billy?
Yeah, last time actually, it's crazy. It was Matt's first solo on Kill Tony panel, so that's
wow.
Yeah, back in like March or something.
Yeah. We have Mayor's friend being club. I got a guy that randomly was on the other episode.
Billy's my friend too.
Really? Are you sure? Are you here than fucking God himself right now?
No, Billy drove me home really drunk and I wouldn't stop falling once.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. I watched him take a couple drunk tumbles. Yeah, dude.
Where also I won $100 at poker that night, so it was a good night.
Yeah.
Wow. How did you win $100? You just...
I don't know, Tony.
He was blacked out. He was blacked out just taking people's money and playing a random game of chance, and he was just winning. And they were so mad at him, they hated him.
Wow. Well, Mary, you live a wild life, dude.
I like to have fun, Tony.
I love it, dude. I love it.
You're answering it like you're on like, all right, we're going to pass it to our news anchor on the field. Like, I like to have fun, Tony. Back to you.
He is saying my name while talking to me.
Yeah,
It's incredibly weird.
Mr. Hitchcock.
Billy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on for
4 years. Where at?
Florida. I came up with Cam in Orlando.
Ah, okay. How long have you lived here?
I moved here January 1st of this past year.
Okay. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I now work at a dispensary. I now sell THCA weed. I used to hang blinds and shades, but I don't do that anymore.
That's right. I remember. We once said hanging blinds, and I made it "Don't worry, be madness."
Billy does MMA too. I'm sorry.
Wait, really? You do MMA? LeMaire is the best interview assistant I've ever had in my life. I could really use you. You're a happy guy. You know how to play an instrument, LeMaire? You join the band. We could have you up here every episode. Perhaps the ham bone, perhaps. Tell us about this MMA career here.
It's actually crazy. I went to 10th grade today for like the first time. I started training for like in the past 3 years. I haven't done shit, and then I went in and I got my ass kicked and puked. It was fun. Yeah, I trained for a long time.
LeMaire has something to say about his client.
How Mo used to train with the American Top Team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, LeMaire. Thank you.
Yeah. American Top Team. I used to train with American Bottom Team.
Motherfuckers wouldn't know what hit them.
That's right. You don't want to know what is new. Okay, Billy, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I just do drugs.
What kind of drugs exactly?
I like mushrooms a lot.
Okay, what other drugs do you do?
I drink. Austin fucking gets you on coke real quick, dude. They'll get you.
Austin gets you on coke real quick.
Yes, it does.
How did that happen? Give me an example of how that happened.
Last time I was visiting in October, so around my birthday, I turned 27, and I was like, I'm going to do it. I've always talked about it, been like, yeah, I'll do it once, and then I got really drunk on my birthday, took a fucking hit of God dust, and it felt great. It's
amazing.
Yeah, I always say, like, there's drugs all kind of end up, I'm not a religious guy, but it always kind of leads to God, like, if you do mushrooms, you fucking, see God. If you want to talk to him, get some weed, but if you want to be God, do cocaine.
Okay. Wow, there's some guys out. True. We found the 2 huge cokeheads in the crowd. Coincidentally, the one that keeps clanking his teeth when Heidi comes out. A round of a teeth. Heidi. Wow. Incredible. So that makes you feel like God doing coke on 6th Street.
Yes, yeah, I get to walk around with all the homeless people. I'm like, be gone! And they just run away.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing.
Fucking part the homeless scene out there.
And comedy's going good for you, Billy?
It's picking up now, yeah, it's been pretty good. I got a decent boost from Kill Tony and shit like that when I did the first time, but now I'm getting booked a little bit more, trying to work in clubs as much as I can.
And you got a big joke book last time?
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, you're going to get booked a little more. Another good appearance. Billy Swift, ladies and gentlemen. Christ. Well, we are now. We're going to wrangle another name. Oh, that's inside? Let's do that right now, then. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull is inside. There is an I next to the name. It could be you if you signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, he goes by the name of Dusty Carter, everybody. Dusty Carter. Oh, it's one of our own people. Make some noise for Dusty Carter, everybody.
So, any of you fellas ever had your lady tell you after 5 years and a kid you didn't want the same things anymore, just to find out she was completely wrong? We both wanted pussy. See how that turned out for her, though? Now she's got the AIDS. Yeah, one in each ear, can't hear shit. I told her maybe that was your problem the whole time. You didn't hear yourself coming. Hi, if you can't tell, I am not from Texas. I moved here from Kentucky because I read on the Google that Kentucky had the cleanest tap water in America. I thought to myself, cleanest tap water? All these toothless cousin fuckers? I'm gone. So far, Texas is great. But if one more socially awkward motherfucker comes up talking about am I in the spectrum, I don't care who you buy your internet from. Quit being weird about shit. That's my time.
All right, Dusty Carter. You did it. You work here as one of the production assistants, correct?
We all work for you, Tom.
Well, that's not true, Dusty, and a simple yes would have done. Not everybody here works for me, but again, okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. And you are from Kentucky. How long have you been in Austin?
I'm not in Austin. I live in Fort Worth, but I drive here every week to stand up.
That's incredible. It's a 2.5-hour drive, right?
It's when you punch it in the GPS, it's exactly 200 miles from my front door to this front door. Wow. I've driven in the last year or 17 months. I've driven over 25,000 miles back and forth
to come here.
Yes.
Wow. And this is you sign up every week?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Since second week of July 2023.
248 people signed up today. To think that it's been that long. This is your first time. Incredible.
I believe in it. This is what this is my future. Comedy is what I love.
I love it. I love it. What do you got going on in Fort Worth, Dusty?
My wife is a military officer, and we got moved to Fort Worth.
Do you have kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
I have 2 biological and 4 step.
Wow. Wow, you fell in love with a woman that had 4 kids already.
She had 3. I have 1 step kid that I still consider because he was really young from my last marriage. The lady that decided she was gay.
Yeah. Lemaire has picked up his microphone, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, he has a step-by-step kid.
Lemaire somehow... I don't know where that came from, Lemaire. That was incredible. Step-by-step thing. So, Dusty, tell us more about you. What do you think's the most hillbilly thing about you? Your look is incredible. You look like you're from the top left corner of the GTA map.
Yeah.
You look like the GPS that you plug in to get here is on a 4-wheeler.
But not only did I grow up in the county and birthplace of a Confederate President Jefferson Davis.
Wow.
But I grew up in the hills in the 1990s where I had HBO but not running water.
Wow. Incredible. So what would you have to do for water? Go to the well?
We had a well for a while, but our house burned down.
Oh, you are just as trash as it gets. I love this. I love it. And when your house starts burning down, if you don't have running water, a little fun fact, you are fucked.
Yeah.
That's it. You just watch it go. There's really nothing you can do. Just grab the television. Grab the TV. Grab the kids too, but the TV first.
Yeah. I was 7, so I took off barefooted in my Dunta-Duns down the street to try and get Papa to help.
Hell yeah. Well, when you don't have shoes,
you can't put them on.
Damn right. You finished it. I started it. You finished it. Me and Dusty do a comedy duo thing every once in a while.
Can I ask you a question? What is it? So you were with somebody, you had a kid, and the baby became gay?
Yeah, after 5 years, she decided that she was interested in women, and she wanted to do that polyamory thing, and I was kind of against it, but I was like, if it's going to make you happy.
Right on. So why did she have to get it?
Well, she had a kid when I met her.
Oh.
And he was like 5 or 6 months old, and I raised him until he was in kindergarten. That's my dude. He's now 12, and I talk to him at least once a week. That's my dude.
Okay. He lives with you.
No, he lives with his dad. I had custody of my daughter, the girl that her and I had. I've been her since.
Wait, were you fucking a dude? I don't have to
my ex-wife had a child, and during the pandemic, she went nuts. And that father and myself both took our children from her because she was not in a good spot at that time. She's now doing much better, but at the time,
so she's not gay anymore.
Actually, no.
How did that happen exactly? What's the order of events for her to not be gay anymore?
Okay, well, she was with a chick.
First of all, let's slow it down real quick. Because when you said that she was interested in women all of a sudden, you were kind of not into it, but then you let her do what she wanted. Did you hang out with the 2 chicks at the same time?
Yes, her and I and some chicks did a lot of things.
Yeah, let's talk more about that. Somehow there's a penguin involved or something like that. Oh, yes, that is a dolphin. Thank you, John Dees. John Dees, a master of water animals. Not a lot of people know that, but I knew it was a dolphin. I don't know why I said that. Let's talk about this Kentucky threesome.
No, this is in Louisville. It was Kentucky. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So
you and all your cousins got together.
A good old Kentucky orgy, or as we call it, a family reunion. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Thanksgiving Day. We grab for the turkey at the same time. Let's fuck over it.
Whoever gets the bigger part of the wishbone gets the other bigger part of the bone.
Oh my God, you dirty bastard. Okay, so Dusty. Did you enjoy having multiple women at once?
Yes, I mean, who wouldn't? I'm not gay.
Right, no, exactly. Did it make you more of a man, you think? Did you have a beard before the threesome?
No, I was clean shaven, shorter hair then, but I had spent a former life being, I'm an ex-con, I was a drug dealer, I was a meth cook. I'd done all that wild stuff.
Lemaire.
I don't know. I just feel like he's making excuses for having a big dick. I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me.
I am falling deeply in love with Lemaire. I had a feeling this was going to happen here tonight. This is incredible.
But I just wasn't, I was wanting to live a different kind of life, so I did it. But after a while, when she invited our third to Disney World for my daughter's 4th birthday, I was done.
Because she didn't invite you.
No, we all went, but it was too much.
So you're like, this is too much goddamn pussy.
It's a fucking Disney World and all these pussies. Shit.
I don't know who to go on Space Mountain with.
You fucking bitches.
Why was the world where you drew the line?
Because I realized that as much as she tried to say polyamory works, I can love 2 people equally, that I didn't feel that was happening, and I wasn't down for it. Trick no good.
Yeah, you're basically the guy carrying the fucking bags through the airport at that point.
Exactly.
These fucking...
So we was walking out of the Magic Kingdom. I said, told her, we don't even argue. I told her, I said, give me a kiss. She said, why? I said, kiss me one more time in the most magical place on earth. And no one will fucking touch me here.
Oh my God, this is my favorite show on the Travel Channel. It's fucking Kentucky Polyamory, 10 p.m. every Thursday. Holy shit, Matt Walker. I mean, I feel like I could interview you forever. I feel like this goes on. In fact, I will. What were you an expert for?
I did 8.5 calendars in prison for manufacturing meth.
Wow! Look at you, orgies and meth, Breaking Bad and Breaking Bad. This is incredible. Absolutely amazing. How did you get busted making meth?
There was a fellow that was supposed to take a ride with me to pick something up because he owed me some money. And then he was like having excuses, and I was like, that's fine, have my money when I get there. And so he made a phone call, and when I pulled out of somewhere, they tried to pull me over. And looking around at the felonies I was committing at that time, those lights was a fair suggestion.
So you ran? Of course. And what kind of vehicle were you in?
GMC S10, like what's it, Sonoma, whatever.
Like a little pickup truck?
Yeah.
Okay, and you just hit the gas out there on the Kentucky roadways.
Yeah, and when the brake blew out, I hit the ditch.
It's not the first time we've heard that tonight.
But I didn't let the wreck stop me, you know.
Yeah. I jumped out. You got 99 problems, but a ditch ain't one.
No.
Absolutely incredible. Well, Dusty, I hope you keep signing up, and I hope I pull you out again sometime. Hopefully it doesn't take another year or so for that to happen. This bucket's wild, man. You know, normally this would be the part of the show where I go, no way to end an episode other than with the next guy. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special treat. I don't know how many of you have a lack of short-term memory in the room. But earlier, here on this show, the unthinkable happened when we were introduced to the worst haircut in Kill Tony history. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here to say hello and give a little acceptance speech with his brand new haircut. How loud can this place get for the long-awaited return of Matt Walker? Holy shit. Dude. This is a grown man in the middle of the audience just yelled, "You're gorgeous." This is a night and day difference. Matt, we all see how you look. I can guarantee you there's not a human in the world that doesn't think you look better now than you did earlier.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I think you should branch out, do little Jenny Jones makeovers.
I love that Jenny Jones is the reference. A 22-year-old reference, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm older than I look.
This is incredible. It went from being your bad hair, went from being your identity, a thing that was stopping people from paying attention to you, taking you seriously, to, I mean, this is what you should have looked like all along. Do you think you're going to go back to the Sharpie marker?
I will.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
I appreciate it, bro.
Honestly, I'm kind of pissed because I realized I might be a year away from shaving my head too.
No,
It's quite sad. I feel like it's a beautiful head. Matt, what do you think your lady's gonna say?
I think she'll be happy. Yeah. I think when she sees the episode, she'll be glad. On me too, you know, maybe, you know.
Everybody's been holding back, bro. You walked into a chamber of truth here tonight, and I mean,
I didn't know what everybody was laughing about when I first walked out, bro. I'll be honest. I had no fucking clue.
This is beautiful. It is seriously the most undeniable physical and perhaps any type of change I've ever seen anybody go through in a single episode. You seem happier.
He's funny now.
Yeah, John Dees just said you're funny now.
Thanks. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. There you go.
Incredible. You know what I'm going to do since you were such a fucking good sport about this, and clearly that really the world to you holding on till the very last second. But because you were such a good sport, we have these more Zippix here. There's these mocha Zippix, mocha flavor. Now this is supposed to be one of the best flavor of nicotine toothpicks. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you, in 1 month, let's see, another new minute. Automatically, you don't have to worry about signing up. Wait a month, and I can guarantee you that the people will be highly looking forward to that set in a month. Talk to Yoni, we'll give you an exact date. And there he goes, Matt Walker. I mean, come on. That might be, in the history of makeovers, that might be both the easiest makeover and the most effective makeover of all time. Wow. Kill Tony, changing lives for all types of different disabilities. I just shot a snot rocket out of my nose laughing at that. Get almost into it. I didn't have to say disabilities there, but goddamn it. Oh, what a great fun after. You guys have a fun time tonight? Well, it is that time to put a ribbon on it, and there's only one fucking way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Vermouth, the Kentucky Derby, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery!
Damn, I'm starting to think my ass should have made a sex tape with Ray J. And by the way, Tony, you know I ain't ever gonna say my name back. Whoopi Goldberg is so mad Trump got elected that she claims she's now refusing to have sex. Hey, Whoopi, I'm mad too. In fact, I'm so mad Trump got elected that I'm now refusing to play in the NFL. Ain't nobody trying to have sex with your old ass bitch. Liam Payne, ex-member of the popular boy band One Direction, recently jumped off the third-floor balcony to his death. One Direction again, straight down. An Oregon government official was recently suspended for hiring people based on their qualifications rather than their sexual orientation. Okay, that's a joke. Just literally the headline there. Okay, that's my time,
Ladies and gentlemen, the record holder for all-time New Minutes, the record holder for all-time interviews, the reigning, defending Hall of Famer. He is the John Jones of the Kill Tony universe. Undefeated, absolutely strategic brilliance.
Tony,
yes.
I had the best weekend of my life. I went down to Gainesville, Florida, and I want to set the record straight. I did go to the University of Tennessee. I am a Tennessee fan, but in my heart, I grew up loving the Florida Gators, and I was able to go down. It really was such a pleasure. I was able to go to the game and Florida beat
Florida being Ole Miss, I was able to get out on the field. It was such a wonderful, really was a dream come true. It was a wonderful weekend.
So did you really go to the game?
I really went to the game. It was wonderful. Some man, it actually was kind of scary, Tony. Some man, right when I sat down, somebody started saying, "Oh my gosh, this guy's having a heart attack." And some old guy just slumped over, and I'm thinking, "Oh my God, I haven't been to Gainesville in 20 fucking years, and some old fucking idiot is about to mess up my experience at Benio Griffin Stadium." But it ended up really okay. They were going to help. And it took us stayed in an Airbnb. Get this. The thing was, I don't know. It was the smallest television, Tony. It looked like a computer monitor or something. And I'm thinking to myself, what? Our television's pretty cheap now. I mean, can't you get a pretty big television for like $200? It's like,
how big was the television, William?
we're talking. Probably a 24-inch television.
That's too small.
I know, yeah. It was very small. I was just thinking that woman, she could probably put a bigger television in here.
Was it like elevated up on a wall or something, or was it kind of like close to you? Was it a big room?
It was in a dresser. And there wasn't a lot of stuff in the dresser. I went through everything. In the Airbnb, I went through everything. There was a bunch of kid stuff, and it seems like the lady was staying there, and her kids were there. Everybody was there, and I'd look out the window some, and every now and again somebody would catch me looking at them, and I'd have to. It was weird, yeah.
Have you ever thought
to the game? I was just looking out of the blinds for a lot of the time.
William, have you ever thought that maybe you're the creepy guy? Why are you always looking out of blinds and stuff?
Like you're curious to see what's on the other side of it.
It comes up like once a week. Like you're always like looking out your curtains and stuff. Like your head looking out of curtains is scary. You are like a young version of the old man from Home Alone that like shovels the snow. You look like a young version of that guy, old man shovel slayer, I think it is.
He was very nice. He took Kevin to that church where his granddaughter was singing.
He was very
nice man.
But there was a dark side to him. He would go through the drawers of Airbnbs and whatnot. Yeah. Kid stuff. Playing with kid stuff. Looking out of his blinds.
Yeah. The game was fun. And the show I did on Sunday, it was fun, but there was this horrible, she was drunk, and it was some place, it wasn't like a comedy club, it was just some venue where they were doing the show, and they didn't have, I feel like in a comedy club they would have picked this one out, and it was just me constantly dealing with it, but it was wonderful because I genuinely, I'm thinking of my sweet dead grandparents, probably hopefully smiling, looking down, I'm back in Gainesville, back where they were living, I'm doing the show. I was able to get out on the field and there's this stupid fucking bitch who's 24.
How do you know her age?
Because I asked her how old she was, and I was telling her.
What made you even begin to ask her? Was she already heckling?
Yes, she was being very loud. So she was being just extraordinarily loud, and like
there was a loud
punchline or anything. She was just being.
There was a loud 24-year-old in Gainesville, Florida. This is incredible. I can't believe it.
Yeah. It's horrible. Oh, yeah, but it was
so
it was a really fun weekend. So.
Did you make it like a big part of your set, perhaps?
What, talking with the girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that being
30-plus minutes, perhaps, by this review that I'm seeing online that Redman just pointed out to me. 30-plus minutes of it was him just screaming at this white chick and her dick. The same shit like, quote, "Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. I love your energy, but laugh at the punchlines, you dumbass." Yeah, and at her boyfriend. You should actually be embarrassed. I really hope you're embarrassed right now because you should be. Control your bitch, dog.
Seriously, it was good. And again, I swear, Tony, like if people are laughing, it's good, but it's stressing me out.
Then he would do another joke. The chick yells before he even gets to the punchline. He starts berating her. Repeat. He did this 10-plus times for his set. I'm not exaggerating. I would guess at least 10-plus times, and I was already extremely annoyed by the 7th time. So was my girlfriend. They were annoying as fuck, and the drunk white chick legit couldn't fathom that she was the problem he was addressing. The same thing happened at Casey Rocket's part of the show. She kept screaming, "Give me the key, I want the key," after he did his Dutchman's key bit. However, Casey addressed it once and then never again. He just kept pushing through his golden material. William, however, would just not let it go.
Okay, well, that's good. And that also sounds like just some fucking idiot, maybe. That sounds like a dumbass, kind of. Yeah, then I hear waterfall. I thought she vomited because she's gone. And then it turns out somebody just dumped a cup of water over her, and I was so happy. And I swear to God, she fucking walks back with a smile on her face with a filled up drink, and my heart drops because I thought she vomited on the ground and got kicked out because I heard this noise, and then she was gone, and I was like, oh my God, she's gone. And then she goes back with a filled up drink. I'm like, oh God, this is.
Why did they kick her out though? This is like. The club's a Sunday show in Gainesville, Florida. You're fine. It's kind of like a perfect storm. That's what happens. That's kind of how it goes. But overall, a great weekend. Sounds like you have good seats for the game. You're on the sideline.
Had really good seats. Luckily, we were in the sun for 20 minutes and in the shade. And it's scary because there's this man who's really mean to a woman sitting next to me, and he had this horrible scar on his nose, and I think I have another skin cancer on my face. So thank God we got back into the shade. With just how the sun was going over the stadium. Thank God I was only in the sun for about 20 minutes because I did my sunscreen.
Now, there is a really decent chance, and I mean a really, really decent chance, this show is seen by millions and millions of people. That the woman that was at your show in Gainesville is being shown this clip right now by somebody in Florida. So I'm going to look right at that camera right there. If you have any words that you'd like to say to her now that a little bit of time has passed. William, the final words to the drunk girl.
Well, actually, I already apologized to her earlier via Instagram. She sent me a message on Instagram, so her boyfriend.
That really took all the comedy out of this. Literally, the opposite of comedy. An apology, ladies and gentlemen.
An apology.
How about for the live audience and the millions of people watching around the world? Why don't you say something other than comedy? How about, what would you like to say to them?
And I heard you had a bowl for me.
I know, I'm sorry.
He broke a bowl of mine one time, and then Sean tells me that he brought me a bowl finally, so I thought you were about to give me a bowl.
I didn't do it, I got too high before the show.
Lemaire, how did you break William's bowl?
Just being fat.
You had it in your back pocket?
No, it's the funniest thing. It was on the fucking table, and there's nothing else around it, and he just drags his hand, and it falls off the table. And I can't even believe what I'm seeing. There's nothing. It's like he almost intentionally, I know you didn't intentionally do it, but it was just the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Dude, I got these alligators.
Oh, man.
In control of them. They're fucking gator claws. I don't know what to do with them. They just sit when I walk.
Gators have swim. William, is there anything you would like to say to Lemaire about him not bringing you a brand new bowl?
It's good. I totally understand.
We have a new apologetic, calm William Montgomery. Someone's been making a lot of cameo money lately. This guy used to.
Oh, yeah, it's Christmas time. If you need a cameo, I'm doing cameos for Christmas.
William, I do have this ball that I've been smoking out on all night that I have to put back in the mothership green room. But I can give you this.
Wait, you're
going to bring that back for you?
Yeah, that's got to bring it back up to Joe Rogan's. Do you think Joe Rogan has the money to spare to give away a green room pipe like that?
I don't like to count Joe Rogan's pockets like that. That's how I think I would do. That's what I don't do that.
It's public knowledge. I was just making a joke. You should give William the pipe of the green room. That would be.
I know. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fine, man.
Welcome to an apology-filled ending to Kill Tony. William, anything else you want to passionately say, or anything else you're passionate?
Yeah, I mean, I think that person, whatever fucking review you read, I think people were having fun. I think it was a wonderful show. So that dumbass said, oh, yeah, it really bothered me, my bitch. Did he get to dealing with some? That's a fucking idiot. So that's what I'm totally saying. Totally. It was a good show. People are laughing the fucking time. I'm literally killing it up there. You're damn right. Some of the time I am, but you're did throw me off a little bit.
You're damn
It was
funny.
horrible. But those people are idiots, so that doesn't matter what they say.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Goat, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. He's done it again. The drawing is in for Brian J. Ebel. Let's see what Chris Rogers has over there. It is indeed Michael Gonzalez. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Matt McCusker? Shane Secret Poet. Make sure you catch him on tour. He's literally one of the best comedians out there. MattMcCusker.com for tickets. How about a hand for the Kill Tony debut of Lemaire Lee, everybody? One of my instant favorites. Panties in the Mouth Pod and LemaireLee.fun. And just a reminder, it's .fun if you're looking for Lemaire tickets, not .com. LemaireLee.fun. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Thank you to Game Time. We love you guys, right, man? Love you guys. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you. God bless America. The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle full of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st. Completely uncensored Phil Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. PhilTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. Show 30th.
Coming live from the Coffee Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Make some noise for Brian right here, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody. Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Cinco de Mayo, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed the one and only, the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh yeah, feels good in here tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. Before we get started, there's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Happy to have you guys here. Just a few Harry, spelled H-A-R-R-Y, by the way. Not Harry, H-A-I-R-Y. Good job. I thought he was a Harry Potter, like a guy with a lot of hair. Even begun yet. That's unbelievable. Anyway, what is that even for? What are you doing over there? I just see him typing in H-A-I-R-Y, Potter. like a Harry, like it's not even Harry. His first name's Harry. Okay. NinjaBuses.com. You can get an unbelievable bus trip to the HEB Center December 30th and 31st back up downtown Austin, Texas. It's your new favorite holiday tradition, a 2-night event to culture meet live from the HEB Center. Get a Ninja Bus and be safe. You don't have to worry about Ubering or drinking and driving on the big New Year's Eve nights. So be smart. NinjaBuses.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have two of the funniest people in the world. You know what I love about this month? This is a new guest month here at Kill Tony. And these are two brand spanking new ones. One is a comedy veteran who just moved to Texas from beautiful New York City. The other is one of the most famous streamers in the world who came to visit the show last week. The whole staff fell in love with him, and we decided to have him here 1 week later. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest. It's Dave Landau. Oh, my God. Dave Landau. Get over here. Dave Landau. Oh my goodness. This episode is sponsored by Civics. Dave Landau's on tour, DaveLandau.com. Sketch is one of the most famous streamers in the world. Never done stand-up comedy before in your life, am I correct?
No, sir. First time in front of a live audience.
Oh, look at that. This guy's used to just fucking sitting there, no pants on, or whatever's going on in the wild world of streamers. I don't know. I've never seen any of it, but I guess the kids love it.
Hey, it's a little more formal, but I'm ready to go. I came here ready to fuck up, so I guess we're...
Nailed it. How about a hand for Sketch's first live audience you guys are in? That's pretty exciting. Dave Landau, a 20-year stand-up comedy veteran. Quite the opposite, quite the mix here we have. Welcome, Dave. Thanks for having me. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Very funny, man. I've seen it. Stand-up, new resident to Texas. I've been in Dallas for a while. Oh, I'm in Austin for sure. So, exactly. Isn't that the truth? We're going to have a wild time tonight. Over 250 human being signed up for this bucket. Oh, Jesus. Anything can happen. I'm doing a thing where I have an audience first. I'll tell you, sure not. So go right ahead. Let's do it. That looks fine. Not inside. Go wrangle them. While they wrangle that comedian from across the street, let me remind you guys that that bucket will get 60 seconds. Everyone does. The other time it's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It's going to wrap it up now, or else they bring out the dangerous one in there. Which interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. We have fun with them. We figure out what else is interesting about them. What else do they joke about? Is that how their set always goes? Anything can happen. It's always wild. The whole thing's improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Let's start it with a very special time, everybody. This young lady was made the most recent golden ticket winner just 2 or 3 weeks ago, and this is her first scheduled brand new minute on the show. We're all very excited. The youthful, the powerful, the brand spanking new first scheduled appearance. Make some noise for golden ticket winner, the Kiltony Green debut of Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Aya.
I'm in college. College is cool. I like it because it's a time where you can learn things about yourself. Like I recently found out that I'm asexual. Okay. I'm asexual, so I'll sleep with any of my professors for a good grade. Except if they're women. I'm a straight A student. Straight A student. A lot of girls my age have sugar daddies. I don't know, I couldn't do it. It doesn't seem right. Like, my dad also has diabetes, but I would never sell his insulin to pay rent. I'm like too scared of reaching for one of the needles and then it pokes me, and now I have diabetes. I can't afford diabetes, $35 for a pair of socks, no thank you. Now I'm broke. I'm so broke the other day I Googled how to make gas at home. Step 1 is to control Afghanistan, so. Okay, thank you guys.
The newest golden ticket winner with a brand new minute. Where are you going to college?
Well, I just graduated. I wrote that joke while I was in college, but I was at UT. I just finished there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What did you study there?
I studied film, so I didn't do a lot of learning, but it's nice to walk around the campus and stuff. I like dynamics and stuff. So.
Yeah, sounds pretty chill. Is that expensive college, or do you get like a scholarship?
No, I went for free, so the government. Thank you, government.
Absolutely. The federal government was the state government.
I think it was a little bit of both. So UT gives out they're really generous people out there.
People like you.
Yeah, they told me I'm special in a lot of ways. They really have, yeah. Because I'm a woman, so they like stuff.
You ever do anything for extra scholarship money, like wear a burqa, or drag a rainbow flag around, or protest, or anything?
I had to do that stuff in high school. No, yeah, I see that.
So you weren't Googling gas because you're pro-Palestine?
No, I actually don't even use Google that often. But it's just a joke.
I thought you were just going to say I don't even use gas. You had an electric car. You have electric car energies. What kind of car do you have?
Oh, I know. I have a gas car.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. It's a Toyota.
Oh, yeah. Sketch, what do you think of it?
So, asexual, because what do you think about me then?
Are you actually asexual?
You could probably do that one. I don't know if anyone's been on Twitter.
I actually thought I was asexual at one point, but I had an eating disorder, so I was severely malnourished. So maybe just try eating more.
I like them all different.
Oh,
Don't say that.
Can't hurt you anymore.
Speaking of all different types, does your dad really have diabetes?
Yeah, he does. Type 2. So it was his fault.
Amazing.
Yeah, he deserves it.
What do you think it was that gave him type 2?
So my dad is obsessed with honey. So he got it from honey and then dates, the arrow dried fruit, which is so lame. He doesn't eat cakes or sugar. It's just natural sugars that gave it to him.
Wow, honey and dates. It's amazing. Those are Red Band's healthiest snacks. Thanks. Oh, there we go. That's my business partner, everybody. The old Harry Potter. Time to shave your Potter down, for he is Harry. Figure it out. I can't wait. I can't wait. Any second now, it's gonna all make sense. I love it. What else? Anything else? Before we let you go, anything else crazy going on in life?
Yeah, my dad has like this guy living in his backyard.
Whoa.
And he's like, he keeps giving him tasks to do around our backyard. Like my dad has like a white slate, basically.
Amazing.
And he's like on meth or something, and he just hangs out. And he's been building a fence for my parents for like 3 months.
Those are called Mexicans.
No, this guy, because my dad, like, he doesn't know Spanish, and he doesn't know English very well, so him communicating with someone who doesn't speak English, this would be really tough. But, so he likes language.
Wow. So the guy sleeps in your dad's backyard?
So I don't live with him, but he's always there when I'm there. And sometimes he disappears for a little bit. My dad says every time he pays him, he disappears for 3 days.
Wow. Amazing.
That's called a
It's incredible. Well, very interesting stuff. Have you ever talked to this guy in your dad's backyard?
No, I gave him cake the other day. He got really happy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your dad's just like, I wish that was me.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't have it.
Diabetic father.
Diabetes.
Does he still use honey?
Yeah, he can't get over it. Like, every single night, even if he's good all day, he'll like binge a bunch of dates before he goes to bed. Or like, I walked on him just spoon.
By the way, Red Band posted on Instagram at 4 a.m. last night a moldy Wendy's burger that he ate. He both complained about the burger and also ate. Would you eat half of it? Moldy was burnt. The bread was burnt? No, the whole burger was burnt. That's what you were complaining about. But you also said something about mold.
Well, the last time I had a problem with Wendy's, it was moldy.
Yeah. And you complain online every time you get late night drunk fast food, and it's not good. You, a wildly successful podcaster, goes online to complain about. Do they ever give you what you want after that? Does that ever pay off? Is Wendy's ever like, here's fucking $20 or something, dude?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. And that's what you do it for? It's fun.
Yeah, it's like, come on, click your minutes.
Oh my god. Do you ever click coupons?
Yeah, but you keep on cooking. Where's my honey books?
Okay. Way to get this show started. Amazing stuff. I love it. We're going to all watch it grow together. A star is born here on Kiltony. The Kiltony first ever scheduled set by everybody. Oh, snap. Heidi has arrived, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi. And we make the big switch to the bucket, everybody. This is where shit gets wild. Sometimes we're meeting somebody that we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of somebody that's been years ago, maybe months ago, maybe a couple weeks ago. Anything can happen. Your first bucket pull of the night, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Matt Walker, everybody. Matt Walker. Oh, shit, it's Matt Walker. Oh, my God. Make some noise for Matt, everybody.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So I recently got kicked out of the hair club for men because I recently shaved my head. But it's okay because I've been asked to join some other clubs. I think because of my algorithm, I've been asked to join pool leagues like pool balls and stuff like that. But I reached out to Make-A-Wish because it looks like I'm now suffering from cancer. And I won't be able to make my next minute because I'll be going to Disney World with Joe Rogan. So, but yeah, things have been changing for me. I used to have a crazy home over. So it's been just opening my eyes to new things. was just on last week, so my episode hasn't came out yet. So I had a joke that's kind of relevant to that, but I'm just kind of going with it. It was something that needed to be brought to my attention, you know, that I need to shake my head. At first, I thought Tony might have been a little mean and insensitive, but sometimes it takes to take a good hard look in the mirror, and then nobody close to you will tell you that, you know, maybe it's time for Puerto Rico to shake their fucking head.
It doesn't make any sense at all, but it's adorable. Matt Walker.
Thanks, guys.
So let me give a little context to this. Fucking for the odds of this happening are absolutely insane. Matt was on last week, so Matt came out with the world's most diabolically. You just have to take my word for it. It was the worst haircut you've ever seen in your entire life. Barely anything was left. And I mean, it was just fucking, it's like if I took this on a bald head and just made like 11 lines. I swear to God, it was like combed down like to here to make it look like a Sharpie at one point. What's amazing, Matt, is you should have waited. I know, bro. The odds of this happening are beyond insane. People think that this show, I've heard rumors that the show is fucking like produced and that the fucking pulls are fake. If it was, this wouldn't be happening right now.
Not to cut you off, I actually told Redman that last week because the guy with the beard and the cowboy hat, I'm talking to him on multiple times and stuff.
You told Redman what?
That it doesn't seem so random that maybe like it's not all like bucket beards or whatever, but I mean, it's
well, it clearly is. If you would have waited another couple weeks, you could be a star. All these people would know you, and they'd be like, "Oh shit,
I know, bro, I know."
You got a little excited here, and you did all your I don't have hair jokes, and they're like, "Yeah, so what?"
No, I hear you. No, I hear you. Timing of it.
Didn't I tell you it was just gonna put you up in a month?
Yeah, that too as well.
You couldn't wait.
Yeah, well, I was just here, bro. I mean, it was instant. The chances of me being pulled out the bucket. I know I've heard people say that shit. It's like, hey, why are you saying that? You know, maybe just don't sign up. You know,
don't sign up.
Exactly, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I hear
you. Would have been a star.
Well,
that would have been a huge.
Hopefully, it'll still kind of carry. I mean, I couldn't just get
it'll resonate with the people at home.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But these people are like, who gives a fuck about your ball? Yeah, dude.
I was aware.
So what else? Do another joke. But you people are gonna see it.
Yeah,
you're gonna see it. This guy, the only time in the show's history in which we insisted on shaving somebody's head.
I would just say, give me a little break. Like I did come, not that it was great. They're great material, but I did. That was only in like 4 or 5 days that I was coming up with all these. My head's just been spinning, bro, trying to come up with ideas.
Well, it's much easier to spin now.
Spin on top.
It's like a little soft top you got up there.
But yeah, I appreciate the opportunity you gave me last week.
All right, Jelly Roll, relax. Jesus Christ. Fucking acceptance speech over here. Look at the carpet matches the drapes down there. So, Matt, have you thought about anything that we didn't talk about in your interview last week that might be interesting?
No, but yesterday I just got pulled over for the valid license, and the cop would not give me a break when he took my shit. I had to
wait. You had an invalid license?
Yeah, because and it's really just because the DMV they don't have enough people to get you a new license. It's a complete jerk about it. My birthday was on the 16th of November, so my license is, had expired. Yeah, expired. Not like suspended.
On November 16th, he didn't let you off?
No, he's a jerk.
Where was this?
Garden Ridge, Texas, right outside the city. He was an Asian cop, short Asian cop, dude. Like, it's relevant, bro.
He was a short Asian cop?
He was a jerk. Even his supervisor came and was like, this guy's a jerk. I was like, bro, he won't be in the middle. Like, I cannot.
His supervisor came.
He made him give me a break, and then he hated it, dude. He like walked away, like, because his supervisor's like, you need to give that a warning. That's bullshit,
Right.
My dad had to come pick me up. Yeah, dude. They told my shit. I got it out in an hour. He was like, he's trying to tie me up. He's like, bro, I'll get it out today. Like, you're not gonna. And I'm broke right now. It's like my last $300-$400, but it's just another bump in the road. I'm watching videos and shit lately about like how some of these things are making stronger or resilient. You know what I'm saying? It's all Jelly Roll, bro. I think Jelly Roll was one of them on this video.
It's Jelly Roll. Not to be confused with the egg roll that wanted to arrest you yesterday. So, Your car got towed and you had to get it out?
Yeah, I got it out. I called him the Sunday, bro. He was trying to get me tied up.
What does that mean, tied up?
Like, just trying to hinder. I guess he was just trying to make my life hard, bro. You know,
just like a small Texas town.
Yes, sir. And I actually do work for a lady that lives in Garden Ridge. She's probably like, I did it. She's got a Ferrari and Broad on. She's a nice lady. But,
what do you do for this lady?
It does kind of have a little vibe to it, you know. She's an older lady, but
what do you do with this lady?
Dude, she has me do everything. Like, she's like a Martha Stewart type, bro. She has me do bring down all her Christmas decorations out of the garage. Like from her.
Have you been building a fence for some guy? I think we're figuring this out slowly. Building fences for diabetic brown people out there. All right, Matt Walker. Well, we met you last week. You already have a joke book. You have a new outlook on life. I was going to give you a spot in a few weeks, but you just fucking did it.
Nah, come on. It's going to be that one, right?
Okay, well, stop signing up. You're a lucky fuck, so stop signing up, all right?
The universe wants it, bro. Jelly roll.
Okay, get out of here. There goes Matt Walker. Jesus Christ.
Wait till you guys know what happened.
Yeah, you're not going to believe it. So literally, it's proof that the show's not set up, I do believe. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, you know I love live events. When I go to live events, I make sure to use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets.
Tony, Game Time is the best. They're the best ticketing game in town. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Gooch. At the movie center, it's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, in addition to the lowest price guarantee.
The Game Time Picks curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing that shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY. $20 off, that's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Danny B. Danny B is next on Kill Tony. Here we go.
Thank you. So I am aware that I want to Joe Rogan's story.
Yes.
I look like an Oklahoma that joined the Nazis. So there was this. The reason I think the reason why police officers don't have terrorist pets is you can't do on their legs. I saw this homeless guy with a sign that said hot, hungry, and homeless. It's like, that's pretty simple. So we're going to look at that stuff. So just have some sex and get out of it. I mean, if Colin Harris did it, why can't you? I think the only reason why white guys they black women is to ensure that their kids don't have bigger dicks than them. So that's my time.
All right, Danny B. This is your first time on the show, Danny?
On the show, yes.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Thanks. Well, 1 year in Las Vegas. What do you do for a living, Danny?
Sorry, what was that?
What do you do for a living?
For a living, I just moved to Austin, so right now I'm doing DoorDash.
Okay. Do you eat food?
Yeah, I'm a good doer.
Good DoorDash. Did they give you guys ratings?
Yes, they do.
Okay. Yeah. You ever deliver late night cookies to
Me and Rabbi have a straight up line. He just texted me.
Wow, you even knew what I was talking about. What? So, Danny, been doing it a year. What made you come here today?
The show and the comedy opportunities that we're having in this week.
Yeah, you're visiting for a few days?
No, I live at
Oh, thanks. So you were in Vegas. When did you move to Austin?
about 4 weeks ago. So
What's your living situation?
I live
You live in your car?
Yeah.
Okay, where you been parking it at night? That's something I always like to ask people that live in their car. It's a tricky situation.
I park it in like a gym parking lot.
Okay. You have a gym membership?
Yes. It's on a shower.
Seems very strong police.
There's no, I don't know. Do cops not have turtles? Is that a thing?
I've never seen one with us. Just the connection.
Have you ever seen an Asian cop before?
I mean, you never see them with cats, though.
What do you do for fun, Danny B?
So just like outdoor stuff, like hikes, going around, shit like that. This is
Okay. Okay. And what kind of car is it that you show?
It's a 2015 Hyundai.
Okay. So were you born and raised in Vegas?
Born and raised in Vegas.
How does that happen? What are your parents like? I've always wondered that.
So my mom is a recovering addict, alcoholic, and my dad, my real dad, is in prison. Prison since I was 22.
I love that one. You have a little Vegas. You have a little Vegas soundboard.
Jackpot.
I love it. So your real dad has been in prison?
Yeah, since I was 3.
For what?
He murdered a guy.
Oh, there you go. Wow. Do you know the context of the murder?
Yeah. So, both my parents were using pretty heavily, like meth and shit like that. And then one day he came home and broke my mom's nose. So she took me.
Yeah.
She took me to like one of her friend's house, and she had like 2 guys like sleeping over, and she was like really scared. And my real dad was understand.
Oh, that's a great idea. Nothing makes a guy that'll punch you in the nose happier than 2 fucking dudes at the house.
Right? Well, I mean,
do you know why he punched you in the nose in the first place?
I never really asked my mom.
She's only good at cooking meth.
She fucked up the meth while she was.
It sounds like a wild house. Maybe it is better you live in your car. So, okay. Punches you in the nose. You don't know why. Go to a house with 2 dudes, and then.
So he was drinking. He drugged her down one night, and then he kind of like stalked her on the side of the TV. He thought she was fucking him, and he killed one guy, and then stabbed another guy in the shoulder, and
okay. All right.
Paralyzed his arm.
Paralyzed. His arm is still paralyzed.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever met that guy?
I have.
Yeah, when you do, make sure to shake the right hand.
I'll just play with the other one.
What did he do to the other guy? Stab him in the heart? How did the one guy get off with just a shoulder?
So after like the one guy, like he was just dead, and I think he like stabbed him in the heart a couple times. And
stops the heart from beating and blood gets clean up the mess.
Right? It was pretty messy. It was pretty messy. But yeah, so like after he stabbed like the second guy, like the house woke up and he dipped, and he just went to a bar after and just like drank until the cops came.
Wow.
Yeah, I love that people were mad they got woken up.
Yeah, just when things couldn't get any worse. I'm just trying to get some goddamn sleep around here.
Stop stabbings.
Is that where it was? Was it in the kitchen? I feel it.
No, he stabbed him in a different
Were any of them sleeping with you?
No.
That is fucked up. Red Band with a wise observation over here. That's fucked up. Yes, that is fucked up. Unbelievable. So he was in prison when you were 3. You don't visit him sometimes?
I visited him once when I was like 12, and I really
Just have anything fun in a Vegas prison? I mean, even at their
they have
airports?
vending machines where you could buy like very yummy pizzas, like the Red Band.
Did you have a pizza there?
I did have a pizza there.
Fuck yeah. Amazing. And it was good?
It was decent, you know, it was like a good there.
Did your dad ever ask you for money or anything?
No, I haven't talked to him in like 10 years.
So he has a life sentence, right?
No, he actually has, I want to say, like, more years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Not fun here.
That's a big worry that my mom has, is that she's going to finish the job.
Yeah.
Does he know that they weren't fucking him? Like, does he go, shit, I fucked him?
I mean, like, the one time I did talk to him, he, like,
tries to stab you. The one time you talked to him?
He expressed that like, he was sorry, and like, he wished he could take stuff back, and he was just, like, not the right state. He was all bad about these things.
Right. Exactly. And you haven't talked to him since you were 12?
I talked to him probably like a decade ago, so probably when I was 20.
It's a shame you can't make a phone call to prison. That would be great.
I can tell him to call back.
So Danny, is DoorDash the end all be all for you? What type of job are you looking for? What do you want to
So,
get
like,
into?
ultimately, I do want to be a comedian. Like, the backup plan is to nutrition.
Do you have any talents in those fields?
I mean, I'm mechanically inclined. I was in the National Guard. I didn't deploy or anything. So. Yeah, thank you.
What did you do there? Oh, wow. You got a little stubby middle finger for you. Okay. Well, if anyone needs an electrician or a plumber in Austin.
I mean, I'm open to any job. I'm pretty versatile.
Yeah. How can people find you?
Like Instagram or
Sure. Is that good for you?
Yeah.
Good. There you go. Median Danny B. He's only a year in. Living out of his car. Seems like a nice guy. Seems like he's got his life together. A lot of common sense. Good answers. There he goes. Danny B. And Danny. Danny, even though the performance was just okay, you got a lot of work to do. So here's a big joke book for you. Danny B, everybody. All right. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Mason Davis, everybody. We're moving along. Make some noise for Mason. Here we go. Mason Davis, everybody. There he is. One more time for Mason.
I used to live with a couple guys super into like Star Wars and Marvel. Don't get me wrong, it was a great movie. Do you guys know how hard it is to get laid in your romance as all of that as well? Like, I thought we were friends, man. Whose side are you on? It was a nice, brand new apartment. I wanted to show it off. It was just decorated like it was the set of the 4-year-old girl. Really unfortunate. Did you guys know that pussy dehumidifier is not a real thing? Turns out it was actually just my apartment. I recently found out that my neighbor is a black queen, and I'm not the smoothest with the ladies, but I finally worked up the courage to go introduce myself. I went up, talked her, said my name, she said her name back, and then a bee started flying around her head. She screamed and took off running. Now, if you're just walking your dog across the street, enjoying your morning, you can't see a fucking bee. Having a conversation, she takes off running. I don't know. We did finally hook up recently though, but I let her peg me, but it was only like reparations.
All right, Mason Davis. There it is. Okay. Let's talk about it. Is any of that true? Is it a black, really, you have a black, beautiful queen neighbor?
I do. That part is true. I didn't let her peg me.
Right.
We didn't hook up, I should say.
Right.
No, I just moved here September.
From where?
Oregon.
Okay. Portland or out in the middle of nowhere?
Out in the middle of nowhere. I was living about an hour and a half south of Portland, so I was driving once a week.
Yeah, that's the true middle of nowhere. It's been a very meth-heavy episode so far. Everyone had some almost direct correlation to meth in some way, either with their parents or some fences or something. You were close to a lot of meth there in the middle of Portland, am I correct?
I didn't live there, but yeah, so I moved through UNC, but on the road.
On the road.
Dropping.
You would see a lot of methy type of characters.
Oh, yeah.
What do you do for work, Mason?
Right now I work at Blue Barn.
Okay. How did you get into Blue Barn?
I was there with my dad when I first moved here. He did the repair clinic and was like, this would be a pretty good job. So,
and they're like, you have no experience with boots, but you're white.
Perfect for the job.
There you go. Hey, guys, what do we do with Mason Davis?
Oh, so the Black Queen was deep?
Yeah, good question.
I'm just wondering the joke. I mean, I'm not insulting you. I'm just wondering what the fuck.
Yeah, no, I agree with Dave on this. I noticed that he laughed and I laughed both at your setup. A combined 38 years of stand-up experience between me and Dave, and you both had us giggling at the setup, and then it kind of went nowhere.
You look like somebody who would marry a black woman, and people are like, why the fuck are they together? Like,
yeah. Yeah.
And then you have one of those weird white, blondie, friendly, but grapes. I mean, that no one wants.
Did you try with her? Did you try Mason?
Did I try with her?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I'm not that good with talking to girls, so just introducing myself was a big step.
Can you look straight out there and say exactly what you said to her?
Yeah, what up, bitch?
For a second, I thought that was it. Okay, look out there and give us an example of what you said to this beautiful black woman.
My name is Mason, and you're here. What's your name?
Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Creepy ass motherfucker. Looking like all the characters of Friends mashed together.
Oh, well, rent's gonna go up.
Have you ever been with a black woman before? Have you been with a white woman before? Yeah. When's the last time you were with a white woman?
Like 3 or 4 years ago.
Wow. How do you think that is?
That hurt. Yeah. I think you gotta get rid of that Jedi fucking doormat. That's why I moved. Yeah.
That is amazing. So now you live here? Yes. And do you have roommates still? You live by yourself?
Yep. No, I got no part.
How are you able to afford that?
Blue Barn, and I saved a good. I used to be a welder, so I saved up a couple of bucks.
How much did you save exactly? I'm always so interested when people tell me they save money. This is an unorthodox show. It's not normally a common thing to ask somebody how much money they save. But this is that type of show. Just out of my own curiosity, can I guess?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you saved $8,500.
I wish. It was about $5,000.
Damn.
I appreciate it. Yes. Working at a Texas Hold'em was your most common question. Which one? Usually it's in Spanish. Oh, it's your fence flyer. No, it's usually just like a bunch of, because it depends on the people that come in. Because some people have worn boots before, so they're just looking for a certain thing. Some people are like, I have never worn a boot before. Doors.
What do you think made you,
nice.
what do you think made you want to be a stand-up comedian, Mason?
I used to made all my friends laugh, and I really enjoyed that. I just
do you have any childhood trauma?
No.
Parents are happy all together.
Yeah.
No murders. No, nothing at all. Just make your friends and bring it live.
Yeah, man. It's getting good, and I get better at stand-up for me, but I wasn't doing it that much.
Doing a lot of spots here in Austin.
Trying.
What do you mean by trying? What is that?
Hitting a lot of open mics.
Right. You use that working for you?
Get better writing more.
What else do you do for fun, Mason?
I'm just trying to figure out the city. I moved to recently. It's the first time living in a big city. It's a little overwhelming at first, but I've been following the other trying to figure out where the spots are. Find no dealers. Yeah.
What part of you was overwhelming? Give me an example of the overwhelming.
Like in Albany, where I'm from, there's not a street that shuts down for bars. There's maybe one or two bars. So when I came down to that the first time, I was like, this is degeneracy. And it was awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, it is lovely. I love it too. Well, Mason, very good. Fun times. Anything else we should know about you before I get out of here?
I crashed a motorcycle. That is a motorcycle.
How did that happen?
I was riding at night, and I didn't know the road around, and I just went straight.
Oh shit!
Into a field, but we're doing good now. So,
did you get hurt?
I split my knee open, like kneecap, like volcanoed out. You could like see my kneecap.
Oh wow!
But didn't break anything. So,
was the motorcycle totaled?
Yeah, and it wasn't even mine.
So how did you pay your friend?
I just paid for it straight up. How much was that? I think it was like $1,600, $1,700. What kind of motorcycle? It was a Jason 600. Sounds racist.
All right, Mason. Well, it has begun for you. Welcome to Austin, Texas. There's a little joke about Mason Davis. Let's get one more bucket full up here. This young man's been on the show a few times. 1 week ago, he said to me, at Mitzi's, the bar connected to the mothership, he said to me, I'm ready for another minute. I go, why are you telling me this? He goes, I just want to let you know, I'm ready. I go, don't tell me, just keep signing up and show me. The bucket of destiny has spoken. He has been pulled out of a bucket out of 250 people. Let's see how it goes. This is a new minute from Michael Ridley.
I've been going to the gym recently. It's like a new thing for me. Last 2 weeks, I had ADHD, so it's like hard to stick to a routine. And I've only been going for 2 weeks, and I'm realizing I'm already encountering like an ego problem. Like I'm finding myself shirtless in the mirror listening to Beethoven after a workout. And I can hear ego demon gassing me up in the back. They saying things like, "Look at what you have become. Look at what you become. They used to make fun of you. You used to wear your t-shirt to the pool with your little Asian nipple smoking through. But soon, my child, soon, the moon will encapsulate the sun. The king will take his rightful place upon the throne. Really? Yes, my child, yes. There is a God locked away inside of you, and we will set him free. See, I've just been trying to get healthier and shit.
There you go. 4 minutes, 16 seconds from Michael Ridley.
Hey, what's up, Tony? How are you, dude?
What are you running this thing? I love it. How are you, buddy?
Doing good, man. I'm freaking out. What's up, brother? Hey, what's up, bro? It's good to see you, dude. It's okay. I'm happy.
Yeah, very happy.
Yeah, I'm super happy.
All right, relax, Michael. Let's jump right into it. How do you feel like that went when you were randomly coming up to me telling me that you're so ready? Is that how you thought of it?
No, not at all. I thought it was going to be way better than that. I've been closing on that one for a while to get to the cops. It's always like, really? You know what I mean? Also, I have a lot of nerves. I just, your boy, I don't know what the fuck happened, Tony, but I was a little thick, and I just finally feel good enough to come out of the house. And I'm half thick, sick as hell. I don't know. I was like, sick. Yeah, I've been letting people hit me tonight. Don't do that around here. Everybody's fucking eating booty holes and like spreading disease.
All right, Michael, stick over here.
Fucking water next to me.
Yeah. How long have you been sick for?
Sweating like an AIDS patient.
I'm hyperhidrosis. How dare you, dude?
Okay, Michael. So how long have you been sick? What were your symptoms then?
Probably COVID. I don't know. Probably some new shit. Definitely.
That's not what I asked you at all. How long have you been sick for?
I've been sick for like 2 or 3 days. I've just been in the crib for 3 days.
And then you decided to come out tonight in public around a bunch of people who can't get sick.
No, I'm fine.
You don't look fine.
I always look kind of sick. Like ever since COVID, you can't be a sweaty Asian guy in public. It's just, you just always look like.
That is true.
I've always been sweaty. Like I've always been a sweaty guy. But
so you feel great today?
I feel so good.
But I'm being serious. No symptoms at all.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I've just been in the house. I'm happy to be out of the house. I'm just walking in the crib sick, and now you're like, I want to be social.
You say a lot of stuff in between questions. Do you really have little Asian nipples? You said that during your set. Is that true?
No, they're big and brown.
Are they?
Yeah, I got some brown areolas. I got some fat boy nipples.
Really?
Dinner plates?
No, more of like probably like a $50. Yeah, not super big, but not super small either. How's the hair on those things? Fucking.
How is the hair on those things? The world wants to know.
I have to fucking do. I shave them. I have to shave them. They're so sporadic. I have like Asian fibers. I can't come off them. They'll thread through my shirt sometimes.
How many of you want to see these hairy Asian nipples? We've been talking about him. It's that time. He's been going to the gym. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Look at that. That demon is full of shit.
So the people take the throne.
What the fuck is this demon seeing?
Yeah, the whole joke is that I'm still kind of fucking fat as fuck.
Hell yeah, you look like a fucking bag of rice.
So now, I wasn't really expecting much from a guy that goes to the gym with Bob Lane.
So, Michael, really, what else is going on in life? Have you really been going to the gym?
I was for a little bit, but then, dude, I feel like I was sober for like 2 years. I started drinking again.
Oh, is that what happened last week when you came up to me and said you're ready, that you're going to do so good?
I fucking relapsed. You know.
Now it's all making sense. I got to witness a real life relapse.
I wouldn't really call it a relapse, more of a return.
It's the same thing.
Dude, if you can't drink, dude, what the fuck are you doing, dude? If you can't drink and keep it together, what's wrong with you? Are you gay? I don't know.
Can you keep it together?
I think I can do it.
Do you think every comedian after a Monday night taping comes up to me and goes, just let me know, I'm fucking ready? You think that's what I do all night after the tapings? Just feel comedians like, I'm ready.
Your boy was like 4 or 5 pounds deep when he was
Yeah, so was I, and I was bored as fuck with the conversation. The last thing I'm gonna do while trying to fucking drink my sorrows away is have fucking sweaty little fucking Asian man. That's me, Sketch. I'm doing that sketch. Sketch is looking around. Sketch has puppy-like behavior sometimes.
Someone wants to see those Asian nips again.
Yeah, they are big. When you have glasses that big, those are big Asian nips. They're medium to us. Meaty.
Just my type, though.
That's right. Absolutely. I'm gonna fucking quit all that.
No, I think it's Return 2.
Hey, Return of the Dragon. Getting to watch a man relapse in real time. That'll be a story to follow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, an international superstar. I present to you a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I'm glad y'all like that look at, because I am not ready. I'll tell you that. But this minute, it's funny because I've been trying to figure this minute out, and I don't know how to tell it for real. All I know is I used to be a bully, right? I used to hurt people a little bit when I was in elementary school and middle school and shit like that. I was suspended all the time. And one day they wanted to call my parents, but they didn't understand that I was doing all this bullying because my parents aren't the best parents in the world. You know what I'm saying? And she wanted to call my dad real bad. And I was sitting in the office and she was looking at me scolding me and stuff. She called my dad and she did about phone. And my dad was talking to us like, his son's a bad person. He's gonna get expelled. He's putting the other school. He is somebody with a baseball bat. And we to talk to him. And then my dad just went, "Hey Cam, stand up." And I was 5'1" at the time. And then he just went, "Who the fuck is he bullying, bitch? Midgets?" And hung up the phone. That's my time. Let me show you that.
Cam's dad, I say it all the time. Such a character. Such a fat hilarity to drop from.
That really happened, bro.
I believe.
I swear to God.
I know your dad. I know that happened. Very, very funny, man.
Hell yeah. Glad that word, that should be bombing all day. I've been running around. I put you earlier. I've run around the whole bunch of stores. That shit was eating dicks all day.
Well, going up after. Oh, there he is, his dad, everybody.
Who put that hat on him, man? Why they put that fucking hat on him? Because you can't see it. He don't like that big ass hat, man. Who put that hat on these mannequins, man? The fuck going on right now? The show going fucking shambles right now. They put a gay ass hat for the deep. That's bullshit. That thing got a pink hat on. You know that got a pink hat on. You know what it is? It's without this shit. You know, oh shit, we almost. The minute almost got it. Oh fuck. I ain't know that. Oh, my God, he was black. Oh man. I forgot he was black. Okay, I'm sorry. Still though.
Are you gonna give him his damn bass guitar, Josh? What the fuck? Josh, you have 2 jobs.
What the fuck going on right now, man?
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
The show going to shambles, baby. God damn.
This poor guy just sits up here to get roasted to death. You have any idea how stupid your head is? He's just sitting there like, oh, what the fuck? At least give him his, there it is.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Dean Madness is normally an absolute master of style. Dean, get him a mic. Is that mic part of the thing? Let's use this one here, Dean, so that it makes it to the show. Is that on the air? Is Dean's mic on the show? Yeah, use that one. Dean Madness. Yeah, Matt, shut the fuck up. I'm kidding. Well, fucking friends. Dean Madness. We don't often get to talk to you deep and personal. I like a moment like this where it's a little bit off the beaten path. Now, normally, for those of you that might not know, maybe it's your first episode, Dean Madness is the master of style. I don't know how you pull it off. I don't know what kind of advisors you have or what exactly goes on. Why are you even doing the mic? Why are you fucking with this poor guy? So, D, can you take us through what is it like getting ready for it? Like, I mean, how do you know what that hat looks like? Oh, don't give him the auto-tune mic from the musical performance. Give him a real mic, Deez. Come on. All right, very good. Very good.
God damn, man! Show up in shambles and shit.
Well, I do. I don't know what it looks like. I do actually.
Hey, that's all I know.
It doesn't look like it has great texture. It is a good hat. It actually is cool. It is a little bit more than you would wear if you knew what it looked like. One of the most famous homophobes in the show's history.
It looks like Tiffany Haddish's underwear. Damn, man, that was terrible.
It looks like weird ass records.
If you threw a fanny pack on, you look like every older black woman going to Vegas.
Wow, isn't it wonderful? It's so. I'm gonna keep all this in mind next time I talk.
What did you say, D?
I'm gonna keep all this in mind next time.
Oh shit! Oh, he's gonna get you back, Cam. Next time you smell funny, you're getting roasted.
Yes, brother Darkness.
Brother Darkness, he just called you.
I call him Darkness. He called me Blacker. So yeah, you know, it's from time to time. What's up, Darkness? What's up, Blacker? What's up? Yeah, you know, they all mean the same to me.
D-Madness, do you have any final words you'd like to say to Cam Patterson, who decided to shift all his heart to you and that roastable hat?
Actually, Cam, let's do this thing. I want you to look at my t-shirt. Well, most people, how do you know what to say? I know what to say. I know what to say. You look, nigga, I know what to say. I've been people with the run out my whole life, nigga. It's kind of crazy. When I first started on stage, there was a blind lady. She was in a wheelchair. And then I was bringing her on stage and shit. I was holding the show one time. All right, nigga, hold on, wait a minute. Tell me my story. Now. I swear to God, I got that strong about my shit. Okay, calm down. The word is working here. I'm ready to say you big nigga. But it was a blind lady. It was a blind lady that come to the show from the wheelchair. And you know you closer to me, right? But she would it's no bomb now, but it took too long. But she would always be like, I love him because he's so black and he's so short. And I was like, how you know I'm short? And she was like, you're real close to my ear. And she was in a wheelchair, you know what I'm saying? And I hate that bitch. I hate her. Hope that bitch never see again, goddamn.
We're gonna go to the second most blind person in the room. Sketch.
I can see pretty far. Pretty far. There you go. Tell him, Sketch, you see real good. Hey, fuck him. Yeah, you what? It's like rounding up a retarded kid. Yeah, fuck, nigga, yeah. Hey, stop.
Me and Cam hung out last night, and he's put the knock my house.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
go, hey,
shit.
Hey, go, hey. I didn't never stay that night. I was there for a long time. And we drank a little bit, but I did not stay the night.
And then he's sending his homeboy to come grab his jacket and just order. That's it.
Whoa.
Oh, man. I do it good, man. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. You're all right. You good. Don't shoot nobody, nigga. All right, listen. Understand something. Wait, understand something. I'm glad you brought this. It's a good story. It's a funny story. So, Sketch, we did the stream last night, and Sketch gave me a lot of like gifts and shit. So I wanted to give him something back in return, right? So I gave him my jacket off my back, right? What do you mean when you say it like that? So I gave him my jacket off my back, right? It's my favorite jacket. So I got back in the car with my homeboy, my girlfriend, right? I got back in the car. I had to clarify that. I got back with my homeboy and my girlfriend. So I got in the car and I was drunk. And I was like, man, it was such a good time, man. But I gave him my favorite jacket. And I just kept saying that over and over again. And my homeboy
Cam, don't wipe your nose with the towel that you wiped with COVID, Mike. With.
No, I didn't. I didn't. You're gonna get his nose sick. Come on. Yes.
Oh shit! Kent is crushing. Why?
So good.
Oh my God, Cam, you're so gay. We're gonna give you D Madness's hat as a gift.
Do what you want. Do the fuck you want from me. I want to know that he's just sitting there shaking his head, very disgusted at you right now.
Look at this beautiful black queen we have here. Oh, we're having fun here tonight. How loud can this place get for the always impeccable Cam? One more time for Cam, everybody. The man, the men. And the show for years. We've seen him a lot. Very lucky man, and he's back again. Make some noise for a new minute from Tim Warner. Always fun styles of Tim Warner.
So, Trump was elected president, right? And Biden is still in the White House. Like, I think this is really awkward. Like, never been in a relationship that ends before the lease does? One of you's on the couch, the other's in the bedroom. Every time you come out, you're just like, all right, listen. No, come on, man. The guy you're with, he's garbage. Hear me out. Just hear me out. A lot of women now apparently are going celibate to protest Trump's election. I just think it's crazy, you know? Just when you thought they couldn't get any worse than driving. Oh. Like, recently saw a sticker for a Zen competition. How the hell does this work? I'm at peace. I'm at more peace than you. That's all I got.
Okay, Tim Warner. All right. Okay. Hi, Tim. How's it been going?
All right. How are you?
Good. Remind us all. How long have you been seeing it again?
14 years now.
14 years. Okay. Why? I was gonna say normally it goes better than that. That was something. What do you think went wrong there, Tim? 14-year better.
Well, a lot of things. Yeah. Oh, being sober hasn't helped. Dealing with a lot of shame without like getting fucked up and escaping reality and just accepting things. That's been a bit.
How long have you been sober now?
We are on 2 years and 1 month.
We remember when you were sober. A lot of those initial sober performances were good, rock solid.
Yeah.
What do you think's going on with you? Have you been going to meetings and stuff? What's happening?
Yeah, doing everything. I don't know. Just had I've had a difficult 4 months. Like I said, it's dealing with shame, dude. Like part of it, with the clarity, it's like all these new memories of just not being great, not being a good human, and I don't know. It's like in a movie at the end of it when you had the big reveal, and it's just like, oh, I thought I was a decent person. It's just like, no, you're kind of a piece of shit your whole life, and taking it all on at once, like all of the moments, it's just pretty heavy, you know. And it's very tough for me to forgive myself, you know, for the past. It's just tough, you know.
Hilarious.
How do you forgive your barber?
Yeah, I mean, why would a woman being celibate make her a worse driver? Did I miss something there? Did I miss like a part of the sentence?
I think you're really
Like, at least here, I think a lot of them are aggressive. So I figured not fucking would make them more aggressive. And that would just be double aggressiveness.
Is a woman shaking her head yes out there?
Yeah.
As a though to say that if she wasn't sexually active, she would be a worse driver. I find it to be an interesting take. I was kind of waiting for something there. Zed?
Zed. Zed.
I heard Zed. That makes more sense. That's the. I think. Yes, Zed. Yes. I think a lot of people didn't really get it. I liked the premise of Biden still being in the White House for Trump. Definitely the inevitable president, but that kind of went. That was kind of like you have to like have roommates to get that. Perhaps it seems like no one in this audience has had a roommate their entire lives by the reaction that we got. Anything else you've been working on? Maybe you thing or something. Maybe something else. A quick little joke. You're funnier than that. Every time you've been on the show, it's been funnier than that.
Yeah. You've been gone for a while, right? Like 4 or 5 months. I haven't seen you on social media doing positive shit all over my Instagram.
Is that normally what he does?
Yeah, he usually puts like this like laugh love type shit. It's like I'm sober now. He's like doing all these messages. And I actually thought about you recently, and I was like, what the fuck have you been up to? Is there something else that has happened recently? Are you not sober? Are you trying to?
No, I don't know.
Have you been living, laughing, and loving?
Actually, yes, but yeah, it's been a struggle. I've been by myself, basically. All right, the shame thing. I never thought I'm good enough. I don't think I'm good enough, right? So I did Thank you.
Yeah.
So I did the stupid the competition in Austin thing. Fucking worse than this. Completely bombed. Didn't make it to the next round, whatever else. So
What do you think went wrong there?
Oh God! First of all, no one should have moved on. That was such. They began the show. The first person on the show brought like everybody.
Right.
So the first person out brought everybody. Went over their time. They're completely eliminated. There's 13 people after that no one cared about. But I was last, and I didn't give a shit. I came up with the shit.
Those of you that don't know, which I'd imagine is 99.7% of our listeners at least, there is a famous bowl competition here in Austin called Austin's Funniest Comic, which was a thing. It was a thing like mattered before this invasion of real comedians coming from LA and New York, more experienced people from a more tougher club, be on the lineup and stand out. So this Austin's Funniest Comic thing is still a thing that people try to win and try to get on, but it is based on, it is voted on by the audience, so people invite the audience to come. So the more people you know, the better your odds are of winning. And Tim, that sounds like your lonely diatribe. I'm guessing you got about nobody to go there. Right? So
I didn't advertise it like that. I don't want to stack the audience. I like to win based on like people to win.
Trust me, I get it. I did that once when I first started. There was a competition at the ice hall. I got some of the place I want to sign it for. I wore a shirt and tie for that. I wanted to be a shirt and tie comedian. My first few weeks, literally, of doing stand-up in May 2007. Someone just poured a drink on their own head in memory of my side of fries. Anyway, the shit's gone off its fucking. Can we get Cam back up here to talk shit to D Madness? No, I'm kidding, Tim. So your competition goes awry, and then what happens? We went way off base.
Oh, no, it's just, I don't know, I started questioning a lot of things, going up on myself. I don't know, just, searching, you know, and now I've come out of it, and I don't know, I shot lucky 2 for 14 tonight, so, but
did a woman drive you to this competition?
Thanks, buddy.
Was that? What was your drug of choice? I've been doing you so
led, like all the time, it's just led to, others in fight clubs and coke. And I turned down heroin. Thank you. But yeah, it's mostly, I was in New York. So,
a lot of people just go and see them, like, sites.
I saw the sights that aren't on a map. Let's put it that way,
Tim, I've tried with this interview to dig us out of this deep hole that I take full responsibility for putting us in. I don't think it's you. I think it's me. But you know what I think? I think you need something to look forward to in life. I think you need something to fire you up and tell you that things are going to be okay. So, how would you like to open it up?
Would you like to do better at the Secret Show Thursday?
You got a real fun on Thursday. Look at that smile. That's a real smile there. Does that sound like fun, Tim?
Yes.
Michael, relax. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
The fuck, are you just going to beat the fucking drum forever? We believe in you. You're just short circuit.
We believe in you. We know something's wrong.
We believe in you, Tim. So,
I would love to see you do better Thursday.
okay. There you go. Everybody. It's the first time we're at this. Just gonna be like, you want to open up the secret show? I don't know why. We're having fun. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Like a piece of ginger in between her sushi bites, she cleanses us with her spirit. Live, laugh, love. Isn't she live, laugh, lovely? All right, we got another bucket poll. This looks like a new name. I hope it is. We got a lot of old characters here tonight. Make some noise for Eliezer Guzman. Eliezer Guzman.
Hey everybody, my name's Elazar. He tried his best. I probably shouldn't have smoked before this. You guys ever smoked and feel like I have a heart attack? I gotta stop smoking meth. But I grew up Jehovah's Witness. Oh, you ever get that reaction? Usually when Mormons are like, yes. So it made stuff like my birthday recently really weird. I just recently turned 34. I've been freaking out about it. Felt like I hadn't had enough sex in my life. So my last birthday at 33 is just trying to go as many minutes as possible. And this last day I went on these girls and look, I want to have sex tonight, but I have a UTI. And I said, look, I don't care what school you went to.
Eliezer. Am I saying that right?
It's Elazar.
Elazar. There's a second E in there. Silent.
Yeah.
It looks like Eleazar. Or Eliezer.
Yeah, it's
people say that a lot?
Yeah, people say that.
And they read it.
Yeah.
About 100% of people.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Tried to make you look like a fool.
Elazar, obviously.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
11 years? Awesome. Where at?
New York City, New Jersey.
Fantastic. You live in Austin?
I live in Austin. Yeah. That's like
8 months. What do you do for work?
I work at ABC Burger.
Whoa. NABC? Not a damn chance. That is one of the best burgers in the entire city. Owned by our very good friends. You have fun working there?
I love it.
A lot of pride. It's a great place. Amazing. You get hired. You get burgers over there?
Oh, yeah.
So addictive.
I'm broke as fuck, so I eat a burger every day.
Yeah. Amazing. You get a lot of spots around town?
Not really. I just kind of make my own shows. I've been doing music for a while, so yeah.
I love that. Very sweet. You put on a good show, book you think are funny, eventually they will pick up steam. Is it a weekly show?
Yeah, I have 3 in right now.
Very smart. This is what I think more people should do and try, especially more experience in 11 years. How long were you doing it in New York for?
Pretty much the whole time except for the past 8 years.
Yeah, what was the part where you said
So I did like some tours through like Tennessee and like New Orleans, Texas, but just like bar shows.
What were you doing? One of those people pronounce your name right?
No.
Yeah, it seems like they would. In liaison. What were you doing for work in New York City?
9/11.
I was a busser.
A busboy. You say a busser? You're not a boy at all.
Yeah, no. I say bus man, so
what else about your life?
I write stories.
What kind of stories?
Short stories and novels.
Yes. You do that like on a typewriter or a computer?
Mostly on my phone.
What's your love life like?
Not great. I'm raw. So you know, I fucked once. I went out here.
It's all that matters. Once, that's all you need. How about love? When's the last time you were in love? Ever been in love?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Maybe like 2 years.
What happened there?
She was psycho. So
that happens.
Yeah.
That happens. She a bad driver?
No, but she carried a gun. She's
in New York City?
No. Yeah, actually New Jersey.
Yeah.
That's not a psych, that's just New Jersey.
That was off. What is that? Mexican?
No, I'm Puerto Rican.
My favorite.
I hear they're garbage.
No, nobody heard that. Nobody said anything. I haven't seen that at all anywhere at any point. No one's ever said such a thing. Have you been to Puerto Rico? No. I have. At one point, it was one of my favorite vacation spots. What happened? Had to get a president elected real quick. No big deal. Just had to do my due diligence. Shut up. God, you're welcome, Mr. President. You're welcome. Anytime for you. So, your parents obviously both Puerto Rican?
No, my mother is Puerto Rican and my stepfather's Mexican.
Did you talk to your mom about any of these incidences that happened a few weeks ago?
With what? No.
With my thing?
She kind of stopped giving a shit about the political stuff.
She did, but I mean, Puerto Rico she's been.
I've been avoiding saying anything about it, honestly.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
Well, then you know. Little did she know that I just gave you the next opportunity to go. It all comes full circle, just like an island. All right. Fun times. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. Here's a brand new bonsai leather, real Texas leather joke book. And that is the Kill Tony debut of Elazar Guzman, the only Elazar spelled Eleazar. Eleazar. Another bucket poll. This looks like a fun name. It's a 3-word name with pretty silly handwriting. So this is a good sign. Make some noise for what I believe is the Kill Tony debut of Eric Ray Stone. Everybody, Eric Ray Stone.
Hi everybody, so I'm originally from Miami, which I know is the last thing you expect somebody that looks like this to say. Yeah, I've been in a lot better since I moved to Austin. But, you know, most people that are born and raised in Miami feel like any place is better than Miami, you know, most places. But then I moved to Baltimore in the middle of the winter. And you know what's not better than Miami? Fucking Baltimore in the middle of the winter. Yeah, like, even the bridge was like, fuck this, I can't take it anymore. Like, let's be honest, Baltimore is just Detroit that got crabs, that's it. When I moved to town, I only knew one person in town, which was an old ex-girlfriend. About a week before I moved there, she goes, listen, I gotta tell you something. I've been working as a stripper, I know. You told me you were a bartender and got a concussion, that shit don't happen. But also, I've been working as an escort. I said, okay, great. She said, but I don't like people calling me an escort or a sex worker. I think of myself as a service provider. It's like, nah, bitch, AT&T is a service provider. You a hoe. Let's keep it real. All right, thank you. That's been my time.
Eric Ray Stone, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Coach.
Hell yeah. Your hair and everything, it seems like you would be crazier than you are. You got it together.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you look like you're going to tell a bunch of people that will share and take.
Yeah. You do. You have cult leader energies, but you're just an everyday nice guy. I love Eric Ray Stone. How old are you, Eric?
I'm 30.
30? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know. Years have not been kind to me, have they?
What's been going on? You have a cane? For those of you listening to the podcast, like D. Madness is, he has a cane.
I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
What is that?
Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, EDS. It's my connective tissue stuff. The only famous person I know that has it is Billie Eilish, but I don't have a kid, so no kids are shit.
So your connective tissue, like your tendons and things, like, is that what that means?
Yeah, tendons, ligaments, and cartilage.
So you tear them a lot?
Yeah. When I was younger, I played a lot of sports, did a lot of really stupid things. So I thought I was just getting injured because I was doing really stupid things.
Yeah.
It turns out, no. God has a sense of humor.
You're like Mr. Glass.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like a guy that would hang it.
You tried fish oil? Oh, fish oil. Very good, Red Band. Very good.
What if that cured you right away?
This whole fucking time.
Stand up like Grandpa with Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory.
We love a good old Dr. Red Band over here recommending fish oil or Wendy's at 4 a.m. These are Red Band's list of the vitamins. Eric Ray Stone. How long have you been with stand-up?
A little over 3 years.
A little over 3 years. You start here, Baltimore, Miami.
I started in Miami, and then I went up to Baltimore for quite a bit of time, and then I came back to Miami and was working at the Improv for a couple of years down there.
Interesting. Miami. Amazing. Was I over there when you were there?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, sounds about right. Were you working from sound front door? Dangerous position for him, BBS. Did you look like that when you were in Miami?
I'm sorry?
You look like that. You're the only guy that looks like that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You and Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah.
Okay. Eric.
The other ones with canes or pimping his girlfriend.
Amazing. How long have you rocked with a cane?
Ever since I had a hip reconstruction, the cane was after surgery. Well, I was supposed to heal from the surgery. Did
you try fish oil? You did.
Ironically, they actually make you stop fish oil before you go into surgery because one of the things that really specific about. I was like, that's odd, but okay.
No explanation for why they need to stop pushing.
No, there was an explanation. I smoked a lot of weed, so I don't remember exactly what it was.
That makes sense. Do you live in Austin?
I do. Times I'm not.
How do you like it, sir?
I'm loving it.
What's a guy like on around here? You know, everybody else said Taik, so they're guessing on the Ritz.
Yeah.
Look at him cracking up over here. Look at him just dying of laughter. What do you do for fun in Austin?
Well, every day since I've been here, I've actually been reading Sunset Strip a lot. Got a lot of friends that work there.
Look at that. Some fish. Okay. Tell us something crazy about your life, Eric. What's a fun fact that would surprise us about you? Have you ever do anything crazy or seen anything crazy in your family?
So I found out not too long ago that apparently a lot of my family that was in Cuba that are now millionaires were political prisoners because we were very fond of explosives and not so fond of communists. I did not know that.
Can you really just spell out what you just said?
I prefer not to because it's
okay. All right. Well, he makes bombs.
No, he makes bombs.
Guys, with he just finished his manifesto before he won. And I mean that with love. That team commander. They've been cozying along. Eric, you have a look to you that is incomparable to most. Does this, do you go on dates and stuff?
Yeah, actually, I went on a date with one of the most beautiful women I've ever met 2 weeks ago.
How'd it go?
Great.
Eric, Ray's still not a fan of the organ music on that beat there. How'd it go? What did you guys do? You went to
we went out to a bar with her friends and then we went dancing, which was not dancing for me. It was
yeah.
I should have taken it.
So we're gonna go dancing if you want to go. You're like, sure, let's fucking go.
I like the challenge.
Yeah, what kind of, we're gonna run a marathon. What kind of dancing was it? Was it like Latino music or?
No, it was Texas two-step, and I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah, you can barely take one.
Yeah,
this is incredible. Absolutely amazing. You didn't know how to do it, but did you learn? Did she show you?
Tried.
Did you guys talk since then? Is this like something that's gonna continue?
Probably not. I told her way too much about my family and situation, so yeah.
You explained to her whatever you said?
Yeah.
We'll do it.
Yeah, she had, what's funny is we didn't made out afterwards, so like it didn't seem like a deal breaker, but then she walked in the next day.
Oh, well, there you go. That's what happens when you cane blast a girl. It's probably also from the fish oil. You probably have right, the fish oil. Very good. The running fish oil joke that literally only you laughed at. Call that. I love it. Let's do a big joke for you, Eric Stone. Here it is. And there he goes. On to the next one we go. You guys still having fun out there? Very interesting fucking polls this episode. A lot of names we've seen before. This is a back-to-back 3-word name. Very interesting. A very rare treat. 3-word name. Back-to-back, 2 in a row. Make some noise for Jerry Bebo Smith, everybody. Jerry Bebo Smith.
The whites. Hey, a lot of people can't tell by looking at me though. I'd like to tell people this all the time, but I'm actually mixed myself. My mom is white, my dad is black. There's a lot of pros and cons to being a mixed kid. Like the biggest con to being mixed is that I got high blood pressure and mesothelioma, but that's fucked up. Y'all laughing, but someone is, I don't know what the fuck wrong with me. And here's the best part. This is the part I like the most. I have a big dick and looking at high credit score. Brr, 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 brr. My eyes up here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm lying. Listen. My dick is huge, but my credit is fucked up, son. My dad told me a long time ago when I was a kid, he said, it doesn't matter if you got good credit or good dick big. You'll find some fat white woman to buy you anything you want. I said, niggas, you talking about my mother? I almost whooped his ass that day. That was the day. Thank you.
Wow. One of the performances of the night. The Kill Tony debut of Jerry Beavers.
Eagles Nation, my nigga.
All right, you from Philly?
No, I'm from D.C., but I live in San Antonio.
Okay, welcome. How long have you lived in San Antonio?
Well, I started my career in San Antonio in 2010. They got my picture in the wall at that time.
Very good.
I know he ain't asked me that, but I felt like the nigga got a shot. Got a shot.
Hell yeah. Is your picture on the wall anywhere else, Jerry? Perhaps a convenience store.
No, sir. No, sir. I ain't never been to jail not a day in my life. And I'm caught up on my child support for the rest of you motherfuckers, too.
I love it. How many children do you have, Jerry?
I have 3.
Okay.
And they all got their own mother because they need special attention. If you gonna have them, that's how you have them.
That is fucking funny.
Yeah, thank you.
I've never heard that twist on being a terrible father before. You're a funny guy.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
So you've been doing it about 14 years.
14 in November, yeah.
Love it. It is November.
Yeah,
Sure. Upcoming November.
No, shit, last month then. October. Fuck you.
Congratulations, Jerry.
I've been over there for 2 hours.
Love it. Jerry Devo Smith. Why do you go by?
Because like my name is Jerry Smith. Because I'm fucking white. My mom thought that shit would be cool in the hoods of DC. So I had to smack a lot of niggas around to get Devo in the name and shit. So that's my real nickname. So I like to go by my nickname when I'm on stage. I don't want to go by Jerry Smith. Nobody wants.
I like it though. I get it. You're the Devo Liddy, but it's
That's my favorite show, man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, that's great.
That's me sitting on SoundCloud couch smoking a blunt.
I love it.
That's my merch. If y'all want to buy it, JerryDeboSmith.com.
Seinfeld's really your favorite show?
Yeah, it's my favorite show.
Oh, you really are a Jerry.
The last per minute on that show is fucking amazing.
I totally agree. You ever watch Golden Girls?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
LPM's for babies.
Like shit, I swear.
That mom picked the television.
No, I did. That's my favorite show. Yeah. My mom died way before Seinfeld came on.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
How did your mom die?
1995. She had
Oh no, Seinfeld was banging.
Yeah, I thought it started in like 89. I mean 98. I'm sorry. I'm high, dog. This nigga a samurai? Alright. He say what the fuck, and I look back and this nigga a samurai on the drums. Alright. We both fucked up over here. A sleeveless samurai. Get that nigga. I'm sorry, I don't mean that they told me not to talk over y'all. Let me shut the fuck up. I feel weird being up there because I feel like I'm for sale. There's too many white people in here.
You're doing great. You're doing great. You're not
okay, all right. Just know I got bad knees, nigga. I ain't going in the field.
You got better knees than a laptop.
I seen them. That's funny as shit. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm waiting for you now.
You're doing good. You're doing good. Let the laughter die. Let it die. Anyway, when did your mom die?
In 1995.
But how? How did she die?
Kidney failure.
Oh my goodness. Did she?
Y'all gonna see a nigga kill somebody here tonight.
Did she have diabetes or?
No, she did. She was white. Yeah, diabetes is on my dad's side. That's on the other side.
Okay. She just had random kidney failure?
No, I don't want to put her business out there, but she smokes cocaine and shit, you know. So,
Oh, okay. It's all right.
Honestly, yeah. You ain't wrong, though. It ain't like he wasn't a drug dealer and shit.
Red Man is wondering to have kidney failure from cocaine. Is that a common thing? I don't know anything.
Oh, well, no, I don't know. I don't think that's, I mean, she used to do, but that's the only thing I can say, you know what I'm saying, that she used to do drugs and she had no other problems other than that. She was snorting it. I probably was. I didn't come here to kill nobody, but I'm about to kill one of these 4 niggas on this stage. We got one more mama joke and I'm gonna fuck somebody up. Show y'all why my name is Debo.
Oh, shit. Jerry, relax. Jerry.
I'm just playing. Just fucking with them. I'm having fun.
Yo, mama's so fat.
Oh, my goodness.
The nigga all the way in the corner talking shit. I won't be able to, the police, I won't be able to get to you and shit.
Hey, Debo.
Yes, sir.
You should check his check.
That shit fake.
That's just, oh, shit.
That's shining like a mother. That's fake and your eyes crossed a little bit. They got you, my nigga.
It was close. It's close call.
Are all your kids in one city?
No. My oldest son is 13 and my daughter is 12 and they live in Virginia. And my son, I have a 7-year-old here in Texas.
Okay, that's right. We can't play that. That's not true. That's in trouble. All right. So interesting, Jerry. So funny. Amazing stuff.
First time you seen a comment from San Antonio be funny, huh?
Oh, yeah, a couple.
I watched the show and that motherfucker like
might be the best. Might be the best.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Here's the big joke, though. Sign up again. Come back. We need people like you. Jerry Debo Smith. All right. We're going to fly through these last 2 bucketfuls real quick. Turbo rounds. Brand new minute coming at you. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Sam Cokes, everybody. Sam Cokes.
Do you ever see like a super cut homeless guy and just feel terrible about yourself? Fuck the gym. I'm gonna start fighting my demons on street corners. That's some high intensity interval training right there. I had a date recently. The first dates. The topic of hobbies came up. Now I like hunting, but what's worse is I can only really afford to hunt squirrels. So I mentioned that, and there's nothing to gain by admitting you're a squirrel hunter on a first date. Yeah, that is a lose-lose situation, if you're wondering. Because they haven't responded like this girl did, which is, oh my god, get this redneck asshole away from me. Or they can be into it, which I think is worse. Somehow, if they're like, oh my god, you kill rodents and skin them and eat their flesh? Wow, you're such a provider. That's so masculine. That could be dicey. I don't know if I'm equipped for that, but that's what I'm talking about. Thank you,
Sam Cokes. Hello, Sam.
Hello.
How are you? How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost a year.
Where at?
Mostly in Austin.
Where that?
Oh, Shakespeare's.
Where before Austin?
Oh, a little in Detroit, but mostly here in Austin.
Is that where you're originally?
No, I'm from Ontario, Canada. A town called Sarnia. Yes.
Is it Sarnia?
Sarnia, yeah, like Narnia with an S.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Hey, what the hell, man? What the fuck?
You do look a little Trudeau-esque, I will say that. You got the fucking...
I've got that before. Yeah.
We're on some black fit, if I'm not sure.
Yeah, right?
We're going to find out if it's Trudeau, you know what I'm saying? What do you do for work?
I do sales, Tony.
What are you selling, Sam?
I do the HVAC sales. I'm going door to door selling. That's right. I know. I feel like I'm leaving a wake of like mildly annoyed people behind me the whole time. I haven't really reconciled that, but it's fun. I enjoy it.
Tell us the craziest thing about your life.
Well, the craziest thing. I mean, I lived in a van in Australia for a year.
Why?
Yeah, so that was exciting.
Well, why?
I was planting trees there. I was planting trees in Australia.
Why?
For money.
You got paid.
It's a good point. Yeah, a lot of people think it's volunteer work, but you actually get paid per tree. And once you get good at it, it's actually pretty good. So,
But you get paid to plant
well,
trees in America.
it's fair. I've never planted trees near only Canada and Australia, but it's like there's only 10, 25 cents per tree. But, you know, you plant thousands a day, so it adds up.
Even the Mexicans are like, what the fuck?
See all of their faces, just like, dude, what?
No! Dude, that's why they... You guys ever hear of something so crazy? White boys planting trees for a dime?
Wow. I guess people do come here to do the white people job.
Here's the thing, though. You plant thousands a day. So, you know, you can make pretty good. It's hard work, but it's fun. To live in the middle of nowhere, have crazy parties in the bush with a bunch of weird hippie people. It's cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
That's $100.
Yeah. Yeah. But I guess that's a lot for a little Canadian boy. What do you think's the most Canadian thing about you?
The most Canadian thing about me? I don't know, man. I didn't play hockey. That's pretty Canadian. I think planting trees, man. Like, that's pretty Canadian.
Yeah,
like,
that is.
What, trees? Most Canadian thing about me, man. I don't know. That I hate Trudeau. I think that's pretty Canadian. That's a consensus these days. Like, that guy kind of sucks.
Were there any black people when you were raised?
No. No.
Were there any Mexicans?
No Mexicans either. No.
Nothing.
Yeah. Amazing.
I enjoyed it. I don't know why I left, honestly. In hindsight, it's pretty good up there.
Sounds quiet.
Sam, here's a little joke bug. We're flying through the rest of this episode. There goes Sam Cooks, everybody. Let's do a lot of bucket pulls tonight. This is our 10th and final bucket pull of the night. This young lady's been on this show before. It's been a long time. Make some noise for a brand new man from Gina Hyena, everybody. Gina Hyena.
I'm not even goth. I just like this because my ex used to hit me. Every once in a while, if somebody come up to the show and be like, "That's awful. You don't deserve that." It's just like get to know me better, you know. It's my fault. It's terribly my fault. Not just because I talk back, but it's my fault because I dated him for 4 years. Yeah, that should have been a fling. My dumbass tried to turn a trap house into a trap home. Yeah, calm down. It wasn't black Texas. It was I'm Italian. I couldn't do that to my Italian family. You know, like I could take a criminal home, but I'm not gonna push it. It is embarrassing. He's half Italian, half Jewish. Perfect recipe for a pit. Strong backhand, but fiscally responsible. Embarrassing to hold it down for a cheap criminal. Embarrassing to waste your 20s with tight skin. Your look. Date a guy that hits you when you play the NFL. When I meet young girls, I tell them date an athlete. Just don't take the elevator. Thank you guys.
No. What? 9 seconds. Gina Hyena. Punchline. Amazing. Welcome back. It's been a long time since we've seen you. How's it going?
Oh, great. I haven't been here. This is awesome.
That's where you been?
I've been in Philly. I live in New York now. I've been doing shows in San Diego, Albany. It's been fun.
Love it. Amazing set. What else is going on?
I mean, just trying to get into comedy. I got to get more online. So it's awesome to be here. It's awesome to see you guys in this. It's just fucking fantastic.
Fantastic set.
Trying to write, trying to bring it more to life. That's all true.
Did you live here for a while? I did. I lived here 2018 to 2020. So I moved down here out of the blue. That was actually because I was dating that guy, some shit got hot, allegedly, and I moved to Texas, didn't know anybody. And then I started comedy a year later because I was like, nobody knows me. I had a stage name, whatever. And then lost my job during COVID. I moved back to New York, and then everybody from comedy moved here. I've been kicking myself and trying to come back.
Okay, you're hiding from a pimp on one of the biggest shows in the world.
Entertainment podcast, comedy, allegedly, yes. No, I think he quit. He had quite a portfolio. But that's like the most fun one to talk about, you know? You got out of it. Yeah, no, he's in real estate. He grew into the juice sheets. Wow. Yeah. And I didn't get one Gucci button Michael Kors once. That's the only time I thought I was going to rat on him. Building to real estate? Yeah. Who goes from homes to homes?
That's so stupid. I'm not going host to homes with you. Our own inside jokes.
I need to find an industry to be a bigger piece of shit.
Yeah. For real. Yeah, I actually, it wasn't even that made me break up with him. He told me pregnant, and that's when I finally pictured it from a third party perspective. He left my family, the whole thing.
Did the doctors say try not to punch the baby?
How else are you going to treat it?
And if you shake him too hard,
right. I like the idea of coaching, slip right, you know. I know all his moves. Yeah, I got away from that, moved down here, moved back.
Are you dating anyone now?
Yeah, I'm actually dating a psychiatrist, not my psychiatrist, but not that hot. No, it's alright. He's great. He's great. He's awesome. I have no shit to talk about, and I talk shit about dating here all day. About 8 months now.
And what's it like to see?
He communicates. Good stuff.
Yeah, he asks you about you.
Yeah.
And just sits there and listens.
He listens.
Whoa.
It's like Coco the gorilla. He just communicates back. It's weird as fuck.
That's wild that you said that.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah, I'm not used to it. The first time he ever asked me if I needed reassurance, I thought we were about to fight. I didn't know what that was supposed to be Yeah, I'm just used.
It's Gina, you are very, very funny. Red Band, are you a television?
I am.
Have you back on the Secret Show? There you go.
Thank you guys.
It's been a while since we've seen you. Do you have one of these? Gina, do you have one of these? There you go, Gina. Booyah. Follow her. Eggs and hot sauce. The letter N. Eggs and hot sauce. All right. This is it. We did it. 10 bucket pulls down. Absolutely fantastic episode of the show. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. A man like no other in the show's history. Tens and tens, perhaps hundreds of hours of entertainment given to us by who some people call the Memphis Strangler. Pacific Sorrow, the figure of the fake pen, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Virgin of Virginia, this is indeed the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Tony, first off, you know I'm not a virgin, and you know I don't smoke a vape pen. And also, I hope the girl who's just the one realizes that I think a lot of the time psychiatrists are psychopaths. So I hope she realizes that. I tried to join a gang, but I couldn't even pass a background check. Despite repeatedly saying you would never do it, Joe Biden pardoned his son Hunter. And I'm going to be honest, I had no idea that knocking up a stripper after having sex with your dead brother's widow was a crime. the crowd tonight. It looks like we got Hagrid from Harry Potter out there. Okay. Employees at a Planet Fitness recently found a guy who had been dead in a tanning bed for 3 days. The good news is he smelled like shit. The bad news, he had, God damn it, I messed it up. Red Band, why'd you play the song? Okay, he was dead in the tanning bed for 3 days. The bad news is he smelled like shit. The good news, his skin had a nice glow to it. Okay, thank you.
He has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest, reddest machine of them all. William Lights Out Thunderfuck Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight.
We love you, William.
Tony, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tony and I and Rabbi spent Thanksgiving together.
We did have a wonderful Thanksgiving together. We had a big family Thanksgiving, family style.
It was wonderful. Tony actually brought some really good baked ham, and Rabbi had brought a bowl of marshmallows, like the little marshmallows. It was like the dumbest, it was like the stupidest thing. It's like what a little child would bring you or something. It really was like the stupidest. But your hand, you did, Tony, was wonderful. And then I had a wonderful Native American Heritage Day after that. And Tony, that's where I actually got my hair done. I went to So I was able to, I told him to do it in Rasta colors, but yes, it's for Native American Heritage Day. I was able to get it on Friday.
Wow. So you looked like both the Native American and the Pilgrim at the same time.
But yeah, it was fun. And then I got to, you're not going to want to hear this, Tony. I've got stage number 7, Call of Duty, just experience, which Tony is a pretty big deal. Most people I'm playing with in these game rooms, or I don't know, Prestige 3 or 4 or something. I'm at Prestige 7 right now. So, wow. Do you know about Call of Duty? You're more of a Madden guy, right? Yes, sir. Call of Duty, do you know about that at all?
Oh, yeah, I don't play it, but I do know that.
So Prestige 7 is pretty good, right?
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Well, we got to hear about it.
No, that was a nice thing. That was a nice thing.
Sketch is ready. People are trying to start sketch chants out there in the crowd. His first time in front of a live audience, has bullets in the chamber, ready to go. Absolutely ready to
Sketch was nice, though, right?
It's awesome.
Yeah. What was nice? No, you were being nice saying there at the hairline. It was like a nice thing, right?
Oh, I like it. A little bit of Frank.
Okay, help me, Tony. What's going on?
You're doing good. You're doing good.
What's going on?
I don't think anyone's ever referred to you as Ben Franklin like before, but I do see it, and I'm surprised no one has.
Yeah, my gosh, I'll take it. Later at Thanksgiving, it's fun. Thank you.
Maybe you guys can fly kites after this together. Have you ever flown a kite before?
Yeah, one time I was in Destin, Florida, Tony, and I was able to, they used to have those big strangles. Yeah, those big things of string for the kites, and I remember connecting two of those big strangles together, and the kite got so high up in the air, and a storm came in, and I was having to hold the spool down by the sand, so it was shocking. It was up that high, so I got a kite up really high one time.
Did you look like that before?
No, it was when I started losing my hair.
I like that.
Okay, that didn't make sense. I did idiot. Like I'm bombing up here. I'm not even in a good mood right now.
Didn't make sense. I do like the green shirt. You're obviously winding up for the Christmas spirit. Perhaps you're going to get more Christmassy each appearance this December.
I am so excited. We're in the month of Christmas. We're quarter 4 month of Christmas. It's my favorite time of year. So Tony, get ready for it. I'm going to be more Christmassy as we get closer to Christmas. So everybody get really excited for that.
Would you like to rattle off some of your favorite things about Christmas? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, rattling off some of his favorite Christmas things. What excites you about Christmas?
Oh my gosh! I mean, you get family and friends coming together.
All right, we're starting with the lighter stuff.
Yeah,
it's going to get more exciting as it goes. Here it goes.
You get feeling friends, but sometimes you might get like, wait, Tony, hold on, my throat. I'm really still not doing it.
Okay, just rattle stuff off. Doesn't matter. You don't have to scream it, William.
I'm doing so bad, Tony. I have this horrible fever right now.
Oh, really? Getting really depressing. You can literally have said anything in the world other than that.
But my mom's angel cookies were looking forward to
So one thing. What else, chocolate
chip cookies.
Oh, naming different types of cookies, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going as I expected it to go at all.
What happened here?
You want to find out? What happened?
It happened. Were you all drunk or what happened?
Oh, you had to have your arm around your lady there. We started talking about Christmas. These guys were trying to get cozy.
Did they not go with the nipples if everybody knew Kobe?
Perhaps. Perhaps. It could be a winter of death and danger for your families, according to WhiteHouse.gov.
Somebody was sick? Somebody talking on the microphone was sick?
No.
Cam cleaned it off, thank God.
Yeah.
Because that's something I started thinking about today. I'm like, oh my God, what if somebody before me is sick? It's like I'm fucking sick up in this motherfucker. Like sometimes I'm not even. One guy can barely walk.
Yeah. It's true. He had a cane, and spoiler alert, it was not a candy cane. We're rattling off some of William's favorite Christmas things, but you can tell by the music and the sleigh bells. Here he is, some more Christmas things. Master improviser William Montgomery. Let's say anything Christmas related. People are literally yelling out things. All you have to do is repeat them into the microphone for the millions of people watching at home. Here he goes. Christmas things with William Montgomery. If you hear the sleigh bells, here he goes. Perhaps the lighting is going to help him rattle off some Christmas things. To put a ribbon on this episode,
candy canes and Snickers bars and Butterfingers and Snickers bars and candy canes on Christmas. Candy canes and Snickers bars and Snickers bars and candy canes and candy canes at Christmas. Christmas this year is going to be fun at my mama's house. We're going to get a doll for Christmas this year. That's what my dad says.
wow, amazing. William Montgomery. How loud can this place get for the great, powerful William Montgomery? We did it again. This episode is brought to you by Zippix, our amazing sponsor. Here's some cinnamon Zippix for the holiday season. Some sweet whiskey for this guy. Some Zippix. Ooh, peppermint watermelon. Is there perhaps a cool black guy? Nope. All right. It's going to a Latino. There you go. All right. El Mocha. All right. There you go. A little mocha. Thank you, Zippix. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in. How loud can this place get for Sketch, ladies and gentlemen? His first time in front of a live audience. Check out, I mean, you probably already follow him on Twitch and YouTube. He's a global superstar, but if you don't, follow him there. He streams DaveLandau.com. That's LANDAU.com. Hilarious tonight. He's on tour. Go to DaveLandau.com for tickets and check out Normal World on Blaze TV featuring Dave Landau. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Oh, John Dees. Look at that. That's you, John. That's what you look like. It is. It's good. We are going to be auctioning that off after the show. We're going to also auction off the painting. Oh, shit. Nothing. John B's on keys. How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, everybody? We did it. Thank you all. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
This is it. This is your last chance to get the stream for another week. Yeah, New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale. You're going to want to see it live. December 30th and 31st, completely sold out. 2 arenas. We're doing it again here in Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. God bless you all, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you, everybody. Get this. The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st, with completely uncensored. Somebody's live from the AGB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st.
Coming live from the coffee mothership here in Austin, Texas, for brand new episode of Camp Daddy. Get up, Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Giving over the best damn band in all the land, and that's the Kill Tony Band. Great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Fernando Castillo, Raul Valenco, and Carlos Sosa on the horns, Matt Ewing on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Having fun in here tonight. Feels electric. Before we get started, here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bat's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripbtx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, here we go. This is going to be fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight and one guest only. I couldn't be more excited about it. One of my favorite human beings on planet Earth, one of the funniest people I know. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful. This is RFK Jr. Wow, live in the flesh. Good to see you again. The great
And I should probably say that I can't stay too long. I have a German Shepherd slow roasting on my grill. I'll be here for most of the show.
Very excited to have you. You've actually been on this show before at the LA Forum. You did a minute. Your wife Cheryl came out. I'll share with you. Who's that? Yeah. So you know how it works. And indeed, there is a bucket. The sign-ups around usually about 2:30 to people listen, maybe not for the holidays or something. 232 human beings signed up to the inside of this bucket. That's anything can happen. If I pull their name out, maybe in 60 seconds, another time I'm hearing the sound of a kitten. It's there to wrap it up then, or bring out the angry West Hollywood band. This lucky human in the front picked the first name, hand it off to you. You don't have to read it, sir. It's okay. Oh, okay, that's actually a familiar name. You've seen that before. We're going to go wrangle that person from across the street. They're all at a bar, and because there's so many, can't possibly hold them here. So they're going to go get him from across the street.
While they're waiting, maybe I should apologize real quickly because I'm like low on electrolytes. I'm going to be sipping this fermented owl urine throughout the show. I want to apologize now for doing that. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, owl urine doesn't taste as good as you think it would.
Oh, this is going to be epic. And it's going to start with an unbelievable bang, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very special episode. Every once in a while, I like to do things a little different. I like to keep the fans on their toes and, mix it up. So while we wrangle your first bucket full of the night, I would like to present to you your first comic of the night. He is a regular. He is a Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show. Some people call him the Tyrant of Temecula, the Vermont Vascular Vagrant, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, a brand new minute from the one and only William Montgomery.
H-O-T-T-O-T-O. Hot to go. Sounds like something Hans Kim's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My spot at the rap since my top song in 2020 was called Dustin the Funeral Home during visitations.
That's exactly right.
The guy who shot the United Healthcare CEO in New York City was caught today at McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Apparently, he was meeting with the Hamburglar to get some tips on poisoning people. I'm planning a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi comes and cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have a son. So, yeah, I'm back on the Hamas train. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Cody.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the favorite of Vermont.
Yeah.
How exciting you going first.
It was so exciting because Tony, I wasn't able to play any Call of Duty this weekend. I was in Buffalo this weekend, so I am about to play some motherfucking
look at this.
I currently, Tony, but here's the problem. I currently only have 20 diamond camouflages for my guns. I need 33, so I need to get 13 more diamond camouflages this week, Tony, before I go to Indianapolis.
Oh, this is very exciting. I don't know how many of you know this or have been noticing or paying attention to the episodes, but lately, William hasn't been screaming that much because he's been having a sore throat. Your throat isn't sore
You know, it hurts like a motherfucker. Don't laugh at me. But I'm just so excited about Call of Duty today. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to play it for 10 hours. I'm about to pop a little Adderall, drink some espressos.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow. I probably will when I wake up tomorrow. But
Incredible. Great. Do you have any questions? Would you like to talk to the great RF? Live in the flesh.
you know, hard is or what is going to happen in the oven in particular. I'm not enough race people to get vaccinations. What are you not going to do that? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to force you to do. Because I can see by your son and I, we don't have enough iron in your blood. You're losing blood. So what I want you to do for me is I want you to save your feces. And I want you to leave it out in the sun. And then I want you to just sprinkle it on your oatmeal in the morning. And you'll thank me. You'll thank me for it. Trust me. And that's so weird you say that because when I was in Buffalo this weekend, I ate a whole bunch of egg rolls with pizza inside, and I had really bad shit. I'm gonna have to get on my all-brand buds. I'm gonna have to do something to it really bad. But doo-doo twice today. It's always bad to doo-doo, and then you get up off the toilet and you get in the shower to clean off. You got to doo-doo again. You know that's normally I get all the doo-doo out of it, but today you're still inside of the shower.
How were your shows like Buffalo?
Went good?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh my gosh, it was wonderful. It was the strangest thing. So I'm talking to this table of people. They're sitting very close to the front. And I'm trying to see this guy, this girl, and I start kind of aggressive. What's that?
It's out.
It's fermented owl urine. You know what's tough about it is what's called it locally, how much is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a basshole. So what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you can never get all the feces out. Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the Asian fucking mom that keep her ass sick last year when I was living over at her house. Wow. Yo, I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude. Whoa. And she get real sleepy then, Red Man.
Wow, Megan, yo, mama's sleeping. Here he is with a big retort coming. It's grabbed in the
So wait a minute, I got this report this weekend that you made a woman cry and she had to leave with her husband. Is this true? Yeah, it was this thing, and I was telling the guy he needs to divorce the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. I was just kind of aggressively talking towards them. And then I looked back after like 30 seconds and the woman has her hands in her face. I'm like, bitch, are you crying? And she was fucking crying. And then I kind of went after her stupid fucking ass. It just seems like such weird behavior. And then they ended up leaving. And they were trying to steal the drinks as well. They tried to leave without paying for their food. I don't know.
You told the man, is this your bitch? And then she was crying, and then you said you need to control your bitch.
Yeah, fucking out of control, Tony. It really did. And then they fucking leave. It was fun, though. It really was. And then
It sounds like a good time, man. We've been getting these reports about these weekends. Yeah, this is 2 weekends in a row.
I know. Somebody's crying, or there's a big disaster with somebody in the crowd. I know.
Like my mom is very mean with women. Are you gay or something, maybe? Are you a gay boy? Wow, look at her. Red Man roasting.
I wouldn't tell you.
Whoa. Speaking of gay, man. In the closet. Keep that type of it. You might get a Netflix special. No offense, William. Alright, well, anything else we should know about your crazy weekend?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy, like airports and stuff. I'm getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube. I'm looking up different techniques and see how to play. Figuring out how to play.
I mean, what can I say that I haven't said about you 1,000 times? a new angle. It's a new angle coming for Red Band. Red Band is figured out that all of you it's
Did you color your beard red, Band? You got a little color in it.
Did you do some Just for Men, Joe?
It looks a lot darker than normal.
I gotta tell you,
I did. You look good.
it looks so natural now.
You wouldn't do anything about it.
I wish. No, I don't have a beard. I cannot grow a beard. There's not enough testosterone in the world for me to be able to grow a beard. I've seen these people on like CNN, these trans correspondents, like these women that have turned into men. I saw one the other day had a full fucking beard. I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, how the fuck are the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me? I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man and I'm on testosterone and I have a penis and balls. And I still can grow a full beard.
One day. I'll
keep my fingers and my legs crossed. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun with the stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery. Where do we go from here? What a way to start. That's normally how you end. It's like a Tarantino film. It started with the ending. I didn't meet Tarantino. One of my new best friends. No big deal. Your first bucket ball is a legend, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting human being. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a long-awaited return of Sturm Worm. How can we forget from years ago, Sturm Worm? One more time for Sturm Worm.
Is about a year ago, I got hacked. I'm a ghost guy. And I came in a couple of days later, I downloaded the Grindr app. Within an hour, I was getting head in a parking lot. 10 other messages from dudes within a 1 mile radius begging you to suck my dick. You know, it's always looked like the gays are having more fun. After extensive research, I've come to the conclusion that theory is correct. I mean, my life is so gay, I might as well be fucking dudes. Pretty sure I'm not a homosexual, but I can't keep going along with this farce that this stalemate time where all of y'all for me the straightest motherfucker that's ever lived. Fighting off the gay is exhausting. To tie a ribbon on it from this point forward.
There it is. Sturm Worm, everybody. Just basically kind of just talking about being gay. No real definitive jokes throughout the entire thing. Just kind of coming out of the closet. Is that true? Is that real? It's all true. It's all true. So you really did. You got a lap dance from a guy, and you're like, I kind of like this.
I was like, I got to go through more with this. And then I did the Tinder thing, the Grindr thing, and like it was as lame as every hookup I ever had with the girl. Like it was.
So this is all new. This is our first case. Nothing's ever happened.
Yeah. This is like 2.5 years ago. This is 6 months after I was on the podcast.
Yeah, you were on years ago. It's different, though, right? You have facial hair. You have loose and long.
Same look.
Same look.
I got a podcast now, though.
Nobody cares about that.
Trust me,
Well, you're making people leave, Sturmworm. Please do not promote your podcast. Stop. Relax. Let's get back to this becoming gay all of a sudden thing, because it sounds like a lot of fun. We help William out. Okay, you go right ahead. You help our friend William out.
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, so let's stick with it here, Sturmworm. So where did you get this lap dance from a guy? Where did you possibly?
I went to a gay club.
Okay. Where were you at?
Jersey.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the name of the gay club? Did it have a name?
I don't know whether they're supposed to be doing that. I don't want to get out the name.
You don't want to get in trouble with your local gay club, right?
No, I don't know whether that's supposed to be going on in their side.
A lap dance?
I mean, it was a dude that worked there. was like the ghost. Yeah. It was arousing. I think same-gender last names is arousing.
Okay, that was your first one.
That was my first
So
one.
that happens, and then you get on, that you sign up for a gay dating app.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and then what happened?
Like I said, instantly, like I didn't have a picture of, instantly I'm getting a million messages saying, I'll suck your dick right now. I just wanted to love another. But it was.
No, go ahead. It was.
I didn't even get hard. It was the same vibe when I tried to hook up with chicks back in the day. It's just when you're under pressure, it's just tough to get aroused. Like back in the day when Kill Tony was in comedy school, it was at comedy school. There was me and dudes who used to always say that they don't have great sex. That's not a real thing for guys. If you're turned on, you come unless you purposely don't come. You weren't not coming. You just weren't getting turned on.
You're like a rapper that doesn't rhyme.
I could rhyme though.
No. Nobody wants that.
Do you have a gay voice, or is that how you talk to these guys?
No, this is how my
talk
I talk to
like,
everybody.
hey, sorry, I'm just getting it hard right now. That's a good old Jersey gay. So where did this attempted blowjob happen? The one that you couldn't get hard for? You go to his place? You go to a parking lot? Man, you just do gay stuff in inappropriate places. Have you ever done anything gay where gay stuff should happen? Like a bedroom?
I gave a week later. I gave him the head in his bedroom. I don't fucking care. I'm out here, you know. Like, if you're sexually suppressed, then you're less attractive to girls. Like, I think I don't like girls? Nah, I do think I like girls, but am I fucked up in the head section? Yeah, I've been fucked up in the head section for 20 years. I've been checked out the game. I just tried to be a rapper.
RFK juice is why we've got to stop with the goddamn vaccines.
Yo, they got my blog out there. I get it.
Hey, Tony, could I plug something real fast? I just want to tell everybody my Christmas album, RFK's Rockin' Christmas, is dropping tomorrow at 9:30. I sing all the classics. Like, guys, hold on, I want to go ahead.
Go ahead, RFK. Yeah.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, a son of a bitch. God, they told me, sit back around the fire with your family and enjoy RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Where can people find this? Where can people find RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas?
Silent night. Holy night. I'll probably go to Walmart or something.
So, Sturmore Beauty, we're going to say some two things. I got a water back here. Should I get it? I use my big
You need water right here?
Yeah, my back here.
Okay, yes.
Okay. And then the other thing is, I have an OnlyFans. It's free OnlyFans. I started like 2 years ago.
What are you doing on this OnlyFans? Who wants to sign up for an OnlyFans where the dude can't even get hard?
No, like, I show videos how I could actually get hard when I'm not feeling pressure, and I show videos when it's all shriveled up. I jerk off it.
Okay, Sturmore, this is out of control. Have you written any comedy in the years that we haven't seen you?
I've been working so hard on my podcast that I haven't been doing comedy, but I have a zillion comedy minutes. Like I have 15 3 minutes.
You have a zillion of them, and you came out tonight just talking about whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think that's funny. I know it's not like joke funny, but like to me, like
it's not like ha-ha funny.
I think it is, but I mean, I guess I have no like, sense of humor. I have a podcast episode going. I have no sense of humor.
Okay. All right, Sturmore. Well, it's been a while since you've been on the show. You know, this cool company, I'm going to give them a shout out, called Ghost Patch Custom. That ghostpatchcustom.com sent us these. It's hard to describe, but it's like an iron missile, and it says, I bombed on Kill Tony. And I'm going to throw this. You going to catch it? There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen.
No
It has begun.
No chance of a rap. No chance of a
Worm.
rap.
There he goes.
I can't spit. A verse. One verse. Come off one.
No, Sternworm, everybody. There he goes. Sternworm. Did you have one in mind or something? Did you plan for that?
I mean, what's that?
Did you prepare to rap or something?
Yeah, of course I did. I'm a rapper. I mean,
That's what you did years ago?
yeah, you know I rap.
It's been years.
It's
Sternworm.
so good.
Okay, here he is. Give him a little beat. Sternworm's gonna rap real quick. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Breeze of the sunshine, brighter in between. I started writing rhymes so that I could share my beat. No matter where you're from, man, shit could get real. I was told the sky is blue. I see it more as kill. Stuck in a slump, can't see to find a crew. Catch me out here chasing dreams, trying to make moves. Getting fucked by life every day, being screwed. I gotta be good, so far all I've done is lose.
All right, Sternworm. There you go. Sternworm, everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I mean, everybody's flaccid. We got another bucket full. You guys ready for another comedian? 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Sam Henderson, everybody. This looks like a new name, Sam Henderson.
Really just being a kid, just because young, you didn't have to have it all figured out. When I was a kid, I thought the word pedophile was someone who loves feet. It really shouldn't have been a problem, but my dad was a podiatrist. Told my whole 5th grade class, when I grow up, I want to be a pedophile like my dad. You guys like that? I saw a pretty interesting stat online the other day. I don't know if you guys know this. Apparently, conservative men consume the most trans porn. I thought it was an odd way to find out I'm a conservative. All right, thank you guys.
There you go. Sam Henderson. Get the joke there. Yeah. Hello, Sam. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm pretty new, man, like a year and a half. Lexington, Kentucky.
Okay. Is that where you live now? You look like a full-size version of the mayor of Munchkin. Remember that guy? You ever seen him? Look him up on your Safari there. Right there. You're going to see what I mean. This is actually quite incredible. Mayor of Munchkin. That's what I was saying. Munchkin. Look at him. Look at that. Pretty spot on. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's more of a big fan of Munchkin. I guess. How old are you, Sam? What do you do for work?
I work for an ice company. I like garbage truck for 17 degrees.
Wow. How long have you been delivering ice for?
About 8 weeks.
Amazing. What's the most exciting thing that's happened to you while delivering ice?
I was in a gas station once, but I got robbed.
You got robbed?
I didn't get robbed.
You got robbed.
The Wawa.
Wow. Amazing. You were in Philly?
Yeah, I was taken out of town in Philly.
Delivering ice to the
Yeah, we had like a bunch of tenants in there.
What happened? What were you doing?
Just putting ice in the icebox.
You just put that stop the robbery in the bag and put it in the door so they slip and fall or something. I've been watching all the Home Alones recently and I'm thinking about it. You didn't contribute or help at all?
No, I sat down at the beach.
go. So what type of childhood did you have in Lexington?
I grew up in Jackson, Minnesota. I was a pastor's kid growing up. What? Pastor's kid growing up. Pretty easy childhood. That's awesome. Standard. So,
What's the most exciting thing about your life?
the most exciting thing about my life, I speak Spanish.
Wow.
Might not
That's a
believe
big deal in Lexington, Kentucky. You might be the only person in Kentucky that speaks Spanish. That's absolutely incredible. Give us a little example of your Spanish. When you say something that the band players, the horn players over there.
Yeah. Soy gringo, pero estoy aprendiendo español.
Wow, listen to those.
No creo que soy fluente, pero creo que soy conversacional. Pero yo sé que Tony es un maricón.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Two new buenos en la política. How about that, you piece of shit? I love it. Sam, what's your love life like? You
Wish.
What's going on?
I'm single right now. Got out of a relationship at the beginning of the year. Just been doing my thing, trying to do comedy. I've been kind of playing on moving here, so I've been trying to get into a relationship.
Yeah, you don't want to not hook up with anybody just in case you ever have to be blessed and access.
Listen, dude. It's not completely dry, but I don't know. I'm too emotional to like always expect to be that.
When you say your position, give us some examples of what you mean by that.
It's just like after I finish immediately, I just feel disgusted. You know, I'm like, and maybe that like the girls aren't hot enough, maybe that, but it's really, I don't know. I'm like, don't touch me. I want to leave right now. Like,
Do you have any tricks to get away or not to get away from you? Is there anything that you said or done right after sex to get rid of the?
no, dude, I'm not meaning that. I just sit there and just stare.
You just feel disgusted.
Yeah. Usually it's better like it's at their house. You can't just get up there.
I feel you.
Fuck.
But I know Cheryl wants to make love and have a panic attack. I'm worried I can't finish. Guys know this after about 6 months. It's really hard to finish. You know, you've got to find things in your life you can take to the bedroom. Take, for example, me right now. I've been having some fantasies about this woman in the front row that I feel horrible about. But I can take that with me. Hopefully I'll finish later. So try that, Mike.
Here's a little health advice from the Green Button. RFK Jr. giving you some really good advice there. Sam, I'm going to give you one of these little joke books. Congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. There he goes. Sam Hendrickson, everybody. This is fun. You having fun, RFK?
Sorry, Tony. I have to apologize because I, doing my best under secrets and keep it sick. And I want to apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. The whole time he was talking, I was having a fantasy. And it's just not right. I apologize. She was laying on a bed in my mind, full of not clothed at all. And I was above her, and I just killed Louis C.K. all over her. And I just want to say I'm sorry. I mean, it's not so.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. The new director of Paladins. Is that the title? Director of Paladins.
Unfortunately, the fantasy didn't stop there, Tony. I then brought her into the tub to clean off my mess, and I was massaging her breasts, of course, and I began to get aroused again. I thought, God damn it, RFK, this is someone's daughter, God damn it. But I couldn't help myself, and I apologize to you.
Oh, she says you're forgiven.
Well, you may not when you hear about the rest of my fantasy. You see,
No, please, just let me finish. And please don't laugh. I'm trying to make amends here, and secrets do keep us safe. But what happened was, in my fantasy, of course, she had asked me to tuck my genitalia down under myself, so I looked like a lady in the front. And then she said that I looked like a pretty girl, which, of course, brought a tear to my eye because it was something I always wanted to hear. And then, of course, she came from behind me and hit me in the nutsack, and I ejaculated immediately. But, by the way, I'll be right back. I have a change. I'll be right back.
RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen, says he has to go change. That's very interesting. You gotta love it. Wonder if there's a microphone back there that's going to keep telling us about the fantasy. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep the fun moving along. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Joe Barnholt, everybody. Joe Barnholt.
Somebody outside told me I look like I'm playing a Weezer cover band, so that's cool. You guys got married? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then I got divorced. Hey, there's always a little bigger tree for that one. Statistically, that makes a lot of sense. So, don't credit for me, though. I got the house in Tahoe after divorce. And by that, I mean I live in a Chevy. My ex and I are actually still good friends. Turns out she's a lesbian. I'm not saying that like we didn't make the band, like she's actually a lesbian. People ask me, Joe, was it your vacation? I would have told you she's a lesbian. Aside from the fact that I'm a Zionist and she ain't me alive. Can't say there was any education. On a completely unrelated note, did you guys know that scissoring really hurts your balls? Like a lot. You guys, I told that joke in Birmingham, Alabama, and a guy yelled out, "You're doing it wrong!" Way more progressive down there than I was giving him credit. Thank you guys. My name is Joe Barnholt. Appreciate it.
Wait a minute. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
Welcome. How long were you married?
Married for 5 years. We actually signed our paper on it.
You were surprised when you found out she was a lesbian?
She started turning into a witch towards the end of our marriage. Self-identified incense and water.
Was calling herself a witch.
Wow. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
To say I was shocked would be a little bit overstated.
But think about something lesbian-esque about her when she was married to Rachel Maddow, the impressionist.
You should see me when I'm clean shaven. I'm very good.
So how did she break the news to you that she was interested in women?
She actually came clean to me because she was worried that a neighbor had seen her new partner coming through, and she wanted it to come from her rather than So she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I need to confess I'm dating someone." You know what? It's a woman.
Did you try to work it out? Try to have that happen? Did you pitch that idea?
No, we were kind of in the friend zone at that point in time. Because of all the no kids. Yes.
Did that bother you at all? Which sound effect?
Great sound effect.
The rarely used witch sound.
Yeah.
And Dan has been lingering his finger over that button for 13 and a half years, just waiting for an opportunity.
That's not the sound they make when you finger a witch. So
that's a goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh right here. Okay. So, what do you do for work?
Do comedy or music.
Music.
Comedy. And I'm in a band that does folk and hip hop.
You play the band that what?
Folk and hip hop. Yeah.
What do you do with it?
I play guitar. I do rhythm and a little bit of
vocals.
Yeah.
You do comedy, hip hop.
No, so my comedy songs are all written to play
It's a song about Jesus, a song about strip, song about fucking Santa.
Okay, so let me hear some of your Punch Your Santa songs. You gotta tell the band what to do.
Sure, yeah.
They're actually professional musicians, so if you just tell them.
So it's what's the style? It's just starts on G, the 1, the 4, the 5. And
God, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. This is so incredible.
It's a slow song. Yeah, if you got a guitar, I can play it for you. Yeah.
Oh, we do have the guest guitar. It's the lovely Heidi.
Yeah, I literally
with a guitar. Plug it on in. You gotta put it on. Incredible. Reminds me of Colt. Colt, this is like you. Colt, come up here, stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off real quick. We're gonna do a little experiment and see which one is which. Yeah, give me some of that Colt music. Look at that, everybody. Look at this. Just stand up there next to him like you guys are enjoying twins. I just want you to stand there with him. No, leave the hat off, Colt. Leave the hat off. Very good. Very good. Yeah, perfect. All right. There we go. That's the spirit. The G to the 1 to the 2 to the 5th, and here we go. Hey, you're right. Here we go.
I love you, Santa. You're on the wish. It's almost Christmas, and you're dressed in the snow. For me, all the nicest you do is what oh, you bring me down, you bring me toys. Oh, Santa, come fill me with joy.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Yes. RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Oh my God.
Available now.
Some kids want presents, I just want your set. I love your cookies and milk food, Santa, but can I be your stuff? My phone number is Santa.
Wow. Amazing.
You give me pause. Santa, I'm gonna put a boy to the
What did you say, RFK Jr.?
Shepherd boy. Well, go ahead. Let's do a duet.
Let's do a duet.
My voice blends well with other voices. So let's try this. There's Santa. You're a polar bear. You're a rocking bear. Go ahead. I'll follow the changes. I'll try. This is your big praise. Do it. Show us what you got. You know that great show.
Savior, Santa,
you son of a bitch.
Jesus is Claus.
We owe it for him.
Slide down my chimney and slide in and sing. Oh, step Santa, stuck in the tree. Santa, come bring it to me, yeah.
All right, kids, rocking Christmas tomorrow.
Joe Barnhole with a little music, with a lovely Colt backing him up. Twin brother, thank you, Colt. And amazing harmonies by the great RFK Jr. Amazing stuff. Fermented almonds.
I forgot I was about to do it. You really got to prepare before you put it out in your mouth.
So heads up, RFK Jr. is promoting KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. KyleDunnigan.com. It's DUNNIGAN.com. Sometimes we have these people come on, like Bill promotes Adam Ray. It's so exciting to have RFK Jr. promoting Kyle Dunnigan. I love it. You guys can promote anything in the world, but instead you take very good, amazing comedians, free speech, This Kyle Dunnigan, you meshed for corners.
It sounds fantastic. It's like a lot of puppet work. He juggles too. You go see Kyle Dunnigan. He actually just juggles the puppets. He doesn't actually mouth them all. Live there.
He was here this weekend. He was fantastic. KyleDunnigan.com. It's one of the funnest people. Joe, what is the most interesting, craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
My band just played Red Rocks.
Okay, so that's like your biggest accomplishment. How did you guys sell tickets for that? Are you guys famous?
So, we're pretty well known in the Denver music scene, and we got the opportunity to play before we did really go do on the rocks when we showed film.
What was the movie?
Top Gun Maverick. So, open for Tom Cruise.
Wow, just amazing. Amazing. A lot of people open their doors. Yeah. Alright, Joe. Well, okay. Decent. Right? You can do good, right? Here's a big joke, though. Take one of these. There goes Joe Barnhole. Thank you. Let's get one more bucket full up here. And then we'll get a regular. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like another new name. Exciting stuff. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich.
How you feeling, guys? Are you feeling, guys? No, Tony is. Anyway, I am 11 months sober from marijuana.
Yeah, look at that. Nobody's happy.
People are like, that's only because you hear the good stuff, you know? They never talk about the negatives. Like, you notice that it makes you stop dreaming? You notice that? Of course not. You're toasted right now. Big dreamer right here. Guys, I'm from Colorado. What is it? Like, my whole state isn't dreaming. What if Martin Luther King Jr. was from Colorado? He would have never had that dream, dude. He would be peeing in different bathrooms. Unfortunately, it would have never happened. Would he ever hit the doobie and think, guys, let's go on a hunger strike? All right, everyone, shut up.
Hey, Simon Perkovich, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Simon. Welcome.
Hi.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Dabbling for 3 years, but I'd say I've been doing it for like.
Okay, and that's in Colorado?
Yeah, so
okay, what do you do for a living?
I was a bartender, and I'm trying to be a farmer. I wish. No, you can do that where I'm from. You can't really do that here anymore. Unless if you're doing that weird Delta 8 stuff, right?
I don't really know the industry that well. I just buy it and smoke it.
No, but I like organic stuff. Like, I worked on a mushroom farm, apple farm, that kind of stuff.
Okay, sounds very healthy. Are you a healthy guy?
I try to be healthy. It's kind of tough when you move to a new city and you're not connected to the farm stuff.
Mostly you do eat healthy.
Yeah.
So what's a guilty pleasure for you? What's something that you eat that's healthy?
Guilty pleasure. I love donuts. Like Dunkin' Donuts down the way. Kind of been fucking me up lately.
Yeah, how has it been fucking you up?
Well, so I live in a van, and I gotta find a. What?
Nobody laughed. You can't just be like, hey, stop, that's not funny, but like everyone was just silent.
It's dreaming. I wish they could. But no, like I gotta find a place to piss in the morning. So I'm walking down and it's always food and donuts. Like I'm trying, to eat healthy, like you said. I feel guilty just going in and asking to use the bathroom, so I gotta get used to it.
You eat 3 or 4 donuts daily. Yeah. RFP Junior would eat about 3 or 4 daily donuts.
Well, that's what sort of donut are you talking about?
It's a big question. Are there certain donuts?
There's definitely a bunch of they make that. Yeah. delicious spicy donut that I made. Those are actually quite healthy. On the way here, I have some kangaroo meat if you want to take a bite of that. You actually have mango, so the kangaroo meat is really high. Vitamin Q in it, but it's interesting. Alright.
Something about RFK Jr. I don't even laugh. I go directly to cracking the fuck up. It's pretty special.
Yeah, I believe my hero is on stage.
You,
I've never been vaccinated, and like my mom, you're like my mom's biggest hero too.
Alright, let me try the owl here. Now, that is here's Hazel's lungs, and I'm hoping herpes. Please God. Please God. Oh. Take away the end.
holy shit. So Simon, what do you do for fun? What's can I Telluride do for fun?
Well, in Telluride, it's skiing, snowboarding, whitewater rafting.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do all these things. But here, I've been two-stepping.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's never seen wax? Okay, when do you?
They come for one festival in Telluride. It's called Loser Cruise, and they're all on stage and we're just staring at them.
Wow. Blues and brews?
Yeah, like beers.
Oh, I expected it to be BRUISE because they beat up people. Okay. I want to see this two-step. How many do you think we should see a two-step? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a giant woman you're dancing on. Whoa.
Rudolph the red-skulled reindeer. Look every time he goes. They got good habit you ever saw it. You ain't even seen it close. The other reindeer. Just go out and call him Nick. God damn it. They never let that son of a bitch play any goddamn game. But the boys, the assholes out there. Stay reindeer and let's take them in the goddamn head.
I am having so much fun right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's real hard two-stepping alone.
Yeah. Alright. Obviously, it's also hard doing comedy alone when you're you. Simon. What's your love life like up in Telluride?
Telluride, nothing. Here, I had a girlfriend and she.
So wait, you moved here?
Yeah.
Is that how long ago?
Like a month ago.
Oh, you had a girlfriend here already?
Yeah, I can jump into these things real quick.
How'd that go?
Not great. She two-stepped right out of my life. And, actually, I was gonna call her today and kind of say, hey,
did she tell you why she left you?
No.
Can you tell why?
Yeah. Why? It's basically how I am. I'm awkward and I get too attached to people.
Can you give an example of how you got too attached to this woman and how soon after you guys started hanging out did you get attached?
Oh, instantly. But I was trying to play it off.
Yes.
Well, I rush into these things because, it's kind of a trick to get that. If someone cares about you, it's really easy to care about yourself. But then, when that person leaves, I'm supposed to still care about myself? I fucking don't. But, when I mean take care of yourself, I mean, clean my room. Because someone will come see it.
So I thought you lived in a van.
It is a van. Well, my room is my van.
Why'd you say you like that? Like it's your fucking van. You're saying it there's room in it. You call it your room? You didn't say I didn't mean
I mean, it's a bus.
Well, so what did you say or do that was so clean?
Right after I got on Kill Tony the first time.
You've been on before?
Yeah, I was here like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Holy shit.
You made me talk about having lichen sclerosis, which, by the way, I've admitted to like my parents and then you and everybody in the world.
Did you look different?
I didn't hear.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of congratulations. You pulled out of the bucket twice in a month. There goes. We're going to do it right on. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed time for a regular. 60 seconds uninterrupted from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A freak of nature out there touring, selling out absolutely everywhere. Truly one of the fastest growing comics in the world. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
I'm still trying to feel like the actor or whatnot, and I had like an audition for a role a couple weeks ago, and it was for a drug dealer, so right on time, right? So I thought I had it in the bag, and then I got there, and there was a lady with a camera in the gate, right? I was reading my lines, and excuse me, but was reading the lines as part of the girlfriend. That's crazy, right? So I'm saying my lines and whatnot, I'm like, hey, bitch, you want the drugs, and the hit line is, oh my gosh, I love you so much. And every time he said that, I laughed. That's funny, right? Like, what the fuck? And he'd be like, you gotta be serious. I'm like, no problem saying that. I laughed at you. And I'm gonna tell you something. I should get that role, man. I was fucking great actor, dog. He had no idea I was homophobic. You know what I'm saying? Everything I was dead ass, I'm not homophobic. I have no problem with gay people. I have gays in my family. I don't talk to them, but they in my family, I tell you that much. Every time, there it goes.
There it is, exactly a minute. RFK Jr.
Tony, I haven't looked to my right yet. He's so racist. Who you thought it was? You the dude with the health shit? You be doing healthy shit? The health shit. Hell yeah, it's good.
It's his official title.
The health shit.
The health shit.
Hell yeah. That's hard, man.
How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson coming out, getting some of the biggest pops of the night. Big pops of laughter.
It was fun, huh?
You really living in the village.
Yeah, when I was, I was already in a late and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah. But it was funny. I'm not gonna get the point at all, but it was funny. Yeah. I got a joke out there.
Yeah, you did. That's all that matters. Well worth it. And you still might get the role.
Hopefully.
It's really the big thing.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah.
Right. What's that under your hat?
Nothing.
There's something there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, there's a little something. Is that it? Is that what we call Whoa. Oh my goodness. Like you're like a black sheep. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Wow. It's you. It's you. I got really scared for a second.
It's a ski mask because it's cold and shit be cold outside. And I got a haircut, so it's up on my hairline and shit like that.
Okay.
Our people don't have that problem because y'all head on. You know what I'm saying? Help nigga, right? Yeah, go. The help nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's right, man. Hell yeah. Like this. Good, man. Hell yeah. It's nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
RFK Jr., a true politician, able to talk to any type of person.
You the one with the worm in your brain. Type shit. Hell yeah. That's hard. Good, man. Hell yeah. It's fun.
So, what's going on under there? It looks like some stuff like happening.
Out of my head? I don't know. On my why? Like I ain't get a haircut, so my hair looks great. Yeah. Fuck no, bitch.
Wow.
No. Hell no.
take it off for $200.
Whoa, $200.
Bitch. Do you have the money, white bitch?
Nope, she says no. She does not have the money. So what else is going on, Cam?
I was in Rochester, New York this weekend. Yeah, that place is fucking terrible. Oh,
It's terrible. You guys, it's so interesting to me. You and William, you were in Rochester, he was in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Truly, as I've said so many times before, absolutely two of the worst places in the United States of America. Upstate New York is the worst.
Yeah, man. And they had this shit out there called a garbage plate. And it was just like, this is exactly what you're thinking. It's a bunch of bullshit on the plate.
Puerto Rican food. Shut up. Come on. Tony makes another joke about Puerto Rico. That's right. When did you get that? That's a new one. You got a few new ones. First time the soundboard has changed in 7 now. Just for those of you keeping track. Pretty exciting. What else do you have there that's new? Anything else? No? Nothing. Nothing you're proud of. No. And
I just understood what that was.
that's funny. Yes. So funny.
Oh, you get glasses from? He always had glasses on.
Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm sending a dick pic to a journalist.
I love it. So Cam, what were we talking about? Rochester?
Garbage plate.
Yo, yeah, garbage plate.
And nigga, it's terrible. It made me mad because they really stood by that bullshit. Because me, Saturday, and my other one was trying to read all there. My cameraman is white. I had a white cameraman. Yeah, commemoration. I had white people out of shit like that. I want the person to trust that. Whoa, what? What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I got a white cameraman, right? And we opened our food up, and it was garbage next to the but and my cameraman just went, y'all want to be slaves so bad. That's not terrible the food was. It looked like slave food. It was terrible. It was god awful. It made me upset. I wanted to kill those people. People was cool though. Food was god awful.
Freezing cold up there.
It was cold as shit. It was cool. I like the cold now, man. I'm a real travel person, man. We all around the world. I can see it snow and shit like that. They don't even face it. I just see snow and I go, that's snow. I've been around the world. You told it. I appreciate that. But yeah.
All around the world. Always writing, always working, a non-stop, fucking undeniable machine.
Yeah.
The Cam Patterson. Another few minutes. It's amazing sometimes how the people that do it every week. Yeah.
It's been a real sausage fest. Come on.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens next. It's a one-word name. Anything could happen. Could be a boy, could be a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Law. L-A-W. It's Law, everybody.
So when I was in high school, girls would play this game called Fuck, Marry, Kill. And it's like where you make a list on who you rather fuck, marry, or kill. And one time this girl made a list of me, Shrek, and the donkey from Shrek. And guess who got killed? The girl who made the list. Yeah, so my cousin just came out as gay on Facebook because I had his password.
time my girlfriend and I were having sex, and she kept saying, "Is it in you?" And as a man, that's not something you want to hear when you're fisting your girlfriend.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What up,
the
bro?
Kill Tony debut of Law.
What's going on, brother?
Wow, very impressive. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
It's the first time I've seen your stand-up, and I have seen you around doing the mothership.
I do.
Amazing stuff. Adam knows how to pick up. Amazing. Did you sign up for the show on?
Yeah, when I'm working.
How long have you been on stage?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Baltimore.
And you moved here how long ago?
Like 6 months ago.
You love it here?
Oh, it's great. So many white people.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
I ain't like them at first, but now it's back.
Why didn't you like them at first? What do you prefer? What's the pluses and minuses of the white bitches?
Racism. White bitches. The pros. Just a cultural thing. You know, Baltimore, all the white bitches be there. So down here, it's just like ecstasy. Pretty sure. The cons, yeah, they're dead.
Right. That makes sense.
So I'm a lovable guy.
Whatever you are.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I can see that. You're extremely likable. The delivery is incredible. Writing, execution, but everything. What are you been doing for work up until
I was a middle school special education teacher.
Whoa. To hear all the white women going,
yeah.
They really all hit that note.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. What was that like for you?
Oh, it sucked.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I mean, I did it in Baltimore, so it was just chaos. You know, it's hard to teach a kid college education. Right? It's pretty difficult. Yeah. But I had to do it. You know? I taught that kid about slavery.
Yeah. They're allowed to call you that in the school, right?
Unfortunately, yes. What would you? Yeah. We can restrain them though. So like I had to like learn different holds to restrain a kid. Yeah. So like I did get a couple of things.
Absolutely. Are there any special ones that stood out to you?
Oh man. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say his name. His name was Blake. And it was this chunky ass white kid. And I mean obviously racist. But he like loved me. So all of the races would come toward me. So he would get into these things called like crisis, where like he would just flip the tape, and, you know, hit all the kids, throw the deaths, and he would say the N-word. He'd be like, "See, you're making me racist."
I don't think this guy had any mental problems whatsoever.
Yeah, it was tough. And, by the end of the day, I mean, he loved like cops, like police officers.
They all do.
Yeah. It's just the lights on the car. Yeah. And so we would just bring in a police officer and just look at that. He would just be chilling away. Yeah.
You left him with a police officer?
Oh yeah. He could teach the cops and stuff. Or they could teach him.
You know, Tony, I hate to interrupt. I'm getting a little. What did you say your name was?
His name?
Your name.
Paul?
I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't tell this story, but I was in today, you know. next I was like, I was hugging this girl across the border. It was long. I haven't gone anywhere in years. Anyway, she stepped on a landmine. It flew her into two pieces, and it was like a chicken. She kept walking as two separate beings, and she came to me like, help. I pushed her together, but it was too late. But anyway, it was a funny set.
Wow. So being raised in Baltimore, you were around a lot of black men, right?
Yeah.
And your name is Law, LAW. So do a lot of those guys try to break you? Because I hear that they love breaking.
Black men breaking me?
Breaking laws. Black men love breaking laws. Your name is Law.
I got nervous at first.
Oh, John Dees is doing my black men breaking laws joke. Okay. It's like I'll have to run for office next year. I thought it was smart. I've never met a black guy named Law before. Alright.
Welcome. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you have any hobbies? Other than stand-up comedy? That you're interested in?
Yeah, I mean, I read a lot of books.
Bad books.
Alright, so, I guess urban fiction.
Exactly, so like Tales from the Hood?
Yes. Yeah. Alright, so it's like this author called Donald Moore. So, you know, and so he has this novel. It's called Poor Son. So it's about like a prostitute, like a mom. She gives birth to a son. She's like, well, I'm a whore. It's my son. So we're gonna call him Poor Son Jones. This is a real book. So pretty much he just becomes like a pimp.
Is this erotic fiction that you're reading? Like, it's like,
How is she like independent or something like that?
yeah, it's like, and it's about black people.
Yeah, he's like a pimp.
Is there a special like black library that you go to or something? Somewhere where you just take the books, you go check them out, you just sleep with them or something like that?
Yeah, it's like a one shelf in Barnes and Noble.
All the security cameras pointed towards it. Law, I am positive you're so funny. I just know Adam is the best guy for talent here, and if you work here, and if you have president and it's anything like that, then what's the longest? 25. What's the biggest audience you've ever seen?
Biggest audience.
How many people was Paul?
Probably like.
Would you like to do a minute on December the 30th live at the HEB Center in Arena? Sold out already. It'll be the new biggest audience you've performed in front of by absolutely thousands and thousands of people. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can. I'm in there. And of course, you're getting that big Joe bug. That's it, the total package. She's performing in an arena. Appreciate it. Law, ladies and gentlemen. Be on the lookout for this guy. That's funny. That guy's funny. All right, we're moving back to the bucket, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? Oh, shit. One of Kid Rock's ex-girlfriends is going to the bathroom. Oh, she is. All right. Another one-word Naija or Taija.
How y'all doing? How the rest of y'all doing?
Good. How y'all doing, man?
It's a very diverse room. Those white people, right? Now, white people make some noise. All right, black people make some noise. Don't make no more noise, bitch.
That shit was crazy. No, look, okay. I just went bold with my grandfather. 70 years old. Yeah. He whooped my ass though. Beat the shit out of me. Beat the shit out of my face. He said, "That's how you old, nigga." My granddad's white, by the way. Like that, like my racist granddad. He looked like you, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, man, I am a racist father with a white dad. And, it's crazy. He used to make me do yard work all the time. Some shit just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Now, he said, "No, you need to make sure that yard look nice so people don't think we white trash." I was like, "We? They gonna think I'm a slave, boy." All right, that's my time. Thank y'all. Okay. Taija. Am I saying that right? Taija. T-A-I-J. And it's a tough one. Everybody mispronounces that one, right?
Oh, God, I knew it. Girl, never.
I want to. Oh, come on. Don't hold back now.
This tape is the last story.
Well. The one where you put a person split in two back together?
Of course, for that one, and I'd rather not say it on my 20th comedy show.
Taija. Oh, so you're half white. What's the other half? Black. Just straight up black. Ethiopian.
Nah, nigga, just like.
Do you get that a lot?
Nah, I get a lot of like miscellaneous shit though. Like,
Miscellaneous?
Yeah. Miscellaneous? I'm saying that right?
Now you.
Yeah. I'm saying it right.
You said miscellaneous twice.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We did.
How about we did? Okay, so just regular black and white. Dad's white and mom's black. Are they still together?
Yeah.
Why not?
My mama crazy. She's a crazy bitch. She crazy. I love her, but she crazy.
I love it. Tell me more about it.
She got multiple sclerosis. You know what that is? Yeah, but I think she lying though. That's the thing. I don't think she being for real. Cause she like to smoke. So when she got a weed card, a little license or whatever. And yeah, I do think she's lying. My dad's reasonably crazy.
Tell us about your crazy.
He got 3 baby mamas.
Whoa.
Yeah. I said baby mamas. So they all black. They're all black. He smoked Black and Mouse.
Wow. This is a white guy?
Yeah. Really white. He kind of looked like Redman. Just a little bit.
Whoa.
Y'all think I'm bullshit. No cap? No cap on God.
What's his name? Like Roger or something?
Harley.
Harley?
Like, yeah. Listen. Oh. What is that?
Amazing.
Yeah.
What does he do? Really? He sells real estate.
Yeah.
And he's got 3 black baby mamas. Wow. This is absolutely
Who's the one with MS?
My mom.
All right, let's introduce her because I can cure this. All right, listen. No, I'm saying, I want you to give her this. It looks like a lifesaver. It's not. This is dehydrated fat comments. That's all you need to do. It'll be as good as gold in the morning.
Real nigga.
Yeah. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician. I ain't working right now.
You know how to electrician?
Yeah, I know how to do that shit.
Yeah. You know, where'd you learn that at?
School?
Trade school.
Trade school, yeah.
What do you do for fun? There's some hobbies other than stand-up comedy.
No, yeah. I've been eating a lot of pussy with my shoes on.
Okay, that makes sense. You look like Brittany Griner, so that makes sense. Eating pussy with your shoes on. Is there a reason why you eat your shoes on?
Nigga, because if it tastes bad, I can walk right out of that motherfucker. I ain't bullshit.
And if it smells bad, it's definitely not your favorite.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Indeed, sometimes the taste of pussy is so terrible that I cannot even take the time to put my shoes on. I put them on already. I'm just like you, Taik.
Tajay, yeah.
Tajay. Tajay, right in like I said it. Okay, how many times have you eaten a pussy in which you would need your shoes on to immediately evacuate the premises at timely, unbelievably timely? And how many licks does it take before you realize it's too many or it's too not good enough for you?
It happens pretty fast because, like, you know, as soon as you pull the pants down, that shit would just hit you.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Yeah, like I ain't been eating bad pussy before, nigga.
Yeah, but that seems like it happens a lot for you.
I mean, not a lot, not a lot.
Have you ever taken everything off except for your shoes?
No, that'd be really good.
That's super bad.
I would quit to do that shit.
That is super bad. That is super bad. Black people in porns leave their socks and sometimes their shoes. Sometimes their shoes. You ever watch porno with blacks, right, man?
Yeah, only the black white grandfather.
There you go. Yes, it looks like he's super straight. Can't even have guys in you. It's just women on women on women. Like so women black. Well, what? I want to know if you can even guess what happens in a porno with women. Okay.
I do have a girlfriend.
You do have a girlfriend, and you take your shoes off for her.
No, her pussy's straight.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Take your shoes off.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been with this girl?
About 5 years.
What did she do?
She actually is in school to be a gynecologist.
Oh,
Yeah.
Did she ever teach you any of the problems that she learns?
No. Totally that's very professional, but okay.
You just need to eat wheatgrass, man. It's just that wheatgrass every 3 days. You're fine.
Wheatgrass would make gynecologists completely obsolete.
Bad tongue.
I don't want the back tongue.
It's for your mother. It's for your mother's multiple sclerosis.
Rapid wheatgrass.
I love it. Tajay, do you have any special skills or talents? I haven't seen ever been good at any.
Yeah, I play a little bit, so I'm small.
Really?
Yeah, that's my one side.
Really?
It comes out.
When's the last time you played guitar? Do you own a guitar?
2 weeks ago, I went play guitars.
You own a guitar? I want to see this guy play guitar. Heidi, can we get the guitar out here? It's been a music-heavy episode.
You put it in drop beat. I'll put it in drop beat. Don't worry about it.
Drop beat.
Jesus Christ, Cheryl Hill, right?
Drop beat. And he needs a pick. Become a haircut. How does that not get a bigger? Do you guys have any black friends out there? How do I get a pick? A haircut? Nothing. Why do they need a haircut? Why would they possibly ever want a haircut? An amazing rendition of Jingle Bells.
Play guitar. First black nigga I can see that play guitar. We go.
We've had black guitar players on before. Madison Square Garden. You are the first half black to play guitar. Half black.
I'm not telling you my girlfriend is Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did she vote this election?
No, but she heard about this.
Yeah, what did she do?
She wasn't even mad, but she wasn't mad at all.
Just called you the N-word like 5 times.
I think we're probably good.
She's so good about it. Just give me the word, Tony. I'll take care of it.
She wasn't mad. She's got to get some.
Yeah, she said she loves gay guys. She loves them. Right?
Very good. You know who? All the Puerto Ricans have great sense of humor. Little fun fact. The hires might get this low sense of humor. All the races will study this. She has a good sense of humor, right?
Yeah, she's a girl. She got a big down comic back.
Yeah.
Seeing dirty pussy out there, you gotta be able to keep the spirits out there.
She keeps her shoes on the whole time.
Here and there.
All right, Tasha. Very fun stuff. You got through it. It took you 30 seconds to start your first joke after the whole diverse thing, but keep signing up. We want you to do it again. Okay, once. We do have delicious watermelon Zippix toothpicks, but they're not just watermelon, they're peppermint watermelon. It's a perfect toothpick for a half-white, half-black comedian. Peppermint watermelon Zippix nicotine toothpicks plus a little joke book. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Taik. Peppermint watermelon, you can't even make it up. Brought to you by Zippix. Zip for smoke less. Alright, another name we'll put in the bucket. Make some noise for Rick Schnoyer. Rick Schnoyer, everybody. Rick Schnoyer. Oh my god, wait a second. Hold on, Rick. Hold on a second. There's chaos amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony legend. Let the body hit the floor. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. We haven't seen him since Skatefest. This is Ari Shaffir, everybody. Oh my god. Oh, he has arrived. More evil than ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up! I was in the back for a while. That's just an ethnic comic after ethnic comic. And whoever the fuck you are, probably. It's another one. You're a single goddamn Joe on the show, Tony. It's been 16 months since that fateful day on October 7th. They still haven't brought the hostages home. You guys aren't doing a goddamn thing about it.
We're looking at RFK Jr. right now.
Robbie. What's your plan? It's good to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you too. What do you think about fentanyl, buddy? I'm really worried about it. No, it's not a big deal. It's horrible. Sick. I'm going to party. I'll see you guys later.
You're not gonna hang out already? It's just another fucking 20 or 30 minutes or so.
I got shit to do today.
What? Today it's 10 p.m., Ari. I mean, you're wearing the perfect shirt. Ari Shaffir, ladies and gentlemen, joining the fray. We're just about to watch this guy do an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Ready for it?
Oh, yeah. Stop.
Sorry to interrupt.
It's all good, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it all together. How about one more time for Rick Schnoyer?
Thank you. Yeah, so I was in the HEB parking lot the other day, and I almost got hit by that thing. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like the human centipede, except for shopping carts. Train shopping carts. Yeah, I'm just minding my own business, and almost had train right in my ass. I don't know, a train wouldn't go on. Give me a threesome, though, any day. Specifically one with two girls. I feel like a threesome with a dude, it's kind of like going to a diner, and you order a sandwich, you get a big on the side with it. It's like, I had to ask for the pickle. I don't really want the pickle there. Just asking to get the taste on it. Alright, thanks everybody.
Rick Schnoyer. Hello, Rick. Welcome.
Why did you leave with HEB?
know where we are, right?
What do you mean by that exactly? By Texas?
Yeah, Texas. Yes.
I missed you. You got looks in your nose with this. Ari Shafir.
I'm actually
oh wow, that is the opposite of what I would have guessed. Amazing. How long have you been on stand-up?
it's like off and on for 4 years.
Say off and on, mostly off, I'm guessing. The way that minute went. Why off so much? I don't know. And I don't know what other stuff you would do. When I did this, I put myself in 7 days a week, and some sets every single night forever for years. So I don't know. What do you mean by that other stuff you do?
Well, I wouldn't go to like nights and once a month.
So why would you do this?
So
it's like practicing guitar once a month. Sure. Okay. So do you love it? Like, why?
It's something
that you are very passionate about.
What, documentary or something? Passionate failure?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Kind of confused. I'm trying to understand why would you only do it once a month if you're passionate about it?
Oh, it was just always like a I love to have like an special thing.
You thought you were going to get an hour special on this out of nowhere anyway?
No, that was like my
what do you do for it?
Oh, I actually just had all work so I'm tired.
Okay, alright. This is, you didn't want to do comedy, you didn't want to do an interview?
No, I'll talk to you about anything else.
What sort of work?
About
Are you good at it?
I've actually I'll have this one.
You child, that's just
Wow, okay. Can you tell us anything interesting about your entire life before I get you out here in a record-setting interview?
Yeah, sure. So I'm from Pennsylvania originally, but I see
amazing. Wow,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Full crushing it right now.
Yeah.
I spent.
I didn't think you had it in you, but you really stepped it up.
Incredible. You
the comeback story of the year, that Pennsylvania story. Man, it's dug down deep. You're a real Doug Flutie.
Yeah. I ask anything interesting about you. You give a quick answer. Yes, I'm one of the 9 million people from Pennsylvania.
Oh, well, I wanted to say that I spent maybe 3 years living out on the West Coast. So it's like California, Oregon. Like the mountain and stuff.
What were you doing during that?
I did some seasonal jobs.
What kind of seasonal jobs?
So like the Islam worship.
What did you do in the national forest?
I just like hiked around.
Amazing. I gotta tell you, you might be one of the truly most boring fucking human beings that's ever signed up for the show. Absolutely incredible. I wish you the best of luck in all of biology. Well, you do work in biology. Do you have any questions for RFK Jr.? It's written many, many books. That's biology.
What do you think was the hardest academic assignment that you had?
Say that better say the goddamn word.
I would like to introduce you all, though, to my cricket. These are very good pets. Yeah, for most protein, pound per pound. This is little Marilyn. If you just throw her enough, she's worse. I'm not hurting her. She's got right here. She's all right. She's all right.
There you go. There you go. ruled until I found a woman. Great part of the junior, so it must have been a sausage fest. I totally agree. Here we go. Some female energies coming our way. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted. And I do believe perhaps the Kill Tony debut of Jamie Lee Simmons, everybody. Here we go.
What's up? I'm Jamie. I feel like I look like Ariel if she collected vibrators instead of fingers. Thanks, guys. Despite how I look, I do love my dad. No, I love my dad so much we share a one-bedroom apartment together. I hear some of your reactions. I see your faces. You're like, how does she do that? But my dad. No, that's crazy. Perverts, all of you. No, it's easy. I stay in the master bedroom. My dad stays on the mantle. Yeah, I'll let that sink in. Oh, you guys thought I had red hair and a dad? Come on. No, I have an OnlyFans. R.I.P. He's proud. I would sell my voice just to hear my dad say I love you one last time. Alright, thanks guys for Jamie.
Jamie Lee Simmons. Welcome, welcome, Jamie.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been with stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Boston, then went to Miami, and now I'm here.
Podcast, right?
Yes, I have a podcast. You guys on Black. Full time.
Nope.
2 girls, 1 woman. Yeah. Good observation.
I love it, Jamie. How's Austin been treating you?
I love it here. It's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I love the music. I love how nice everybody is. So, yeah. Love the natives. Yeah. It's going great. Yeah, better actually responding back. It's a good thing.
Oh, because in Miami you're ugly.
Yeah, I'm a Miami core. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm the one they don't let in the club.
That is so Ari.
It's okay. He'll hit on me after the show. It's fine.
That is true. He definitely will.
Or he'll look up my OnlyFans. I don't know.
It's your OnlyFans, Jamie.
No. I'll let him find it. The topless comic.
You do comedy topless in your OnlyFans?
That's how it started. Yeah, I would do like topless open mic comedy. It was terrible and it was bad. And somehow I made a lot of money doing it. So here we are, living the dream.
It's amazing.
My dad is proud.
It's so cool to think guys would sign up for your OnlyFans and watch you do stand up topless. Did anybody not in you?
You know, I didn't ask.
I love it. Jamie, what do you think of what scares me? Or fear of something.
Oh, I have like an irrational fear. I don't know what this is. Maybe it was a past life. But I'm terrified of sleeping on my back. Because I think I'm sleeping on my back, someone can stab me directly in the hip. And that would make my tongue smell.
Yeah, that would. Yeah. As the carpet match your planet.
Alright. We were all thinking that.
I don't think that's exactly how the saying goes.
He's trying.
I love it. Jamie, what did make you go with that color hair?
You know, I think what every girl does when they go through a breakup, right, ladies? American. Do something we can control.
You mentioned a big breakup recently.
No, this was like 2020.
Oh.
I went through a breakup that night, started having diabetes. I was feeling a lot of things.
Okay. How long were you in that life?
No. I didn't say I was mentally well, guys, okay? You could have got that from the comedy.
What are you into, like, hobby-wise? Like, not doing stand-up or something like that?
Yeah, well, I just stay at home with my 4 cats.
Four cats?
Yeah, why go anywhere when I can just a cat?
4 cats?
4 cats.
Did you move here with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Miami the whole time with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Boston the whole time with 4 cats?
I had 2.
So when you moved to Miami, you got 2.
Yeah, break up, cat. Yeah. I'm a good time, okay?
Yoling has 6 cats? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, you fucking creepazoid. You have 6 cats?
Yep.
What are their names?
Archie Jones, Mr. Brown, Bear, Esmeralda, Yogi, and Lucas.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. If you two got no relationship, you'd have 10 cats.
It sounds like a family.
Yeah, you have to convince my wife. Wow.
I've always wanted a dad, so.
Imagine that household. Imagine that household. Just 10 cats, a husband, a wife, and a mentally ill topless comedian.
Oh, and 2 daughters.
You have kids? You have kids? You have 6 cats and 2 daughters? Jesus Christ, man. Yoling, we need to have a conversation sometime. I didn't know any of this about you. We should grab a coffee sometime or something. Let's do it. We've been working together every Monday for years. This is absolutely wild. 6 cats, you have 2 daughters?
One of them's 16.
What? Are you fucking serious? What's your only? You have a. Christmas appetite. Where's your big grease? There it is. You have a 16-year-old. You have a 16-year-old cat or a dog?
16-year-old daughter.
How old's the other dog?
12.
Oh my god. How old are the cats?
Go for that. Wow. That's 100 yards of pussy.
Incredible. You have a century's worth of leave your shoes on pussy in your house. Jamie Lee Simmons, you've been sexually active.
Not really. I'm just going to date. Okay. I need those rings.
It's the most fun movie. What kind of papers?
STD ones.
Oh.
No? Yeah.
Okay. How do you tell them to breathe? So on a date.
Yeah, I go, you want to fuck? Get tested. It's really easy. And if they're like into you, they'll get tested.
And then they meet up like a week later. Hey, what's up? Oh, Jesus Christ. You really need to fucking come. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
He's free at the bottom of this glass.
RFK Jr. might be one of the greatest guests in the history of this show. Oh, he chucked it. Oh my god, he's ready. USA! USA! Oh my god. This is incredible.
Especially on the allergies ass. I don't know what to do about it. And if anyone has any advice.
You have an allergy to cats, and you also have food allergies. This is quite the conundrum.
This would never work with me.
So sometimes guys, like, they tested, like, a week later, whatever, they pick you up and they're like, yeah.
Well, it's somebody I've been like going out with for a
So you check the papers. Yes. And then you have unprotected sex with them. I mean, that would be crazy to make a work at that point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good for all
So let me ask you this. Show you the papers. Then you have sex with them, right? And then after that, you basically have sex with them anytime they want, right? Or do you have to retest before every?
Well, I'm like, yeah, hopefully I'm hooked up to somebody I trust. And they're like, yeah, we're good. That's the right thing to do. Why is that boring?
You still trust guys after buying 4 cats?
Yeah, I trust men.
You know, you can download a template online for like you just fill in your name. It looks like you have a positive, like or negative.
Red man. That's what he does. I know who's making my next cleanest TV test. I never thought of that. I love it. Jamie Lee Simmons, very funny.
I'll go down to secret shows.
Oh my god. Here you go. Here's the big joke though. The great Jamie Lee Simmons has made her Kill Tony debut. Let's get one more bucket full up here. And then we're going to put a big ribbon on this thing. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted for Andrew Renaud, everybody. Andrew Renaud. Here we go. Oh, one more time for Andrew, everybody.
Hello. Thank you for having me. It's my birthday today. I was going to try to grease the wheels a little bit and tell everybody it was my birthday when I signed up, but I had to let Carmen work its way out. I only have one joke prepared. It's about Michael Moore. So it'd be about a year since Michael passed. So it's the first time I ever signed up. I thought that he was supposed to do assisted suicide. That was Halloween 2 years ago. I didn't do it. Okay? This is the joke that I made. I live Michael Leonard's life. I want to take all of his performances. And I want to press them to vinyl. If you want the authentic experience, you just listen to it at police speed. It's super long throw. If you want to hear him tell his jokes at a regular cadence, just play it at 78.
Okay, well, in honor of Michael Laird, there was a long moment of silence at your what should have been.
There's no way this was going to go well.
It's okay. How are you, Andrew? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
How old are you?
51 today.
51 today. Happy birthday, my friend.
Hold on. We're pretty much the same age. You look like shit.
Yeah, what's been going on? What have you been doing these 51 years?
I did a full career in the Navy.
Okay.
That's where this comes from.
So a lot of time on submarines?
No, some ships.
What old?
I am Old Navy.
When you had the hat on, you look like a Curious George and the owner.
It is hot in here, so
it is hot. Sure. It creates a little bit more legibility. Yes. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I come across as a jerk, and that's what I know is going to make this super hard.
Okay. You're like if somebody pushed Jack Black and Kyle Gass together and took out all the comedy. What's the funniest thing you think you've done before?
Funniest thing. Well, it's a super long story, so
let's save it. Here's a big joke book just because it's your birthday. Congratulations. There he goes. Andrew Renaud. I love that you paid tribute to Michael Laird. That's cool. The first ever member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the late great Michael Laird. We love him and always will. One of my great best friends. Thank you. There he goes, Michael Renaud, everybody. And now, with that said, it's time to get back to comedy, ladies and gentlemen. And with a show that started with William Montgomery, I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that there is one of the members of the new presidential presidential administration on this panel, because this young man, RFK, this young man is a guy who I'm really hoping we can speed up the citizenship process for. We need this guy to become an American. But right now, he is simply an Estonian assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from the great Ari Matti.
Hello. I have a confession to make. I eat ass. I'm tired of hiding it, ladies. Don't hide your asshole. My tongue going up that ass. You're a lady with a guy who doesn't eat your ass. What's wrong? A little poo-poo in your mouth? Ooh, a little poo-poo. Gay boy? I don't give a fuck. I remember when the research came out, they were like, it's official, work this. I was at home like, I guess I'm a toilet. I don't give a fuck. Every liquid you ladies make, I want in my mouth as soon as possible. Anybody on their period, save the tampon. I want to make some tea later. Thank you.
Ari Matti has done it again. Added to the compilation. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely incredible. You have done it again. Every liquid a lady makes. How about tears? Take tears in your
Tony, when I die, it's my will. When I die, mummify me in used panties.
RFK Jr. knows a lot about human liquids and whatnot. What do you think about all this?
You, sir, are never getting into this country.
Doesn't eating ass have some kind of vitamin or nutrients or something?
I mean, you do make a pretty good point there, Tony. But the way he's eating ass, I can tell by how he's doing it all.
I noticed you've been squeezing your cricket while saying all that. Marilyn Monroe? You named it Marilyn Monroe?
Look at that. My hair is jackass. This is little Marilyn Monroe. And when you stroke her, she's worse. That's why I called her Marilyn Monroe. My father called me Stormy. It's all, I mean, there's so much protein in this thing. They're good pets, but one day I will consume her. And, no, I'm worried. Days, just thousands of years over that. So that's all good.
Ari, how's life been? What have you been up to?
Amazing. The ratio was so good.
They really do. I did the next night in San Diego. You were in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, nobody had a fight during my
Yeah, it was perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life. I was in San Diego complimenting how great burritos are in San Diego. I don't know what's in this stay away from trouble lately. I talk about how great the burritos are in San Francisco. At the same time, I also say that the Mexican food overall in this country, Texas, and they start booing. I go, I've lived there for 40 years, and I know here in California for about 20 years, I know what the fuck is talking about. They just keep booing based on principle. Never understood there. wanted me and Adam wanted to hear what he had. Dr. Phil wanted to hear what he had to say. And so he goes, actually, the burrito was invented in San Francisco in 1975. It was like the dumbest, gayest thing ever humanly possible. And the crowd was just, ruckus and something about this guy saying San Francisco invented the burrito, me saying that Texas has an Mexican food. All the Latinos were having so much fun. There was one angry, fat white woman, as always, right on cue. Just a simple case of psychology. It's a woman who eats, right? Consumes, and then just blather dumb shit on her face because, there's got to be a reaction. Well, so she started a fist fight with women around her. They were like, "Shut up, bitch! Stop yelling!" She was yelling. She went for a joke or something. Yeah, and it's absolutely insane. Nothing makes sense. What women have got a house? Yeah.
So it's so obvious you haven't hit women in a while.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And the only person that caused any ruckus during my political thing was a fat white woman. I mean, it is just right on cue.
Robert, what'd you say about the white woman?
Yeah. What? Anything else going on, Ari?
What's with that video? She grabbed the girl's throat. I think isn't that a reason you grab my girl's throat? So, you fat piece of shit.
The girl that was being grabbed was also really chill about it.
She was super chill, and if you notice, the guy next to her, who's the girl whose neck was getting grabbed, is like laughing and pointing at the lady like that, which leads me to believe that his girl, who literally matched the exact, it's like they were grabbing each other's jugulars, I think she was training of some kind, and the boyfriend's just like, "You don't want to fucking do this, fat, stupid." Yeah. And like they were literally enjoying themselves. It was absolutely incredible. They had a great old time. Which wasn't a victim other than a whiny lady that was mad about everything. The pig, this red man, just 65 minutes squirting sound effect. The animal was doing an impression of.
I was just monitoring.
Oh. Ari, Maddie, another unbelievable set. That's how you fucking do it. The regulars tonight, absolutely incredible. Future American citizen Ari, Maddie. I gotta tell you guys, for the love of God, KyleDunnigan.com. Get fucking tickets. See this guy on tour. Absolutely destroyed all weekend. This is the plug that RFK Jr. was interested in. He's a big Kyle Dunnigan fan. And how loud can this place get for the great RFK Jr.? I mean, wow. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if it translated to your homes halfway as hard as it made me laugh. I was fucking dying tonight.
He was just here, huh?
I would venture to say without a doubt he's in the running for guest of the year. Are you
just muttering in character the whole time off mic? It's
very hard to host this type of show where I literally just want to fall back in my chair laughing the whole time. I have to somehow keep it together. Ari Shafir, what's going on? You're in town all week, huh?
Town all week? Just hanging out in Austin?
Oh, we're going to have so much fun.
So it's a cool town. Honky Tonks today?
Yeah.
Slide guitar? Yeah.
I'm so excited.
We got a new special coming out January 14th.
Hell yeah, January 14th. What's it called?
It's called American Sweet Butter, because that's what I am.
Oh my goodness, that's adorable.
Ari, make sure you got my shoes.
Oh my goodness.
Done with that.
Check that out on Netflix. KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. You saw it here tonight. Let him know you came from the Kill Tony universe. Trying for Brian J. Belton. Let's see what Chris Rogers has. Oh my God, is that little baby Tony? Oh my God. Oh my, that's adorable. Wow, that's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. My hairline wasn't that big when I was a baby. But his mustache was. That is adorable. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Chris Rogers, sorry. Civics Toothpicks, and again, another big shout out to the amazing people over at Ghost Patch Custom. They make a bunch of stuff: patches, pins, poker chips, decals, badges, coins, bunch of stuff. Check them out, ghostpatchcustom.com. Send some traffic their way. He's amazing. I bought the Kill Tony torpedoes. They're absolutely unbelievable. It's all run by police officers, former police officers, so that's cool. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band, love you guys. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st, with completely uncensored Kill Tony's Live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super hit animal amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your life? Welcome here to the #1 live podcast in the world. How the fuck we feeling tonight, Brian Red Band is here, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for the best stand band in the land? Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Esteban Viejo, Juan Cortez, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and Deep Madness on the bass guitar. The whole family is here, everyone. Very, very excited about today's episode. Before we get started, there's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripetx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start this fucking show? Well, we're all here, and it's just one of those episodes that it's just nothing. So, two of the greatest guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest humans, two of our true brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm presenting two of the best guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is Sam Talent and Ari Shafir. The greatest powerful Ari Shafir. One of the guns of guests. Sam Talent, live in the flesh. Ari Shafir, fully clothed tonight. You gotta love it.
So nobody do that sports challenge.
Love it. We've been through a lot together. We've seen a lot of each other.
Thanks, buddy. Talking culture, I see a lot of cleavage right that way. So it's gonna be simple.
Beautiful little. Absolutely fantastic. Front row. Right?
Wait, I gotta tie my shit real quick.
Oh, her laces are untied too, Ari. You might have to go tie her shoes.
They're right there, huh?
They're going to be there all night long. I can throw a little joke book right in there, right? No doubt about it. I could probably go a big joke. Oh, she's fixing it. She's no fun. She must be busy. I'm being fucking objectified in the 6th Street in Texas by fucking comedians who are from the dirty comedy show.
What's your OnlyFans? No? Yeah. Don't worry, fellas. I got it. They put the horny in horse slayers over there.
That's right. 226 human souls signed up for the opportunity to pulled out of this fucking here tonight. You know what I'm gonna do? Get that one. We'll let fucking Big Tits Jenkins pick the second. Put 2 at once. Oh, there they go, bouncing around. Look at this. It's a woman to start. It's a woman to start. So we'll do that one first, and we'll let that on second. Go wrangle it. What are you on?
Did you see the boyfriend? Don't worry, we'll do something you like next week.
Yeah. Have fun. Have fun sitting through 3.5 hours of Wicked. Oh, you're fucked. It was a Wicked of us. Oh, you're so fucked. And you're going to have to do that halfway out, too. If it's true to even Stevens, that shaft is going to be blasted with popcorn butter all over. She has to be here with her tits out. You have to watch Wicked with her shaft.
Yeah, but no tip. Just shaft.
Yes.
If there's no nipple, it's over here.
Yes.
It's all the quality, brother.
Exactly. Maybe there'll be some women that walk by like, wow, look at that money maker. You know what I mean?
Nature is healing.
We're going to have some fucking fun tonight. And I'm warning you right now, it should start with a goddamn bang. You guys know it's based on the show. Everybody gets 6 seconds. You know the things up here. It's not going to get wrap it up that was the beginning. And tonight we start with a regular who's needs an introduction at all. Yet it will still give him. Some people call him the Victor of Van Nuys. Some people call him the educator of Edinburgh. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. To start tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Hall of Famer with more appearances than any comedian in history. the most interviews in Kill Tony history. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Damn, let me see them titties, bitch. Holy shit. No, seriously. Pfizer is about to release a new version of the COVID vaccine, and the worst part is that it includes a new YouTube album in the syringe. Quick housekeeping note, tonight's proceeds will benefit the defense fund of Harvey Weinstein. I'm going to start selling shirts that say, I survived the Me Too movement. Let's be honest though, considering I've only talked to 4 girls in my life, including my mom, I did only survive the Me Too movement. It's like being locked up at Rikers Island on 9/11 and later you tell someone, yeah, I was there. Okay, that's nice.
One of the most loved humans in the history of the show, a master of likability,
It is so weird. I think this woman, after I tell you, it's literally, this is Tony, my 6-year anniversary of being a regular on the show. So, bitch, I think you really. Is that your band right here?
Do some more crowd work. Ask him some more questions. He's going to stop it. You're asking if that's our band. You're not going to make a joke or anything. You're just going to nod along.
No, now I feel awkward because she really does have some really nice titties, it looks like. I mean, look at those things. So when y'all have sex, do you get on top of them? Wow, or does he get on top of you?
Great question. Keep asking.
How do y'all do it? How'd y'all do it last? Huh? She said on top. You get on top. Oh, I bet your titties are really nice. And then...
I wonder where you were getting at there. That's bad.
Hashtag me too.
My goodness. What an amazing legend of the game. You guys have seen William many times before. Sam used to hang out with him on the streets of Colorado.
You were there that fateful night at the Squire Lounge. They were doing an open mic there, and it's when I was drinking a lot. I would put my backpack behind me, and I had a notebook that was filled with jokes, and a homeless person stole my backpack that night. That homeless person was on Skip. You were like, what am I gonna do? How will I ever be able to remember all my genius musics? And it was mostly like when Dad comes home, we have a song about it. That was that joke was in there. Yeah, it's in there. You got it back, though. Yeah, I did not get it.
Well, we have those special things happening. I can't believe you were getting we got this up. Special stats for you.
I got 2 special sets.
Oh, well, you really just stepped on the whole thing I was doing there. Thank you, Ari. It was basically getting back to her fat tits. You had to thinking about your balls. Clearly, nothing I was getting to there as the host of the show. But yeah, Ari had no sense. Everybody, Ari has 2 ball facts. More educational than it is comedy. You may not know it is an anatomical anomaly, they call it.
It's 2 sets, but it's still also just 2 testicles. Yeah, they're separate.
Yeah, Mom's doing another She Has Tits joke. We're going to have to give her like $50,000 at the end of this episode to say that she enjoyed herself. It's going to be great.
That's what she makes monthly.
Yeah. We're going to have to promote something.
Are your nipples pierced?
Do you have like a small,
really hot if they were pierced, aren't they?
a small business you'd like us to promote or something? You don't make things on Etsy or something like that? Do you have an OnlyFans? We can make this up to you. What do you do for a living? What do you do? A concierge. Wow.
What is that? An expensive escort? What is that? Is that what that is?
How about your man here, sir? What do you do? We'll plug something for you. You working on your own business? You said something. You need to start your own business or something. What you're doing. William, what else is going on in the world?
I am praying to God, I could convince Red Band to come to my parents' house at Christmas. Now, Red Band, y'all, grew up in not the best situation. He hates Christmas, and let's keep that between us. It's really not a good time for him. And yet, he grew up in like this really poor family, and he wouldn't get presents or anything. So the guy hates Christmas. So I'm trying to get him to come to Memphis. Come on, Red Band.
Is anybody in your family allergic to cats by any chance? Because I don't know if you know this, but Red Band literally is covered in cat hair. Everybody, I don't know if you see that, but there it goes, a little gift. A little gift for the audience. Oh, she's gonna catch it. She's gonna. There it is. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Fucking Disgusting with your superstar Brian Red Band, where Tony picks things up a Red Band and throws it in the crap.
It's because the cookies are for sale.
Elite Santa's festival. Oh yeah, you're under those spots.
Yeah, we get on Red Band's fucking phone one night, and Mitzi's after this, and we're all joking around about what our Instagram algorithms are, and I swear to God, Red Band gets this up, and it's all women and their children breastfeeding.
Yeah. Wait, look at that one. That's like an 8-year-old kid.
I couldn't believe it.
That's a fully grown kid. Oh my God. What a fucking loophole.
God, it's still that way, Red Band. Oh my God.
It is unbelievable.
Sometimes the babies are adults.
It is full-grown adults. There's like an 11-year-old on one of the ones he just sent out. Which leads me to my point, sir, if you suck on her... Alright, this is on. Even deep in it, this is like, I can't even look at this shit. Alright, we're having fun. You really want Red Band to come over for
Yeah,
this?
Red Band are no good, Tom.
Why do you want that? What are you looking forward to the most?
I don't know.
Christmas so much. Well, I really don't.
What is going to be okay?
Yeah, your mom's gonna be there.
We got a new mattress down in the bedroom I grew up in. So she's going to be really comfortable, but we don't even talk about that though. Red Band, please.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Think about it. No. All right.
Not a lot. Well, Tony, I'm not going to want to hear this, but I actually now I'm calling it this. Nobody wants to hear this, but now I'm calling it going to be part of my life test. I'm calling it a zombies thing, and I realized that really close to it from an AK-47. Which is like a big deal, Tony. I swear, it's a lot of time I've been putting into it. I'm not really good at the game, so don't ever look me up on it, but I put a lot of time in it.
People can't look you up.
It's good. I'm not going to do my name out right now because I was trying to play with my brother the other night. These random people that were getting on. Because at one point, just to talk shit. But random people. So now when I logged back on, it was all these kind of probably some nice people, but it was people I don't remember talking to, so I don't want to talk to them.
I'll go on. What's your name on there? I'll find your name. What's your name?
I mean, I'm not
Oh, okay.
I'll be your emotional support. Yeah, it's fine. William, we love you. What else is going on? Did you eat anything good this week? You're a little hungry.
I had a Philly cheesesteak in Indiana. That was not good. I ate some egg rolls. Those were not good. Wow, it's been a really bad week.
You saw me eating some white bread last week.
Yeah, you were dabbing your head with white bread and going up to everybody saying you're really hot. You dab your head with the bread. It was hilarious.
I took it out of my coat pocket and I put it in the pocket square. And then your brother fucking stonewalled me, so I didn't give me like a piece of bread afterward. And he was like, oh,
Good Lord, covered in sorghum. That's a fucking funny man.
I know, he loved it. I love it too.
He is something of Selvin Montgomery, truly one of the funniest human beings. Not understandable. He surprises me. It's like a superpower.
Yeah, I don't know. Walking out, renting a car, to drive the message.
Why are you driving?
drive. I am like red baiting here's nice business. So I am really looking forward to going back to my business. I didn't have to. Why, bro? 7 hours of the day. And I might take some Adderall, and so we'll see. Then I have to stop and I drive really fast. If I smoke weed or something, then I drive slow. So if I just take Adderall, I get things.
It's 8.5 hours or 1 Montgomery family sing-along.
Yeah, we have a really long sing-along.
William, before I let you go, anything you're passionate about this week?
I am passionate about getting my motherfucking Opal camouflage to my assault rifle.
There you go.
Okay, thank you, Doug.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and it has begun. But now, we get to the bread and butter of this show, the true beating heart of Kill Tony. The bucket. Put a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody. I mean, my God, a sausage fest like this. There's guys up here that have 2 ball sacks. You got Heidi, the lovely Heidi, balancing the scales. All right, our first bucket show tonight goes by the name of Erica Kuharski. We're going to meet her all together right now. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Erica Kuharski.
Hell yeah! Hey, and Manny and me were forehead twins. Look at that. Got that extra yardage. Call that a personal foul. Kuharski. It's half German, half Polish. So Germany invaded Poland, and then my relatives invaded Poland. That's my white guilt. Dealing with a lot of that. I just got married, you guys. With that forehead, oh, it's possible. It's pretty great, guys. I don't have mental illness anymore. We have mental illness. We're trying out. It's great. He's Hispanic. I'm white, so our couple name is Wet Cracker. To be politically correct, always saltine. It's great. I went to school for archaeology because I'm really good at digging up the past and telling everyone about it. Thank you guys. I'm Erica Kuharski.
Erica, that was very funny. I was laughing because Ari took a sip of his beer and poured it on himself. It had nothing to do with what you were talking about.
Somebody filled it up too much.
It's a can. It's a can. Oh my goodness. Hi, Erica.
Hey there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. Jesus fucking Christ, Erica. Oh, don't clap for that, people. That's not a thing.
It doesn't seem a day over 1 year.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
Aged gracefully. And you're still a substitute teacher? Or?
No. Is that what you fantasize about? No, I'm not doing that.
These 10 years in the art and stand-up comedy.
Well, I started in improv for a couple years.
You're counting that with the 10?
Yeah, so let's get 7.
Stand-up 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's 3 years in? About really shit.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of yeses. The and you have to work on.
All right, I can work on it. Yes, and.
I like the opener about the forehead.
Thank
It's
you.
a funny thing to say, right? I do.
Coming from and he would have found it interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I love the Commanders.
That's a good move.
Love football.
Football rules. Go on.
The best. If I'm not watching football, I'm not living.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
All right.
Touchdown, baby.
Yes. Oh my goodness, she's saying this words from
I'm close. Keep going.
Yeah, baby.
What are your thoughts on holding?
On holding?
Yeah.
Oh, I hold that yellow flag. I don't drop the baby.
Oh! Picking up the cleanups.
This is going a little far. No.
Yeah, yeah. Not 10 yards, though.
Hey, that's a first down. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
She's an improv genius, Tony.
It is unbelievable. There's a lot of brain behind that forehead. Which is interesting. You mentioned the forehead a couple times during the seminar. Is the sixth ugliest thing about you. I've got the notes there. I didn't find it to be the standout terrible feature about you.
What was number 5? Just curious.
Greasy hair.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's unbelievably unwashed.
I know.
Unkept, especially for a big show like this.
Yeah. It's like you have helmet head.
Right? I gotta take that off before I come over here.
Just
So
like you
yeah,
haven't
I love
washed
the
it
more.
since maybe the top days. Erica, where do you live?
Right now I'm just mobile, but we're gonna move here in Austin at the end of the month.
You live in your car?
We live in an Airbnb.
Okay.
Yeah. We were doing basement travel between the belts, so I was in Atlanta.
And you see big splashes. Never heard of that before.
Right? Well, I have a lot of relatives and including aunts. So I have an aunt in Georgia that were living in the basement, and before that, my parents lived.
Makes a lot of basements, but let's pay them for that. Do we moisture in the hair that I've noticed? Right?
It's very humid.
A lot of moisture. Erica, what exactly do you do for a living?
Right now I'm in between jobs. I help my husband with digital media. We edit.
So interesting.
We edit born.
Okay. Let's open with that next time. That's 7 years of comedy. Really?
Like I have really pretty feet, so I've done.
It's your feet.
Well, that's the part that I do. And then he does the video editing.
Hold on. So you guys take videos of your feet. Your he edits them. Is that right?
Yeah, you want to do the secret show?
What's the edit for feet?
Yeah, what's going on there? Is he putting in like special effects or something? Is there like little Ewoks fighting in between your toes? A little cotton.
Sometimes, are you into that? It's a giant discussion.
What? I love giant displays.
Yeah, they love the feet, and yes, we put tiny people next to them. They love it.
Is this a real thing? Or are you kidding? I couldn't tell what's going on.
No, people love big women, but giant people love it.
Where would people find your work?
I'm representing.
On what? Basementfeet.com? How do we find you?
Relatives are us. No.
Wow.
Time for Redman to pretend like he doesn't know what that is.
I'll get it up over here. Look, it's what's for sale.
Do you like stomping wet dog food and stuff?
I don't do that.
Why not? Don't you want to make money? That's where the action is.
She's not over here. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's like special effects stuff.
So Reckonecka is on. How do you find it?
You can find it on Twitter.
Look at it. Twitter. It's a video.
You ever breastfeed with your feet?
I'll look into it. That's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm all about the money. You can get some. Get some.
What makes your feet so sexually exceptional?
They're big. They're size 10.
Whoa! Fucking disgusting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Have you seen one?
No.
Show us the bad one.
I'll give you $8 if I can see one.
Is this your soccer noodle? This is Reckonecka?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, you're really stretching that thing up.
Oh, there it goes.
It's like watching reverse birth.
Wow, this is incredible.
You guys, I wish I could see this because you'd be incredibly not turned on at all.
It's just there's like angry ants in the background. Put your fucking feet away.
You got merch?
Jesus, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing that, hoping comedy takes off.
Yikes.
What you're trying to say.
You better keep those money makers protected. Those socks. Double flock it, lady, because the comedy, it ain't gonna happen. Put your fist in your mouth.
No.
Very good. Red man, put the mic down. Very good. Great stuff. Great stuff, Red man. Comedy from Red man. All right. Anything else crazy about your relationship?
I've just been kind of crazy. I got married in October. So just kind of getting back to the swing of things and trying to figure out where we're living and everything after kind of letting go.
Congratulations.
Oh gosh, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Where'd you get married?
In Las Vegas.
And then, so you guys have some Airbnbs and stuff?
Yep, in the basements, of course. We've been in the open mics.
Oh, he does comedy too?
He does, yeah. That's
I'm going to let you out of here. I'm going to show you some.
I got a schedule for you for a video. There's a room at the Holocaust Memorial in Washington, D.C. It's just a bunch of shoes.
Oh, really?
Here's a little joke. Here she goes, everybody. Erica, who has right there.
Shocking, too.
Okay, well, let's get that started. Ladies and gentlemen, okay. All right. I got it. This person is in a wheelchair, is what you're telling me. They need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Okay, got it. Ladies and gentlemen, the next person will need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Isn't that the greatest intro you've ever heard? Who loves handicapped people? You know, it could be the next superstar on this show. We love handicapped people. Make some noise for Layman Merle. Layman Merle and Cubis. Layman Merle and Cubis, everybody. It doesn't seem like he's in a wheelchair. It's a miracle. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Layman Merle and Cubis.
My name is Landon Earl Huber. I go by Lee. Those who call me Stroke Lee. I am divorced, and there's a lot of reasons for that divorce, but I guess the best one was that I had problems in the bedroom. Yeah. Every time I make limits, I'd start laughing out of control, making crazy faces. She didn't like it, so I went to the doctor, found out I'm suffering from immature ejaculation. But while I was there, he said, prostate ejaculation is good for you. I said, you should tell your wife that. This shit, she doesn't do that shit. You have to write me a prescription. So I go home, hey babe, remember that lecture you gave me the other day about following doctor's orders and shit? Well, here, and she looked at the prescription and said, that's awesome, why don't you take it to the pharmacy and get it filled? So that fucker at CVS hadn't stopped calling me for refills. Yes, that's my time.
Layman Merle. Welcome to the show, Layman.
Hi, Tony.
How's it going, my man?
Wonderful. I'm so exhausted from walking.
I love it. What is your condition?
I had a stroke on my birthday this year.
Happy birthday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Were you doing some kind of special celebrating or something like that made this stroke happen? Were you drinking? Were you eating cake? What happened?
No, everybody thought I was drunk because I started losing my balance. And then, next thing I sit down and I can't get out of the chair. But,
God damn it.
Hey, it's not all bad. No. I mean, consider that everything that I do, I should say I did single handed. Yeah.
Reminds me of my honeymoon.
Well, besides the, plus I have the money from drifting, I was flying with my TIO.
Oh, yeah.
What's that have to do with you?
I'm 70, I'm old guy.
How old are you?
8 almost.
You look great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a video producer, I just comedian. But I challenge my
Old chips.
I can still slap a bit, you know.
It's like looking into the future right now.
There you were, celebrating with friends and family. What does it feel like when a stroke is happening? Does it feel like anything or just parts of the brain?
Mine too, you know, and yesterday I thought all the 50% and then I started looking at balance and it's hard, and I sat down on that chair and I said,
It's like what he was saying. I just stopped watching Fast and just kept grabbing a hard in the audience.
I am, you know, I've been homeless for a while, but I am.
You're homeless?
I was. Yes, and my brother took me in there for zero.
I would have killed myself.
It wasn't for kill Tony, I got it.
No, that's why I would have.
Laughter is the best medicine. So, what else do you do?
Thanks for asking. You know, I like to do a lot of stuff. I like to do a lot of two-handed shit, like play guitar and everything.
Yeah.
Like that.
Right, that's what you used to do.
Thanks a lot. Got one half my dog. Yeah. I got in a fight with a guy at the beach. He said, I'm in a wheelchair. I asked this other guy in a wheelchair to do it. Yeah. Put your other hand behind your back.
Wild therapy going on over there.
Yeah.
Were you a smoker?
I am smoking, yes.
You're still smoking?
Oh, yeah.
Respect.
I'm not good.
Oh, yeah, you already survived the first part.
No, I actually started. I don't have a problem quitting. What do I
mean by that?
What I mean by that, I quit all the time. It's just I can't do business. I can put it down no problem for a little while.
Wait, you could put it down no problem?
No problem for about 6 hours.
Well, this ex-wife of yours you keep mentioning, what do you think about her?
I don't care. I'm still mad at him. I just know that I could never be married to her.
How did she treat you? Let's find
You know, just when someone tells you you're the most important person in your life, and then all of a sudden it goes to you and it's like, who's this? It's not my favorite thing in the world. She made me sleep on the board one time. Yeah, I'm back and forth in the heat.
Because you never ran to get in?
No, this is
free stroke.
Free stroke.
She probably caused the damn stroke.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I ended up losing my house all the money and ended up, well, I had a career issue. I lost my career and being homeless. I bought an RV investment.
How did they steal your RV?
Long story, but I had met my first Thanksgiving between vows and said, anyway, that's what I wanted to come back, you know, they sold all the property and they were sitting in the car broke down and I got the job. You were if you want a job, you're going to work with the dollars.
Hey, buddy, I am sorry. I got a question. These people said you could park the RV out back. Who stole your RV?
Well,
who won our bid?
It was insurance from the guy who owns the house and now they're charging him.
They say he was mentally retarded.
Yeah.
But was he actually mentally retarded?
How does a 72-year-old mentally retarded guy own a three-story house? His parents mentioned he didn't trust him.
Wow. Was he like fully retarded?
Hold on. And, the guy.
You imagine that? Just a rich retarded guy. I mean, how much fun would that be?
Yeah, what's that like, Tony?
Yes, I'm super retarded. A well-known thing about me. I'm an old retarded man now. This is 13 years. My
What a bitch. This lady's not a nice lady. You don't deserve that last name anyway. Yeah. Do you regret not meeting her when you had the chance? I never get a moment like that. You never will, that's for sure. Yeah. I don't know. I might hit the guy like that. Fuck yes. That would go viral. I got a lot of friends. Landon, were you still married when you were living in the RV with your retarded child? No, that's why they caught me on divorce me. See the retarded rich guy, like, retarded things in his house, like, yeah, he's he was a punk in the house, and he wrote a book. He wrote a book? And look, it's not like a book you would think that he would write. Oh my God. Yeah. That man, sure it is. It's a coloring book. It looks outside the lines.
The pages are edible.
Conquest of every famous punk rocker you can think of, black and white, everywhere else. His parents were good too. They got him backstage passes for like everything that makes him happy to understand. Those kind of things you see. But anyway, it's cool guy. I like him. Told me about it. He's really good. Was trying to get his money. She's actually going to what way? Spicy. It's a black guy. Yeah. Biker. All people involved. Has anything good ever happened? Yeah, that's the stroke is the best thing that happened to me in 7 years. There you go. This is good news for Red Man. Yeah, that's prior to that. I slept in quarters in that 7 years. Finally, I got some kids. Got to lay in bed, get fed. You know, shit. And when you're homeless, it's like it's a move on up. The real reason is that it brought my son. We haven't had a relationship for 2 years. Some money so yeah. You and your son are close now? Where does he live? He lives in Allen. He's a school teacher. Oh, awesome. We went to Allen High School. Okay. Hey, cool. What do you guys do together? Not as much as we used to, sure. But he's a busy guy. But most of my life is on the phone. I haven't said that this is about 5 years. I've never seen a sadder, more positive guy in my life. It's amazing. Yeah. It's amazing. There's no reason to look on him inside. And you know what? That's why you're leaving with some Pacific nicotine toothpaste. All right. And a big joke book. Right now. You're going to catch this. Do you believe in miracles? Alright, carry this fucking guy out of here. We gotta keep this show moving. How about one more time for Layman Pearl Huber, everybody? Oh, everybody's leaving all of a sudden. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What a bunch of geniuses. Let's all go read the same products. How about a hand for Zach, our security guy who's butt-fucking poor Layman? You're witnessing a live male rape, everybody, by one of the most homophobic security guards at the club. I know for a fact you'd rather eat a homeless woman's pussy than lick a dude's butthole once. What would you do? I would lick the dude's butthole once. Oh yeah, there's a specific homeless woman that we're talking about that hangs around this, and you have to see it. You would lick the dude's butt. Sure. Swipe at the top. Oh, Granddad's with you, dude. Granddad's with you. He can eat the pussy. I've been
You licked a dude's ass before?
Oh, yeah, just lost girls.
All right, there you go. Way to recover. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full was on the inside. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best magicians in the world is signed up for the show. This is Wes Barker, ladies and gentlemen. A real, famous, legit magician. Wes Barker, he's on the inside. Here he goes. One of you representing the audience here tonight. I'm going to hand it to Chef. This is Wes Barker, everybody.
All right. I am Wes. I'm a Canadian. I'm a professional magician with 8 children. More than being a magician made me hate the kids. Kids don't suspend the disbelief. You know, they see stuff that they don't see in magic. Like, if you did magic right now, you would love it. And you would learn it. It's a magic show and a magic lessons there, you know. But at least you would shut the fuck up, you know. Kids, they don't do that. Brutal, actually. With the kid, I take the ball, this would go vanish. And then the kid would go, it's in your hands. And you're right, every time. That fucking sucks. You know? But adults get such a strong grip on reality. So we just aren't we expect the physics to go the way it goes every time. But we do not. Everyone has a certain way you don't have to see. It's a trick. I was going to risk with you. Well, thanks. That's my time. Thanks, everybody.
Wes Barker, a real professional magician. We know him. You hang out a lot. You're part of this, part of the hangout in Austin, right? And he entertains the fuck out of us sometimes on
Wes, do you have a favorite cover?
I love that you thought you had to tell us that you were Canadian. It's amazing.
I started wearing this recently and I thought it really suited me. Now I'm wondering if it does. No, good, thank you.
You're going down Jay Leno's path so fast you can have an eye patch and a bruised skull in a week. This is incredible. 3 different types of men.
Canadian tuxedo, baby.
It's something else. It's something else. So, Wes, how's everything been going?
Yeah, it's good. I kind of about 6 months ago moved here, but my sharp science and white beats is gone. I was back and forth all the time. And I just signed up 35 times. So
this is your first time getting that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You got some other fucking tricks for us.
Yeah, I didn't even really do it. I was just kind of.
I know you're silly, yeah.
I have a.
Do you guys want to see a real fucking magic trick? So I'll give you the inside scoop. Sometimes. What do you need?
Well, I feel like it's
just somebody give me the phone first. Very good. Just, we love magic.
You're a huge purse.
We love magic here. And let's go through the purse. Very excited. Okay.
There's no denim in there.
Anyway, we get trash and we have him and any other magician that's around do magic tricks while we drink fucking whiskey. And it's a lot of fun. I always say that at the end of the day, up in heaven, and all the entertainers are together, and that's really how heaven works. It's everyone just watching magicians. That's how I picture it. It's much better than good magic.
Tony, do you have any money on you? I know you always have money.
I actually don't know. Last night was the Christmas party here. Whoa, look at new money over here. What's it like being a rich retard? Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking guy over there. Hey. Whoa, good luck as well, your trip back. That's all legal. Parties from your fucking mind now.
Okay. No, you ruined it. So, Ari, describe yourself on here.
And you recognize this anywhere, right? Okay. You recognize this $100 bill anywhere, written on it and everything. So some magicians will fold a $100 really small, and they'll turn it into a dove. Yeah, I don't do that. Good chance. It's pretty cool. You should check it out. Everything like that is gone. Sam, what the fuck is the motor, man? Check. Sam, no, your left fuck down. No, it's moving. That's fucking. Yeah. There's nothing in there. Oh. I just want to keep you going. Like a little,
Okay. Sure is. Wow.
Your husband wants to have sex with you later?
Wow.
Even that one,
Nice. What the hell? Whoa. Oh. This lady's
got
oh, the security.
Riverville or Riverside?
Security here is so busy butt-fucking handicapped men that they're letting people with knives into the venue. That is Zach, famous. You're wondering what his name is. It's Zach, the security guy. Butt-fucking handicapped men instead of losers. What did I miss there? Oh, that is Tachi. Wow. Red Band, our senior dildo analyst, knows exactly what it is.
11 is what we need. Okay, so if you ever misplace your money, you gotta check them there. Sometimes
that is a real lemon.
You can see it. Oh
my God. There's no way.
If only we had some tongs.
Now, wait, now put it on the vibrator.
Now open it up, play it like a magician would.
Here we go.
You like that, don't you, Ari?
This is wow. This is incredible.
Ari's thing.
Wow. Unbelievable. Wait,
Sam's money, Ari's signature, my juices. What a night! So
amazing. Congratulations.
What a fun trick. It's my favorite trick ever.
All right, time for me to make that vibrator disappear. Whoa! Wait, who put this gum in my pants? All right, we're having fun. Oh, and a fart noise on top of it all. Right there. Oh, you made Team Madness reappear too. Absolutely incredible. He's wondering what the underside of his hat smells like lemon right now.
Yeah. You make all that sound. You're gonna have to challenge that fucking other retard to a fight. Shut up.
Hey, it's not retarded, Ari.
Oh, whatever.
He's black. Oh my God. Amazing. Wes, there's been a lot of rumors of Canada becoming the 51st state of the United States of America. Have you thought about this?
I've had so much. I always, every 3 years, I have to get a new visa or get a Paris. It's O1B, it's expensive. It's going to be honest. So, like, it would kind of annoy me because right now I'm like, what's up? But it'd be way nicer to go to that spot. That's in a.
That would be an American. It's all you have to do. What? You like an American? You don't like this? Unbelievable.
You're fucking wrong, man.
Okay. If I'm wrong, then I want to be right. Fantastic stuff. Amazing magic. That was incredible. Thanks so much to the great Wes Parker, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. This guy's been on the show before. He had an unbelievable set, so much so that we had him back in an arena here. This is his first time in a long time. This is a brand new minute from a solid comedian that goes great tonight. This is J.P. Hinsdale, everybody. A long-awaited return of J.P. Hinsdale.
What's up, Austin? Yeah. I love Texas, man. You know what I love? I love guns. Yeah.
Guys are a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Mostly my medical bills. The gun control laws in Texas are weird though, man. You know you can only carry an assault rifle and a sword. What fucking caliber of gun do I need to get you to fuck off back to the Renaissance fair? Oh god. I got shit to do today. It's weird, it's like the governor wants us to open carry everything, including a vaping term. Listen, I'm not dumb enough to think I should have an opinion on abortion. I do think it's funny that a guy in a wheelchair doesn't believe in accidents. Because my mom does.
Okay, JP Hinsdale, strong eye contact.
There we go.
Hello, JP. How are you?
How's it going, buddy?
Fantastic. People believe it.
No, I don't. I feel like my organs are dying, let's be honest with each other.
You should talk to that stroke guy from earlier.
Yeah. Oh, we've exchanged numbers. That's good.
What numbers? Wait.
Yeah.
JP, how's life going?
It's going okay, man. It's interesting. It's been a weird ride.
Tell us about it.
I don't know, man. This is the first year I was openly bisexual.
Oh, you're bisexual now. What a big twist.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Unbelievable.
That's okay.
From tie-dye to try-dye.
I know.
Look at you.
Well, you gotta try before you buy.
Okay, so what's the analysis? I've been wondering for 40 years what that would be like. Tell us.
I didn't really understand like how that was gonna go for me. But it's mostly like a lot of dudes come up with their girlfriend asking if they can hug me, and then whispering in my ear that they'll blow me in the bathroom.
Do they? Do they blow you?
Sometimes they just, they just want to say it.
You look at the shape of everything.
I know, it's not.
Is it just, is there, do you see?
They obviously see something I can't, like physically.
Right. Yeah. And no matter who's blowing you, it's just a mystery.
Yeah, I mean,
literally.
Just muffled underneath the belly fat,
Because I mean, where is your dad exactly there? Because I see a bump.
I know where it is.
Yes. If you're willing to fund the expedition,
it's in this general region.
I don't think so. I think it's underneath
that.
It's nice and warm, though.
It is nice and warm.
Yeah.
It's important because winter is coming.
Oh, yeah. No birds are going to come steal it.
I mean, who are you? Who's sucking that dick?
I live in the dark corners of the world.
How would you even get into it?
I'm literally curious where it is. What's that bulge down there?
I don't know.
Well, when you go like that, it disappears. You see that next to his left eye?
It's criminals.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's out of lust, but definitely curiosity is what drives them.
Were you gay before, or were you into women?
I'm into both, but like I just, I had a rough run of it, so things are a little complicated for me and my brain.
You had a rough run of it.
I had a rough run of everything, really. Yeah. How do I be careful?
Question,
Yeah.
Go back to you fucking anything to do.
Oh, yeah.
Let's stick on the subject here. So what exactly, what's actually going on? I just want to know what life is like. It's job of the slum.
Definitely plenty of sci-fi conventions, I'm big on that,
They're hot on everything.
Yeah.
Are you fucking people?
Sometimes.
You have the body of someone who's going to launch children to a lake.
I don't want to pay child support. I don't know what to say.
Okay, is that what you're worried about? Getting someone pregnant?
Sure, why not? Yeah, that's my biggest worry.
That's why it's fucking nice.
Yeah, it's like I got bigger fish to fry, like gravity.
Right. So you look like you have been indeed frying lots of fish.
Do you regret that?
Go ahead.
Do you regret eating Walker's blueberry?
It's incredible.
I mean, the snozzberries did taste like snozzberries, so.
What do you do for a living, Jake? Can you remind us?
Honestly, this.
How do you make money to survive?
I don't.
So how do you survive?
I do okay. I had a relatively diet, and I've been kind of like living pretty honestly on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much was left? How much was your actual inheritance?
Like, I don't know, man. It's not like it's not a crazy amount. It's enough for me to maybe live a couple of years and just focus on this.
What's the cost?
Well, yeah.
What's the amount?
I'm already
$35,000.
something like that. Yeah.
How much are you gonna spend on food and crops?
I mean, you want to check my Uber Eats account? Like that's we could trace that. You know?
What do you leave in your?
What don't you?
What's your go-to? You get like a loaf of bread and some.
I know it's late night Thai food. It's the death of me, literally.
What is it?
It's like what is the reason I can't feel my foot?
Can you not feel your?
Sometimes, but also I have the fucked up legs, so it's like hard to get. It's diabetes or just nature.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you eat?
I mean, Thai food usually. Thai food. Yes, Thai food. Like any Thai food I can get. Like.
And Taco belts.
No, I can't. No, I can't. And Velcro doesn't work either. Thai food's kind of healthy. Yeah.
Our senior health correspondent, Ryan Redband, everybody. Thai food. As in pad Thai, straight noodles. Straight food.
I'm glad
late at night, and it's being analyzed as healthy.
I'm glad my nutritionist finally chimed in. So.
The guy who posted about eating a moldy Wendy's burger last week is telling us that Thai food is healthy. Breaking news. Yeah. A man who's never touched broccoli in half a century. Oh, you're offended about my never touched broccoli. Okay. JT, what's the most disgusting thing that you ever ate to where you're like, God damn, I'm disgusting?
I had chicken fried bacon dipped in maple syrup. Yeah.
How was it?
Like, it was really good, and then like something went wrong in my brain where I felt like it's when I knew I went too far.
No, it was a blood clot.
Yeah. It kind of made like something went on. I kind of like tripped for a minute. Like it was not good. I was like, I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's too much of a good thing. It's like it's like Texas. It all cancels. It's too much, and then it cancels itself out, and then you die. And then yeah, it's like when you take a bunch of different kinds of drugs and let them find them out for your infection. You know.
Yeah, but instead it's pad Thai and egg rolls.
Exactly.
Oh no. I mean, I'm a big fat guy. Get together. You can't be chicken frying bacon.
Do you want to be my life coach?
No.
Do you have siblings, JP? Is there like a 600 sister?
No.
How much do you weigh?
378.
I don't buy that for a second. Let's get the scale, everybody. It's a special segment on the show. What did you say? 378? What did he say?
Hey, oh no!
Hold on. Time out, everybody. What did he say? 378?
Hey, that was the last time I had a scale that wasn't broken, so I'm just...
378?
That's what I've been sticking with, so I don't put a gun in my mouth.
Well, we also have a gun here, everybody. So I'm very excited.
What's your number, Tony? I'm guessing 412.
412 was actually what my initial guess was going to be.
Hey,
so we're going Price is Right?
Should I go shoes on or shoes off?
That's the fat guy move. I think I'm going to ask you.
I'm still going to go on the top.
Sorry, take away the 0.7.
Hey, we should wear the shoes first, and then I'll put them back on.
I'm going to go 390 here.
I'll bring you one step on.
420 for Ari.
I'll take the under. I'll take 377.
Whoa, 377. a very optimistic pick
That is
by
so
the great
nice.
Sam Talent.
All right,
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here, live in front of everyone, the scale is being activated by the great Ari Shafir. He's brought it first to the stage.
Ari,
This is one of those moments we will never forget. As JP hits the
Ow!
the scale.
Oh my God!
Take your shit
Oh,
the scale is freaking
my
out.
God!
The scale just
Ladies and gentlemen, 437 pounds. Oh my God.
Ari Shafir wants some things. This explains a few things.
JP, please,
Just a couple of things that
I
explain.
am begging you to wait like at least a couple months before killing yourself.
Okay.
Don't do it like the night that this episode
I
comes
mean,
out.
I'm so far along. Let's just let nature take its course.
Just take note that everybody underbid, including Ari's extremely bold 420. You were about, it was flaring on every inhale and exhale. It was going up between about 435 and 442.
But I probably lost 10 just coming up here, so
Well,
It was going up and down.
I'll take the win, you know?
At some point, the scale said, "What the fuck, man?"
yeah.
It said humans only.
Yeah.
Oh,
You should have taken your hat and glasses
I
off.
know. Yeah.
Have you ever waited nude?
Yeah,
That's fucked. I've done
yeah,
that.
it makes me sad for other reasons.
Yeah. Because all the fucking gun doctors come in to laugh.
Yeah.
It's,
you're 70 pounds heavier than you thought you were.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a big deal.
That's one Tony.
It's been a little bit rough, too.
It's true.
It's been a little bit rough on the therapy end. It's, you know, it happens.
it's been rough on the bones and joints, too.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not a doctor, my wife is. I'm just going to tell you, you should avoid wicker furniture.
Yeah. Honestly, fuck it. It should avoid me.
If it was sentient,
Yeah.
yeah.
Then that's that fucking problem, you know?
No patio parties for you, no
Exactly.
hammocks, no hammocks for sure.
No.
Is there something that is there some type of physical activity that you think you could get into?
Breathing
If someone like helped you or something, and you got some kind of support? Is there something? Perhaps Michael Gonzalez works out every day at On and Gym. Or how would you like to have a little buddy, Michael? Do you want to take a buddy to On it with you?
Would you like to take me on as an anchor to your progress?
How does that sound? You want to take him working out?
Yeah, let's fucking
There you go. You're working out with Michael Gonzalez. Here's a big joke, folks.
I'd love to have you on the secret show. So,
Someone wants to fucking eat some Thai food with you.
I think they say Thai people, by the way. There's a lot of
Well, he
stuff
is
out
into
there.
both ladies and boys. So.
He's got charisma, this guy. It's
A lot of charisma.
Yeah.
a lot of charisma.
It's called Frisco, but
Frisco.
I love you, JP. You're the man. You're very, very likable.
thank you, man. Thank you.
JP Hinsdale, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
All right.
See, on to the next one we go. We're going to go with somebody a lot more fit. One of the regulars of the show, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute phenom. Not easy to write and perform a brand new minute every single week in front of millions of people, but somehow this young pup does it week after week after week. I present to you one of the true top young rising comedians in the world, the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
Man. Smile, bitch, please. Goddamn. Bitch look evil in the front, but that's evil as fuck. I just changed my profession. I am now a magician. Somebody give me a purse. Somebody please give me a purse, child. I'm magic now. Nigga, I do magic shit. That was easy as fuck. I do magic in your purse. That was easy as fuck. Like I was fat as hell. Back to this minute, that's not gonna work. Here we go. I went to the Black History Museum in DC. What's so fucking funny? It's not funny. I went there. I saw a lot of history of dope, like very part about the whole museum.
I met this big ass white bitch, and she was crying at the invitation exhibit. So I whistled at her because times have changed. If you so sad for the nigga, bitch, maybe it'll be me. That's my time. Jesus Christ.
Fuck yes, Cam Patterson. It was amazing. I didn't realize it until you acknowledged it how many women offered up their purse to a white Canadian guy wearing nothing but denim.
So fast.
Every woman was like, I have a purse.
Oh, you take mine, huh?
All of the same women put theirs under their chair when you came out.
I never had a purse, nigga. Please go back behind that curtain, nigga. Good, man.
Very fun. Did you really go to the Black History Museum?
Hell yeah.
What's that like?
It was dope. My little I fucking hate you, Red, man. That's some bullshit. Nah, you know what's bad about it? It was really bad. They had so the whole thing was dope. See all that. But the worst part that happened, my whole family was there for my mom's birthday. My grandma came to the fucking thing. And
were you guys part of the exhibit, or were you just going there to check things out?
My grandma was, but my grandma was like, I knew that bitch. She old, but nah, it was dope. The worst part about it, it was like a cafeteria there, and all they sold was fried chicken and collard greens, and I thought that was some bullshit, man. I did not like that at all, but the rest of it was pretty cool.
So is it mostly black people going there? Like, man, I can't believe they did this.
It was white people.
It's white people going, God, I'm glad I'm white.
It was white as fuck, white, not white people. That's why I told you, thick ass white bitch. She was thick as hell, bro.
I mean, they have the same stuff as like a normal building, and then like fire sprinklers, and they just have big hoses and stuff. Like, what exactly is Black History Museum jokes, ladies and gentlemen. A rare treat on this show.
Nigga, that's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's funny as fuck. Thank you.
Keep that system down. I can't read on it.
Who put it again with these hats here?
No, what do you mean? That's a beautiful hat. That's a Gucci hat he's wearing.
He don't know what he got on. That's what I'm upset about. He don't know. What is it? Nigga, I ain't touch your head. Nigga, it was you.
No, that was John Dees.
I'm all the way over here.
That was John Dees. That was the other one.
I'm all the way over here. That's what it's about.
It was the other one.
It's like we're at the museum.
Oh, shit.
Wait, it was John Dees, man. Wait, now it was John Dees.
Even T Madness. Even T Madness can't tell them apart.
All their hands smell the same. Cocoa butter scented hand was the
I'm colorblind too, D. Yeah, we're all just human beings. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yes, sir.
That's the funniest way to say, do you see shit? Yeah. Do you have visual, don't nigga? Okay, then. Yeah. You have visual.
He just sight checked me. He's gonna pull my card.
Can you see pussy? Okay, then. I'm gonna be quiet.
He's colorblind.
It's like when the exhibits come alive.
That's what happened. So much talking about the Black History Museum. All of a sudden, we got two black people bullying a black guy.
It's called progress. It is progress, man. It's making progress. Life's good.
I love it. What okay, D-Man, it's Jesus. He always talking about how good his memory is. I might not be able to see a thing, but I never forget a bitch. What? He's got like all these blind catchphrases. God bless Team Madness.
give a fuck about none of them. She's 6. Like on top, I'm like, look, that's Harriet Tubman. She's like, Harriet Tubman, and then walked away. Yeah. She don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But she had, but the funniest shit, I go vlog and shit on the road. And my auntie, it's like she a thug. That's like my best friend. And she called me. And she was like, she got some dog. She was like, you see my daughter? And I want to tell you something. Put that bitch on camera. She a star. Usually when people call about their kid, they don't put my kid on camera. My time, put that bitch on camera. She's a star. We didn't. I'm only star in this family.
Damn right. Damn right. And it continues. The great, powerful Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Make some goddamn noise for Cam Patterson. All right, back to the bunker we go. This is another new name. Make some noise for Peter Grant, everybody. We're going to need them all together. Peter Grant.
How you going? Fuck yeah. You guys can probably tell by my accent that I'm an alcoholic. But yeah, fuck yeah. At one point, yeah, fuck yeah. Good to see ya. As Rocky can see, I get it. My day job, I work with people with special needs. Thank you, my friend. Fuck that. Yeah. I work in construction. Yeah, so everyone that I work with has special needs. Fuck yeah. Any blue collar boys in here? Not enough. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm a carpenter. I hear you guys need a wall built. Not my immigrant. Hell yeah. I only have myself to blame for getting into construction as well, because I took career advice from a man named Benny Benassi. Familiarities, fuck yeah. If you don't know the song, the music video came out when I was 12 years old, and it was just a bunch of hot chicks doing construction work in slow motion. I was 12, so all I got to sign me up, right? It was just. Yeah. Now I just get called queer for a living. Fuck yeah, I'm Peter Grant. Thank you guys.
All right. Peter Grant. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Tony.
Hello. How are you, Peter Grant? How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over 6 years now.
Where at?
Mostly up in Vancouver, Canada. Yeah.
And the accent originates from?
Australia.
Which part?
Melbourne. Outside Melbourne, country. Yeah, up a little small town boy. Hey, Sam, how you going?
And you really work in construction?
I do. I'm a carpenter. Yeah.
Right.
Carpenter, sorry.
It's good. It's good. Look, you don't have to do it. You can sound like a great
I used to have long hair.
You stuff on.
Yeah, Jesus was my inspiration for a while.
Okay.
And then I found out that was bullshit by Texas.
What does that mean to you exactly?
I grew up Catholic, and then I started smoking weed, and I like conspiracies more than God, I think.
Now you believe in conspiracies and you don't believe in God?
Yeah.
What do you think created the universe?
The Anunnaki.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I'm one of those fuckers.
It's got a point. It's okay.
It was built on that.
It has some sense.
You're part of that bloodline, right?
Yeah, we came a long time before these were recorded.
All right, Peter. So now you live in Vancouver or what?
I just got married this year to an American woman. So I'm legally down here, married, spousal visa.
Where does she live?
She's from West Virginia, but she lives with me now, Tony.
Where at?
Austin, Texas for now.
Okay, for now. Are you planning on moving somewhere?
Yes, we got a house up in Canada that needs to get off our number down here.
So you're going to move back up to Canada
and sell the house and then back down to Austin. Yeah.
Okay. What does she do for work?
She's a retired chef.
Retarded chef.
Can't imagine so delicious.
I know a 470-pound man that would love to be married to a retarded chef. Yes.
What gave it away? Yeah.
The fact I'm over here.
Yeah. Is he still walking back?
Yeah.
Do the stairs still exist?
Him and the stroke guy are in a race right now.
It has been a true freak show here today. What's the freak freakiest thing about you, Peter Grant?
I love cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
That's such an Australian answer.
I like the romanticization of it, though. Thank you, Red Band. Just look at
What do you mean exactly?
Just look at Brian right
I
now.
don't need to look at Brian. I've worked with him for over a decade. Why don't you describe using your artistic capabilities exactly what you mean?
I only have two heroes in life. One is Melania Trump, and I've already accomplished that. And my second guy, I'm married. Maybe you've already accomplished that. I'm married to get into the country. Oh, Jesus.
What?
That's boring. My wife's American. I think, sorry. So you were doing really well for a minute. No, we're that deeply in love. Like, I love my wife. That's not a question. I was asking that. Yes. No, I feel like I have to retort what I said before. Sure.
Okay, the most interesting thing about your entire life, Peter, you seem to give like construction guy vibes and just really hilarious. You seem like a normal guy that's like trying it out. Maybe you're nervous.
A little bit nervous, I'd say, for sure.
Absolutely. So listen. So you ever seen almost die or something?
Yeah, I was the first responder on a guy that jumped off the bridge a couple of years ago.
Are you laying on JP?
He would respond to that. He'd be fine, yeah. No, I helped a man while he was dying, and yeah.
What did you say to him?
You're gonna be you're gonna be just bored. I know you can tell by my accent that you don't mind the didgeridoo. I just have a little Australian gas. As you can tell by my accent, I'm an alcoholic. Looks like you need some special things that I can't take.
What did you say to him?
I'm sorry, mate. It's not looking so good. You jumped off a fucking bridge.
He already had the hospital tag on, so he already still had hospital.
Oh, wow. Ready to go.
Yeah, so he was out of a mental institution. I believe so, and then he jumped off the bridge, and then I was just telling him to keep breathing because I didn't know what else to say.
Good work, bro.
Yeah, that's not work. Can someone say that to me now?
Hey, Grady, like. All right.
This country's lucky to have you. Thank you, Sam Town. I appreciate it. Your wife is for a living is a retired chef. Yeah, so she picks and chooses her job. She doesn't really work full on anymore. She does expedition chef all around the world. She gets to pick and choose where she does. Retired doesn't.
She's a part-time chef.
Part-time. There you go.
She's a chef who's outspoken.
That's good for me. I get it. Yes, I like it.
What do you miss most about Australia?
I was just back there, and Texas has a lot of it, but it's just easy. It feels like here there's a lot of stuff going on in the cities. I know that sounds like fucking retarded state back there, but it's just everything's calm, and I miss the calm. It's a lot more here. I'm from a small country town. I'm not used to the cities, so we live in Vancouver. It's not much of a city.
What do you hate most about Australia?
The beef.
What do you miss most about Canada?
Not much.
What do you hate the most about Canada?
Trudeau, probably. I've lived there and watched him.
What do you love most about America?
I love your amendments. I think that it's good to have a structure in play. Oh, how win you got? I like that you have a structure.
Got the crowd on your side, right? The wave. The wave. You still have a chance. Final question. What do you hate most about America?
How hard it was to get in, but I guess that's a good thing.
I think we need stronger, what's the word? Borders. Yes, thank you, Red Band. Red Band helping me for a change. It's happening. Little joke book. There he goes. Thank you. All right. Peter Grant. He's a normal guy. All right. Are we having fun out there still? All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're going to meet them all together. It's Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. Here we go.
All right, guys. Lately, I've been trying to be a good boy because I've been a nasty boy. I'm trying to be sober. I'm trying to smoke cigarettes and drink coffee and the occasional cocaine and prostitute.
I call it New York sober. New York sober. Yeah, no, I'm just joshing guys. I fucking hate coffee. Yeah, cigarettes are cool. I'd rather be bored. I'd rather die early than be bored for 7 minutes. You know. Everyone thinks they look cool when they smoke a cigarette. I think you have to look cool before the cigarette ever enters the equation. Yeah, some people look like James Bond, 007. But when I smoke a cigarette, I look like I belong outside of a Waffle House. They call me double eggs over easy. I don't know, guys. Lately, I've been listening to house music in my studio apartment because I'm optimistic, you know. That's the same reason why I listen to yacht rock on my canoe. Anybody else?
There you go. Jesus Christ, I thought it was never going to end. Lino Rodriguez, seems like you had a lot of fun up there. Got some laughs proving that this audience isn't perfect. You know what I mean? It's just some people are just laughing at the space in which it seemed like there should have been no reason for laughter at all at almost any point throughout the entire thing. Is that how it's been going? Aren't you here? What do you think about that?
Not like a Mitch Hedberg delivery, but like a fat Mark Mormon face.
I thought his delivery was like Mitch Hedberg now. I like Mitch Hedberg just on the inside, you know.
Mitch Hedberg. So,
you fat fuck.
So how much do you think you weigh, Lino?
I'm like 170, 180. What?
How much do you actually think you weigh?
Like 200.
Get that fucking scale out there.
Don't step on me yet. Don't step on me. Wait, don't step on me.
Alright, don't step on it. Lino, take fucking direction. Lino!
Well, let's mix up.
Lino! Alright. What do you really... Wait, Lino, he started sweating.
So sweaty.
By the way, out of nowhere. Not during his sweat was there... Not during his set.
Alright. If I'll be honest,
Lino, hold on right here. Because you seem to be getting lost in the lights. You have like an inordinate amount of confidence. I don't know where it comes from. You're just like a fucking rock star that with no fucking instrument or talent in the world. Focus. What do you truly think that you weigh?
Probably like 260.
Okay, there you go. That's a real guess.
I was going to guess 260.
I think we all about agree. Go ahead, step on the scale.
You said 170.
I love how Sam's putting the mic up to the... What do we got there, Sam?
265.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
170, bro. You got so much fucking confidence when you said that. I've been eating my vegetables. I don't know. You know you have it. I thought it looked good. You didn't think that. What a nightmare.
You know what will curb your appetite, Lino, is specifics. Two things. Have you gotten this small joke before?
I have got that before, yes.
There you go. Go up. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Rodriguez. There goes Lino. Yeah, you're done. We're going to fly through some bucketfuls here as they get worse and worse. Ooh. The horn players love a fellow Rodriguez. Your next bucketful, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Eric Gallegos. Everybody, Eric Gallegos or Gallegos. Here he is.
You guys, I matched with a girl on Tinder and her bio said fun and down to earth. Yeah, I wish I knew that was code for living in a tent. Yeah, I was walking down 6th Street earlier and I saw someone with a shirt that said end Alzheimer's. That's like with what? A shotgun? Do y'all ever notice how potholes and crackheads are really similar? Yeah, you know, it's like they both spend all their time in the street. All they do is annoy people. And when you run one over, you're like, ugh. I blame the city. the election's finally over, right? You know, some are really excited, some are really sad. I'm worried because pretty sure I'm getting kicked out of women's basketball next year. Oh yeah, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
A solid sack.
That was
That's
good.
how it's done. He had the same confidence as the last comedian that tricked a lot of you into laughing. But he had actual jokes on this one. Some smart, witty things.
Oh yeah.
Good work, man.
Thanks.
Like the homeless pop.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How long you been on stand-up?
I'm about to hit 2 years this February.
You've been on this show before.
Yeah, I got on in June.
Right. How did that go?
It went okay.
Not as good as this.
No.
You've been working hard. You've gotten a lot better.
Dude, I'm fucking trying, man. Austin's awesome. The opportunity's here. So.
Do you think it helps to follow Net Zero?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit. It's a lot easier to go up after a human nothing, right? Or like lean? No.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Lino. Yeah, it was Lino.
Not lean. Okay. So Eric, tell us about what it's like being a young comic here in Austin that's working and progressing. So you've been doing it for 2 years.
You're just trying to fucking stay happy.
Yeah. Good luck. Tell us about that. What's that process like for you?
Man, I just sorry to interrupt. I try to take it really seriously. Try to just every free moment. I don't work as much as I used to. I work part time.
What's that job?
I fix cell phone. You look like a falcon. No. Like that. Yeah. Should have gauntlet on.
Put your arm out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Put your arm out. There you go. And Dennis, no comedic timing whatsoever. Great.
I really
exactly look for see if you would do that.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a bunch of training nerds.
Deep madness approach to the sound effects that we're over here. The old no-look red band sound effect. The bird landed before you put your arm out. That's how great of a falconer you are. It's incredible.
Did you make friends out there? Or over the warlocks and stuff?
Yeah. A couple guys on the bridges. A couple troll. If we had to guess which of these comedians was the up-close magician, it would have for sure been you.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Do you know any magic tricks?
I know how to make a girl disappear.
That's frightening. Very crazy answer there. But it's a comedy show, so we'll just
You look like you kill women, is what he said. Yeah. I'm pretty good at it. If you're lucky, all you do is kill them. Great.
So, Eric, what is your love life like? You go on dates?
I've been on a couple dates here in Austin. I never go on a second.
Which is what? When you're drunk?
The best date you've had in Austin. How did that go for you?
I took a girl to see.
Okay.
Oh, pretty good. She said she'd never seen a comedy show.
Okay, how did that make it?
She just avoided the bits from
It was a shoot, right? It wasn't to a telescope. No, it was actually. Okay. No, they went pretty well. She was pretty cool. It was cool though. She was very interested in my black. She got very black all of a sudden.
Wow.
I love your set. Where did this come from?
Wow.
What do they call that? Code change. Code switch. Code switch. Shout out. These should just call it switch.
Okay, so she went and fucked a black guy that day.
Yeah.
Let's go to your worst date in Austin, Texas. How was that common? Did it start by her fucking a black guy? I'll be right out.
I drove like, there's like a town 30 minutes south of Austin.
You gotta be cool about this.
Oh, don't you dare be nothing in my pussy before I go on that date. Hey, get that bitch ass falcon out of here. Hey, bitch ass falcon in there. He even got his arm up. Where's that? He's gonna steal my damn wig.
I was that laugh and stare at you. Because I
fat man. I'll be wearing you soon.
It's enough meat to feed my falcon for a year.
Oh, yeah. What do you think you weigh? Don't overestimate by, I think I've weighed the same weight for the last, 15 years. I think I weigh, 155, 60.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would bet on that, and there's no need to check.
Yeah. I don't have very much.
Eric, what's your weirdest hobby? That's weird hobbies. Wacky.
Not crying.
Do you cry?
I cry a lot.
How often?
If the movie's good, I'll just start crying. I don't know why. I lean into it.
How often are we talking about? Once a day? Once a week? 3 times a week?
Thrice? Yes, 3 times a week.
Let's say, wow. Full ball shakes.
No.
Just tears.
Only if it's Star Wars.
Tears that roll down your eyes.
Yeah.
Like a lot of tears, like an empty that sees one.
Only when the doors are closed. I cry at movies too. Schindler's List makes me cry. It does. I hate the ending.
Fuck you, man. That's fucking bullshit.
Alright, Eric, well, you have a big joke book already? Little joke book?
Sir, I got a big one.
Okay, well, there he goes, Eric. There he goes, everyone. Alright. Another bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Judah Z. Judah Z.
What's going on in Austin? Doing good. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having my birthday come up soon. I'm turning 41. People tell me I look great for 41, but that's not fair because people look like shit. Getting in my middle age is not all that bad, like all middle-aged men. I always know the 7-day AccuWeather forecast. That's right, I always know the weather. But that's because I'm Jewish. And it's easy to know it when you control it. Right? I'm actually in an interfaith marriage. I'm Jewish. My wife's anti-Semitic. Can't blame how we raise the kids. Growing up Jewish, I actually always thought I was going to marry a Jewish girl. But then I decided to marry an attractive one instead. My sister hates that chick. Yeah, her and her ugly kids. People think that's it. All right, thank you guys. I'm Judah Z.
Okay. Abrupt ending there. Normally a true Jew would make the most of their time.
I thought I'd cut it a little short. That was a Jewish minute, 56 seconds.
Yeah, wait till you get paid. That little whole time.
So Judah name.
I saw the name and I'm like, oh, fuck.
It's like I didn't put my last name because it's even more Jewish.
What is it?
Jewenstein.
No, what's
It's a Hirsch. It's Hirsch.
Hirsch is
It's less Jewish.
Why not H?
It's Zeb is my middle name.
Oh, okay.
But even more Jewish.
Judah Zeb Hirsch.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. We're really making it easy on the comment section right now.
Spamming it away.
So you guys can have spam, right? Is that real important?
I'm a good Jew, so I eat bacon every day, but only a great bounty bacon.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you?
I'm offensively Jewish.
What does that mean?
Yeah. Okay in business, and my name is Judah. It's pretty Jewish about me.
That's it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Nothing else.
I'm circumcised.
Would you like to see what happens when I ask Ari Shafir the same question?
And these kids.
No, that's Jesus Christ.
Ari,
Yeah, what's the question?
what's some Jewish stuff about you? You Jewish at all?
Better than $13 in taxes last year. Not happy about that. That's a waste of 13. It still kind of bothers me. I guess that'd be the most Jewish thing about it. It still bothers me the $13 I paid in combined federal and state taxes last year. Yes. I'm upset you brought that up. That I kind of buried that.
He's more Jewish than me. Yeah, that is. That's why he's the king Jew.
I wonder which one of you would last longest in the gas chamber. That's what
I smoke a lot.
It's already holding its breath. Here we go. Oh, I got Ari all the way on this one.
Shoot it shorter. The gas won't get him.
Okay. Judah, what do you do for a living?
I don't do too much now, but I used to.
Bro.
Yeah.
I don't. What are these answers? Why don't you just answer the fucking question? I don't do too much. You're going to be interested to know when I come around to answering the question. That you gotta, what the fuck do you do?
I don't work now, but
What did you do?
I used to work for James Bond.
Okay, what did you do for James Bond?
It was like a henchman.
What does that mean?
Like if you were James Bond, you're like, hey, I need someone to buy me like a nuclear sub. Gotta ask somebody to do it. Sell missiles.
Well, he's riffing.
No, this is true. Yeah, that's what I used to do.
What do you mean? What's to use to work for a guy
that is now in jail? It's like a real life James Bond. I was like this right hand.
Okay, well, he's in jail, so let's talk about it. You don't have to be so vague.
Yeah, you already told the judge. Tell us.
I thankfully I was late. Don't worry, he's been convicted.
Is he in jail or a floating glass box?
They got him in federal penitentiary here. Yeah, so he was like an international. There's like a few books about him, like a documentary or two. His name's Paul LaRue.
Okay.
Paul LaRue. Yeah, you can Google him.
And what exactly did you do for him instead of such broad? I was his henchman.
He set up a very large criminal empire in the Philippines. And I was living.
Oh,
no. I know. That's what it was. No prostitutes.
No, they
all
weren't
that drugs.
Yeah, they weren't prostitutes. They can't consent.
They can't speak. They could be consenting. They don't speak English. So
Yeah, 14 is still too young. All right.
It's legal there.
How do you spell that? How do you spell that, LaRue?
LEROUX.
Oh, Frenchie.
Oh yeah, look at him. Did you like hang out with him?
Yeah, I had to meet him every day, like 5 p.m. at his house. It's a full crazy guy. Yeah.
How long did you do that?
Like 2 years.
What's the craziest thing you made you do?
I mean, yeah, I had to go to Papua New Guinea and like ride some forest in the storage and stuff like that. But he was into crazy stuff. He was like selling missiles to the Iranians and.
No, that's.
Yeah. His Wikipedia is hard.
More like a Wikipedia.
So, yeah. It was a good time though. I was in my early 20s. We had a good time.
Did he pay you well?
Yeah, I got paid pretty good.
What's pretty well?
What's the hourly wage for a henchman?
Yeah.
So, you don't really work by the hour. You work on like success of a project. So you do.
Okay, so how much money did you make when he sold missiles to Iran?
I didn't do that.
Sure. Okay.
Like I said, I'm Jewish. I'm doing all right. But yeah.
Who would think as a Jew you want to sell them to Iran?
Not Jewish. He's South African. Yeah, he's like kind of crazy.
Asian. That's the worst one.
Yeah, he's like they're when it's before they turned it into Zimbabwe. Yeah, he was kind of crazy.
Know what your last name is now? Is it genocide you committed?
Alleged genocide.
Okay, you sound like this guy.
Disputed like 5,000. Yeah. Come on, who isn't committing genocide?
They just keep showing it from different angles. Look at the shadows.
Where's the teeth? You know?
Did you work with him until what? 2019, 2020?
No, I stopped around 2011. Then he got arrested like 2 years ago. He just got sentenced.
Because you ratted on him
2 years ago. No, I'm not a Jew rat. Don't point those Jew rat fingers at me. No, I didn't rat on Jew.
You guys call each other Jew rats?
Yeah. Isn't that a double entendre?
It's redundant. Yeah. You can just say rat.
Yeah.
Or Jew. They're kind of interchangeable. They both.
A Jew rat is like saying an Italian dago. All right.
Are you scared that you just submitted this to millions of people?
No, I wrote a TV show about it. I'm trying to.
What's it called?
It's called Henchman.
Oh, Henchman.
Yeah, it's a comedy. True crime comedy.
Oh, you wrote a comedy for a change. Okay.
Oh, no,
We're having
Anti-Semitic jokes.
We're having fun. Okay, so you really married? You really have an anti-Semitic?
Yeah, my wife doesn't like Jews too much. I can't believe it.
Is she Palestinian?
No, she's Swiss.
She's Swiss.
Swiss, yeah.
Supposed to be neutral.
No, definitely not neutral this one. Yeah, definitely does not like Jews. Can't believe it.
Like, you keep saying he's can't flavor.
Ari, when you meet an anti-Semite, can you blame them? Or you're like, I get it.
Remember that show?
I understand.
Okay. I'm going to give you a little joke, but there you go, buddy. There he goes.
Mazel tov.
Judah Z. All right, last bucket full of the night. Make some noise for your final bucket full of the night. Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Sparkling water? That's basically just trans water. Thank you. It's not real. Thank you. Michael Gonzalez has a nickname at our gym. Yeah, they call him Big Mike. It's really crazy because I never knew he had the same nickname as Michelle Obama. Thank you. Thank you. People are getting upset that they're putting the 10 Commandments up in all the classrooms in Louisiana. I'm not sure why. Those kids can't even read. Thank you. Okay. Okay. My boyfriend has been training jiu-jitsu lately, and that makes me really happy and excited that he's been training to protect me from all the other homosexuals. Thank you. Listen.
Corinne Aaliyah. All right. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Welcome back. You have a new thing where you say thank you all the time. I feel like every joke, is that working for you in open mics or something like that?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
How do you think that would play in like an hour-long set? People paid to see you saying thank you 158 times.
I like it.
They would like it.
I like it. I think it works.
You like it?
Yeah.
It works. It's instructions.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. It is. It plays well in a minute.
What time do you have to be back at home?
Oh, yeah. What's happening?
Thank you.
It works. It works. What ethnicity are you again?
Tajistani.
That's right.
Yep.
Explain to Ari Shapiro what that is.
Yeah, let him know if you Pakistani.
No, so I'm half Cajun. My mom is from Louisiana, and my dad is Pakistani. Yeah.
I got nothing, fellas.
That means you can't read and you're not allowed to read.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Ari, thank you.
Amazing. Is it true that you go to the same gym as Michael Gonzalez?
Yeah.
This was a big reveal. Did they really call him Big Mike?
I think, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw his name. He signed up for something. I was like, who the hell is this? And it was like Michael Gonzalez. Oh, no.
You signed up for something as Big Mike? Oh.
Oh.
My goodness.
Oh.
I can't believe you're signing up for things as Big Mike. This is amazing.
Is the gym just for petite brown people?
No.
I said petite.
Oh my
God.
Thank you.
I didn't actually know that. I thought it was you. Oh.
It's for sure you.
I didn't know that.
Big Mike Gonzalez. That's a new nickname on the show, everybody. Big Mike. Join the
You're
fray.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Big Mike.
sign up as Big Mike.
So what's been going on with you since the last time you were on the show, Corinne, Aaliyah?
A lot of things.
Okay, Michael, stop talking to the rest of the band. You can talk to them after the show. He's literally in the in-ear microphone for the rest of the band going, she literally made this shit up, guys.
Yeah.
I did not sign up as Big Mike. Dude, 15 minutes away, you can rationalize you calling yourself Big Mike after this.
Yeah. As soon as I started the joke, he was like, "Oh God!" And I was like, yeah. I told him I was gonna say it before going.
She's like, "Well, thank me later."
No.
So.
Nothing much. Just training, just working out, doing Muay Thai. I still do that a lot, 3 times a week.
There was a guy up here who was eating more Thai.
Yes. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I love Thai food too.
We all have the same.
Do you really have a boyfriend that you work out with?
Yes.
And you guys all work out at the same gym as Big Mike over here?
Yes.
Who's stronger, your boyfriend or Big Mike? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tell the truth now, Big Mike says. Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike. Oh, he loves it. He loves this new nickname.
Oh my God.
I think we know the answer. Oh, wow. He wants to take off his shirt so badly, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to reveal why they call him Big Mike. You want to take it off? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, 85 pounds of shredded beef. Absolutely crazy. Wow.
Hey, Big Mike, thank you.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That is one of the most ripped quesadillas I've ever seen.
You see his cum gunners? Those are pretty nice.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a crunch wrap right there.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
What's your boyfriend?
He's around. He's around. Yeah.
Like around, like he's a big fat guy?
What do you mean?
He's around. He's always around here.
Are you avoiding a gunshot? Yeah.
No.
Okay.
He's Jesus. He's Jesus.
Oh, it's Josh. Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Now who's talking? Wow, then he says Josh, the guy that helps Dean Madness.
Good job, Josh.
Wow, that's incredible. I would not have guessed that about innocent little Josh. Where'd he go? He went into hiding? Where'd he go? He walked off. Very shy. You can't believe this. Come up, Josh. Do you want to pop your head out here? What? Wow, yeah, he does. Oh, there he is. Whoa. Oh, my God. Wow. Whoa. Oh, my God. He almost fell over. The guy in charge of making sure Dean Madness is safe at all times just almost fell over.
Put that hat on, Dean Madness. Oh, okay.
Get back his daddy did. I love it when he gets a little mad. He gets defensive sometimes. And this guy drinks all evening long. The time the sound check starts.
It's normal. It's different.
A lot of people don't know that Dean Madness, as well as being a great musician, famously from Clovis, loves having a few cocktails at night. Towards the end of the show, he could get a little wild.
Hell yeah.
That was your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Have you always been attracted to much older men?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you get a big joke the last time you were on?
I got a big one and a little one.
There you go. We're in the lead, everybody. On to the next one we go. Your final comedian of the night. You got to ask yourself, a show that starts with William Montgomery, well, how can you possibly end it? Well, there's only one way to end a show that starts with William Montgomery, and that is with the future American citizen. Yes, indeed. It is the Estonian assassin. Are you ready?
I love America. Life is so good in America that you guys create your own problems. That's how cancel culture started. Bitches with blue hair with nothing to do. Can you believe what Tony Hinchcliffe said? Kill yourself, you miserable bitch. Life is good! Even me, a couple of nights ago, I'm at home. It's 3 a.m. I'm fucking. By the way, this is how men look like when we jack off. It's fucking dark, dude. Don't ever walk in on your man masturbating. It's fucking. Like, I don't know how women do it, but I imagine it's a bit, like. It's a bit more feng shui, Maybe there's a candle or something. Atmosphere. Dudes are just fucking on the shitter pants by your ankles, fucking. Must get the poison out. I have to make rational decisions. Holy fuck, I almost bought a BMW. And there I was, 3 a.m., I was doing my thing, and only in America can you do this. All of a sudden, I feel my tummy, or a little bit of yummy. You get that Uber Eats? What? 3 a.m.? There could be a hurricane outside. Pablo is coming. On a bicycle with my burger. I pay $5 extra and Pablo would parachute in fucking 325. I had a belly full of burger, belly button full of cum. What a country!
Absolutely ridiculously amazing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. With 5 times as many punchlines as anyone else.
Whole show combined.
He's incredible. Thank you. Absolutely amazing.
My daily practice is America. I love it. Shabbat shalom.
Double R's happening.
Double R's, yeah. That's good.
Chuck is fantastic. Okay. Done it again. Absolutely incredible. How's life been going for you?
Life's been so good. Oh, please.
There they are.
Puppies!
Might be time to get someone. Those things just make you want to get on the shitter and pull your pants down to your eyes.
Yes.
You can't even look back at it. I love it. Look at that.
Fucking corn fed.
There you are.
In Estonia, we have them all malnourished. We just have the nipple. We're like, oh my god! I found one with a bug.
Calling your friends over. Had a little Christmas party here last night.
Christmas party was great. Every chick here was in a relationship. Amazing.
Yeah.
That's always a fun party.
It was. Everyone had a plus one with them. It was a real fucking.
I have been actually speaking. I'm actually like incredible. Like I'm. See, I got too deep into the
pornography for a while. I was down bad. Also, in Texas, they're like, no porn now. HQporn.com, not sponsored, recommended. High definition, curated by a pervert.
High definition.
8K. You see the bad childhood. And it was going for a while. I went off the rails, just like my tabs started getting fucking shorter and shorter. When you go so deep that there's no more words, it's just fucking scribbles. So what I did now is like, I cut porn out of my life. No more. And now I just do it, dude. Sam, today in the shower from memory, bro. Not like me? Like, fuck, no.
He was trying to not come fast.
Yeah. Titties. Sam. No, I did it literally in the shower, eyes closed, dude, like a needle, dude. I'm so fucking powerful. Congratulations. It's crazy, no porn, dude. It's just, I know, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're listening to Big Mike over there.
I don't think you have a lot of cum in the side of it.
It's a tiny amount.
Michael comes like this.
Old Big Mike McLittle loads over there.
This is how you get Mike's underlings.
Andy Gonzalez.
Oh, you're so fucking funny, man.
Thank you, Arden. You're so
All the time, too. This fucking guy. In airplanes, like restaurants, backstage, at the bar, all the time. It's blown up.
Really? I've never done this before, but in the show, I've been on at least a dozen times, probably more. But how would you like to open for me in San Antonio in February?
Let's do it, yes! Look at that! Somebody hook me up!
There you go.
That's off the book money, so.
Oh, I love off the book money. Fuck Palestine.
We're just on the show.
The good news is he's going to pay you what he paid in all the taxes last year. Imagine. Ari, you are the absolute fucking man.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're watching
Bye.
a shooting star in real time with the stylings of the future American Ari Manzi. And we did it. How about a hand for our fucking amazing guests, Ari Shafir and Sam Talent. They're on tour. Buy their tickets. You know where to find them. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in. Ari Shafir has a brand new special on Netflix, January 14th, everybody. Do you believe in miracles?
Pretty much did it.
Yeah.
So it's just yelling at the Netflix guys. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Me and Jim did. We had dinner with the Netflix executives. He said, don't be gay. That's all you have to tell them. Sometimes you gotta tell these fuckers what's up. Hell yeah. Lady made $100 tonight in the audience.
Oh, wow.
How about one more time for the great Sam Talent with 2 L's, huh?
Thank you.
2 of the best guests to ever do it. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. That baby right there? Oh my God. Baby right there with a Tony haircut. Look at that. Oh my God. He already had fat tits all the way back then, folks. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you, everybody. Did you guys have a good time tonight? bless you all, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Coffee Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You get it for Tony. Let's go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? And the best damn band in the land. Am I right, people? You are in the live music capital of the world. That is the Kiltony Band. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nacho Belgrande. On the drums, that is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. He is here. Matt Muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh, the real D. How about a hand for Max Frost on the pre-show music? What a star. God, you gotta love Austin, Texas. You never know what musician or comedian you'll find here. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, and Prize Picks. And life is good. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you right here, right now.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Cat's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I book the show, and what a great way to do it tonight. Two of the funniest human beings that have ever been guests on this show. Literally, one of them is the guest with the record, I do believe. We have to double check it, but I do believe he passed the late, great Brody Stevens for appearances on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests, two of the best. It's Louis J. Gomez and Joe Lynn. Yeah, baby. J. Gomez from the Legion of Skates. Joe Lynn is here. The birds are flying. This is fun. What a perfect little duo. Two great friends from the city of New York. A beautiful, beautiful place if you don't count illegal immigrants lighting innocent women on fire on subways. Other than that, a stunning city that we visit 2 nights a year, exclusively to do your biggest arena. And I'm glad you guys could make it to a city with law and order.
You call this city a city with law and order? Are you out of your fucking mind? The homeless people should light themselves on fire here. You clean up this shithole. Are you out of your mind?
I've never been here and not run from a homeless person on this street.
Well, in their defense, you do look like their perfect prey, Joe. I mean, I'm not even homeless, and I want to chase you sometimes when I see you.
I really am. Last time I was sprinting away from 2 homeless people screaming at me, and as I was running away, 2 hipsters in skinny jeans and fedoras were walking the opposite direction, and it was the most humiliating experience of my life.
That is Austin, Texas. That was the Austin Parade. That's our annual parade. The homeless go one way, hipsters go the other way. It's true chaos. You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. A lot of the open micers are out of town. A record for the least sign-ups we've had since being here at the mothership. 185 people are across the street, stacked on top of one another in a bar called Poor Choices. And if I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We laugh about what could possibly have happened during their set, or what else they could possibly talk about, or what else is interesting in their lives. My friend with the kill token, Adam, I'm going to let you do the honor of picking the first name. The bucket of destiny has spoken. And that is indeed a legible written name. And that person will be wrangled, and they will be the first bucket pull of the night. But while we wrangle that person, we're going to get a golden ticket winner up here who is fun to watch. And you know what I like about this guy? This isn't one of our big blast out superstars. What I like about this guy is that the plan is to hopefully watch him grow in real time over a long period of time on this show. He has gone through traumatic brain injury, ladies and gentlemen. He has the record for most appearances on one episode of a show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Drew Nickens.
Me and my boys like to watch Special Olympic highlights to feel better about yourself. And we were watching women's field hockey for feminism. When he came in and he said, "Could you hit that?" I said, "I can't." And it's because if you have sex with a special needs person, you will be looked at as a predator or someone who's taking advantage of someone who needs to do better. If I have sex with a special needs girl, Drew finally found love! And I deserve to be canceled. If I took a car and I came up with it, I shouldn't be on a date with someone who needs a chaperone. And my boy said, "Drew, you're terrible with women. You're like a shitty bumper. You need to use the fucking bumpers. Because you may not be cool using bumpers, but at least you hit something. I am one grilled cheese sandwich combo and a Wiggles concert away from getting the best sloppy toppy of my life. Thank y'all so much."
Sure things. I don't know if I mentioned this before his set, but he suffered from a traumatic brain injury before. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Mr. Tony? just yelling Reddit.
That's true. Oh, it's talking directly. Someone's been reading the internet. Not good, Drew.
No, my mom told me that. She's like, you need to stop yelling. Reddit is hammering you.
Your mom was Your mom told you that the internet is hampering you?
Yes.
That is hilarious. Where's mom at? She's in Washington.
Washington State.
Yeah, absolutely. What does she do?
She is an elementary school teacher.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Has she always done that?
Yeah, for about 20 years now. She's almost ready to retire.
Okay. So what level is she teaching?
So she fluctuates. She'll go from 3rd grade to 5th grade. She'll loop, which means stays with the same school. Like, it's just depends.
Right. And what level are you at?
Level enough to fuck your mom.
Whoa! What the fuck was that? These people, all I do is help this fucking guy. All I do is help him. My mom told me that you suck too on the internet. And meanwhile, what do? I go, Drew, you got another minute? Let's try. Take your time. Enunciate. Fucking pace yourself. And then you come out and you say, oh, fuck your mom, boy. What kind of fucking bullshit is everyone just take the knives out of my back?
I can read between the lines and your mom's legs.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Are you threatening to fuck my 78-year-old mother?
Joy is going to upset me.
Yeah, Joy liked you before this, Drew.
We can go to
one more person posting on Reddit after this.
Wow.
It's a 78-year-old out of Youngstown, Ohio. Guys, what do you think about Drew Nickens? I'm not asking you. Are you guys insane? No. Who is Jake?
I don't know. Drew is the sweetest fucking man on earth, and he's naturally a very funny guy. He has a speech impediment, might be retarded, but beyond that, I think he's fucking truly great. I really like you, Drew. You know that.
Thank you.
Jesus. Joe?
This is my first time meeting or seeing you. At first I thought you had a traumatic injury of the funny bone, but then you hit us with the fuck your mother stuff, and now I'm like, okay, all right, now I can get on board. But no, it was good.
You said you were watching the Special Olympics, so you're sure the TV wasn't off and you're just looking at the reflection. The black screen.
There were females there, so.
All right, Drew. Well, way to get it started. You did it. We'll see you some other time. There goes Drew Nickens. There goes Drew. Drew. Whoa, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Drew scared her out of her slumber there. Don't want to be backstage with Drew. How about a gift for Heidi, everybody? Okay, let the games begin, ladies and gentlemen. This is the bread and butter of the show where we meet people. They have no idea. People have no idea they were even going on stage just minutes ago. And now, the pressure of millions of people watching them is upon them. 1 minute uninterrupted, and then an interview going to your first fucking pool that goes by the name of Ike Gazarian, everybody. Ike Gazarian.
I was born in Soviet Union. My family moved to the United States from Russia in 1998. And out of all the cities in the U.S., my homophobic father lived in San Francisco. And there are only 3 types of people that live in San Francisco. It's gays, Asians, and gay Asians. My family moved here in 98, but in 2010 I moved back to Russia to do stand-up comedy there. But moving from the United States to Russia to do comedy is a lot like moving from Canada to Afghanistan to play hockey. It's a fucking terrible idea. But I gotta tell you, Russian comics are as tough as Russian soldiers. They prefer bombing. American comedy and Russian comedy are very different, but we do have one thing in common. No one likes female comics. Thank you guys so much. My name is Ike Gazarian.
Ike Gazarian. Welcome.
Thank you for having me, guys.
How we feeling? Welcome to America. How are you? How long have you been here?
Since 1998.
Okay.
Going back and forth to Russia a lot for comedy.
Why do you say for comedy like that? That's suspicious. You go there specifically to do comedy?
To help the Russia fight.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
I voted for Trump. I have a reason.
You did vote for Trump?
Yeah.
That is so interesting. I love it. Okay.
Are we letting them vote?
I guess so.
I'm from California. I voted twice the same day.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
How old are you, Ike?
I'm 41.
41. How long have you been on stand-up?
Started doing Russian comedy in 2010. Moved back in 2013. I own a Russian restaurant in San Diego. Business is not doing very well after the war started. Fucking Americans stopped coming.
What do you serve? Like pierogies and stuff?
Pierogies, borscht. You guys come over to Pushkin. I'll take care of you.
Got an applause break for pierogies from Ryan. Nobody loves dough filled with shit more than dough filled with shit. Unbelievable. Incredible. So what's the name of your Russian restaurant in San Diego?
It's called Pushkin.
Pushkin.
Almost like Putin, but
yeah, it's close. It's close.
Yeah.
What else is going on there? You got like hot Russian waitresses or
anything? My wife hires all the most beautiful girls to work there. It's really tough.
It's tough for you.
Somebody, yeah.
Hell yeah.
The business is not doing so well after the war, and my Ukrainian boys hung a huge Ukrainian flag on the window, and the Russians stopped coming also. So I need some more customers, goddammit.
Is it a hookah bar also?
Yeah, hookah bar. I had to make it into a hookah bar because people stopped coming in. I think Russian hookah bar is fair because smoking is also bad for your health, just like Russia.
I'm starting to think that he's not a comic and he's just trying to advertise this restaurant.
Yeah, I think so.
Come to Pushkin, please.
Come to Pushkin. It's got great reviews. Wow, it really does. You're sitting at a 4.3 with 1,109 reviews.
9 years,
Let's read find me one of the 1-star reviews. There's a lot of 5 stars, but I like to read the 1 stars.
Yeah,
I strategically go for the worst customer service, very rude workers, not a welcoming environment, would not recommend.
We're Russian.
And then Ike G responded. I'm sorry, but your review is a lie. You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked you if you'd like to refill your reviews. You know, coals can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. Wow. This is incredible. Let's read another review of Pushkin.
Please, let's do it.
Came here to smoke hookah. Worst customer service from the hookah server. Not friendly at all. He stated they have a rule that we have to change the hookah and make a refill after 1 hour because they have this rule, and it's not true. He would not change the charcoal for us, and when he did, he only added 1 charcoal. I would not recommend anyone to come here. You feel very unwelcome. I will never come back again. Ike G responded. I'm sorry, but your review is live. You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you'd like a refill your reviews. You know, coals can't save a hookah. That's my coffee hours. My coffee time. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. I swear to God. I'm not kidding, by the way. It would be funny for me to just read the same response. I swear to God. You can check these reviews. Hold on. Don't stop. Let me just.
You're doing good review or something, and I'm losing customers here, man.
Okay, 1 year review. 1 year ago. I and husband's experience where it was absolutely awful with 2 exclamation points. We came to this place looking at their Yelp reviews. This celebrating our anniversary. The pictures of the reviews are all so deceiving. I wonder how they got all these nice reviews. Let's start with the ambiance. Nothing looks like the pictures. We got such a negative energy from the moment we met the people at the entrance. They were not welcoming at all. Still, we went in. Because again, the Yelp reviews looked so good. We went upstairs and got seated. The entire time we were there, it literally felt like people. All these people were here for a different reason. You know what I mean? Felt super uncomfortable. The vibe was absolutely dead, and the music selection is awful. Still out of courtesy, we ordered 2 drinks and wanted a water with it. Well, guess what? You have to buy your water.
Yeah, it's California.
She responded. Everything you wrote here is a lie. Including prices for water. Managers do not yell. This looks like an ad for werewolves. You wrote that?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck werewolves. I love that you respond. I love that you respond. I'm going to read just a couple more of these reviews. Even though it looks like I could go, don't stop scrolling. I could do this all night. We could just keep you on going. This could be Ike Gazarian's episode. Here's the review. Small place, small portion, very expensive. Not recommend this place. Hookah smoke confuses appetite. My friends,
did you write a review?
She responded. 3,200 square feet of small place.
Yeah.
Large portion. Hookah confuses at hookah lounge? Very interesting. Oh, this is the greatest shit ever in the history of the show. I think we just found a new spinoff where we just have business owners come on and we read their...
Oh, this is a complete lie, by the way.
Oh, it is not. Pushkin is spelled Pushkin, lounge and bar in San Diego. Oh, and we know. I mean, we read. Your Yelp is thousands of reviews of strong, almost a super solid 5. It was very hard to find the ones. There's very few ones. And your responses are unbelievable.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
So, one last one. 7 months ago, 1 star. The hookah server is horrible. No manners and no customer service. He is rude and asked us to change the hookah head after 1 hour of smoking or he won't bring charcoal. He said it's a rule here, but after speaking with the other server, he denied what he said. It feels that he is forced to work there. I will never go back to that place.
The whole captain, they're Russians, they're used to that shit.
She responded. I'm sorry, you and your friend felt the need to leave 2 reviews. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you like refill, you refused. You know, coals can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. You can't smoke ashes! Wow. Wow. I mean, so interesting. A wildly successful restaurant, it seems.
Yes. I do stand-up comedy.
And you lit the stage on fire.
Thank you, sir.
To the point to where we might need to change the charcoals, but being told we're not allowed for another hour. And unfortunately, we can't smoke ashes. Do you ever smoke Ukrainian ashes?
Only before I go to sleep.
I love it. What else do you do for fun? What else about you? You seem like a naturally very funny guy.
I love writing a lot.
Is this your wife?
Yes.
Wow, she's
right here on my t-shirt.
Oh my God! Look at you represent. Hell yeah, she doesn't want you getting any pussy. Look at that. Babe, you grappled me with my face all over.
That's how I get the pussy, by the way.
Oh.
No, I need pussy.
Oh, hell yeah. You got 99 problems, but abortion one. I love it.
I toured doing Russian comedy, American comedy. I own the restaurant, and I just try to do as many mics, as many shows as possibly can. And I do fucking well. And
yeah,
and I'm lucky to be here. Thank you so much for this
Absolutely.
opportunity. This is amazing.
No doubt about it, Mike. And I'll tell you, you're getting a big joke book. Congratulations. You did it. There's nothing in it you have to write in it. I don't know what you're looking for. It's blank pages. It's for you to write jokes in.
I appreciate that.
Did you think it was Yelp reviews in there?
I thought I had to write my name in it or something.
You did it. That's what the show's all about. Different people, different shapes and sizes and accents and everything. And you were very fun. Congratulations and thank you. Thank you, Sarah, and everybody.
Thank you guys so much.
Pushkin. Go to Pushkin in San Diego. Show your support. Eat pierogies, smoke hookah. Don't stay too long, or else it'll burn out. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You know what's not fair? The fact that all those streaming services hide thousands of shows and movies for you based on your location. It has the nerve to just keep increasing their prices on you. You could just cancel your subscription and protest, or you could be smart about it and make sure you're getting your full money's worth like we do by using ExpressVPN. They hide their content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control wherever you want, Netflix, Hulu, or any of the other ones that think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too, Disney, Plus, BBC, iPlayer, and more. Red Band.
ExpressVPN is the best. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. It works on all my devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and smart TVs, and more. Plus, it has blazing fast speeds. I can stream in HD with zero buffering. I just watched Sherlock and The Cycle, which are not available currently in the U.S. All I had to do is open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and boom, there it was. Oh, Sherlock's in this.
So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/Keltoni. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/Keltoni to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name 1 Minute Uninterrupted for Matt Van Wart. Matt Van Wart.
I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition. For me, every weight's a shake weight. I want to go to California, experience an earthquake just so I can be steady, you know? Everyone's like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't know, sudden clarity? This sucks, dude. I can't go blind. I grow with a stutter, you know? Just I would love to be deaf, man. I'd be the first guy doing sign language in a seraphim. Just, can you imagine getting bullied by the ASL community for your accent? I don't want that. I don't want it. This sucks, dude. I shake all the time, man. It's been really bad the last 3 years. I used to love soup. I used to love chili. Now I just look chilly, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I hate shaking, but my ex loved it. Thank you guys. That's my time.
Van Wart. Am I saying that right? Van Wart?
You're nailing it, dude.
Absolutely. I'm sorry. So you might have had bad handwriting.
Yeah,
and now I see why. It makes perfect sense.
It's like a third grader palsy. It's bad.
Yeah. When did you've always had that?
I noticed it like junior year in high school, and it's just gotten kind of worse the last 3 years. It's gotten pretty bad. So.
Maybe you should stop doing really nerve-wracking activities like before. In front of large groups of people.
You know, I think that's contributing factor. I think that is part of it. But yeah, I shake all the time. It's rough. Soup, sushi, my big two enemies.
Yeah, hard to operate chopsticks.
I just got sushi the other day. I was doing it with both hands, and just getting bullied by the staff was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I was like, give me a fork, I don't care.
Right. What did they say?
I couldn't understand them.
You disrespect. You know you chopstick right.
I was just thrilled to be there.
All right. Were you on a date or something?
No, I was. I was out with my friends.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. My love life's not exciting.
Really?
A little bit. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. All right. Edward vibrator hands. I thought it would be good. I thought you'd be like Michael J. Fox or something. You know what I mean?
Well, I was seeing this girl. I went on like 4 or 5 dates. We weren't exclusive yet. She's like, you should come see me at this bar. She texted me. I was like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. She goes, all right. See you soon. I walked in and she's like making out with another guy. And I was like, that's okay. And I took a photo of it and I sent it to her. And I was like, oh, I think you're good. And she goes, that wasn't me. And I was like, you have a mask on. And you sent me your outfit before you went out. That would be crazy if it wasn't you.
Was it a clear picture or was it all shaky?
That's a great point.
Yeah. I'd imagine you're one of the worst photographers in the history of human civilization. What else is he doing at Lewis?
We should have him go fight the Ukrainians in Russia.
You never know when to throw one, you know? It's kind of...
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Yeah,
absolutely. So what else do you do?
I just stand-up comedy.
That's what you do for a living?
It is, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been on it?
Today is actually my 9-year anniversary. Today's my 9 years today.
Where have you been doing it at for 9 years?
The first 4 were in Iowa. My first open mic was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and then Chicago for like 4 years, and here for last year.
Okay. When you were in Chicago, did you ever visit the Bean?
Tony, how could I not know about the Bean?
Okay. It's unbelievable.
It's a phenomenal landmark, dude. Huge fan of the Bean.
Okie dokie. Right there, shaky hands, Jenkins. Let's just keep this interview going. What did you do for work before being able to depend completely on stand-up comedy?
I did
You made martinis at a bar. Spoiler alert, not stirred.
No, I briefly did digital marketing.
You did that on a keyboard with a computer? It goes XR, T, 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 LLLL. Fuck. This job fucking sucks.
Dude, I use voice to text people. It fucking sucks. I can't swear. It's just 4. It's like, I'm like, fucking, it's just 4 star.
Yeah.
I just swear like a 3rd grader on the phone. It's bad.
Right. Jumping scripts. Okay.
Is your favorite band the Alabama Shakes?
No, Shaky Grapes.
There you go. All right.
Have you considered being a hands in the pocket comedian?
No.
What would he have to possibly talk about if he did that?
I talk about other stuff.
I know, I'm just kidding. How about hobbies? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm a wicked good sprinter.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I'll race anyone. My 40-meter dash is like unparalleled.
What is it?
Whatever you want it to be.
No. I don't think that's how it works.
I think I ran on 4.3.
Oh, really?
No, that's a lie. If I ran a 4.3, I'd be the NFL right now. I would not be doing this.
That's a weird thing to lie about. You said you're really great at something.
I'm a good sprinter. I've never timed my 40.
It's serious that you think you can just be fast and be in the NFL.
Yeah. It's a super fast kicker that can't kick. But it is a good thing to have when you're being chased by homeless people in Austin, Texas. So Matt, other than sprinting, do you have any other hobbies or anything else that you do other than stand-up comedy?
I collect football cards. I'm a huge Iowa State sports fan. There's not a lot of us. And I collect the King Butler rookie cards. He's my favorite player in the league, and he's not a goalie. He got drafted but never played. So I collect all of his rookie cards because they don't cost anything. He's the only guy I can afford. So I'm his biggest fan.
All right, Matt. Red Band.
Does silencing your phone work?
What do you mean by that?
Like if he silences his phone, does it feel it?
If I put it on the vibrate, it just balances out.
Yeah, that's a reach. Don't know why I checked in with you there. Jesus. Okay, Matt. I feel like there's probably something more interesting about your life. Do you have any siblings that have this shaky disorder? Your family? Is it genetic? What do doctors actually say to you? Have you gotten it checked out?
Yeah, I've gone, got MRIs, I've had medication for it. Doesn't really work, kind of.
What kind of medication do they give you?
It's Branadol, I don't know. That's the stuff. It doesn't really do anything. It just kind of makes me tired. It's like a beta blocker, so it just makes me not feel happy. Yeah, it's kind of a downer, isn't it?
Yeah. Alcohol? That's Red Band's answer to everything. Does alcohol help?
I wish. It does not. I drink a lot. It might actually be a contributing factor.
That makes sense. Yeah, you might just really need a drink.
Yeah, I'd love one.
Right, well, I'd have to go buy one after this. Matt, I like your style. You're getting a big joke book.
Thank you, man.
If you catch it, that is. The moment of truth. Wow, amazing. Matt, fan award, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. First shaky hands comedian that wasn't made a golden ticket winner in the history of the show. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jeffrey Lee, everyone. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jeffrey Lee, everyone.
Yeah, I'm doing van life, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going pretty good. But one downside is sometimes you get woken up by the police, and that's unfortunate, you know. And it went kind of like this: knock, knock. It's the police. It's the police too. What are you, homeless? Don't mix me up. Well, you had a knock, didn't you? That's for my one defense of not being homeless, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a high-functioning homeless. Got a gym membership. I mean, what do you want from me, people? All right.
Okay, Jeffrey Lee, homeless with a gym membership, living in a van. It's pretty much everybody's interview.
Oh,
not usually the minute. You just stated a bunch of obvious facts that we already knew. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
Yeah, I remember you. Oh, Dee's leaving. He's seen
sorry,
enough.
You made me leave.
Yeah. Okay. So, Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
Well, you enter your set with what do you want from me. And I think I speak for everyone when I say a punchline.
Yeah, you really. Have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah,
Where?
well, I'm actually a little rusty. I've only been hitting a couple mics here in Manchester. I started a new job, but
What's the new job?
I'm doing a door guy thing, so I'm just getting customers.
What's the door guy? Where are you a door guy?
Out on 6th Street here.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
With all of that charisma.
Yeah. Sorry. You're an outside go. Huh?
Outside?
I don't really have to do that part. I work day shift.
You work day shift at a bar. on purpose, and you still aren't doing stand-up at night.
I'm doing a little bit, but not enough.
That's definitely not. Is this like a heaven-themed bar where they have like Jesus guy out front? It's like, come in, my child. Homeless Jesus says you may enter.
No, just a regular.
Alright. Most interesting thing that has happened to you living this life in bars during the day, Jeffrey Lee.
Oh.
Must have seen something crazy or interesting or funny, perhaps, at all. Live on a comedy show.
I'm sorry, dude. It's just it's very mundane. It's just the same homeless people over and over again, and that gets a little depressing. To be honest. I wish I weren't brought up working. I hope the job sucks.
You're really bumming me out, dude.
No, I'm so.
I mean, Jesus Christ, I have to say it.
You ever get a girl back to your band?
In Austin? No.
Where were you before Austin?
Well, Ohio, Illinois, Wisconsin a little bit. Which
were things going better for you there?
I got a warrant there. Now we're talking.
You would guess the guy looked like that executed. Unbelievable.
It's just for.
No, we know. We know. You're stating a lot about these things.
I'm going to get a warrant for a burning bush.
All right, well, Jeffrey, here's a little joke book, dude. Wait, you probably got one last time, right?
I got a big joke for that.
No way. How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, I could be pretty funny.
What was the joke that you did last time you were on? Do it again. Just do it with confidence. Look out there to the crowd and do it. For the love of God, Jeffrey, fucking do something. You've done nothing. It's been 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Wow, this guy looks like fucking Jesus a little bit. Just fucking do it, Jeffrey. For the love of goddamn God. Your father. For the love of your father.
Well, folks, to get a little personal, I suffer from extreme European depiction.
Is that it? Are you waiting? Are you like pausing? Are you thinking? Are you writing it right now? What is happening? What did you do before this?
You see, you gotta give a little time.
Oh, didn't mean to break up your brilliant comedic tastes. Watching people put guns in their mouths in the crowd. Little did we know the punchline is right around the corner. How silly of me to think that you ran out of gas there.
I was pulling something out.
Here we go. Are you still at it?
No.
Okay, there he goes, everybody. Jeffrey Lee. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Here, put that mic stand back on the X. Thank you. There he goes, Jeffrey Lee. There he goes. Jesus Christ Almighty. Oh, I have no idea. I must have been in a hell of a good mood that day. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, it's a new year, and I need to hire a few new roles. I need a new producer, sound editor, sales director, and co-host. And if you need to hire for your business and want an easier way to find qualified candidates, head to ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Antonio loves ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2? ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money.
Wow, you did that so good. You know what? I'm not going to hire a new co-host now. Here's to a new year of hiring made easier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address where you can try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, your next bucket bowl has been on the show numerous times before. This is the return of Ali Musa, everybody. Ali Musa is back.
Hell yeah. So I love downtown Austin, you guys. It's amazing. I see the most wild shit. Like the other week, I saw a homeless boy band, you guys. I'm serious. You know, it was a group of homeless dudes all singing a song together like a boy band, like really fucking well. So I walked up to it and I was like, holy shit, it's the Fentanyl 5. Kick ass. Then one of them corrected me. He was like, actually, we're the Crack Street Boys. I was like, fair enough. And he started heating up his room to exactly 98 degrees. I was like, what the fuck? Then I got flashed by the same homeless lady 3 times in the same night. At first it was funny, but by the 3rd time I was pissed off because we locked eyes and she just starts laughing at me. She kind of sounded like Beavis. She's like, yeah, got him again. Something about her laugh just triggered me, so I saw a cop and I waved him over. I was like, excuse me, officer, you see that lady right there? She won't stop flashing me. And I swear to God, you guys, he just looks at me and goes, yeah, that's Denise. And then he walked away. All right, thank you.
Ali Musa, solid set. Laughs the whole way through. Almost made us completely forget about Jeffrey Lee, who was just up here minutes ago. It's incredible. We went from Jesus to the devil that fast. Here he is, everybody. 100%. Dark Lord Lucifer has arrived. Speaking of darkness, D Madness is gone. All right on you. You are what you see. Pure darkness. Great D Madness. Ali, that was a great set for you, especially for what we've seen before, I feel like, right? Feel like that was your best set?
Yeah, it was one of the best sets. It's like 6 time on.
You've been working hard?
Yeah, you know, almost every night.
You look like it.
Yeah.
You look like you're exhausted.
Yeah.
You're a very funny looking guy. You're aware of this.
Yeah.
Incredible. How's life been going?
It's been good, interesting, because trying to work my way up the ranks of Boston comedy is definitely
Tell us what that's like. Give us an example for the people watching at home.
I mean, you know,
how many years have you been doing it?
13 years.
And how many years here in Austin?
3 years.
So go ahead.
I mean, there's stage time everywhere. You can go to any open mic. You know, I've done the Mothership mic numerous times. You know, Sunset Strip I do all the time. The dance club is amazing. I do that punchline at the full show all the time. I can probably get on stage 8 to 12 times a week. Travel back to Arizona, headline some bars. There we go.
And that's where you're from, Arizona.
I'm from Arizona, yeah.
That's.
Yep.
And your ethnicity. Remind us again exactly what you have to have run into your veins to have a face like that.
Yeah. Libyan. Yeah. Cue the Gaddafi jokes, the Back to the Future terrorists, all that good shit.
We've already done all that.
Yeah.
This is your 6th time on the show. So what's changed in your life recently, Ali? Anything different since last time around?
No, I just literally am boring as shit. I do stand up every single day, just trying to make it in this business. That's about it. You know? I just wish I had some wild story.
What time do you wake up?
Like 10 or 11.
What do you do when you first wake
I
up?
do Uber Eats delivery.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's all. All I do is stand up and Uber Eats. Barely do that. Yeah. You know,
but you love it.
I do love it.
You're very happy.
I don't know about that, but let's take it easy there, Lewis.
I feel like the issue today is that everyone here is so unlikable. Their families didn't want them home for the holidays. That's what's happening. So everyone back there is just some fucking boring fucking asshole. Like, all right, dude. Another person we don't want to spend time with.
Yeah.
I feel like your family doesn't celebrate Christmas, though. More like 9/11. Am I correct?
100%. Well, I'm actually half white, so I was raised Muslim because of my father, so we would secretly celebrate Christmas.
How would you do it in secret?
Like, my dad would, like, hide the Christmas tree when the Muslim family would come over.
They can only sing Silent Night.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was interesting.
Hey, what's your love life like now?
I was seeing a girl for a while, but she lived all the way in Big Spring, so it was too far of a commute to do all the time. I met her at a comedy show. I headlined a Mexican restaurant where I bombed. And she was the only person enjoying it in the crowd, so we connected that way. And then here we are.
So tell us about that night. You bomb in a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah.
She's laughing the whole time. How do you get to say hello to her? You go right up to her and go, Jesus, thank you for laughing.
Yeah, well, I was like doing the crowd work shit, just talking to her the whole time. Like, fuck everyone else, it's just me and you here. And then we exchanged numbers, started talking, started hanging out. She's come to Austin a few times with her.
No wonder you bombed. You did a date.
Yeah.
On stage.
Yeah. 100%. I said, fuck the show. Just do this.
What's your living situation being an Uber Eats delivery driver?
I'm proud to say I actually live by myself, which is shocking for me.
Yeah.
We all have 17 roommates. I live in a real fucked up apartment complex. We talked about that before.
Yeah.
Where I've almost been shot by the police there. It's almost burned down twice.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Okay. Well, Ali, you've been on the show numerous
We're looking to be back at the secret show.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go. Much like Christmas, you show the secret show. There's Ali Misa, everybody. Let's get some new names out. Let's see what happens here. Maybe, I don't know if this is new or not. Make some noise a minute uninterrupted for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton. We've seen Anthony Walton.
Howdy. I don't have any kids, so to make sure that happens, I like to practice extra safe sex. That's why I pull out and come in a dude. That was just a joke. To any gays in the audience, sorry for the stolen valor. My parents had me at old age when the doctor told my mom that she should get an abortion. So I was going to come out blind, deaf, and retarded. His words. And so I came out half blind, half deaf, and I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. I can't afford the test, so I'm taking everyone else's word for it. Oh yeah. I got called out recently by my cousin. He was like, man, you cry harder over celebrity deaths than you do for grandma. And I was like, well, did grandma put out 7 platinum albums? I don't think so. Grandma just called me gay.
Anthony Walton. Been on this show before. Seemed like a good set for you.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was great.
How long you been on stay there?
7 years. Yeah, thanks to you, man.
Why thanks to me?
You were the first headliner I saw at like 2019 in Dallas Hyenas.
Yeah.
And he gave me like the best advice when I asked like I wanted to start stand-up comedy. And he was just like, just go out and do like, just go do it. And that's the advice I give like everyone else who does that.
Wow.
So it's been fucking show.
One of the funniest Mexican chipmunks I've ever seen. Joe List.
Well, now I'm mad at Tony for getting this guy into stand-up.
Yeah, it's what I do.
Right.
It happens. It happens. I tell everybody the same thing. Go do it. It's pretty easy. The fact that open mics are free is an unbelievable blessing that no other industry has. Louis J. Gomez.
Like he said, go do it. That's not like good advice. That's just like, get out of my face.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, go do an open mic right now.
Right you're annoying me. Stop talking to me.
Yeah.
You spoke to me at my friend's house, and I was like,
Did it was so nice in 2018. Do you remember those days? It's like a real human being. Okay. That's fun. Oh yeah, near the staircase there at the Hyenas.
Yeah.
I know how close they're about. I used to do that. There's really nowhere else to go. They don't have an actual green room in the Hyenas. Or else
they
never would have met me.
Yeah.
One of the only comedy clubs in the country without a green room. They have one now. I was informed with. I don't know. They built one. But yeah, the owner told me. I was at a theater. That was just a few months ago.
Tony, did you just have a stroke?
No, I blanked out. I forgot Randy's name. Randy is the owner of the Hyenas in Dallas. So do you still live in Dallas, or you live
now? I moved down here in May.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The fucking comedy scene, man. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah. What's something crazy that's happened to you here in Austin? Wild town. Are you alive?
Doing this, doing the open mic in the small room, but like the homeless are pretty crazy out here too. That's just
There seems to be a theme here tonight where I'm asking people what's crazy about their lives. They go, just doing comedy. There's homeless people.
Well, actually, a lady
Is
popped
there
up.
anything else other than tonight? Like what you saw outside, homeless and comedy inside.
Now it's not some lady taking a shit in the street.
Oh, okay. So pretty much the same thing. Right. Anthony. What do you do for fun?
Oh man, I love going to like concerts and wrestling shows.
Okay. You've done that recently here?
Yeah, there was like a metal show that went called like Animals as Leaders.
Oh, Michael, you know about animals. Big Mike knows about animals as leaders. Big Mike has last week's. Alright. You ever do any music yourself?
Oh man, I'm trying to play. I play decent guitar and I'm trying to do like metal vocals. I don't want to be a vocalist.
You do? Well, great. Let's play some metal music. Let's hear some vocals. Anthony Walden. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear to God, if this show doesn't pick up, I'm going to bring Ike Kazarian back here. We're going to read Yelp reviews for the rest of the fucking night. There he goes. Did you get a big joke before? Never before? There you go, buddy. Congratulations. There you go. Anthony Walden. I'm barely kidding, by the way. I swear to God, 2 more bad comedians in a row. Go track down Ike Kazarian. Have him on deck. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Davey Jackson.
What's up, y'all? It's good to be here. Look like a disgraced youth pastor. I'm happy to be here. I just got back from Atlanta, y'all. Weird place, a lot of black people. Yeah, I did find out that all the black men in Atlanta are gay, which was weird. Yeah, but also all the white people are on drugs in Atlanta. So it's like this weird racist Freaky Friday. Like, what the fuck did Tyler Perry do to that town, is what I want to know. But all those gay black dudes are still gangsters. They're gangsters. Fuck, boy. They stole my car and my heart in Atlanta. They got me. Yeah. A lot of people say once you go black, you never go back. All right. I like Mexican women. Yeah. I like to say once you go Mexican, you never rest again. But you have to sleep with one eye open because they will stab you. They'll do that. Once you go Latina, you're gonna get a subpoena. You will end up in court. That's just kind of how that works. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank y'all.
Davey Jackson, good set. Great stuff. We know for a fact from your appearances on the show before that you indeed have been stabbed by a Mexican woman.
I have, yeah. I've also gone black before. Yeah.
How did that go for you?
I got gonorrhea, so that was pretty fucking cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that her name, or hooked up with good old Chlamydia Jenkins?
Yeah, there we go.
I believe she plays for one of the WNBA teams.
That's a man, baby.
There you go. Davey Jackson, welcome back to the show. What's been going on?
So much. I actually just met Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. Actually, a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
Damn right. Such a nice dude.
Where'd you meet him at?
I met him at a party. I was talking about having a breeding
in a Republican party?
Yeah. A lot of guns and skateboards involved. Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. That's safe. Yep. I mean, there's less safe ways to meet Kyle Rittenhouse, from what I've heard.
Yeah, you fuck with his town.
That's right. That was pretty cool, though. He apparently also has a breeding kink, so that was fun. We just talked about coming ladies, so that was...
Really?
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah. He's a nice guy.
Tell us more about that. What does a conversation like that start and go down?
I was really just talking to some buddies about how I was worried that I have a breeding kink, and I heard a young voice behind me go, "Me too." Yeah. And
Kyle Ripa. He had a little like golden retriever with him.
He did actually.
Yeah. No, he has a very skinny golden retriever. He's friends with David Lucas.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense actually for David. Yeah.
Yeah.
That checks out.
Yeah, he does love hanging around white bitches.
Oh, not my boy Kyle.
No, he's all right. He's okay.
Yeah.
Rogan did make fun of his dog in the breeder one night.
Why was it so skinny?
Because as Rogan called out, he goes, you got your dog neutered, huh? And he's like, yeah. He goes, I can tell.
Yeah, Mark's like
one of the, which is, by the way, if you're wondering, for me, a roaster or whatever, right? That is just one of the coldest disses that I've ever seen a human land on another human. I can tell.
Your dog's a pussy.
Yeah. So, it really kind of is. Like it's a kind of like an underdeveloped golden retriever, very skinny. It looks very, very
anemic. Leave him alone.
Yeah, it's a sad dog. You would think if someone was going to put him down, it would be Kyle Richie's. But
execute the golden retriever.
Hard. Incredible.
Just put a little.
There it is.
Actually, Joe Liz doesn't know me, but I'm actually familiar with Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Mark Norman talked about me on your podcast one time.
Really?
Yeah. Well, Uncle Mark shared some Xanax one time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And, yeah.
That also tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all talked about it on Tuesdays with Stories.
What did I say anything bad? You look mad at me.
Oh, no, I'm not mad.
All right. I don't really know you.
I'm just going to come out here real quick.
Huh?
No, not good. No, you rightfully called me a piece of shit for giving him Xanax.
Yeah, that sounds right.
No. He was telling you the story, and you said that they were probably laced with fentanyl. Which,
did I say that?
Yeah. Well, maybe something along those lines.
I think I said that.
Well, we can go back and listen.
Wow. Pull up my podcast. Let's review the tape. Review the tape. 1 star. You cannot smoke ash. Let's go back to breeding King for a second, because I've never even heard of such a verbiage of something before. I think everybody isn't it just human to want to come inside of something?
I mean, yeah, probably. But I like
one guy over there who's never thought about it. What the fuck? Wait, you can do that, dude? Unbelievable. Meanwhile, the Puerto Rican guy with the Puerto Rican of himself on a Puerto Rican shirt of himself is like, I don't even know what the fuck pulling out is, dude. This fucking guy.
Christ, is that a Walmart riprap? What the fuck is happening? Holy shit.
It's unbelievable. Does the breeding kick, is that you want them to be pregnant or you just want to kill them? That's what I'm confused by.
It's a little bit of both, but I fuck Mexican women, so they're going to get pregnant. They're immune to Plan B, apparently.
So when you say you have a breeding kink, does that mean like, can you help us?
I like the idea of getting a woman pregnant.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Right.
But that's very dangerous in Texas, as we know.
Have you done it before? Have you gotten women pregnant? How many abortions are under your belt or
Borscht? Like an even half dozen.
You went overtime. Have you put holes in your own condom?
Me? No, absolutely not. I have had a woman poke holes in one before, though.
Right.
Yeah,
that's Mexican women will stab anything. Okay, so if you had to guess, how many abortions you have?
Oh God, I'm so sorry, Mom. It's gonna be at least 3 that I know of.
Wow, 3 that you know of.
I'm a piece of shit. You were right, Joe.
I feel terrible. I don't even know who you are. You seem like a nice guy. You're giving out drugs. You're paying for abortion. If you had to guess how many abortions you don't know of and total them up, how big would this family of fallen angels be?
I mean, honestly, not enough because I've got to have at least 1 or 2 kids out there. So, well,
Do we have an abortion sound effect? Can you go to, what do we got here?
that's a very late term abortion.
There it is. It has arrived to the heavens. Oh, and the fart. Wow. I guess that's a side effect of whatever they give you for abortions. Yeah. Oh, Red Band. Red Band, that's too much. That's too much, Red Band. Oh, the ground of fire. Red Band is on fire. An incredible set of noises for the abortion. Wow. I can't believe you did that. What is Oh, no.
Is that a circular one?
Okay, we're going to
Just a vacuum cleaner would be perfect.
Okay, where's your victory thing? You deserve it. You deserve it after that. Red Band on the soundboard. There it is, right here. Right here. Hey, Red Band! Wow, Red Band is a natural Beethoven on this iPad. It is absolutely incredible.
That was a true journey.
Have you ever taken a woman to get an abortion?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
And what is that drive like?
Not funny.
Well,
yeah, it's very quiet, typically speaking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a fun time. I mean, it's a great time. Internally, I'm celebrating, obviously, but externally, you have to look sad. Like, you just have to kind of maintain that.
Yeah, you have to play it cool, right?
That's
Does any moment stand out to you, pre or post abortion?
One of them happened literally right after I had a threesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got a double abortion.
Oh, no, thank God. Oh, fuck, that would have been so expensive. Holy shit.
Well,
No.
it would have been twice as expensive as one abortion.
Yeah, but it was kind of like a high moment for me, and then a really low moment right after. So it was just a roller coaster, an emotional roller coaster.
If you would have put a girl on a roller coaster, she would be an abortion.
That's so true. You're right about that. In retrospect, I should have just.
That is a good point. So, you had a threesome, and you came inside of one of the girls?
Right, yeah.
And would you have come inside of the other girl if you would have been inside of her at the time?
Oh. No, she didn't seem like mom material, if I'm being real.
So, okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is what I look for every episode, is a moment of an interview where it's like, finally, some fresh meat, something new. So, this breeding kink, where you want to get a woman pregnant, part of it is based on the fact that she might make a good mother, even though you don't want her to actually have the baby. The part that turns you on is that she seems like she would be a good mother.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you do this with a woman that you met that night.
It's just like an SAT question.
It's more like an STD question.
There it is.
But sometimes it's a one-night stand. Oh, this woman, who's obviously had many abortions, can't take any more of this. She's crying and leaving, stumbling her way out. I think I just saw a baby fall out of her pocket. Okay.
She's pretty hot. I'd pay for one for her.
Oh my goodness. That is the sound of, oh my God. That is the sound of an angry woman that's had many abortions leaving. What? Where did Santa come from? Oh my goodness. Another baby down the chimney.
There they go.
All right. Okay. What was my question? Oh yeah.
I don't know.
So sometimes you'll meet a woman, right? And you'll like hook up with her that night. And if she seems, what makes a woman seem maternal to you? A guy who obviously didn't have a good mom in your life.
Whoa! Holy shit.
You did?
Yeah, no.
Loving mother.
Very much so. She homeschooled me all the way through high school.
He alluded to his mother watching the show.
You see this? Okay. Wow. We are finding out a lot right now. So, a very close connection with your mother.
Someone say I still kiss her on the lips. It's fine.
You do?
We all do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, because we're good sons.
No, he's saying that he kisses your mom on the lips.
Yeah, I misunderstood that. Fuck you.
That was a think piece of a joke.
Okay. Wow, this is just incredible to me. So, does your mom know that you love coming inside of Mexican women?
Fuck, I hope not.
Do you think she could still kiss you directly on the lips?
I mean, I'm not coming in my own mouth, Tony, so yeah, she can still kiss me on the lips, I feel like.
That can be fun.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Davey Jackson, very fun interview. Great stuff. You already have a big joke book.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one. There he goes, Davey Jackson. A lot of returns of people that have been on this show before. A lot. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a newer name. Oh, the lovely Heidi. All this talk of breeding. Here comes Heidi, right on cue. All right, your next bucket full. This looks like a new name, which is very exciting to me at this point. Make some noise for Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Toddy Tyndall.
So I was man at the door, and as I was across the street with a fatty deterrent system in place. And as I stood at the bottom of the stairs, gorgeous they took me with those spaghetti straps slipping over on no bra and half ass hanging out. And she said, "So they just see my manners." I might have given her, found myself gazing up on her undercarriage. And held my gaze a little longer than I anticipated, and in 20 seconds, I can tell you with absolute certainty that she is not one of those butthole beach bitches. And also, she has dynamite pussy. I see a little white juice out of her panties. And a week later, is chucking everything with 50 pounds of poop and took to a mini skirt so that's too small. Besides, she's going to stop halfway up the stairs to throw the ass back for the world to see. It was fucking horrendous. Panties on me? I thought I was looking at a bulldog eating below me. It was fucking, gross. Somebody obviously had been refused.
Oh, you were looking at me. You were done. I'm directing things, making the whole show happen. Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Okay. Well, let's just jump right into it. Joe List.
Did you eat a bee's nest right before you came out? What?
You do have somewhat of what one would almost call some kind of accent or impediment or something. You know about this?
I need a drink.
Your mouth is dry.
Yes, sir.
I can drink this one then. No, there's a little sip of that water there.
Thank you.
This guy's mouth is... Wow. Absolutely incredible. So you were working a door at a bar, and a woman went up the stairs with no underwear on and had a big vagina.
Oh,
that's basically what you were saying.
Exactly, yes, sir.
Wow, you sound totally fine now. Amazing. Okay, so let's get right into it, Toddy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Is this where you're from?
All on 6th Street. No, sir. I moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico.
You moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico. How long ago did you move?
September, Labor Day.
Okay. So you came to Austin to start stand-up.
Yes, sir.
And how's that? How old are you?
47.
47. 47. Louis J. Hillman.
Speaking of which, Labor Day is the last comic's favorite holiday.
That is true because the women go into labor. I would have said his least favorite holiday because he has nothing but abortions. But it works out. Either way, obviously, it's not funny.
I'm trying up here, folks.
Okay, so I love it. Toddy Tyndall, what made you want to start stand-up comedy at the sweet age of 47?
I had just been wanting to forever, and I had just lost my job right as a good friend of mine had moved for rent. I said, "What the hell?"
What was your job?
I was working at it.
Okay, and how did you lose that job?
The company I was working for lost the contract.
Okay, but you were good? You were good at working in oil?
No, I didn't like it.
Why didn't you like it?
Oh my God, it just sucked. I spent 15 years of my life on a boat.
worked offshore for a long time.
Okay, sure. Let's hope the company finds the contract.
So he gets the job back and stops doing stand-up. This is the joke I was going for. There we go. Explain it. He's got to explain it.
So, Toddy Tyndall, is that your real name?
My name's Todd.
I love it. I love it. Your real last name Tyndall?
Yes, sir.
Todd Tyndall. Look at you. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your whole life other than working in the oil field? Do you have any kids? Are you gay?
I am not gay.
Your S's are... Stop it. You sound like a real man until you hit those S's.
I'm 47.
No, I don't know.
I was working in the oil field.
You don't notice that little fucking gas leak you got going on in there? You don't notice that little fucking...
I don't play for that team, but they love me. Oh my God, I'm not just getting hit on by men. That's awesome.
What? Just so your husband gets hit on by men? Have another sip of that fucking water, Tom. Have another sip of that water. You're getting gayer and gayer. Your mouth dries up and you're fucking... This guy gets gay by the second. It's absolutely incredible. Hell yeah. Okay. So the gay men love you. How do you know the gay men love you? Do they tell you this after you fuck them in the ass?
No, I was called a beautiful man just 3 days ago by another man.
Where were you called a beautiful mind? Where was this at? Where did this guy call you a beautiful?
I presently work the door at Four Choices.
Oh, wow. So you work the door at the bar in which people sign up in this station for the show.
My fucking night off was in.
There it is. So tonight was your night off. And you're inside of Four Choices.
Get my balls busted, I'll kill you.
Yeah. I bet you wish they would.
Just out here getting my ball moved.
Incredible, Todd. So what do you do for fun? You seem like a man with many hobbies. Like, yeah, I bet you have your own little like train set or something like that.
No, I'm a reptile, not electric aficionado.
You're a what?
A reptile. I like reptiles.
Okay.
I ran pythons for a decade. I sold my reptile business.
You had a reptile business.
I did.
Incredible. So, like, do you ever put a snake in your bed?
Oh, yeah, plenty of times.
No, but seriously.
No, not like that, no.
Right. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you with these reptiles?
Getting bit by big snakes and screaming like a little girl with skin knee.
I know it must be weird coming from me, but bro, I got news for you, dude. You're gay, bro. We are gonna figure this out tonight, Toddy. I got news for you, dude. This is a very special talent that I have.
You're getting hard strong.
It is unbelievable. I have to be on the defense at all times. I cannot drop my keys or anything around people like you. You just said that you got bimas. I mean, it is just blatant. It is blatant. Have you ever tried being with a man?
No, I have not.
Joe List.
Have you ever dealt with a reptile dysfunction?
That's not a new one, buddy. I've heard that many times.
Oh, yeah, I bet you've heard all the reptile jokes. Why don't you do some for us?
Oh, no, that's just that one.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Thought you'd have more in the tank. Or...
No, I do not, no.
All right.
So I had 5 kids before different women.
Whoa, all right, David Lucas, slow down.
So I am not gay.
You have 5 kids from 4 different women. You have a breeding kink. This is a breeding kink themed show all of a sudden. There are dudes just blasting, just raw dogging it.
My pull-out game is trash.
Incredible. Incredible. So, okay. All these kids are in Arizona?
Oh, no. I've never lived in Arizona. I'm from New Mexico.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's all the same.
Yes, sir. San Antonio.
Right. Okay. So, they're all there.
No, sir. I have 3 in Louisiana, 1 in Texas, 1 in New Mexico.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
And I'm pressed.
absolutely incredible. And how about now? What are you doing nowadays? What are you?
I'm playing in the field. I'm single for the first time in a decade. I'm trying to be a fucking coxman at that 6 years.
How's that working out for you?
My standards are on a sliding scale. But at the moment, I'm kind of broke, so
You said he's fucking with us?
fucking with
You think he's gay?
Yeah. He said he's like, I'm 6 feet coxing or whatever the fuck it's fucking suck a cock on 6 feet, whatever he said. I did just take a photo with the transvestite scene of my baby brother. Fuck with him. Told her she wanted to take me home tonight, and she's obviously not. She don't have the factory fuck stick. I'm sorry, factory fuck hole rather.
Oh, wait a second. The flag on the flag. You just said fuck stick. And we all heard it.
This girl was born with a factory fuck stick.
What does that mean?
He said, so she did. Born without the fucking regular fuck hole. The girl had a dick, is what I'm saying.
Joe List.
The girl. No, I'm just confused.
Me too.
I mean, first of all, I know this isn't the wokest girl, but transvestite, I don't think we're saying that anymore. I mean, yeah.
Alright, Tony, let me ask you this. Let's go this direction to try to crack this code. What is the gayest thing you've ever done in your life? Oh, you got a quick answer here. That finger went right up. I can already tell now you're jumping in.
I kissed a dude one time.
Okay. Oh, people are disgusted here in Texas. Oh, God. Where was this at? Where did you kiss this dude? Where on his body did you kiss him? Wait, let's check this gay red man over here.
It was on that dirty asshole. I cleaned it for him. He should pay me.
And then I threw him in a tank that filled with snakes.
Sounds like he.
What is your kink?
Oh, I like butt fucking fat girls.
I believe everything except for the last word.
With the factory butthole.
Getting a little bit closer here. We've made it to buttholes, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting warmer on the. I'm gonna even let Redman do a second fart noise this episode. There you go. You earned it, buddy. You earned it.
I like fucking really big girls in the ass, preferably with really short hair, if possible.
Yeah. And while they growl.
Yeah. Why not?
Okay.
I love it.
Okay. Let's find out more gay things about you. What's your favorite kind of music? What kind of music do you like to listen to?
I think Metallica is the greatest American.
I thought he was going to say Madonna. I swear to God. I did not see Metallica coming there.
Yeah.
I thought it was Madonna for sure.
His favorite song is Interesting. Man.
Yes, a perfect Metallica reference. Totally making up for that Labor Day joke from the Wow, 4 kids. I just can't.
Well, 5.
5
4 moms.
Do you stay in communication with them?
Oh, yeah.
You're a good dad, right? Like, what are you doing for them for Christmas?
Money.
You just send money.
Well, my oldest guy, they're older. They like money.
Yeah.
My baby is 8. I'll choose go to Walmart with a car.
Nice. But then, oh yeah, that's in New Mexico. That might going to Walmart with a gift.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. White trash wonderful.
Absolutely. All right, Toddy. Well, I gotta tell you, it's a hell of a Kill Tony debut. Your minute was, what was it? It was fabulous.
It was a gay old time.
It's hard out there to be a gay man with a dry mouth. Nobody likes getting their dick sucked by a sandpaper vacuum. Wow, you have a sound effect for that? That's incredible. It's been waiting 13 mouth, gay blowjobs. I need an ambulance for my neck. Alright, so the set was terrible, barely understandable with the dry mouth. I mean, it really was. You need to get that mic a little bit closer to your mouth when you're trying to, and I know that'll be easy for you. But I'll tell you what, the interview was so good that instead of a little joke book, we're going to go with a medium joke book. And there you go. Tommy Tyndall, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Congratulations, Tommy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, I almost flipped and fell in the air. I can't believe it. I almost flipped and fell right on. Fuck yeah. Nothing better than Heidi to ungate the room after that. We're all thinking about dry blowjobs and shit. So, you're not going to believe this. The fucking has such an unbelievable sense of humor. That was Toddy Tyndall's first time on the show. And his name, again, is Toddy Tyndall. This next comedian's name is Tommy Tickles. Again, that was Toddy Tyndall. And this, Jesus, I got everything you want with that name. And none of those bad people are going to get up to me. I have 17 kids. I can't possibly be good. You're an asshole. I fucked my way into a bunch of kids. And I sent them all Walmart gift cards. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm introducing, after Tommy Tyndall, this is Tommy Tickles, everybody.
I'm 4% Nigerian. That means I can stay in the N-word every 50 days or so. I'm married. I do most of my own laundry. I do all the cooking. I do most of the cleaning. I pay most of the bills. The only reason I'm still married is because of the sex. The wonderful sex I'm having with her sister. I don't want to screw that up. I've got a real... She's not even that hot. I got a real creepy uncle. My mom hoped that he wouldn't rub off on me. But he did it anyway. I don't like to text her. I don't like to text her drive. It makes it way difficult to watch porn and masturbate. You will never catch me drinking and driving because I'm that fucking fast.
There he is. You cannot make it up. Tommy following Toddy Tyndall. Both of them look ridiculously straight. And then they begin to talk. And in a stunning turn of events, again, the odds of this happening in the history of the show that a Toddy Tyndall would look like a real man from the oil field. And then this guy comes out, literally made Redman jokes because we both thought the same thing. As soon as he walks out, we go, oh, straightest guy ever. And then all of a sudden, you're like, I have sex with my sister. Sex with my wife's sister. Okay, let's get into it. Tommy, welcome to the show. You're not responsible for what happened before you, but you are kind of all right. Here we go. Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, look at that. I love it. I love to hear it. Let the games begin. This interview shall be golden. There's nothing that can stop my momentum at this point with you. I can tell you got a lot of stories. I can tell there's a lot of things in the cup holder of your truck right now. We're going to get into it. There's a lot going on. What is in the cup holder of your truck before you even get started with the rest?
I heard some of the questions you asked the other guy. The gayest thing I ever done won a skipping contest.
Really?
Yeah, it was like in the 5th grade. I was awesome. I was fast.
I mean, that is amazing. That straight as fuck. Because that is a true answer of a true straight man.
Yeah.
I as well won a skipping contest.
Maybe they know.
I did it on my way here tonight, actually. I won.
Let me see who's the gayest.
Okay, very good. All right, turns out he's gay after all. Tommy Tickle and Tommy Tickles. That's your real name?
No.
Oh, you made that up.
Well, I had to change it from Spectacles to Tickles.
Spectacles.
No, that's not true. My real name's Sean.
Oh, okay. Well, that's crazy. You're kind of crazy. Why would you change your name? You have warrants?
No, just don't want people to know me as Tommy Tickles.
How many DUIs have you got?
Never been caught. I have never been caught. Never.
You pled not guilty.
No contest.
Absolutely. Okay, so how old are you, Tommy? What is going on here tonight? Some of these drones are shooting gay lasers wherever the mic stand is right now.
I'm 50. I just turned 50.
Just turned 50. The crowd is absolutely shocked. You are the same exact age as Ryan Redband. Incredible. What has happened in your life to where you look like you fought in every war that America's had? Yeah, what have you seen?
Oh, I've been everywhere. I've been all over the world. You see it all.
Yeah.
I've been on the street. Shit, some lady tried to sell me a scooter for like $50.
That sounds like a pretty good deal, honestly.
I know, that's what I did. I could figure out how to put the gas in the motherfucker, but I've got this scooter now.
So you bought it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm from the country.
Yeah, where?
Outside of Fredericksburg, about 2.5 hours.
Okay. Right, that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I was raised there.
Okay.
My dad was in the Navy. I was born on the Corpus Christi Naval base, and then after all that, I ended up out on the farm and ranch out in Fredericksburg.
Okay, and then you were a farmer for many years. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm a farmer, rancher, and construction manager.
Okay.
Yep.
And what exactly does that job entail?
It's like 16, 20 fucking hours a day, milking goats and sheep and fucking cows, getting in the neighbor's pasture. Then you do all that during the nighttime, farming, plowing fields and planting oats, and then in the daytime, I go build fence and fucking barns and
honest question here.
Yeah, that was
honest answer I'm looking for, Tommy. You ready for it? What is the most sexual thing you've ever done with any of those farm animals? You ever just
like I'm some kind of sheep fucker?
No, I'm just curious. Maybe you patted a cow on the butt or something, like good game or something like that.
Everybody knows that goats wiggle around more and have bigger tits.
It's the second closest vagina to a vagina.
I can carry him. I can put one of the sheep steps in for a sheep or cow. That's not very sexual, but I can stick my hand in there.
And you've done that before?
Yeah, you got to. You got big old hands, and
you have big old hands. They're old. They're definitely old.
Goats and sheep.
That's why they call them Tommy Tickles.
Okay, so Tommy, let's talk about your love life a little bit. What have you have kids? Have you been married? What have you been doing out there?
I've been married for 13 years.
Yeah. What does she do for a living?
So she made.
Okay, Redmond.
She cleans bed and breakfasts. She's a housekeeper, and then also she takes care of the ranch. I mean, it's a full-time job. We have 12 bottle babies right now. Goats and sheep, and she has to bottle feed them 3 times a day. So it's busy.
Is it profitable?
No, no. No, you gotta love it. I love it.
You love it.
But I'd rather make some money. But
you wake up to like what wakes you up? Like chickens or something like that?
Chickens and geese, and we got about 15 guinea hens that live above our house. So it's like a
Italian people.
Yeah, like
wake up down there.
Hey! Oh fuck.
No, it's hard
fall asleep, and it's not hard to wake up.
Okay. All right. What are you into? When you log on to the internet and you go to a porn website and your wife is out there bottle feeding nuts and you have a couple minutes to yourself, what do you search for?
Grace homes, pretty, gorgeous,
What was that last one? Before gorgeous, what was the one?
you.
Free use?
Yeah, you're just wandering around and there's some shit there. And it's like, you can do whatever you want.
Never heard of that. Sometimes I'm hosting the show and I have no idea what's going on. And I sometimes wonder, maybe I'm the only one that doesn't know what the fuck anything means or makes sense. And it gets scary. And everybody else's podcast, you're in a room, you can't fuck up the audio, everybody can hear what they're saying, you got headphones on. This show is so crazy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, it's your question. You wanted to ask us.
Son of a bitch. I just got bodied. Is that free use? Redneck's looking up free use porn and he's my ex-girlfriend. Even he's like, I gotta get this shit off my screen. With that. Thank God for ExpressVPN. My goodness. Tommy. So what kind of car did you drive here today? What kind of pickup truck?
Chevy 2500.
So what is, for some reason, my first thing that I said when I began this interview, I pictured it being stuff, right? There's stuff underneath your radio, the knobs and everything. What is in your cup holders and your little holder areas? Is there a lot of stuff there, receipts and coins? Am I correct?
Yeah, broken tools and shit I need to fix. And receipts.
Like what? What do you need to fix exactly?
Hydraulic connection on a hydraulic hose goes to my skid steer. And I've got
hydraulic hose is actually one of the things I search on.
Creamy. Yeah.
Alright, okay. Redman is killing on the soundboard tonight. Okay.
Can I try roasting?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's going on here? Who do you want to roast? You trying to roast me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Sure, try roasting.
Hey, you got a gorgeous face. You got extremely big teeth. I bet horses love you. Maybe they don't love you. Maybe they're scared you're going to eat the corn.
That is true.
Your face should be at the end of a conveyor belt in a James Bond movie. Just like chomp, 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 chomp.
Yeah. These are all very good.
And then if I said right turn slide, would you know what to do?
Now, is that barnyard material?
Same generation from the Clint Eastwood movie. He go right turn slide, and some chimpanzee would go stick out his arm and knock somebody out.
Okay. You have that on like VHS or something somewhere.
Probably.
Do you have a VCR?
No.
Do you have a DVD player?
Yes.
And you use it?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I've got stacks of movies. There's nothing else to do.
Absolutely incredible. Do you have Wi-Fi on your farm?
Yes.
Okay. So you have actual Wi-Fi, not dial-up.
Internet, smartphone, fucking smart TV nowadays.
What's
no moisturizer. Fun.
What's the last thing you bought yourself, like as a special treat for yourself?
This sweatshirt?
Okay. All right.
My nephew talked me into getting some earbuds. Now I got earbuds on, so I'm up in the tractor. I can listen to my earbuds.
You can listen to music and stuff.
Can't figure out the phone though. People call and I'm slapping myself in the ear. Now I have a fucking earache.
Wow, look at that. So, 50 years old, and what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did I already ask you this?
No, you haven't. 50 years old. I've always wanted to do this. Love comedy. But I've just been, stuck out on a farm and ranch. And then all of a sudden I find out about your show. It's only like 2.5 hours away. And I'm like, what the fuck?
How many times have you signed up for the show?
This is number 5.
This is your 5th time. You got up. How did it feel?
can't hardly see anybody, so I have fucking fine. You know, I'm a little nervous. My legs are a little shaking, but you know, I got it through that.
Yeah,
That's what I want.
yeah. First time, especially for a first time, it was fucking great, Tommy Tickles. Congratulations. Very, very interesting human being. Thanks for taking a break from the farm. Here's a big joke book made from the great mountainside. That's real Texas leather. Just like your skin, you son of a bitch. All right. This looks like a new name for sure. Let's see how this goes. Big smiles for A-Bomb, everybody. A-Bomb. Come on, big smiles for A-Bomb, everyone.
Yeah, hey, it's cool to be here, but why do people hate Boston though? Like it's the promised land. Like as soon as you get out the hallway, you run into packs of motherfuckers sleeping together, drugged out, begging for money. And then just the comedians. Don't get me started on the homeless people. I'm sure there are good people on both sides. This is Texas, alright? This should be a safe space. This is just me or trans women in the little too powerful. Hear me out. They're kicking women's asses in sports and dating games. In a short amount of time, we went from it's ma'am to will you suck my lady penis? Like, bro. Hey. But you see these trans women on these dating apps, and it's like what's Elon Musk has been innovating trans technology? Where the alphabet people hiding them? Him, her, she's one of them. Should have put his ass on the backside. Probably put a guy. That's a good track record. But you see these. Fuck it, bro.
A-Bomb! Welcome to the show, A-Bomb. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my first time here. This is my 5th time doing comedy.
Okay.
This shit's dope, bro.
Yeah, it's a fun day.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I'm 31.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Going through a rough time, man. Got the lab.
I love it. Tell us about it.
Shit. A breakup. I don't want to get exactly into that.
No, you're good. Get into it. That's what's interesting. What's real is what's interesting.
Nobody watches this.
Yeah.
It's a safe space.
All right. It's what people can relate to. It's what got almost everyone around you started in what we're doing. That's how artists are made. Trauma and life creates art. So go ahead. Tell us about this terrible situation here.
All right, so just between me and y'all, and it was a while back. It was a long time ago now that I think about it. Back in Memphis, Tennessee, I met this girl, lovely girl, Christian girl, and we be together forever. You know, we moved out here, seeking better opportunities and whatnot. And it was good. Over here, we made it through. But then I guess real shit happens because you know that all you had to do was work out. You know what I'm saying? It was affecting fat people more than the rest of us, so it wasn't as deadly as they say. I love fat people. I love the brand. But anyway, so we moved out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to work with animals, because we heard Texas was about, but all y'all had a horse and a dog, you know what I'm saying? It's not that at all. Y'all disappointed me. So then, man, we just going through a lot of shit. No more than I think, a lot of horse shit, you know what I'm saying? But we wiped our feet, we kept on going. You know what I'm saying? We held our nose, all right? Get it off in the mud. We walked through it on the trail. But yeah, so seeking jobs with animals, we found that. But I guess we didn't find the piece that we were looking for. And it was too much. Much more. So I don't know what the sound was, but I'm sure it worked. So it became too much, and she went her own way. I didn't have to say so what happened. I begged, I pleaded, baby, what you doing? What's going on? When you come back to me, turn the headlights around. She was like, fuck that. No. You mean nothing, bro. So that's what it was. So laughing, keep crying, man. I'm just like, it's a bad place, you know. A person promised you like Things you fell and didn't fail. You find out it's only like 365 days. Goddamn. To make a long story short, what? Okay. Okay. All right. So she left. I was in my head a lot. It was just me and the dog. I trained dogs. I love my animals.
How many dogs do you have?
I own 7 dogs.
7 dogs. Oh my goodness.
With 4 different women. It was one woman, and since I'm sorry, Tony, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It was one woman, and since she put out so many, that thing is loose. Sorry for the next dude.
Hell yeah. You got it. There's your revenge. Those headlights definitely ain't turning around now. Incredible. She never gave you a reason on why she went back to Memphis and left you here in Austin with 7 dogs.
Man, so the fucked up part, she didn't go back to Memphis. She has family here. I have no family. And so that's why I said, all right, let me look at home that she has taken. She has something to go to. So I'm like, God brought me here for a reason, bro. It's nothing but opportunity. This is why this is happening. Yeah. So it's like since I moved here, like my favorite like pop culture YouTubers, they're in Texas. I got to meet up with them. Killed Tony, a homie of mine, the YouTube homie, put me on to the show. I knew about you guys, but I didn't know about the show for some reason. And 2 months ago, he showed me, and I was like, bro, I fucking love this shit. So I finished it. I'm watching it nonstop. And I was like, oh, shit. You were an hour. Hey, bro, that's a fucking hour away. I think it's going to tell me. I don't know if I said that. And I was like, bro, I can get there. I can do it. And here we are.
Here we are.
Thank you, God.
That's true.
Thank you.
No doubt about it. We are your dogs now. And you know what, my friend? All dogs go to heaven. So you do dog fighting is what really happens. Am I correct? This is what I've heard about your people.
That's what some of us do.
Is John asleep? Oh my God. You were asleep. A fun fact, sometimes John Dees falls asleep and that's why he wears sunglasses. He smokes so much weed and he raises multiple children. He was asleep. You were dead asleep just then. Oh my goodness. I have 2 musicians with their eyes closed. That's right. You're still awake, dude. That was implied. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. Famous homophobe D. Magnus is here. I love your style, Avon. I mean, you seem so well spoken, and I like that.
That was actual racism, folks.
That was racist. Of all the things I've done this year, that was actually racist. That might have been my most racist moment.
Is Avon your real name? I'm kidding.
Okay.
It's Sean.
It's Tyrone Tindleberry. It was a Tommy Tindle to Tommy Tickles to Tyrone Tindleberry. We had a bunch of TT comedians before you.
I saw it.
Okay. You did? We were back there. All right. So, Avon, what else about your life? Do you work with those dogs for a living? Is that how you make money?
Yeah, so we started a business, the Pariah Pack. Okay, that's my business. I had shout out to you guys.
It's all good.
So that was me and her business. And I guess it just became a lot that added to like the stress.
Right.
So,
what exactly is the business? What is Pariah Pack?
I train dogs. I was boarding dogs. So now I'm just doing most of it. But it's good. Working out. I was trying to better the relationship between you and the animal.
I love that. Okay, this is all based out of San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do people Yelp review your business at all? How do you spell Pariah Pack?
THE P-A-R-I-H-P-A-C-K.
Wait. Slow down, man. Omni. You got me there. So what is it? How do you spell it?
T-H-E.
Uh-huh.
Pariah. P-A-R-I-A-H. Yep. P-A-C-K.
Okay. Red Band typed it in all one word there. The Brian Band. Okay. Now there are no Yelp reviews, which is good for you. We've been reading Yelp reviews of people's businesses today.
There's no reviews on Google.
Okay. This guy's asking for it. Let's see what happens here. There are 9 Google reviews. Go there. Okay. Yep. We are so happy with the service. First time boarding here, and I recommend. The guy that runs the place, I think, stole my wallet. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm kidding. I made that one up. That was me. No, these are all good. It's all 5 stars all the way. Absolutely incredible. What else? What else are you into when you're not working with the dogs?
The dogs. Man. People always say this, but hiking, wow. Jiu-jitsu, wow. Rock climbing, incredible. You are a white man.
What else do you want in life, Yvonne?
I'm a traditional artist. So I draw stuff like cartoons, illustration.
Where can people find your work?
Abomination AJ. So that's what Abomination is short for. Abomination AJ. That's like YouTube like.
Okay, perfect. Find him at Abomination AJ. I like her style. There he goes. Hey, Tom. All right. We didn't have a woman up tonight, so your final bucket pull of the night. I pulled until I found a woman, and ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Jenny Rodriguez. Pair your hands together one more time for Jenny Rodriguez.
Do you have a miscarriage when you're married? Does that make it a Mrs. Carriage? I'm gay. How gay are you? You guys want to do that? We'll do that. I'm gay. I'm so gay that I love cocking my ass. I am gay. I'm a bisexual woman. I celebrate my bisexuality the best way that I know how. That's, of course, by having a boyfriend. I love my boyfriend, but he hates me. The other night we were having sex, and it was getting pretty hot. So I was like, fuck me like a whore. And then he just kept fucking me the same exact way. Thank you, Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez, welcome. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. Heck yeah, welcome back. You look different.
A little different. My hair was split dye, now it's this.
Okay. Something crazy happened last time you were on, right?
My boyfriend got picked first, and then I got picked second. It was all bucket draw. So
like a lot funnier than him or something.
I was a lot funnier. Yeah. I'll say that.
How bad was this guy? Jesus. Shit.
He's the funniest guy that I know.
Okay, Jenny. So, how's life going? Good? What's been going on?
So actually, he's not my boyfriend. He's not my fiance.
Congratulations, another Latino wedding.
That's right. So yeah, we just got engaged. I got a promotion. I got a new car.
Where'd you get a promotion?
I work at Costco. Thank you. Costco.
Incredible. What do you do in Costco?
I'm a tire installer.
You're a what?
I'm a tire installer.
Oh my goodness, the Puerto Ricans behind you just go wild. Absolutely incredible.
I fucking love tires, man. And I don't only do it myself, dude. The fucking hero.
I fucking love Costco. They bring the boom, dude. Okay, you're a tire installer.
Yes.
Wow, normally your people remove tires and steal them. Here you are putting them back on, doing a reverse Latino recovery. Hey, look, Kenny Rogers is here, everybody. The real life Kenny Rogers. Just noticed this now. Amazing. Red Band loves your chicken. Okay. Amazing. So, you've been installing tires. So, were you a tire installer before?
I was trying to tell before now I'm like a supervisor when they need me to be.
Okay. Working at Costco's good, benefits and everything.
I get paid decently. Benefits are good. I get vacation tomorrow. I get Christmas I get paid. That's cool. Shout out to Christmas.
Shout out to Chris Kringle himself. Okay. And did you notice anything changed with your relationship when you got engaged? Did the sex stay the same?
Sex is still there. We're still doing it.
Still there.
Yeah.
Very telling answer.
I'm like, we had sex a couple days ago. That was cool.
A couple days ago for a Latino, that was 3 years. For those of you keeping track. It's like dog years. They're supposed to fuck almost hourly. So a couple days ago.
I mean, yeah, I suck his dick like every couple days. I feel like that makes up for that.
You know what? You just got another promotion. All right, Jenny, we're going to keep it moving along. You already have a joke book, right?
Yes, I do.
There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez. And you've come to that part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. I got news for you. Hold on 1 second before you start that. Unfortunately, due to it indeed being the holiday season, Camp Patterson and William Montgomery have the night off. However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close tonight's show is the only man that I feel like is even capable of such an unbelievable mission. A man that God himself has called Comedian of the Year 2024. A man so amazing that I personally have talked to the incoming administration of the government of the United States of America